Oh, thank
I'm
God.
totally not talking hard drives already.
Oh yeah, the most riveting thing we could
Look,
possibly be discussing.
This whole stream could be a discussion of SSD versus how many terabytes you should go for. Is it worth it to spring for the solid state? Like, I am on it.
We're like 100% live right now.
We are live for sure.
Something. I've got it on the television running. Something SSD's nuts, and that's where that conversation ends.
Oh, come on.
Good morning, everybody.
Hi.
Jeez.
Oh, we're already in a mood.
Yeah.
Let me just tweet this link. Sorry, zeet this link.
Wait,
Don't-
Zeet? Is
Don't. No, we're not. We're not doing
No,
this. We're not
no.
doing this.
Oh, but the low-hanging fruit. It's so
No.
sumptuous looking. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna hit the continue button. Let's go.
Let's go. All right, fundraiser is up.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to
Hello.
the stream.
So the last time I streamed was to just do some housekeeping, get some hearts. You can see that this is not exactly a fresh file like I originally intended it to be, because this game is so
Takes a
fucking
while.
long. Yeah, so... But as I recall, the last time I was streaming with Indigo, and we were like, hey, you know what would be a funny surprise for not sleep-deprived Red the next time she tunes in? This outfit!
What? Is that a beret, boots, and nothing else?
You got it!
Chanel,
Pants?
thank you very much.
Technically, these are in the
Oh my
pants
God.
slot.
Oh, is that the Zelda 1 pants?
I think it might be, yes.
The Hero of Legend? Yeah.
Otherwise, you could have pants with, or boots with no pants.
That's right.
Hero of
Show
Legends,
it off,
low
everybody.
key, kind of slutty.
Boots and shorts and boots and shorts and boots and shorts.
And nothing else.
Should
It's
we
the
like
old...
introduce which voice is which, or are we just assuming everyone's figured it out by
I
now?
don't get it.
It's labeled on the side of the screen
Oh,
really, really tiny.
wow! Look at that!
Yeah,
So
I
fancy.
did setup. All right, let's get off this
Ooh.
stupid ass hat. All right, there we go.
No,
we should
lots of
probably
free.
introduce.
Hat,
Never.
Hat, hat.
I mean, I also would say team wear the beret, but you know,
Nah.
whatever.
You can wear the little
Um,
green cap instead.
Oh, yeah, I guess I could.
Hat.
No, that's
but
that's
we
worse.
probably should, you know, if we're gonna be doing this thing for a while, maybe introduce why we're here.
Sure.
Yes.
Have to start out on a high note. Hello, everybody. This is our big summer stream bonanza. Right now, we've got myself, Blue, we got Cyan,
Yep.
Indigo, and Red, and we will be joined by a rotating slate of wonderful guests, friends of the channel, cool cats all around. Maybe
just pick an
Cleo,
outfit.
maybe the coolest of cats. Maybe Ziggy, another of the coolest of cats.
Cleo's
pretty
currently
cool
napping in
He
a
has been
10-foot by
freaking
10-foot
out all
blanket.
morning.
Yeah. But we are raising money for UNICEF. We've got some stream goals for depending on how much money
Wait,
we
we're already at
raise
$200?
in the
Oh,
course
damn.
of.
Oh no,
of
did
the course
somebody
of the
donate the
stream.
specific amounts that curse me with status effects?
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, someone did. So,
Shit,
to
which one was it?
explain, because I'm looking at the readout, it was 200. So, there are 3 rewards we're doing that, regardless of how much total we're at, if you donate one of these amounts, it will have an effect on Red's gameplay. And those 3 rewards are $100 and Red cannot warp anywhere for 5 minutes. $200 and Red cannot wear pants for 5 minutes. So Red, if you have them on, you gotta take them off right now.
No
Oh, shit.
pants, no
and-
pants, no pants.
All right, well, I'm gonna buy the Hylian
300.
trousers and then I'm gonna take them off. Don't worry, guys.
And then the timer will start. So for $300, she cannot use the paraglider for 5 minutes. So those are going to be going constant throughout the entire stream. We will do our best to keep an eye on the chat for it, for
Yep, I got it
those
here.
things when they come up.
Oh yeah, you can use it on there, 'cause I can
And
see it
we will
on
be
here.
timing
Yeah, I
her
got it.
appropriately, and those things do stack. So if you get a stream of people all donating to UNICEF who really don't want Red to wear pants, you know, this could be the whole stream. The power is in your hands.
The power's
In
yours.
addition to that, we will. In addition
Yep.
to that, we will have donation goals throughout that we will talk about more when they start to come up. But yeah, if I think Blue, you said that these were listed somewhere. People could.
Yeah, there. If you joined in right at the beginning, refresh your page and you'll see a
Yeah,
donation
got
bar, and in the little donation text it says, "What's what," and it also is an invitation to do your worst.
Oh, thanks,
So-
man.
So wait,
So have
quick question.
fun.
So like, quick question. So if like someone donates no pants and then someone else donates no pants, does that mean 10 minutes with no pants?
Yes.
No.
No pants, no pants.
No pants, no pants. Yes. So, in terms of what the actual gameplay goals of the stream are, I've been stalwartly avoiding doing any of the main
also,
quest
we
line.
have a $100 donation, so if you could be so
Yup.
kind as to also not warp anywhere for the next 5 minutes.
Great. I should have worked when I had
Indigo,
the
are you gonna
chance.
keep?
No, I'm
Okay.
keeping track.
Okay. So
Blue's got the timer, and I'm reading chat.
great.
Timers.
The whole time that I've been prepping for this stream, I have not gotten any towers, I have not gotten any geoglyphs. The goal of this stream is to get all the geoglyphs. So we're going to start the Impa and the Geoglyphs quest line, and also on the way I'm going to be getting towers, because that is one of the easier ways to see geoglyphs, get to geoglyphs, you know, game stuff.
Yeah, it would be great if you could warp between them too.
Sure would be, wouldn't it? I fucking, here, look at my map. I got shrines and shit. I've been prepping, I've been grinding, and I could just go here. I could just go there, but I can't.
But alas,
Because of you.
do not. Yeah.
Does Cyan
That's
sound
a lot of
different than
shrines.
usual? Yeah, Cyan was screaming for 15 hours yesterday, so.
Zion was in a dance competition and screaming for a very good and respectable no! Oh god!
It was just screaming and cowbell. So much cowbell.
And have we said what the goal of the stream is?
Sorry,
Been
slightly
used.
we got
preoccupied!
part of the way there.
The macro goal is to get all the all the memories. The fundraising goal is currently it's set to 5K, but we've got more donation goals than that.
Yeah.
So
So we're gonna be running around finding all the dragon tiers and towers to get more map and to get more story. Basically.
Janica wants to know if we're actually talking to Impa today.
Yes, we are going to talk to Impa on
Yes.
God. Okay. Sorry about that, everybody.
But we're gonna be in this for a minute.
I gotta say, the devastating combo of a light rain that makes it impossible to climb trees and gloom hands spawning, not my favorite.
no.
Fine.
I'm fine. They only got me once. Oh, okay.
Okay, so chat.
No.
I think you will notice that I
The implicit
have
threat.
not declared myself stream bad boy yet. That's because this year I'm taking a reserved approach where
Oh.
instead of declaring myself something, I just let the natural you know, like, ooh, the aura I've compiled over the last year of streaming just speak for itself. I don't need to prove anything because I'm just that confident in my bad boyness.
Listen, if you want to be bad boy, I'm going to eat pretzels on this stream.
And with
Yay!
another $200, that's no pants for 5 more minutes.
Damn it!
So please
Woo!
stand
Woo!
by.
More minutes.
I just bought
Yep.
the highlight.
All right. It's
No pants, no pants.
This is working shockingly well. We should do this all the time. Come on, come on, come on.
Did you add the 5 minutes to the pants?
it's yeah.
Good.
We need 3 separate timers running for how much stacked, no pants, no paraglider, no warping time.
The
Oh.
great
I would
Rasputin
like
wants
to
to know how
say-
it feels to be the bad boy. You know, it feels pretty great.
It was pretty awesome, I gotta say. Like, as noted bad boy in all facets of my life.
Actual bad boys would know that nothing ever feels good ever because you're a bad boy and the world is just beating
Oh
you down.
God,
Also-
that's so loud.
Hey girl, not to brag, but I'm bad at everything.
Also, Noir did just DM me and say, "Get fucked, Red." That was me. So I think that anonymous donation may have been Noir.
No!
Hey,
Why?
Thanks, Noir.
Ugh,
Beautiful.
now we gotta do the no pants
Starting
dance.
a time-honored tradition of Noir text Indigo mid podcast.
Whoop, whoop.
Sorry, I saw 20 podcasts.
You know
and
that's a
something
breakable
random
rock
more
down
bad.
there.
I know, but I'm busy. I'm on a mission, and somebody made it impossible for me to warp.
Yeah. So you could do more things. They were just really doing you a kindness.
Oh yeah, I should really just stop and smell the Koroks.
I need to get to my friend over there.
It smells suspicious, not gonna lie. Oh,
Red
boy.
does have chronic protagonist voice. You're right.
Oh, thanks. I think.
I think this is a discussion that we've had before. Of like, yeah, Red is the one of us who sounds the most like they should be like trying to be the very best, like no one ever was.
It is
you know?
historically the highest compliment I've ever been paid.
And with a $300 donation, that's going to be
Again,
no paraglider for the
No!
next 5 minutes.
Drop
So go ahead
into
and
the
drop,
ocean.
Drop it, Red. You gotta stop. You gotta stop using the paraglider.
I'm not
Put
using
it away.
paraglider.
Put it away.
No.
You guys
Put it away.
are delayed at time of you telling
Yeah.
me that I can't use the paraglider. I have stopped using the paraglider. That's gonna make getting that
So,
tower
You gotta
impossible.
get her when she's in the sky.
Oh yeah, there are.
I think they tried to. There's a delay from when you donate to when it pops in.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
So-
like in the Sky Island, so there really is just a duration between them.
Actually, this was pretty well timed because to talk to Impa, she is going to put us in a hot air balloon, and we are going to have to get out of the hot air balloon.
Get the bloopy.
Hmm.
You just ignored that bloopy?
Yeah.
one?
I don't know. I'm
Right.
desensitized to them at this point. You know, when you see so many in my 100% completion file, that's like.
All right, and
this is-
now we have crossed our first 1K
Yay.
threshold.
Hey,
that's
awesome.
Very exciting.
All right, I think
So-
the first 1K thing that we were thinking of doing was actually to try and get the glide outfit in the Sky Islands without the paraglider.
Maybe since we are already working at a bit of a
We'll save that for
We'll
when
We'll
we
save
get
that. We're
Paraglider
gonna
back.
what I think we're gonna do is we're gonna start the geoglyphs thing. I'm gonna tank a little fall damage getting out of. Let me eat some
You might want to
food.
eat something.
I'm on it. I got it.
I guess I meant more we could do one of the conversation-based rewards for 1K,
Yeah.
just to let
Ooh,
you
good
get the
idea.
gameplay started before working
While
on
we're
any
working
of
on that hot air
gameplay
balloon,
ones.
we can do
Yeah.
a lightning round perhaps.
Ooh.
Perfect.
Yeah, so for fans in the chat who maybe don't know the lightning round from the Overly Sarcastic podcast, this is where we very quickly go through media suggestions from you guys and say whether we've watched it, read it, etc., or just know about it. We try to do this as quickly as possible because there are a lot of pieces of media out there and there are only so many of us. So, Blue, I will set a timer for this one since I'll be reading the chat. Basically, we're going to put 5 minutes on the clock, and you guys just shout out in chat your media properties, and we will try to get through as many of them as we can. So that time is going to start now. Okay, we got Good Omens.
I've read it.
I've read
No.
it and I've watched the first season.
I've edited a video on it for Dominic Noble, but I've done nothing else. Owl House.
No.
It's
No.
good. I've watched the whole thing.
It's very good. I've also watched the whole thing.
All right, Red, you can warp again if you want. Not that that helps you.
Actually, that will save me from the hot air balloon. Fall
You
damage.
know? True. Okay.
Armored Core.
I
Oh,
don't even know
the
what
new
that
game
is.
came out like yesterday. It's
I've
from
been
the
watching
Dark Souls
everyone play-
developers.
Decals on their plate on their robots this whole last day or two.
Good.
Alternative History Hub, the YouTube channel.
No.
I'm not a fan
know
of
of
alternate history on principle, but alternate history hub seems like a nice guy.
Stardew Valley.
Nimona? It's good. I've watched it. I haven't read the
Nimona.
webcomic though.
I love the art style. I think it looks incredibly cute, and I have not read the comic, but I'm excited to potentially add that to the reading list.
Okay, someone
Um,
said the Bloody Jack Adventures, and I just want to call that out because I read all of them.
I don't know what that is.
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Oh, it's been
I've
a
read
while,
it.
but yeah, I've read it.
Cyan has the whole big book.
Back when. It's fun. Digimon. Digital Monsters,
Nah, I
Digimon
wasn't
are
a
the
Digimon
champions.
kid.
No.
Yo, TMNT Mutant Mayhem. I just saw that like 2 days ago. That movie fucks. It's so
Nice.
I haven't seen it, but big fan of the Ninja Turtles.
incredibly cute movie. Cannot recommend enough. Okay, Baldur's Gate 3.
Haven't played it.
No, but I kind of want to.
I got
No,
other shit going on.
Too big, too much.
Yeah.
Too many
I
moves.
am constantly debating whether or not to sacrifice the sanctity of my work desktop to download only Baldur's Gate 3 because it is the only device I have. That could
Oh
possibly
god
run that
damn it.
game.
Hold on, wait. We're good.
Okay, Altered Carbon.
I don't know what that is.
I also don't know what that is.
That's that sci-fi
I-
TV show with Anthony Mackie and the other guy. The This is Katana, She's Got My Back, who's like an
Oh, that
actual
guy.
actor with like actual talent, but just that one fucking movie is emblazoned in my head forever. All right, Red, you can put pants back on.
Yay!
For now. The Two Popes.
No.
That does not sound familiar.
I've seen Pope fights.
Yeah.
I heard the guy
my-
who made that is shredded.
My Adventures with Superman.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm several episodes behind because I kind of at this point just want to wait for the season to be done and then just go through all of it at once. But
It's so good.
it's very fun.
Yeah. I watched a couple episodes. I didn't dislike it. I just think it's not for me. It's a little too sugary sweet for my preferences, which is
That's
not a
fair.
knock on the show. I think it's doing exactly what it intended to do very well, and I'm sure people who like it really enjoy it. It's just not my cup of tea.
Hundo.
Noir, I know you're in here, so I don't know if you saw the message, but if you learn Draconic in your game, you must speak Latin.
Barbenheimer. I did do Barbenheimer. Thank you very much.
I did Barbie twice, but no Heimer.
Just Barbie, which was
Honestly,
great.
that's
Barbie
kind of the way
slaps.
to do it.
I did not
She's
do
everything.
Barben nor Heimer.
Oppenheimer's just Ken.
Yeah. The Expanse.
No. We're also about to get the first memory cutscene if you guys want it. No,
Okay.
we should keep going with the lightning round. It's fine.
Gotcha. Record of Ragnarok.
Oh, no, but we've heard about it because people keep talking about the god designs and like our.
All right, you can use paraglider again.
Yay!
Moriarty the
Tower
Patriot.
No.
I feel like I've heard that name before, but I don't know where. The Dark Knight Returns.
Yeah.
It was fine.
The comic? No, Returns, not Rises. Returns is the
Return.
Frank Miller comic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's something.
Billy asks me if I'm Kenough. Okay, Billy. I
you
am.
Kenough?
I am Kenough.
Ace Attorney. I love
know
those
it.
games. They're so silly. Draw Detectives, the Drawfee RPG show on YouTube.
No.
I've heard of it.
No, sounds fun, but no.
Yeah. Adjacent content. Knives Out and Glass Onion.
Yes,
Yeah.
so fun.
Yes.
Both
Love
good.
those movies. So good. Formula One.
Like
A little
racing?
bit.
Same.
We were
Vaguely
watching the
familiar.
qualifiers yesterday.
Our dance instructor was watching the qualifiers on her phone. We were like, "Oh, cars."
Like during the competition.
The Professor Layton games, which I grew up playing and loving, and I'm very excited for the new one. This feels like a plant by Noir because that man loves
I've
the
played
Professor
it.
Layton
I was
games more
gonna
than any
say-
other human being I've ever met.
When we were in Iceland, we were watching the Nintendo Direct when they had the trailer where we're like, Matt fucking Mercer,
Yeah.
and the very end was a Professor Layton game, and Noir lost his fucking mind.
Yeah, we just hit 5 minutes there, so that's the end of this
Okay.
lightning round.
We are
Perhaps
free.
later in the stream for another 1K somewhere in there that will
Bring it back.
return. But for now, I believe we're in the middle of a cutscene of sorts.
Well, we're about
Yeah.
we're at the end of the cutscene. Zelda has she got back to the past, as it were.
Back to reality.
Oop, there goes gravity.
Yeah, because now you have the paraglider again.
Yes, I'm
So
free.
chat, hold on to those ideas for later. We'll get to them in a bit.
Bling.
Bing.
Boop, boop, boop. So do we want to remind them what the different donations do?
Oh, do we have
Yeah,
to?
as
we
a
have a lot more
reminder,
people now.
for $100, you can stop Red from warping anywhere for 5 minutes. For $200, you can stop her from wearing pants in this game for 5 minutes. And for $300, you can make her not get to use the paraglider for 4 minutes.
Which
for 5
is pretty
minutes. And
fucking
those do
devastating
stack.
in this game.
But yeah, but thank you to everyone who's been donating for UNICEF so far. We will be continuing to do more nonsense throughout the day, so stick around and enjoy whatever happens that happens. Yeehaw.
No, where did the tear go? Okay.
I love just the fucking skeleton arm that's just hanging out on Link's back, just twitching around.
I like it too. All right, let me just. Yes, I knew it. All right. While I still can, I must use these tools at my disposal before they're taken from me.
Quick, Cat, take the tools from her disposal.
No! I'm just trying to play.
How dare you?
He's just a little guy, and it's
He's
his
just a little
birthday.
guy.
Just a little guy.
He's just the littlest guy.
There's so much butter.
What?
Sorry, I ordered breakfast.
We ordered breakfast.
They sent just like 7 things of butter.
Oh,
Oh, we've got a $300 donation, so let's
All
put
right.
away that paraglider for the next 5
Fuck!
minutes.
Start
Very
the
much
clock.
ah! Oh, for God's sake, hold on.
And that's a $200 donation, so let's take those pants
No
off.
pants.
No pants, no pants.
No pants. All right.
I really feel like this is going to be coming in waves. Indigo, is your chat like a little bit faster than mine?
I have it set to live chat, not top chat. I don't know if that's the setting that you have on it.
Oh. Oh my! You know what? There it is. You're right. You're right. How does YouTube know what's top? I don't like that.
Who is YouTube to
I think
determine
that
what
is
is
a
top and what is
question.
sub?
Or literally
I think you mean
anyone
bottom.
else.
Do I?
No, I don't think she does.
Mm.
Hmm.
I do think that the no pants one is potentially the one that could result in the most ongoing humor.
Fuck.
All right, and that's no paraglider.
Hey, chat, call
Oh
back.
no, wait, hold on. That's Swedish krona. I have to convert it. Hold on. SEK
Yeah,
to
please hold while we do
USD.
some math.
Hey, chat,
160. Okay, no, that is $15. Thank you. Still, we still appreciate
still.
your currency.
Incredibly
However, that is the
It does need
paraglider.
to be USD equivalent.
Or no, what's that? The warping can still happen.
Chat, I got egg.
Egg.
Nice. I
Egg.
ate 2 frozen
whites.
waffles, 2 frozen blueberry
Waffle egg.
waffles, and 2 hash brown patties for breakfast. And I'm hoping that by the end of the stream, chat will have enabled me to order Popeyes again.
Good.
Cleo, no this.
My ongoing dream is to just make it so that every time we stream, I have an
Egg.
excuse to Popeyes. And with a $100 donation from Anonymous, that's
All
gonna
right.
be no warping for 5 minutes.
Great. I love this.
Thank you, chat.
Thank you, Chad.
Eggs are good though. Made a full breakfast like Friday.
We gotta figure out what we're gonna do for
situation
2K. And quick.
I'm
You know, we
thinking
can
that
go
might be a
back.
fun- maybe it might be fun to fight something. Maybe like
Lionel.
I mean, our options for fighting include things like the Flux Colossus, perhaps. I think there's some
Ooh.
options there that might be fun.
I think a Flux Colossus could be good, and there might be some that we can get from this nearby sky tower here.
Yeah. So if we get to 2K in the next moment, perhaps.
But I can't use the paraglider, so my current plan is to dive into the water at the base of this tower and not die.
Good plan.
Thank you.
You can get it back at 11:24.
Someone suggested the pirates down in Lurlin.
We do have a list of things to do. Clearing out Lurlin on there. Clearing out Lurlin was not on there because that is
Clearing
a
out Lurlin,
pretty.
we decided
Nope.
would take a little while.
It's a very high level fight, and there are a lot of bad guys. So we do have a
We're
list,
gonna be
chat.
starting
Don't
out
worry,
these-
we got some stuff.
Yeah. For the first couple donation rewards, we're gonna be doing some smaller stuff just because we want to give Red a chance to get through some of the stated goal of this stream and see how
Thank
we're
you.
doing. So, you know, for now, think of stuff on the realm of fight X enemy, do little lightning rounds and whatnot, and maybe as
We
the stream
could go
goes on,
back
see
to
what
the
that
glide
is.
armor.
It's a little
Another
hard
one.
to do
Glide
without
armor.
the paraglider. It's hard
Again,
to get
sky
to
problem.
without the paraglider.
Yeah,
Glide
I think that's
armor
quitter
might-
talk.
it's
That's fair.
I feel like the Flux Colossus
Okay.
could be a good option for 2K.
It could be.
I love
yeah.
the blood moon in the background. That's just so
It's
threatening.
just vibing. All right, Link.
Big fan of these potatoes.
Hmm.
Actually, good. What'd you get? What'd you get?
I got the potatoes with the eggs and the
Okay.
vegetables.
Oh boy. Okay. Just easy. Careful, doctor.
Shishuka's from the other restaurant.
Okay.
Easy.
I
I think
wasn't
you
sure
should
'cause
just
it was
dive
red.
with reckless abandon and see how far it gets.
I'm not trying to get the glide armor yet or win any prizes.
This reminds me of playing GTA 5.
Oh, please don't be too shallow. Please don't be too shallow. Ha! We did it, chat!
Woo!
Whew!
I can't wait to cheer in a second when the visual catches up.
Oh my gosh. I mean,
It's
just
a
in time for a
solid,
fucking
like,
blood moon. But
10
like,
seconds delayed.
Damn. That's rough. All right, get it out
I
of
mean,
your
Red,
system.
I think the latency's on your side, right?
I haven't
well,
changed
it-
any settings, so.
Yeah,
It's
it's
fine.
Okay.
different browser inputs also do it differently. So like if you ever like watched Twitch on like an app or your TV and also like had your phone out to use chat, the timings between them are different. It's much more noticeable on Twitch, but YouTube definitely has it too.
Mm.
All right. Well, that was fun.
Yes.
And now.
All right,
back
Red,
to-
you now have use of the paraglider
Yes.
and pants.
Yes. Okay, but still no
Ah.
warping.
And
Which
we're
is
at
little
Still no
inconvenient.
warping.
8.9K. We're pretty
For another
close,
minute.
So,
Okay. But
chat,
I'm-
if you want her to do the fight the Flux Colossus, we're getting close.
Whoop, whoop.
We'll need to find one. I know there's one on the actually there's one in the Great thingy, the Great Sky Island. That's the word.
You're right. For nerds, you can see the exact latency of your browser.
Oh, yeah. If you click stats for nerds, you can see exact latency, says someone in chat.
how many games do I have on my to be played list? It's usually
Here.
not as long as my have to watch media list. Also, we did just hit 2K, so please do go
Whoops,
fight
whoop,
that Flux
whoop, whoop.
Colossus.
All right.
Thanks for
Want me to look
listening.
up where the Flux Colossus number ones are?
Sure, but also since I can't warp right now, my options are a little bit limited.
Time to
Does the
start
map of the
walking.
map, does it show
I
up
gotta
top
fucking start
if there's
walking,
any
don't I?
Are there any islands above you? Like if you go up a level on the map? that
Red, you
shows
can now warp again.
Oh, goody. Then let's go to the Great Sky Island.
Smart. Smart.
Oh, and with a $100 donation, let's not do any warping for 5 minutes.
Too late! I got it in before you told me that!
Hilarious.
Great timing. We love the energy.
The latency is
please
going
get
to
back-
save Red in this stream.
It's my only advantage, guys.
To answer the question in chat, though, how long is my to-play game list? It's not nearly as long as my to-watch movies list, and I tend to get through it a lot faster. I game for fun, not for work, so it is sort of a whatever seems interesting at the time. Baldur's Gate 3 is pretty much the only one that I would genuinely dying to play that I have no ability to at the moment. And with a $300 donation, that's no paraglider for 5 minutes.
Great! Thanks,
All right.
guys.
Thank you, Queen of Hearts.
Got it
Listen,
in.
We appreciate you donating for UNICEF
Yes,
and
UNICEF.
for making Red's life harder.
This is...
Make Red suffer so the children of the world don't have to.
We were really, I think, overestimating how fast I'd be able to get through this stuff. We failed
I'm
to
having a
account for...
great time.
I'm
At
glad.
the top of the hour, we can maybe assess like changing those donation amounts, but for now, this is fine.
That's quitter
This is
time.
fun.
Do it for children.
I think it's gonna be fine.
Besides, that's what these glider thingies are for.
True. Oh, Zonai Constructs is
All
going to
we
be a
have to
huge, what's the word? Cheat.
They're part of the... Oh, no. No. Link. No! Okay.
Nice.
Well, that's what the second one is for. Okay.
And that's the
So
magic
funny.
of using your surroundings.
Are you thriving, Red?
Honestly, I'm having a good time.
I'm having
Do you
sourdough
guys have
toast. So it's good.
Ooh, that's tasty. I was talking about a restaurant I liked in Philly earlier, in terms of well, we're talking breakfast foods, because
Breakfast.
I gotta find like a go-to breakfast spot for whenever people come to visit. I'm just like, and this is where we'll go. That is very easy to get into, and also has good food on the like reasonable price range. But there's a question in chat: do we have like books we want to read lists, like a to-read list? that we're on?
That's a dangerous question
Thinking of
around
the-
Cyan.
Yes,
It is
Brian.
so long. And unfortunately, I also like collecting books, so I might have a pile.
We have a very good friend
shit.
at our local bookstore who clocks us every time we walk in and is like, Blue and Cyan, I've got something for you. And they bring like a couple books for us that are basically perfectly tailored to our interests, so we always leave with like 6 books. It's like, fuck. Damn it.
Come on.
She's
This
awesome.
is a good
yeah.
book.
She's my favorite.
I don't necessarily keep like a true to read list, but over the course of the last couple holidays, my birthday, I sort of acquired like 4 books, and I read pretty slowly these days because it's really only when I have free time. And I just finished my octopus book, which means I moved on to the murder thriller that I picked up while we were in Iceland. So I'm finally on the second of 4 to reads.
Nice.
But it's less of a set list and more of just I happen to have acquired a couple books in the span of the last couple months, and I really got to work on getting through them so that I can justify getting another book.
I'm trying to find water I can dive into.
So someone asked,
Aw.
what does UNICEF do? Which is a fair question. UNICEF specifically works to help disadvantaged children and adolescents and protect the rights of children. They work in more than 190 different countries, so it's a very
That's basically all of them.
a very worldwide charity, and they basically just do whatever is needed to help the children of the area. They provide vaccines, support children's health and nutrition, safe water, quality education, HIV prevention, etc. So they're just a very good, large, worldwide charity. So your donations will be very, very helpful and have a large impact. So besides just impacting Red right now, they will also impact children across the world. So thank you very much for your donations. We really, really appreciate it.
What's funny is that like most official statistics say there's like 193 countries thereabouts, which means it's like there's probably like a child who actually lives in Vatican City. Because like no one actually lives there except for the Pope. Like people do, but like it's basically the Pope and his staff.
Not the mini pope.
Really putting a new meaning to young Pope.
Young blood, young Pope.
So like what other two countries is UNICEF like? No, not those. No, they're pretty much a worldwide organization, which is very hard to do, and they do it very well.
Technically, the website said over 190 countries and territories.
Oh, so you know what? That probably is there to mean, like, we actually do go everywhere. It's just that we're not putting a number on it, because that way we don't have to, like, deal with the geopolitics of, like, how many countries are there, which is sometimes an interesting question. Like, does North Cyprus count?
Yeah. Yeah, good stuff all around.
All right,
Thank
Red.
you to everyone who's been donating.
You can
Red
use
is
your
also struggling.
warp again.
Great. Still no paraglider though.
Another minute.
Someone said, quick,
Oh,
remove
shit.
the pants for the kids. Don't take that out of context.
No.
And with a $100 donation, that is no warping for 5 more minutes.
Great. Thanks.
However,
guys.
you can use your paraglider again now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It just ended.
Thank goodness. Oh shit. Hold on. Where's my? Oh, this is my best sword. That's cool.
This is fun.
Shit. Fuck.
Are you having fun? I'm having fun.
It's gonna be so much harder to keep track of this when we have guests on.
Oh yeah.
Don't worry, I will be watching like a hawk.
Oh shit. Wait, we won? Huh.
Hey!
Huh,
How about that?
nice.
The Black
Well,
Boko
that's
Reaper
one
is
of
pretty
the-
powerful.
I guess.
And this enemy is designed to be very doable with, like, crap weapons.
That's okay, it just gives us more time to get to the stated goal of the stream and inevitably have to do something like this again.
Yes, do it for the children.
Yay.
For the
Okay.
children.
Sorry. So what can and can't I do right now?
No warp, everything else is fine.
No warp, but yes, paraglider.
Yes.
Perfect. Okay.
And you're allowed to wear pants temporarily.
I'll treasure it while I got it. Oh my god, we have to go so far! You know what? Let's see if there's just any other geoglyphs around here.
Whoa! Thank you to Anonymous for a $1,000 donation.
Jesus. Thank you,
Damn.
Anonymous.
Holy shit!
Do we have something
puts us
specific for
over-
1,000?
No, we just did the 2000 one.
No, I think, it could be fun if we just made all of the things true for 5 minutes.
Oh, you know what? I think that's
What?
fair.
Why would you tell
Well-
me that right after I jumped off?
Because, I mean, $600 would be all of them, so
All
if
right.
you donate
We
$1,000...
cannot set that precedent, but I'll take off the pants.
So is $1,000 donation everything?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, guys.
And
Come
also,
on.
that puts us over 3K, so we have to hit another donation goal. For the sake of
Hey.
Red Sanity, I would
Let's
suggest
do it.
maybe a conversation goal.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Thank you.
So we've got options like hot takes. Everyone can say a hot take that they have if they're feeling spicy. We could do another lightning round. We also got give a sneak preview of something you're working on. Might be good to save that till we have a few more guests on the stream. But yeah, what do you?
I'm just
Smash
checking
or
out
Pass is also on
people's
the list, but-
names, like Greg the Egg and the largest pool.
We could do maybe a little
I've
sneak
seen a lot of
peek
love for hot takes in the chat.
for hot
yeah,
takes.
in the
Okay,
chat.
we can do hot takes.
We're doing a
Blue,
hot
what's
takes.
your hot
Basically,
take?
everyone's gonna go around and say hot take.
Yeah.
Yeah, Blue, kick
Um,
it off.
I wanted to do this one last time we had a stream, but I didn't think of it until after, and then we didn't get to the hot take thing again. This might actually get me some people pissed off at me,
Oh, no.
but in my historical opinion, America's greatest foreign policy accomplishment is the European Union. That's gonna piss a lot of people off. But here's the thing. The entire concept of the Marshall Plan was that Europe was so fucked that obviously it needed to be rebuilt, and that obviously the capitalist-leaning American New World Order kind of Western world should be the one doing it, because if the communists give them money, they might start thinking communist ideas, which in itself is not a problem, but in the geopolitics of oh, but that means they're going to be in the pocket of the USSR. Bad. America had an interest in having a strong, powerful Europe, and a bunch of small European states were in danger. So America's most successful long-term foreign policy accomplishment, the one that didn't just fuck up a bunch of other countries like what we do in the Middle East, is the European Union. That's my hot take. Fucking there it is. Did you want that, chat? Are you happy?
Cyan, you got a hot take?
I have several hot takes. I'm just trying to figure out,
Pick
do you
one
guys
and
want the
keep
food-related
interrupting
hot
that.
take or the not food-related hot take?
Let's go for food. Let's get everyone a little hungry.
Okay. Things that are actually pretty good. Starry soda, pretty good. Let's see. Pizza that is just like really, really thin crust where the crust hurts your mouth with its shards. Delicious.
Classic New
Deep
York
dish
style.
pizza, a casserole. Let's see. As far as milk is actually a decent beverage, and people making fun of people drinking it as adults. That's just because you're lactose intolerant. Deal with it. Let's see. Oh, and I really do
Whoops.
not like poached eggs. They're just like jiggly, like sacks of egg, and that's awful. Like, why would you do that to yourself?
All right, Red, when this chat ends, you can have pants and paraglider again.
Yay! My boiling hot take
you
is
have a hot
that
take?
the best seasons of Yu-Gi-Oh are the non-canon filler seasons. You know, capsule monsters, that spin-off that 4Kids made all by themselves, the fucking Bikers from Atlantis season, virtual world with Kaiba's secret long-lost brother. That shit slaps. Because Yu-Gi-Oh's its most fun when it has stakes that aren't card games. I said it.
That season where they find his long lost brother is so good.
I love the season where they find his long-lost dead ghost cyber brother. Spoiler alert.
That's the one where they get pulled into like cyberspace and the monsters are real for a little bit, right?
Yeah, because they already did like a mini virtual world arc early, like after Duelist Kingdom. And then after that they were like, we need a filler season in the middle of Battle City. It's boring that they're on this blimp. Let's send them to cyberspace.
Battle City was great.
Battle
Duelist
City
Kingdom was the
slapped.
best, but Battle City was also really fun.
I will forever go to bat for the Evil Bikers from Atlantis season.
I haven't seen it though.
I
I'll need to
think
see it
about-
for myself.
Oh, you gotta watch it. It's so fun. They
Next
like
detailed diatribe.
the premise of the season is like, we're going to America, but 4Kids cannot acknowledge that they have not already been in America the whole time. So instead it's like, we're going to California.
Which is an incredible premise for any season of a show.
Oh, yeah.
Beach episode.
Yeah.
I always loved the Battle City arc because when I was younger, we had one Yu-Gi-Oh! Game Boy Advance game, the Sacred Cards, which is just you, a player insert character into the Battle City arc, essentially, and like, you know, just get to do all the fun stuff with all the who's its and what's its. And so that one I have so much nostalgia for, just because I did that, you know? I was there in a way as a child.
Gandalf.
I'm torn between saying a hot take I've said 1,000 times before and having to think on it for a few minutes, but for the sake of getting one out there, too many video games have fishing mini games, and I think that it's
Yep.
I
We
fucking love
cannot
fishing.
keep talking about fishing minigames.
So good.
I refuse to continue to play them, and as long as games keep making me play fishing against my will, I will continue to complain
So
about
what was your
having to
thought on the
fish
new
against
Kirby
my
game?
will.
Yeah, I was gonna say specifically, how much of a betrayal did you feel when the new Kirby game had
I was just
fishing?
talking about this with my boyfriend yesterday. Nothing has made me angrier in a game in the last year than when, well into 2/3 through the Kirby game, they introduce a fishing minigame that does literally nothing. Like, it does nothing to really give you any boons. I'm like, I hate everything about this. Why are you making me fish? This
Hey,
game doesn't need to have fishing in it.
All right, guys, I have a very
I had
dangerous
to put
question.
Kirby down for a full 24 hours.
Yes.
Can I
continue to play
paraglide
it.
again?
Yes, after the cutscene, you can pants and paraglide,
Perfect.
but still no warp. Still no
Okay.
warp.
All right.
Yeah.
Great.
This was good. I like this. It was very funny seeing the difference between some people who are like, "Oh my god, blue, what?" and then some people who are like, "You know, that's actually like lukewarm." When you think about it, I'm like, "Okay, shit, someone sees through the veil of history with me." Yeah, sees through the lies of the Jedi. And this is someone who's like a complete Europhile, so I'm not saying like Europe is stupid. It's like I'm glad we did this because like it was great, and obviously Europe is the one who continues to make it work. But like, It wasn't winning World War II. It was making the EU, because that's lasting peace right there, baby. I'm telling you guys.
Similar to people responding to our hot takes, I don't have a problem with games like Dredge or like Animal Crossing and stuff where fishing makes sense as being a huge part of the game. Like, that's the whole thing right there, right? Like, that's not my problem. My problem is when I'm playing a completely unrelated to fishing game and then they make me fish against my will, because why does Hades have a fishing minigame? Why does Fire Emblem have a fishing minigame? It keeps popping up. Also, $300. Please, no more paragliding for 5 minutes.
Shit. Paraglided.
Every time I think I'm free of the scourge of fishing minigames, another game shows up that makes me fish.
Hey, Red, we should
Yes.
go fishing.
Could be fun.
You want to be bored?
I don't know. I
we got a
find fishing to be
200
nice and relaxing.
A $250 donation, which I think
That's
probably
no
counts
pants.
for the no pants rule.
No,
Yep.
we have to be specific, guys. There has to be a law.
No.
Okay, we can be specific. We can be specific. Red's playing, so she gets to decide. So yeah, maybe we allow this one, but then afterwards it's like donate a specific amount, and then
And with $100, that's another moratorium on warping for 5 more minutes.
Great.
Yep.
I love this.
okay, specific amounts because we can't read people's minds.
This loot isn't even going to be worth it. That's okay.
You know what was
Suddenly in
I think the most
GTA 4, hey
devastating to
cousin
me?
Nico, let's go fishing. That's so funny.
Sure, there's a lore, like, you could make the argument for the gods' domains in Hades, explaining why, you know, Poseidon's nephew goes fishing, but I don't want to be playing a fishing minigame in the middle of that. Stop making me fish in these games.
Fish, 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 fish.
Just
fish,
checking.
fish.
I can still do pants right now, right?
No, we got no pants. Or no, for the 250, did we decide to let that one in?
Yes,
or...
we did.
Okay, we did. So no pants. Sorry.
Going forward, if you would like Red to do not one of the stream rewards, please make it the whole number, as generous as it is to donate the additional 50, just for the sake of her sanity and our maintenance.
It's literally
We're
the
gonna stick to
only
whole numbers
rule.
here.
Specific values proc the effect.
So what's the amount they have to donate to get Red to go fishing?
None. There's no.
There is no fishing mechanic in Breath of the Wild and
Yes,
Tears of
there
the
is.
Kingdom. And the minute that, I mean, jumping into the river and picking up a fish, I think does not count.
I think bomb fishing
because
also
the-
doesn't count.
Bomb fishing's fun
it,
though.
It has
Oh, yeah.
to be my. I don't get mad at the existence of fish in the game. I get mad when a game makes me actually take the action of fishing. But like, this is the difference. It's best explained through Skyrim, right? When Skyrim first came out, there was no fishing minigame involved. There was no mechanic to fish, and then they patched that in like 10 years later, and I'm like, why would you do this to me?
Hey, Indigo.
We are now over 4K with that recent slate of donations.
Damn.
So
Oh, thank you guys.
let's see.
Perhaps we could do a gameplay goal of sorts. Red, you feeling up to some adventure?
Give me a second. I'm raining terror.
Perhaps let me suggest we could do part of the glide outfit challenge, maybe the first one, as our
Could be fun.
as
Get a
our
little
goal.
fashion.
We could
Yeah.
try. Hold on, I have to stop a mugging I accidentally caused.
We're watching this play out, yes.
This is what like reporters in the Justice League universe thinks the Justice League does, which is cause crimes to solve and then look good later.
Ugh.
Like there's that whole episode of the guy who like thinks the Flash is a menace. Like, am I making this up?
Huh, you know, I don't remember that specific one, but it's possible.
Running away is hard with these old knees. You're on a
Oh,
horse.
no, it's the guy who's like the
Yeah.
Just Us League. No, this is totally a thing.
Huh,
I swear this is a thing.
I believe you.
Yeah. So for 4K, I think we're gonna do one of the glide challenges. Red,
All
dealer's
right.
choice on which one.
I
Probably
still
whichever
can't
we're
warp
closest to, I
though,
would
right?
Hold on, you're close.
All right,
Um,
let's just. I think.
Yeah,
this is a
okay,
glide
warp
outfit challenge.
until 11:47. But pants and paraglider you get back in a minute.
Great. Okay.
Blue, question in chat for you. If you could
Yeah.
talk to Machiavelli, what would you say to him?
This is I've actually thought about this. I would simply say, tell me about Rome and just watch the fireworks. Because he would go.
He would.
He would just go.
He would like pop off.
Okay, so we're gonna try and get part of the glide outfit is the idea.
Yep.
Yep,
Just
do
one
of the
of them.
glide
All right, I think I
challenges.
got one of them marked, although getting there might be tough. Well, let's see.
Well,
You
we
can
got
also-
all the time in the world.
They are also the biggest things on the map, so.
Hmm.
Yep.
All right, where's the other one? I think the other one's over the Lost Woods.
Yeah, there's one that's yeah, there you go.
Oh, hold on.
I want to say there's one just south of like Dueling Peaks in Necluda. And then one yeah, you got
There's
'em.
one kind of over Hateno a little bit.
All right,
There's
Pants and
one that's-
Paraglider, you got him back.
Handsome paraglider. Roger, roger. Okay. But still no warp.
Still no warp. That's
Right.
another 2 minutes.
Okay. Gotta start getting more towers, but it's so risky. My goal had been to go to the Forgotten Temple first, and so I could get all the things in the order, but like... Oh wait, hold on. Fallen rocks. If I can paraglide, I can use the fallen rocks. The pioneers used to ride these babies for miles.
Group question: favorite word that Shakespeare made up?
I
Yeah,
don't...
just Google words Shakespeare
Yeah.
invented real quick.
There are a lot of them.
There are.
Also, someone, Chibi Blue Mouse says, Blue, thank you for the ASMRX. Articulate design has been putting me to sleep every time. Yes! He rules! He's so fucking good. Just that delectable little Scottish little brogue he's got going on is so good. They also said, does Cyan have any Rex? No. No one else in OSP is a fan of this. It's just me.
Sorry. ASMR makes my brain itchy.
I get too mad about the audio quality. I can't listen to anything that's mic based. This is a list of commonly used words Shakespeare created. I'm sure that there are more, but just for the sake of giving us something to jump from. Accommodation, aerial, amazement, apostrophe, assassination, auspicious, baseless, bloody, bump, castigate, changeful, clangor, control, parentheses, noun,
I'm sorry.
countless,
There is
courtship,
no
critic,
way he
critical,
made up
dexterously,
auspicious.
dishearten, dislocate, dwindle, eventful, exposure, fitful, frugal, generous, gloomy, gnarled, hurry, impartial, inauspicious, indistinguishable, invulnerable, lapse, laughable, lonely, majestic, misplaced, monumental, multitudinous, obscene, palmy, perusal, pious, premeditated, radiance, reliance, road, sanctimonious, steamy, sportive, submerged, suspicious.
I don't believe this list at all.
No, there's absolutely no way that he made up auspicious. Too many translations of Chinese novels use the word auspicious for that to be a Shakespeareism.
I don't know what to tell you. I just googled the list and it came from No Sweats Shakespeare, so yeah.
I like his insults.
I also like his insults.
I feel like
Yeah,
he
they're
invented
pretty
scat.
good.
I feel like that's a Shakespeareism. Shakespeare made up sus. You know, I feel like I saw that somewhere. I feel like that one's actually true.
That one I believe, because it feels like the sort of like cheating shortening he would do to make something fit the
Yeah.
scansion he needed.
We got a question about the Bionicle lore for Blue, asking you to explain some of it that wasn't in the movies. I do think
No.
maybe we should just table that till Noir shows up,
Shit.
because I don't know that either of us has the knowledge to really answer that question.
Not the knowledge nor the patience. All right, Red, you can warp again.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Fuck, where was I? There was a tower I wanted to get
Glide
to.
Challenge.
Point me in the right direction, please. Okay. Whew.
Blue, any recently published history books you can recommend? Yeah, two. There is from last year, The Greeks by Roderick Beaton is probably my favorite like macro scale Greek history book. I haven't read all of it yet, but it's basically a history of people who have spoken the Greek language. So it deals with like ancient Greece and stuff, but also like Greece in the time of Rome, Greeks in the Byzantine period, Greeks after the Byzantine period, Greeks under the Ottoman Empire, Greeks in the diaspora beyond the nation of Greece. Really, really interesting the way that he structures it. That's a good one that I've been enjoying. There's also a nice book called Athens. That I forgot the author's name. That one I also really liked. Athens book. Let's see. Yes, Athens, City of Wisdom by Bruce Clark is a history of, like, complete history of Athens up to the modern day. So, like, medieval period, Byzantine Athens, post-Byzantine Athens after the Crusaders showed up. It's just really cool seeing the large-scale thing where it's not, like, 1,000 pages on Athens and Pericles' day, and it's like, well, how did that get to the modern city? I don't know. I like when the books take a very long angle and a long view on the story. So I like those two a lot.
Yeah. I got questions about when did I get into movies and what's a movie I haven't done yet on Movie Struck that I really want to do. I've been watching movies my whole life. My dad really liked to put on a movie and then fast forward to the parts he thought were uninteresting when I was a kid, and so I did not know that there was anything in Caddyshack except for the groundhog scenes until I was well into my 20s. Similarly, Top Gun, only ever saw the dog fights. Did not know there was more plot to that movie for a very, very long time. Because shout out to my dad, who has been a guest on Movie Struck several times, for having, to this day, he will still fast forward through movies if he thinks that there is things that are boring in them. I watched him watch this finale of Avatar: The Last Airbender several times and just be like, I just want to see Aang and Ozai fight. I'm like, you know what? Respect.
Then
That's
just look that up on YouTube.
From you. I'm like, just look it up on YouTube. We have like 3 or 4 episodes of Avatar that he purchased on iTunes in the early 2000s. I think it's the Ember Island Players, the Desert, and maybe the 2 finale episodes. But as for Movie Struck, like, I have one movie that if anyone ever picks it, I told myself I can end the podcast, which I don't plan on doing, but I think is a very funny goal. We've covered a couple of them that I was really excited about. I got the Clue episode in there, which I always really wanted to do. I know what my pick for what movie I would do if I was on my podcast was, but I don't want to say it because it is the movie that would signal
No more
free
worlds
me
to
from my
conquer.
curse. Yeah, but there's a lot of good stuff out there. I feel like I don't get to cover a lot of foreign films too often, which with the writers and actors strike, I have put an additional restraint on the movies people can pick. I've asked people to pick non-struck work where possible, so international and indie stuff especially. And with that, I have been getting to cover a lot of international stuff in the coming weeks. I got a couple episodes I'm really excited for going up. This week's is going to be a great little queer rep moment. If you know Keira Knightley's movies, then you might know what's up. And then after that, we're covering a little Hong Kong martial arts cinema, which I was so excited to do. Shout out Not a Bomb podcast. Those guys came on and they were just an absolute delight. So lots of really cool stuff. Person in chat saying Seven Samurai. I would love to cover Seven Samurai. Also, $300 donations. So let's lose that paraglider for 5 minutes.
Shit. Okay, hold on. Come on, like, no! Well, I hope you're all pleased with yourselves. All right, where's it gonna put me?
Yeah. I did get someone who emailed Movie Struck with suggestions of Indian movies to watch, which that's something of a blind spot for me. I haven't seen a lot of Indian cinema, and I'm extremely excited to dive into that.
Oh,
and with another $300 donation, that's 5 more minutes. No paraglider.
Yep.
Guys. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. There are places I can dive now that I know I'm going to have to dive.
Oh boy. This is vicious.
I knew it. I knew it when I was trying to paraglide to that island. I was like, this is bait. There's nothing I can do.
Also, we have crossed 5K. Thank you so much to everyone who's been doing
yeah.
Crazy.
Okay,
Red is in the process of finishing up the glide outfit challenge traveling. So I think maybe we should do a conversation goal for this one to give her a little grace.
I also will need to go in real quick and adjust the fundraiser because now we've crossed the original goal, so we'll need to bump that up.
All right, where's the nearest body of water? Show me. Oh no.
Yeah. So while Blue does that, Red is getting the tower again to find some agua.
If I just stay paused for long enough, the paraglider time will run out. It's only 10 minutes. How bad could that be?
Just really study the map, Red.
All right, I can see it. I can see it.
Also, now that we're past the 5,000 threshold, in under an hour, we may reassess the cadence of our rewards. They might start to stack a little too much if we're going every 1,000. But let's do what we can do for a kind of conversation type reward, and then if if we cross the next one too soon, we can reevaluate. Maybe go like every 2,000 instead.
Yeah. I mean, there's always lightning round redux again. That seemed pretty popular last time.
That was
We
pretty
also
fun.
could do sneak previews if anyone wants to talk a little bit about teasing what they've been working on. I know I've got some cool stuff in the tank. I don't know if you guys want to tease your videos. Could be a fun, easy breezy, let's chill at 5K reward so that Red has time to walk herself over to the glide challenge.
I am trying so hard. I know one of these is like significantly higher up and harder to get to than the others. I just don't remember which one.
Should we change no warping and no pants so that no warping is 200 and no pants is 100? Will it even make a difference? Because no warping is like that's starting to get pretty catastrophic.
Yeah,
I think it's probably.
it's fine. I don't mind.
Okay.
I think it's probably okay. Despite this, we're only maybe 2 hours in, and we already have gotten 2 tiers and
2 hours
towers,
in.
so-
We are not. We can't.
We're an hour in.
We're 1 hour in.
Oh, I've been on Discord since 10 a.m. Please excuse that. But that's the thing. We're 1 hour in. We've made good progress. I think everything's a-okay. Chat has been appropriately chaotic.
Yeah,
Let's keep on going, huh?
of course.
But maybe we do sneak previews for 5.
Yeah, sure, Indigo. What you got? What you got happening?
Yeah, I mean, Movie Struck. There's an episode coming out
Closer.
Monday, tomorrow. It's going to be on the movie Colette, which is Keira Knightley at her most gender ambiguous and just
Oh, hell
absolutely
yeah.
killing it. Really fun. I had Princess Weeks on as a guest, who, if you
Ooh.
haven't seen her stuff, really fun, really cool media analysis videos. She's got one that's fantastic on why are there so many Confederate Confederates in vampire fiction, which I highly recommend. But amongst
Question
other
I've pondered
things,
myself many a time.
yeah, and with that, I'm trying to have a lot of other podcasters on in the coming weeks, so expect a lot of little crossover episodes going on, and just really, really cool stuff's cooking. I'm excited about this era of Movie Struck getting to do international films because I
Nice.
so
Yeah.
often have to watch the Bionicle movies. So in contrast, this is really nice for me.
Why do you say that with venom in your voice, Indigo?
I say it with the wisdom of having done 2 of those episodes already. Yeah, it's fun. One of the Movie Struck bonuses is finding new creators. I really like that I get to bring guests on who I may not be super familiar with. I try to make it a rule for my own comfort that it has to be someone with some sort of a following so I can get an idea of what their style is, just so I'm not going in completely blind. But I've managed to meet some really cool people through it. Yeah, Case Aiken of Another Pass has become a good friend. You know, a lot of cool folks have been on the pod before that I really recommend. Even if you don't listen to the episodes, just scrolling through the list of names at the top of the episode titles to get an idea of some folks who you can find cool. Media analysis, podcasts, other who's it's, what's it's, all on there. But
Red, you've
I'm
been on.
back.
you've
What
been-
did I miss?
Red's been working on some stuff too.
Red was trying to paraglide to a sky island, and then someone donated for no paraglider, and she died.
I did.
Oh.
And the funniest part was another donation came in a couple seconds later, which meant that 2 people were like racing to get the donation in before Red made it.
Yeah, thanks guys. Real
I
cool.
love it. Good. But yeah, check
Um,
out Movie Struck.
Yes, do it.
Yeah, we're doing sneak previews of stuff we're working on. I don't know if you've got anything cooking, literally, Cyan.
Well, actually, right now I'm crocheting a teddy bear.
Ooh.
As for cooking, not so much today because we're doing this all day, but in the past I have definitely made bread during these streams. And I really did consider it this morning.
Honestly, like, it works really well for the kind of baking where you need to let things sit for a little while. Like whenever I make croissants, it's the most productive work day I've had all week because it's like I have to every hour I have to get up and like refold it. That's the whole thing.
Indigo, where can they find Movie Struck?
couple people were
Movie Struck
asking,
is
"Wait a
available
minute."
on all fine audio platforms. If you search Movie Struck in Apple Pod, Google Podcasts, Spotify is really popular. I'm trying to be on as many of the smaller platforms as I can, just sort of adding my RSS feed to them, sort of at the whims of Pandora's constantly changing interactivity on that one. But yeah, if you just look up Movie Struck in any of those, or if you Google Movie Struck, you can see our RSS feed. It's should be the first result. It's a pretty... I did a lot of SEO on picking that title.
Good. There you go,
Yeah.
friends. You can find it wherever fine podcasts are
Wherever
sold.
fine podcasts are sold for free. It's just out there.
How did we just hit?
Red, what do you have cooking?
I actually finally finished something that was cooking. Oh no, come on. Anyway, stay tuned for 2 weeks from now for a thing that I was working on for a while. It's good. It's cool. It's a deep dive.
Ooh.
I am very excited for this deep dive.
I don't know
people
what
like
we're
it.
talking about.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
The deep dives are always like where they're like the one place where I risk getting myself into trouble because like the amount of research I have to do for any given like it's in Ovid's Metamorphoses. It's it's a part of the Iliad. It's like I'll just say what happened there and that's it. And like the only place I could potentially mess up is if someone disagrees with which translation I used. But with the deep dives, when I have to like actually do research, that's when I start getting people being like, how dare you? So I'm looking
So
forward to
Cleo's
this one.
feeder just went off.
What did?
Cleo's like she has a feeder that automatically goes out a few times a day. And it just went off and she just bolted from the blanket she's been under since the stream started.
Yeah.
Sorry, not to interrupt. I just
no
it was
worries.
really funny.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Stick jump over that skeleton's
Thanks.
head, Red. That was amazing.
It auto-locked me onto him, but I didn't want to engage.
Yeah.
The phrase "anywhere
cool,
fine
yeah,
podcasts
okay.
can be found" insinuates that there's a place where unfine podcasts can be found. There's some
Yes,
pretty,
the podcast black market.
yeah.
The
There's
seedy
some,
underbelly of the podcast world.
yeah. For me, I've got a video coming up next week on a piece of architecture. Naturally, this year is my architecture era, and I'm fucking reveling in it. I wanted to make
Architecture era. He's like
Yeah.
really about the building design.
Yeah, I wanted to make another video about Ukraine because I haven't done one since last year, and I really enjoyed working on that. But I didn't, I'm not going to do the whole history again. I didn't want to talk specifically about something too modern because 1900s ick. But I was like, oh, I'm sure there's like some piece of like like church architecture, something I can find. So I did a little bit of looking and found like, oh, Saint Sophia Cathedral in the capital city of Kiev is like one of the most important like single churches in the entire Orthodox world. Yeah, cool. I can talk about that. So that was a very fun. I'll talk about this on the podcast too, but that was a very fun research process because there's not a ton like there's like English language like popular like scholarship or not scholarship but like popular material for like general audience consumption about like Eastern European countries and Ukraine being one of them since like the 90s when the Iron Curtain opened. We can actually like study this stuff again, and then it like slowly starts to get translated in for like more English language consumption. The problem is there is a lot more Ukrainian language like media in that than there is English. So for one example, the English Wikipedia article for St. Sophia Cathedral is like 3 paragraphs long, and it's completely useless. It always is. That's fine. But I was trying to figure out the etymology of the church's name in Ukrainian, so I was Googling it in Ukrainian, and I found the Ukrainian Wikipedia page, which was 25 pages long. I'm like, okay, even if most of this is like whatever, like there's going to be like at least 2 or 3 pages of good, useful material in here that will direct me to where I can find other stuff. So I'm like, well, I can't read Ukrainian, and Cyan helped me. Basically, you can download Wikipedia pages as PDFs, and Google has a system where you can basically throw a PDF into it, and then it'll spit out a translated page at you.
It's not perfect.
The
But
translation wasn't great. It was trying to tell me that Hetman Ivan Mazepa added a bathhouse on top of a church tower in the 1700s, which is not what happened. The word they were looking for is dome, and I guess there's some, like, anyone who speaks Ukrainian, please correct me, but, like, I guess there's some affinity between the words for bathhouse and Dome, leading them to be translated for each other. So like that was a really interesting research process with a lot of fun, unique challenges. And I see that we have a $200 donation.
Hey,
Yes.
I'm gonna
speaking
mark
of
that
fun,
in.
unique challenges. Let's get no pants on here for 5 more
no
minutes. please,
pants,
Red.
no pants.
No pants, no pants.
And you
Right,
can use the
you said-
paraglider again.
Right, you
Oh.
sound so dejected.
Alright, leave me alone. Alright, stop talking to me. I need to take my pants off.
So that's a pretty complete preview of what I've got coming up next week.
Say.
Usually it's like, oh, the patrons know what's up, but it's like, look, hey, we got to 5K. You earned it through your efforts and donations.
Thank you, people of the chat. We do really appreciate your
And-
donations. They all go to
Yeah.
UNICEF.
As a reminder, we are working on getting to one of the Clyde challenges.
We
for,
are working. I got a little distracted.
Okay,
I am working on a teddy bear.
And people in chat, please do not spam the same comment over and over again. Does not increase the odds that we will read it. We will grow spiteful and think, haha, I'm getting one over on you by not reading the spam comments.
Disgusting. Okay, anyway.
Oh, it ate you.
Yeah, it did. That's okay.
Not bad.
Have you tried not getting eaten?
I have.
How'd that
Not
work
as
out for
easy as
you?
it looks, actually. Alright, let's just swap that for my current one that's about to break. Perfect. Fucking Link, my man. This is not that
Noir would
complicated.
like me to know that the Bionicle movies were made by a Canadian animation studio about a Danish product, so technically they qualify as international.
You know what? He's not wrong.
I guess
Well,
I'm mad about it, but
you
I don't
know what
really
to do.
I never thought I'd be one of the biggest Bionicle influences on the internet at this point in my life.
Yeah, but you're not the biggest Bionicle.
And you never
influencer around
chose
the-
to
Oh,
be
that's
either.
more.
It just
Be a
happened to
pretender
you.
to that title. People really like it when you suffer for their entertainment.
Really? What's that like?
It's like this.
Just wait for the podcast to be sponsored by Bionicle.
Ooh, that would
Never.
be fun.
I
The
don't
theme
know
is
that they
dead.
can
They're
do
not
that
bringing it back.
anymore.
They tried in like 2016, 2017. It didn't work.
Listen, we're in a toy movie renaissance.
Oh no. That's
Mattel has anything to say
true.
about it. Yeah. Good point.
Bionicle,
Unfortunately, good point.
Bionicle
Oh, shit.
DM us.
Alright, that wasn't my fault. Link just popped out the paraglider on his own.
I do not want to be involved in any further Bionicle properties because then I have to think about further
I would like to be
Bionicle
excluded from this Bionicle narrative.
Oh wait, someone says, yeah, Kupol and Kupalinia. First being dome and second bathhouse or bathtub for some context from. Oh wait, come on, I gotta scroll back up. From cupola or cupo, which means barrel, so both a dome and a bathtub. Yes, thank you. God, I cannot read Cyrillic. I'm sorry. I did have to do some very finicky like backwards translating, where like there's an image of like some frescoes on the inside of the church, and the names for who is who are written in Ukrainian, and I can't just like copy paste it because
It's an image.
it's an image, so I had to like manually like that's this letter and that one's this letter and that one's this letter and this isn't Greek but it looks kind of similar and it's throwing me off and that's this letter and then I'm like, oh, that word means princess. Oh, that's Princess Anna Porfirogenita. Great, I know who that is. Fucking, it was so much fun, you guys. I loved making this doing the research for this video.
Blue, I would have given you a sneak peek, but I was having a good time.
Alright, I
also,
think I was on
Red
the
Chat
wrong
would
track.
like you to know that in this cave is the climbing gear, which I know you are fond of because of its short-sleevedness. I would
Right.
ask chat to generally not back the game too much, but that is something of a point of interest for.
I would love chat to tell me
Red's fashion
where and how to get it,
sensibilities.
but you know, whatever.
It's behind a waterfall.
Ah, that
think
would
that
explain this
maybe
waterfall
that
with
one right
conspicuous
there.
aha!
Dennis Duzic, thank you for your comment. Thank you for the person who changed their name or transliterated it into Latin orthography. Thank you. Red, pants are good again.
Good.
Just in time for your outfit to shine. Question for all: what are all of your favorite animals?
Huh.
Our favorite animals.
Cleo.
Yeah, Cleo's pretty up there.
I like foxes as well.
Ooh.
I like an eagle. Go birds.
Hooah.
Hooah. That's not the cheer. There's a fight song for the Eagles, but now is not the time.
I think we need more megafauna, and it's sad to me that we don't have any.
Moose, 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 moose.
More moose, more moose.
So,
fun fact,
continuing
sister...
the trend of
Wait, can I warp again? How long has it been?
Yeah, I think you can warp again, right, Blue?
Yeah,
Quickly.
yeah, you can walk there.
Of course I love Ziggy, but she's crazy.
So, fun fact, I know my siblings don't listen to this, but Sister B, if you hang out on my Instagram, hates moose. And it's become a bit of a meme that every year for her birthday, I get her something moose themed. Now this year, Sister A is getting married the day before Sister B's birthday, which means I'm gonna be bringing some moose gear to that wedding.
Nice.
Alright, before I do this, can I use the paraglider again?
I believe, yes, you can use the paraglider.
No take backsies.
Blue had to...
This is more related to the moose thing. Every time one of his children travels somewhere, so like I studied abroad in Shanghai, China, and while I was in China, my dad's big fear was that somehow I was going to get close enough in Xi'an to the Terracotta Warriors to knock them over like dominoes. That is not even remotely a possibility. I also did not go to Xi'an. When my younger brother started college, my youngest brother, he goes to boat school in Maine, and that involves jumping off of boats sometimes to, you know, practice abandoned ship drills and stuff. And his big fear, he's like, buddy, if there's one thing you gotta watch out for while you're living in Maine, it's moose in the water specifically. Because
They
did
can
you
do
know that moose are
Yeah.
really good swimmers?
Yeah, killer whales are one of the only predators of the moose.
I'm just like, that's the thing that he should be worried about, though?
We made it.
Just
we did it.
moose?
They didn't get me.
We did a chat.
I
Oh my god.
Whew.
I'm gonna
I like all the calls for donate. A moose once bit your sister, John M? Why was she that close?
No, it's a reference to the end credits for Monty Python and the Holy Grail where they
Oh.
just go off on a moose tangent.
Yeah.
You're right.
Always the moose.
It's too
Yeah,
early
also
for
just-
this.
I also did Monty Python and the Holy Grail on Movie Struck as one of the Father's Day special episodes.
Classic. That's a very Father's Day kind
yeah.
of movie.
Oh yeah, I mean the first one was Speed Racer because we both love that movie. The second one was Casablanca because he's like, it's a classic. And then the third one he's like, I'm gonna do Monty Python and the whole, not Life of Brian, which is the one I actually like, but is the one he said he liked better, but also would never let me watch as a kid because he deemed it slightly more inappropriate than Monty Python and the Holy Grail. And I'm like, oh, you don't want to break that trend now? This conveniently given to you opportunity.
If it makes you feel better, my dad showed us Spaceballs at way too young of an age because he forgot.
We also watched
general.
Spaceballs by him. What's it called? Fast forwarding through any scenes that he didn't think were funny enough to be worth watching all the way through. My dad is a very dad kind of guy.
Much dad. Very dad.
Wow.
Well, I beefed that one.
A manatee slapped my sister? What?
Come on. Come down here.
I like how it's always your siblings. Like, none of you were in these situations.
Come on. Float down. Please. They're gonna make me fall from orbit again. I need a ferry. Help! Oh, it's fine. I'll just get the rest of them. Alright, hello. Let's talk. Ceremony. Courage is demonstrated by diving headlong through the sky. Yep. Come on.
Get to do some jumps.
I get to do some jumps.
The orbital drop is a time-honored Zonai tradition.
I really liked these side quests in the game. I thought they were really fun.
Yeah.
Alright, I see what happened.
I wish
here.
there were more like variety of challenges, kind of like the drop is, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Also, the glide armor rocks.
Oh yeah.
Could be really helpful for Red if we continue to hit these 1K goals. Getting rid
Could
of the
be,
glide armor,
although I'd
because
need to
then she
also
could
get
just
it
land
fully
anywhere.
upgraded. But it
That's
would help
true.
me steer, yeah.
Could end up being clutch.
Alright, we're gonna do this. Yeah, I see what happened last time.
We
I
got a
fully forgot you had-
$300 donation, so that is gonna be 5 minutes and no paraglider.
That is that not no warping? Or oh yeah, no, that's
Oh, yeah.
Or
okay, great, cool. No safety net.
Come on.
Is it?
glide or die. At least you're
It's
jumping into a place
300.
with
Yeah, it's no
water.
paraglider.
Oh sweet, we got a shrine. Perfect. We can warp back here whenever we want when I'm capable of warping.
Yeah.
We can warp
you
back
can
here
still
whenever
warp.
chat lets
For
you.
now.
You just can't have the paraglider.
Yeah. Which is good because that means I can warp
Oh,
out of danger if I need to.
Red, did you know that if you upgrade all the sets of armor two
Oh my
times,
God.
you can actually get special armor set bonuses?
Wow, that's so crazy. This first I've heard of that concept. So original.
They specifically said the glide armor, but
The fairies are like, "Hey Link, do you know that if you let us kiss you a bunch, your armor will have like special bonuses or some bullshit? Now get in the pond."
Come here, you.
the fairies are like, "You're the only one that comes and hangs out with us."
That's not
Some of
true in
these
this game. Other
minstrels.
people do too. Come on, come on, come on. Get in my pocket. Yes! Okay, we're good.
Cleo, what you doing? What you doing?
Crime.
No, she's trying to figure out if she can get back under the blanket.
I
That's a
think she can
$100
have
donation
crime. Oh, great.
on the clock.
So that's no warping.
No warp.
No warping.
Cool,
Sorry,
that's
dude.
fine. I'll take the shrine anyway.
Thanks
Always good to
everyone
have
who's
more
been donating.
lords. This is a very different game with these challenges.
Thank you for donating to UNICEF. We appreciate it.
We do. You're supporting a good cause.
And Red's pain.
Yep. And
Also
that-
a good cause.
And Red's green.
Someone says,
Well,
"Have
that's
I ever
not bad.
considered doing a video on the Emu War?"
Yes.
No, because it's almost too much of a meme. It's like when I
See,
almost
that's
did
one thing,
like
Wait, no!
Rasputin.
I
What?
literally can't do this if I can't use the paraglider, I think.
Oh no.
That's
Wait,
rough, buddy.
Wait, well, maybe I can. We'll try. If it makes me do it for homework, is that still not allowed?
No, that's allowed.
Okay.
Yeah. Is anyone else joining the stream? Yeah, we got a couple people who said they're going to show up a little later in the day. We're just kicking it off with the OSP crew, but fear not, there will be guests shortly.
Rasputin says, "You rang." Hilarious. But like, I didn't. Like Rasputin and Castro, I almost did for my failed assassinations video, but it's like, it's such an overdone topic that there's almost nothing to say because it's been done by a million other channels already. So, The Emu War is fun, but it's almost like, what can I say besides, haha, they fought emus and lost. I don't know what else I can add to that conversation besides just stating the obvious.
No, that's
It's
about
like a
it.
Sniper Wolf video.
Yeah. Whoops.
We got another question on what is UNICEF? Cyan, care to give us the rundown?
Yes. So UNICEF is a charity that helps support. Sorry, let me put my. Oop. We're thriving. But UNICEF is a charity that helps support children and adolescents all over the world. They're the world's largest provider of vaccines. They support children's health and nutrition, safe water, sanitation, education, HIV prevention, protection of children from violence, all good things. And part of the thing that makes them so great is they're basically in almost every country. They can distribute aid wherever it is needed. So when you donate to them, you know that your money is going to be going where it is needed the most. They also help out a lot in humanitarian emergencies, which I didn't mention earlier. So overall, just a really good charity, and we thank you for donating to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for everyone's support, not only for driving Red a little crazy, but also for supporting a worthy cause.
Yep.
Alright, Red, you are about to get Paraglider back.
That's good.
I'll let you know when you get it.
I'm just gonna get the shrine, and then I'm gonna.
UNICEF got hands. That's funny.
Alright, so we're gonna do the shrine.
UNICEF
We're
got
gonna try the glide outfit.
vaccines.
We're gonna go.
Does Cyan wear glasses?
Cyan does wear glasses. You'd know this if you watched the one where Ghost Cyan showed up with her glasses in the. Was that Macbeth?
Caesar.
Caesar.
Julius Caesar. Alright, Red, Paraglider, you got it.
Yay!
She's free.
I'm free.
Let her out.
The shackles of gravity have no hold over me anymore. Alright, let's do this glide challenge like I said I would like $3,000 ago.
Favorite cheap food spot in Philly?
Oh my
That's
god.
a good question. I mean, any given pizza place that also sells a cheesesteak is probably going to be incredibly solid. Like, there's really no way to go wrong with that.
Sorry, you guys are about to see what just happened.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
And my no-use paraglider muscle memory is sabotaging me even when I can use paraglider. Oh, nice. All right. Anyway, robot glide outfit. Ooh, stuff. No, focus. Robot. Hello.
All right, warp again. You're good.
Yes. Let us commence with the dive ceremony. I'll do it. Perhaps forgot to mention one thing. One zone I charge. Ugh, fine. Yeah, okay.
Oh,
Okay,
we got a question
let's
about
do it.
Iceland. My friends and I are planning a trip to Iceland during our gap year. Do you have any recommendations on sites to see, historical or scenic, or food/drinks to try? We all went there earlier this year, so we might have some recommendations
It
on
was
things
great.
to do in Iceland.
You will
Really
consume a
fantastic.
large quantity of fish. There is no
Yes.
way around this.
I ate so much fish soup, and all of it was so good. So if you're gonna get
It's
something to
so good.
eat some fish soup. It's incredibly
Yeah.
tasty.
And be aware
Did
of the
not have a
difference
bad one.
between Icelandic fish soup and Icelandic fish stew. The stew is much more solid than you think it will be.
Yeah, the stew
soup
is like
soup,
bread.
but their stew is something else.
And it's also
The
delicious.
stew is like more traditionally a stew. You know, it's thicker, it's chunky, it's more just things that were cooked in some sort of pot.
It is the
But soup
heaviest
is
thing
very
I've ever
thick.
eaten.
It's so good.
Tasty.
I got the Clyde shirt.
Nice.
We did a lot
Also,
of
in terms of,
sightseeing
like-
natural sites. Yeah.
Yeah, natural sights. Just the harbor in Reykjavik is really something spectacular. There's also a bunch of stuff further out east beyond the Golden Circle, which is fun to do. That's a big day trip, but it is not the only thing you can do if you're only in Iceland for a couple days. We went to Midgard base camp and did our whole tour through Midgard Adventure. They were fantastic.
Yes.
Super nice people, really great facility that we stayed at. Basically in a small town like 2 hours outside of Reykjavik, so there was no light pollution. So on the night that the sky was clear, we could see the aurora, which you can't usually see in Reykjavik.
For the 5 minutes that the sky was clear.
For the 5 minutes at 1:30 a.m. that the sky was
We did
clear.
go in February.
We did go in February, but
Because I asked
yeah.
us to.
And it was Flo's birthday. And it
Thor's
was also
more-
Indigo's birthday.
It was also Indigo's birthday. Thorsmork National Park is really, really beautiful. And then there are a lot of waterfalls around the south coast, like on the way to Vik, that were super fun. Reynisfjara, the black sand beach, was awesome.
Yeah. We got a $200 donation, so that's no
All right.
pants for 5 minutes.
No pants.
No pants, no pants,
no
no
pants.
pants.
No pants.
All right.
Yeah.
Noted.
It's a little bit basic, but it is completely worth it. The Blue Lagoon absolutely slapped.
Yeah.
I've never
That was
felt
so
more
fun.
relaxed in my life.
The Blue Lagoon
But
is
be
like the
careful
one.
if you have long hair, because you do need
Yes.
to keep a cap
Yeah.
on it or put a special conditioner on it early. Also, another 200, so that is 5 more minutes without pants.
That's
Alright.
fine.
I will say, like, the Blue Lagoon is the one thing where it's like, this is touristy as shit, but the tourists are right. This is just really great. This is like genuinely
Absolutely.
fantastic.
Fantastic time at the Blue Lagoon. You get a
Like,
little
go
drink,
early.
face mask
Go
at your
early.
Entry. Yeah.
And you don't need to deal with as huge of a crowd, because like the worst of it is going to be the tours where you do the Golden Circle and then you finish with a trip to the Blue Lagoon, which is still lovely, but that's when it's going to be at the busiest. So if you want to have it a little bit more to yourself, go at the beginning of the day, and you'll have some more freedom to just kind
In
of mosey
advance,
around.
though.
And book in advance. Always book in advance. The line can be long as shit.
Oh no. The only outfit I have for cold weather gear is pants.
Oh no.
No!
Time to eat some peppers.
Mm.
Do you have
I
a fire
no
weapon?
Cooked peppers. Oh, do I have a fire weapon?
Can you make a fire weapon?
I could probably.
Not
make
at
a fire
altitude.
weapon. Not at altitude, but when I land, I could.
Also, we did pass 6K. So
Damn.
Yeah.
Another
All right.
stream reward. Do we want to do gameplay or conversation?
I would request conversation.
Perfect. We can do another lightning round.
We could.
This is true.
We could.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, I'll get a 5-minute timer going for us. So, for a reminder for anyone who may not have been with us earlier, the lightning round Redux is where we take suggestions from you guys on chat just to find out if we have seen, heard, watched, read, etc., whatever property or thing that you are talking about. We're going to go through them as quickly as we can for 5 minutes. So go ahead and start naming those things now. Okay, we got Blue Beetle.
The movie?
No.
I barely knew that was happening.
Yeah, they made it really hard to care about this little end whimper of the DCEU.
Oh god. Also, we're getting another geoglyph. I've
Oh.
stalwartly
Nice.
battled my way through, but yeah, we'll keep lightning rounding.
Yeah.
This one's probably not important.
Puppet History, which
My cousin
that's
liked
that's
it.
the thing those Watcher boys are doing, right?
Yeah, no, it's fun.
That's neat. It's fun.
I tend not to watch other history channels on principle just because I don't want to like confuse myself or like inadvertently, like take someone's idea. But it seems fun. It's definitely a very different format. But it's really fun.
Ben 10.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, classic.
Well,
Oh,
by the
yeah.
time I got into it, I was too mature for original Ben 10, but I was perfectly aged for Alien Force and Ultimate Alien. Or at least the first couple seasons of Ultimate Alien.
I was a classic Ben 10 kid. I also enjoyed the subsequent series, but me and my brothers had one Omnitrix toy that we would constantly fight over as kids. Like, that was the go-to. Tower of God, the anime.
Nope.
Never heard of it.
Nope.
I like that this is the
Limbus
cutscene
Company.
that establishes, that's right, Queen Sonia fucked that goat man. I sense both our powers in her and a blood connection. How weird. Anyway, let's get back to business.
Yeah. Ruby versus Justice League.
Oh.
No?
No, I don't.
No.
I've seen stuff about this because it pops up in like the Justice League like Tumblr tag. Is that I'll just randomly start seeing the Ruby gals because they did some kind of crossover somehow. I don't understand it or why.
Batman did a comic crossover with fucking FaZe Clan. Like DC needs to be a little more protective of their IP, I think. Like rein in it a little bit, guys.
The Last Unicorn.
Oh, I actually just watched that like 3 days ago. Like I knew about it, but it's good except for the parts where it's bad. But mostly it's good.
How
I feel like I
to
missed watching that
summarize
as a
every
kid.
media ever.
It's just that like I can see why it rewired people's brains watching it at a formative age, and like the opening song, which is also the ending song, absolutely slaps. Man's Road from the OST, so good. But then also there are parts where the animation is whack. Schmendrick's voice actor sounds like he just woke up before he delivers every single line. And they have like a romantic duet between two people where the duet is just out of both of their range for some reason. So it's really good except for the parts that aren't.
We'll call on her.
What are we looking at? Dinotopia.
That does not sound familiar.
But otherwise, I have no context yet. Birdhaven, the comic.
Never heard of it.
Nope. I see a Legend of Vox Machina. I haven't seen the second season, but I really want to. First one was great. Best way to go through Critical Role because it takes you about 400 fewer hours.
I've seen both seasons and they are both good. All right, let's get the fuck out of
Very
here.
fun. Psych. I love Psych.
Yes.
Show's so fun.
I've been meaning to watch it, but I have not yet.
It's a good time.
Yeah. Leans heavier onto the mystery part than a lot of procedurals do by the nature of the plot, and it's just a goofier show in general. So I think it's a pretty fun watch.
I'm also just a fan of
Mario
procedurals.
Odyssey.
It's good.
Mario
Haven't
Odyssey's
played
a
it.
fun game. Sonic Frontiers.
No.
Also
I've
no.
also not played that one.
But I've listened to some of the OST because, it's Sonic music.
It goes pretty hard.
So-
The OST kicks some ass.
Yeah. Ahsoka.
Nope.
Have not. No.
It just started coming out, right? It's only like a few episodes deep.
Yeah. I think my rule with a lot of Star Wars shows now is just like,
Alright.
"Nah, I'm just gonna watch them when they're done.
Pants are back.
Pants are back.
Pants.
Pants, pants, pants.
Shadow of the Colossus.
Yes.
Great game.
You guys have streamed that before, I believe.
We have.
Yes.
Yeah, it was one of the earliest things we ever did a playthrough of.
Yeah.
The Old Gods of Appalachia podcast.
Oh, okay, so here's the thing about that. I tried listening through it because it's by the same guys that did Magnus Archives. And I ran into this point like 5 episodes in, which I hit with a lot of horror podcasts, where I was like, oh, it's not leaving enough to the imagination for me to actually find this scary. And I just sort of tapered off. It's like, so they were doing this incredibly spooky thing where like a coal mine had collapsed with all the miners inside, and then like a week later the miners started coming back, like obviously all fucked up and wrong, and I was like, ooh. And it was all this stuff about like, you know, the earth was hungry, you know, it's the oldest god there is, and I was like, ooh, spooky. And then like as soon as one of the miners like talked to his daughter and then had like a moment and it was like, and it's like, run girl, it's got me. I was like, all right, that's too much demystifying of the spooky coal mine ghost concept for me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Similar to Blue's stance on history YouTubers, they tend not to listen to too many other podcasts, so they don't want to internalize anyone's stuff too much. And also, we've hit time on this lightning round, so thank you to everyone who donated to get us to 6K. We're chilling.
Yeah.
Red is
See
on
you again
route
at the next
to
one.
another tower and/or tier, and we are hanging out.
I am on
hold
my
on.
way to the Forgotten Temple so we can get the skinny on these geoglyphs and
Ooh.
I
Yeah,
was like-
please hold on to all your media properties till the next lightning round.
yeah. I was like frantically paragliding down, hoping that nobody stopped me.
Quick, somebody stop her for charity.
No. I just got here.
Oof.
Today is going to be a long day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What tiers of the kingdom enemy scared you the most when you first encountered it?
Frogs.
When
The
I
Frox was pretty rough because we fell down a hole and it was pitch black and we couldn't see what was happening and there was some large mass of bad coming to fuck us up. So that was a real melding of like environment and enemy design and just pure confusion. Like Lovecraft would have shit his pants if he saw that.
Oh yeah.
It was pretty startling to be like, oh, we're down here. Boss bar frog
For me,
jumps on.
it was absolutely Gloomhands because I encountered them in a
Oh, yeah.
weird place. I was climbing up Lanayru, and the sky started going red, and it started playing that absolutely terrifying music with like the horrifying shrieking noises. And I was just sort of like climbing as fast as I could sideways along the mountain as the Gloomhands were like clawing at me from the only place they could get to me, because of course Gloomhands cannot actually go up vertical surfaces, so it was stuck on the path. But like
you didn't know that.
I didn't know that. So yes, but eventually I sort of outclimbed it and then things were okay. There's a near miss there though.
Yeah. I encountered the Gloomhands at the top of the Akala Citadel, and I was like, what's
Same.
going on with the sky? It's not a blood moon right now. And then I cried. I was like, oh no.
For me,
don't know
the
what to do
gloom
about that.
hands, the wind kind of came out of the sails a little bit because we were standing on a small ledge and the hands couldn't get us. I'm like, oh, well, not so tough now, are you? And then
That's
I
what I've
threw,
been saying. They'd be so much scarier if they could climb.
yeah.
Nintendo frantically takes notes.
Yeah. I think what got me with the Gloomhands is I haven't played any other, like, I've played Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, and I played no other Zelda games. So I have no context, like, any enemy who shows up is the first time I'm seeing that enemy. I had a very similar feeling with, like, the Glyptos in the desert, where I'm like, I know nothing about what this thing is, or its deal. Everything is completely new to me. So literally anything that shows up could be the most deadly thing ever, and I would just have no idea.
I did not
I-
enjoy dealing with Gibdos in this game. They're so scary.
No, I love the Gibdos because the first time I ran into them in the desert, I'm like, oh, who are you? And like, I tried to hit him with some of my regular attacks and it did nothing, and I'm like,
Oh no.
I know what you're kind of like. You need fire, don't you? And then I just set one on fire and it collapsed, and I'm like, there we go.
Fire might help.
I was just like avoiding them as much as possible because when you go to Gerudo Desert early in the game, it's completely covered in this sandstorm that fucks up your map. Like the whole thing is like the worst parts of having to deal with it from the last game, which is good. I love it. But I could like just see enough of it to see Gibdos like staggering around in the desert, and I was like, absolutely not.
Oh, it was great.
I was getting as
There's-
much altitude as I possibly could.
Yeah,
There's
it was
some
a big
things in, like-
wide area early on.
Yeah. There's some things in horror media where, like, with Gibdos, it's like, oh, like, I recognize that this is scary, but it's also like, oh, no, this is great. This is fun. I'm having fun. And it's a very weird set of things that do that for me. But for me, Gibdos are like, oh, you guys are great. Let's hang out. Let's fight.
I liked them conceptually. I was just pissed that I had run into them so suddenly.
Yeah.
Because especially it's like, you know, I really like the way that they had all the natural disasters affecting the different areas in this game, because especially if you're coming from Breath of the Wild, you're like, oh, I love the Gerudo town. It's such a vibrant and filled area. Then you show up and everything is like decimated and sandy.
And the only guy there is the fucking foot guy.
Yeah. It's clutch.
Ugh. Anyway. Alright.
You guys have some great usernames.
Okay.
First time I saw a dragon in the depths was pretty spooky.
Ooh. Oh, but they're so cool.
They're very cool. Cleo?
Hi, baby.
She
Did you
wants
hear me
attention.
talking shit about you? Who's a baby? You're a baby.
She's just a
Baby.
Who was keeping us up until 1:30 in the morning?
Twice.
Was it you? Was it you?
Was it you who decided we needed to stay awake when we needed to be up at 5 a.m. for a 15-hour day? Yes, it was.
Whew.
Or are you here because I have pretzels?
I would also probably demand attention and pretzels.
Cleo's favorite snack is goldfish crackers, to the point where I can't keep them in the house because as soon as I open them, she's like climbing up my face.
Yeah, it's pretty aggressive.
Wow, Cleo, way to play to the stereotypes.
Yeah.
Someone's got it.
Someone asked, am I glad that there's more stuff going on in Faron in this game? Because I've said in the past that I feel like Breath of the Wild didn't use the Faron region as much as it could. I like the stuff they got going on in Faron, the whole like setup for the Spirit Temple. I really enjoyed that a lot. The Thunderhead Isles were so fun.
Oh man, I love those because the first time I played this game, I kind of accidentally brute forced my way through them without getting rid of the storm first, because I could just make out the edges of the islands through the particle effects of the water. And I had my shrine sensor going bananas, and I found the shrine, and I was just like, I'll just set the shrine so I can warp there. And then, when I got there, I was about to leave, and then I look over, and I'm like, that door looks like the door that's in the Temple of Time. I wonder what's behind it. And then I got locked into the Spirit Temple quest.
Someone wants to know why we have sleeves.
Oh, you're so right. What am I doing? Perfect. I don't know what I was thinking.
One of these streams will have to change one of the goals to be make Red have to wear sleeves.
No, why would you do
No
this to
pants
me?
and sleeves.
No pants and sleeves.
It's not for this one, but maybe in the future.
Disgusting. All right.
So did anyone check out on Twitch Doug's charity stream?
Oh yeah,
This past
for
week?
the otter, right?
For Rose of the Sea Otter yesterday, he raised, last I saw, he was at like $220,000, and I think he was still going.
Damn.
It's so impressive. I love that this is like basically his Christmas, and I love how much I think it's the San Diego Zoo loves Doug too. It's like it's good vibes all around. It's great.
Did we get the $200?
No, that just came in 2 seconds ago.
No.
All right,
Yeah.
no pants.
No pants.
No
Okay,
pants.
just a second.
No pants, no
No
pants.
Come on, guys. All
The
right.
chat has spoken. The generous donations have led to this.
That's not.
We are
Damn
but
it. Hold on.
hanging on.
Is that? Nope, that's not gonna work either. Great. Cool. Honestly, this is a very cool and fun puzzle, but also I hate it, and I wish it
Yeah,
was
it's
like
it's
this.
kind of a pain in the ass. He raised over 300K. Oh, Monterey Bay Aquarium. Okay. 300K. God damn, killing it, Doug.
So cool. All right, come on, get in there. Get in there. There we go. They really put a lot of work into these like block puzzle rotation things, and then like, oh wait, that's not right either. Then the only place you use it is for Koroks.
Yeah.
There we go. I've solved your labyrinth, puzzle master. All right. Oh, I've also been watching Mentopolis the new
Oh,
D20
yeah.
season. I'm not through episode 3, which is the latest one that came out, but oh, it's so fun.
Yeah. I feel like until Rolling with Difficulty season has ended, I don't have to edit 4 hours of D&D play every week. I'm gonna go through and binge it, because right now I'm just like, the idea of listening or watching any other TTRPG while the Rolling with Difficulty season goes on is like my hell on earth.
No, that absolutely
I just
makes
literally
sense.
cannot comprehend doing any more of this.
Someone asked who everyone's new favorite NPC is in Tears of the Kingdom. I think yours is probably Addison.
Oh, Addison's so helpless. He's not my favorite. He's just fun. Like, oh,
Is that
save
the
this
sign
poor
guy?
boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, as the sign guy.
I like the cheese girl, and my least favorite is Sidon's quote-unquote girlfriend.
Yeah.
Nothing
I also like
was
Cheese
funnier
Girl.
to me playing through this game for the first time than going to Zora's domain, having a character be introduced as Sidon's fiance, and immediately being like, man, the internet is not gonna like this.
I was like, is she evil? She seems evil. She was not evil.
That was my favorite, like, because you guys were sort of giving me the blow-by-blow of your playthrough, and Blue was like, you know, we just learned that Ganon's been impersonating, like, that the Zelda that we've been seeing is at least some of the time it's Ganon, and that must also be the situation with Sidon's so-called girlfriend. She's even got horns! And I was like, oh, buddy, that is a hell of a herring you found yourself.
Someone said
I
Yona
like
is
people have come
Sidon's
around
beard.
on Yona since then. I think it's good that people have come around on Yona, but I do think it just immediately.
I never came around on Yona.
I don't mind her. I think it.
Yeah, I
what I
think
like
she's good.
about it is that absolutely everyone has been like, well, yes, of course, we all understand how royal arranged marriages work, and we still get to bone him on the side.
Someone said it's called a thruple.
Perfect.
Have people come around on Yona? I don't think so.
All right.
I think it's happening. People are coming around. They're like, well, she's not the worst thing ever.
She's not a spirit apparition of the Demon King, so I guess she's fine.
I guess she's okay.
Listen, just because the Demon King didn't possess her, she could still be evil.
It's true. True. Could still be evil.
So that's true. Y'all!
We have, y'all are just mean.
All she did was exist. You're not wrong.
I think she's fine. I think it helps that I was never really into the Fishman, so it's sort of like there were no stakes in this for me. It really was see this and think, man, internet gonna be so pissed.
Oh yeah.
Listen, just why doesn't she look like any of the other Zora?
She's very, very bright. I think like she's supposed to look
from
like a tropical
different
fish.
domain. Yeah. I think that's neat. I think she's supposed to be from somewhere different, which the fact that there are other domains was a again, I've played no other Zelda games that have literally no for what could exist outside of the canon of these two entries. It was fun to have the suggestion of there have been other people who are out there this whole time and we just don't know where they are because, I don't know, they're like, shit's really going down in Hyrule, guess I better dip.
Maybe this should have been my hot take.
All right, so like there.
I thought she was supposed to be Muzu's daughter. You know, that's
That's an
That's
interesting
valid.
version, but I don't
Yeah.
think that's at all supposed to be the implication. All right, I'm
If
gonna
you look at the
try
like
and do
little
these things.
description in the like compendium, it describes her as from a different domain. So I mean, if he is possibly, but they're like other Zora's domains, I suppose.
Oh, we
What's
already
your
got that
favorite
one.
new set of armor?
We did answer this on the Zelda bonus pod with Rasputin, but it's still a question we can answer. Let's see. I think I said that I liked the glide armor. The mask is pretty stupid, but the actual armor is fun.
Listen, it's not an armor set, but Cece's hat's pretty fun.
This hat. I do really like the not the flame guard armor, but the like
hat.
the Dinrail armor. I love the Dinrail armor.
I
Yeah.
like that
I
one
love-
too.
I didn't realize that the horns glow when it's hot out.
Oh yeah,
That's
yeah. The
so
whole.
cool.
The thing is, they're such cool looking armor sets considering how little.
All right, pants again. You're good.
Yay!
Do you have the light pants? Because
No.
those are fun.
I got the light pants. It's the only part of the light armor I have.
Good.
All right.
See, what you really need is the light pants, Cece's hat, and then just like any Gerudo shirt.
True that. Okay, let's start. You know what? I can mark these all the live long day, but let's start by going to the Nintendo Switch available now at retailers near you, which is like straight east of the castle.
The Gladstones.
Oh yeah, the one with the
Batman.
actual. Oh my god, this is right. Clearly, that's still a Wii U gamepad. The Sheikah Slate was designed for a Wii U gamepad. It just so happens that the Switch also looks like that.
Yeah, that tracks.
Cleo's so
If all
sleepy.
of your devices are just basically a tablet, then you could really get away with a lot in your game versions. I like the froggy armor, both because of its name and because of the one off-the-shoulder look that the top has. I think it's very cute, but I do hate the helmet on it.
A lot of the
so I
helmets in
very
this game
rarely
aren't
use
great,
it.
and Link's baseline, like, loose hair look is so good, so, like, why would you even bother?
I like the ponytail holder, because I do like to have the half-up thing going on, at the very least. But I understand that that's not a popular opinion in this crowd.
Alright, let's see. Tower! I can get towers now! I'm so used to, like, my muscle memory is all wrong from prepping for this.
I like people who are like, oh no, I'm late. It's like, bruh, we have so much more stream.
We're gonna be here for a while.
We haven't even had any guests on yet.
We haven't even had any guests on yet.
This is why you put the earrings there.
Oh yeah, yeah, exactly.
Korak masked the whole game. You know, that's a mood.
The most practical thing about the Parapad is how the controls can be detached so you can manipulate the world with all your friends. God.
Royal Guard cap stays on.
You can go hang out
No,
on a
no.
rooftop garden with your new Parapad. Playing
How long are we
1-2
gonna go?
Hyrule, I don't know.
Look, the plan's going pretty much into the evening, Eastern Standard Time. We've got quite a bit of ways to go on the stated goal of finding memories and towers, so time will tell.
I've been doing pretty good considering the shit I've been going through.
You've been doing great, Red.
Oh,
And just
shucks,
a reminder, if you donate $100, $200, or $300 to UNICEF, you too can make Red's day worse.
Don't tell them that while I'm in the air.
It's certainly possible.
Right now, I'm making Indigo's day worse by eating pretzels on stream.
Yay.
I haven't been
Oh,
able to hear
fuck.
it. $300
Red, bad
donation,
news,
so
drop the
if you can get
paraglider.
no
Shit.
paraglider.
Thank you,
I haven't
chat.
been able to-
UNICEF appreciates your donation, and Red does not.
Yeah.
Hope you're all happy. That's my fairy gone.
Mm.
Splat. God.
I want to make
Zion,
Red's
I
day
haven't
worse.
been able to hear the pretzels, so I think you're actually okay.
I am trying to sit far away from the mic and like face away as I eat the pretzels.
Appreciate it.
To make Red's day worse, if you donate $100, you get
No
Blue.
warp, right?
You get no warp for 5 minutes. $200, no pants.
$300.
No paraglider.
Da 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 da.
You and Cyan a tad loud. We can
I
adjust
think
ourselves
you are-
down.
I think you're probably okay.
I would just
Like,
wait
maybe-
because inevitably I will move further and further from the mic as the stream goes on.
Yeah, and also we'll have guests come in and it'll change things, so unless someone is impossible to hear, I think the move is to leave levels as we leveled them at the beginning of the stream.
No, it's not that I turn away from the microphone as I breathe. I turn away from the microphone to crunch very loud pretzels. How did Red survive that fall? Fairy.
Yep, I had one fairy.
Someone asked if Austin Wintory is your favorite modern composer.
Indeed, yeah. We had the career-topping pleasure of having him join in on our streams with Ludo History last week and the week before. We were playing through his new game, Stray Gods, which is a Greek mythology role-playing musical, which is absolutely the fucking coolest thing ever.
I'm so excited to play it through.
Yeah, So he like jumped in on the stream because we tweeted at him like, oh, we're playing through Summerfall games and also Winter's new game, Stray Gods. It's great, come check on it. And he like showed up and said hi, and our commentary, I guess, was so engaging that he stayed for the whole stream and then also came back for 6 hours the next time we streamed, which was just so nice of him
Such a cool guy.
to have been so generous with his time as to just hang out on that stream. But man, that was amazing.
It was very cool, yeah.
Yeah, he's super nice. His music always kicks ass.
Someone also
So-
asked, what our... Oh, my brain's not working. What our niche favorite subject is. So I would say for mine, I'm actually getting a master's in clinical trial regulation, which I would say is decently niche.
Pretty niche, yeah.
But also, I once went down a rabbit hole about BPA and BPA liners and cans, so that that one's also pretty niche.
That's pretty specific, yeah.
I don't know if it counts as a subject, but I really like those videos of people getting coffee at like Korean and Japanese convenience stores. I just like when they take the ice cup and they do the little swish, 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 and then they pour a packet of something into it. I'm just fascinated by all the beverage options, and it makes me sad that I do not have those options presented to me on the daily.
I just
I
got
miss
directed to
convenience
the...
stores in China.
Sorry, I just got directed to the YouTube channel of James Hoffman, who's like a coffee guy, like a really, I guess, prestigious coffee guy, but is also surprisingly, remarkably like charismatic on camera and like does not seem like the kind of person you might think a coffee guy would be, if that makes any sense. I got directed to him because he did a video taste testing every Nespresso pod, which is exactly my shit, and he did not have a great time. Okay, no, Link, no! Shit, okay.
Blue, I would say for you, it's probably Lego architecture.
Lego, yeah, that's pretty niche.
Okay, so here's the problem. I just did the last second paraglide avoid fall damage thing to avoid dying when I landed
I
inside
think you
this
should get a
tower.
30-second penalty.
What does that
Sure.
mean?
That means 30 more seconds where you can't use the paraglider.
Okay, fine.
Falling rock, that's a good strategy too.
Mm.
So you've basically got a minute left at this point.
Okay.
Favorite aspect of biomedical engineering? I personally found drug delivery really interesting. I actually did mostly that
anywhere I
when I
can
was doing
land.
my master's. Because people usually think of biomedical engineering as like hip replacements, which it is, but also it can be using various tools or formulations in order to better deliver medication to where it needs to go versus just being like, if you take this, it will probably get where it needs to be. Yeah, figure it out. Which is really, really cool, and it means that we have better ways to treat people than we did previously, because now we can get a drug specific to where it needs to be.
Red, good news. When this cutscene ends, you'll be able to use your paraglider and not
I
a
will.
moment before.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Alright.
Favorite dinosaur or dinosaur adjacent animal?
Oh god, I wish I could remember its name. We
I
like dealt
am a
with its
Stegosaurus.
I like the Ichthyosaurus.
We
I
dealt
like
with its fossils
Parasaurolophus.
in my in my dinosaur science class. It had like, it was one of those like helmet head dinosaurs, but it had the teeniest little like walnut sized skull. It was so cute. I wish I could remember what it was called.
Yeah. To clarify, Indigo, who is me, is not a biomed major. I studied film and TV and Chinese language lit. I'm a big no science scrub. Cyan is who you're thinking of, who is also on the stream right now.
Ian is the scientist. It's easy to remember. Yes. Yay, scientist talking about drug.
Once again, we
I work
entered
in
the
drug, I
women
studied
OSP
drug.
voice void.
Oh, great, we found it. Ah, I can't mark it. That's okay. We'll get there later.
Someone said Micropachycephalosaurus.
That might be it. Just to be clear, when can I use the paraglider again?
No, you're
Now.
good. You can do
Oh!
it. You can do it now.
Well, thank you.
I told you after the cutscene ends, you can use it.
I just wanted to be sure.
No, that is valid.
Someone asked if there's any good videos for Chinese history that you know of.
Not mine.
Aw.
No,
Maybe
mine are
the
fine,
guy
but they
who
are
does the
very
maps?
fast. No, good videos on Chinese history. Again, I don't watch a ton of other history stuff kind of on principle. I watched Tasting History because it's far enough outside of my wheelhouse that
Oh.
I don't feel like I'm like poisoning my own well.
And it
Max has
slaps.
a couple good videos that touch into Chinese history and culture and cuisine. Shiran Zhejiao has some great videos, mostly in the realm of more like media analysis and like what is the culture they're playing with here, but also just like more general type stuff.
Yeah, they got a couple
just-
historically like specific. They did one about that one absolute ass kicking, deeply fucked up lady who was the inspiration for their protagonist in Iron Widow.
Yeah, just on principle, just go read Iron Widow.
Yeah, just start with there.
Oh, we're almost at
Yeah.
7.
Damn.
I wish I had better recommendations because I studied Chinese language and literature in college, but the thing is I was in college classes, so typically the videos we were watching was having a
Ooh.
professor in a class tell you something.
Dragon.
Yep.
Dragon,
I
I
dragon.
think that one's
Yeah, lose it soon.
Nadra?
Wait, quick, have we talked to Impa?
Yes, we did.
Have we talked to him?
Do I have any weapons I should be breaking?
And everyone.
Yes. Whew. Brisk.
Guys, it's not even one.
What a good pull.
Max Miller is awesome, and he was on the podcast a while back.
Yeah.
He was on the podcast. Yeah.
Just
He's
an
a good
absolute
team.
delight of a person.
No.
Yeah, just the nicest. I also edit his videos now.
Ah,
He's great. No, Max has got some fun stuff coming up. But we
What's the
managed to
dumbest-
meet up with him when we were in LA for VidCon for lunch, and it was just a delightful,
That was very nice.
non-historical meal.
mhm.
Someone asked the dumbest exam we ever took. I took one where the professor took his PowerPoints, removed words, and then gave us points on how many words we filled in. But if you filled in a correct but not the word that he used, you did not get the point. So you basically had to memorize his PowerPoints.
That is very similar to a class I took. It was about climate science. It was a college class. I was very excited for it because I've always had a secondary passing interest in weather and how it works. And what I did not know is that the class I had signed up for was one of those, as they were called at my university, physics for poets classes, where basically it's like you have to do the core curriculum no matter what your major is. But some of these people are not interested in any of that stuff and do not have the... Oh. Found the Nintendo Switch, guys. They do not have the background to, click with any of the more complicated stuff, so we are going to make the most basic, like, here's the textbook, we're gonna test you on the textbook, it's open note and open textbook, so like that kind of thing. And I think also the teacher seemed very nice. Unfortunately, he had a very strong accent, and he lectured by facing into the blackboard and talking at it for reasons that I still don't comprehend. So basically, there was absolutely no point in going to lecture, and everybody kind of knew it. And the midterm exam, the average score was like a 60, which was bad. And I think that one I managed to get like an 80 or something like that, because I kept doing that thing where I was like, oh yes, I can, puzzle out the answer to this, but the phrasing's a little weird, and little did I know that the phrasing was weird because it was a question that was a rephrased statement from the textbook. We were supposed to just know the thing from the textbook and answer it that way. So by way of the final exam, he was like, all right, we're going to give you a 20-point extra credit problem. Here's what that problem will be. Here's the page on the textbook you can find the answer to that problem. Which was the most transparent way to get the average grade up to an 80 I've ever seen, but it did mean that I ended up getting 120 on the final exam.
Nice.
Yeah, Red, you're not an overachiever at all.
I just like that specific science-y thing, and the textbook was interesting even if the class itself was a waste of time. Right, where the fuck is the one bit of these that is the... Oh, I guess it's that one.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, pro tip, the tier that looks like it's filled in from the air is the one that has the actual tier in it.
Mhm.
What?
Like when you're looking at the
through your guide
geoglyph?
and
No,
over.
Yeah.
I got you.
Okay.
All right, let's see what we have in this cutscene.
And if you
Ooh,
want Red to be in pain after the cutscene, you too can get us up to
Oh,
7K.
dude. I want to warp back to
Although
the
we
Forgotten
are
Temple
at
and see what's
6.9,
next.
which is
Nice.
Very nice.
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 Gosh, you guys, where are all these tears coming from?
Yeah, it's
The
a
kingdom.
mystery.
This is not the last one, James.
I've been this is completely unrelated to everything we've been talking about, but
That said, I believe there
I
may be a way to
am,
get the travel functionality working here.
in the process of trying to find a cool vintage chair for
I'd
my
like to
apartment.
tinker
I've been
with it a bit.
scouring
Would it be
places like
okay if I
Facebook
borrow?
Marketplace and the local thrift stores and whatnot.
Yes.
And I have a
Whatever
new
you need.
grievance
Ooh.
with
I
people who
really
have listed the
appreciate your
chairs
help.
on Facebook Marketplace.
Then I'll hold on to
They
it.
have put their location as my city, but they have put the pickup location for the chair in a completely different state. This is nonsense.
So you really believe my story?
This is my own personal beef with people selling chairs.
I never doubted you for a moment.
I want a cool chair to be able to sit in for the continued attempt to turn my apartment into a Sherlock Holmes set.
Zelda back to her time.
I'm getting close. Oh, we got a $100 donation, so that's gonna
Alright.
be no warping for 5
No
minutes.
warp.
Great.
And
thanks,
7K.
Dan. Woo!
To put
Woo,
it
and
simply,
7K. Heyo.
Wow.
amplify the power
This
that
could be a
owners
fun time for a
possess.
gameplay goal, perhaps.
Ooh.
Do you want to get another piece of glide armor?
Yeah, we can give that a shot.
All right, so for 7K, we're gonna go run and try and get another piece of glide armor. Remember that Red can for the next 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So you
Could
can
be
make
more
you
if
can
you
make a
donate.
blimp or something maybe to get you up high.
Maybe.
Maybe the real tears of the kingdom were the friends we made along the way. Thank
Thanks,
you,
gang.
largest fool.
But your secret stone seems to amplify your time
Ay,
power.
ay, ay.
Like I said, you guys have some great usernames.
Ultimately, the secret stone only amplifies your power. It doesn't suddenly grant you mastery and control. That's still up to you.
I like that
means
Zelda's going through her own, like,
you don't
anime
already know
training
how to get
montage. Like,
yourself
yeah, you
Yeah.
mastered your Season 1 goddess powers, but now you need to master your Season 2 goddess powers, the Time Edition.
A very different set of goddess
There
powers.
are stories about the secret stones and a
Indeed.
forbidden act called draconification. To swallow a secret stone.
A blimp would
is to
die before
become an
going
immortal
anywhere and make a
dragon,
hover bike.
one blessed with eternal life.
Hmm.
Can you make a hover bike?
I've seen people do
Yeah.
it. I just don't have
Yeah,
any
you can
control
do it.
sticks is the thing.
Not a very
And I
Well,
need
no,
to...
the way that you don't have yeah sorry
Yeah.
Dilemma.
because the one that I've seen is basically it's 2 fans and a control stick and it's the most weight and energy efficient way to get around quickly.
Yeah, I've seen people do it in, like, the little shorts I've been getting recommended.
To lose oneself.
Red, people want
That
us to
is
let you
why
know
it
that
is
the
forbidden.
tears are really just your tears from us doing things.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Some way to
And with a
transcend
$200 donation, let's get those
Alright.
pants off a link for the next
Woo!
5 minutes.
Great.
Man, drop them.
UNICEF appreciates your donation and Red does not.
Eh.
Back where we started.
I like the way they
There's
animate
still
Rauru's
hope.
ears, I
think
gotta
the
say.
answer
They're
Yeah.
very
to this
emotive.
problem lies in study and learning more about the nature
I
of
want
their
emotive
power.
ears.
Mm.
I'm sure
I have
someone
emotive
would be
ears.
happy.
I've got the, like, you can sort of wiggle your ears thing, but it's not super visible, so.
Mm.
You need more ear per ear to really let
Yeah.
let those gains really shine.
Raru's ears remind me of Alinua from Aurora.
Wow, what's that?
What's Aurora?
Oh, we
Red,
ventured
can you tell
talking
us a bit
Red
about
Red
that?
comic
What
portion of-
is Aurora? I think you're talking about Raru, the king of Hyrule.
Wow, this is great. I'm just getting pummeled in every conceivable direction. Alright, pants. Goodbye.
Hey, Red, what did you major in college?
It was math. I did math. It was fun. I had a good time with it.
Right, if at any point you're having a bad time, text me, kill them all, and I'll just like.
Red, if you're having a bad time, blink twice.
Oh god. Okay. I think. Damn it. Where? They're like the tallest islands in the entire sky. It's fine. I think the one I marked is the green one. And you may have taken my pants. You may have taken my warping, but I can still glide.
For now.
for now.
About dignity. It is fun that a while ago, as mentioned originally, for this to be a completely fresh file, just get off the Sky Island and then just jump into the world with, like, 4 hearts and a dream. But Red has streamed fairly frequently, and the last stream we did before this was both of us were on. We were searching for pants, and also one of the goals is just to not wear pants during this stream. So it is really, really became a moot point pretty quickly.
It's just so pointless. But it was fun, and some of the things we found weren't even pants. So, that still works.
Did you find friends along the way?
A few, although I've been avoiding the main quest lines, so not that many friends.
Well, this will be great for if we need to go talk to Robbie. He'll believe it's the real us.
Yeah,
Yeah,
He'll know us by the lack of pants.
exactly.
exactly.
He's like, I would know you in any lifetime, Link, but only without the pants on.
Teehee.
All right, you can warp again.
There's...
Warp right out of your pants.
Don't spend it all in one place. What the fuck?
All right.
That's hardly the weirdest joke we've had so far today. I shouldn't judge. I'm sorry, Cyan.
I will make weirder. Don't worry.
All right. It's not that much closer, but it is something.
I've been way too social the last 2 days. My brain has stopped working, and it's only puns.
Ain't that just the way?
Puns and pretzels.
I got a bunch of frozen spanakopita in the freezer to heat up at some point today. That's kind of my
Nice.
my goal. Every time we've done this stream, whether it's the New Year's version of like, oh, we're doing a fun January, December variant of this, or the summer one, I have showed up completely unprepared. So this week I specifically went grocery shopping with the intent of picking up a bunch of frozen apps I could throw in the oven and ignore for 20 minutes while we're doing this stream.
Great. Also,
And
yeah,
also
some people in
not-
chat are mentioning that there was like huge story implications in that last cutscene.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I got...
It's
So,
fine.
so the
It's
first
fine.
time I played this, I got the
Ooh.
geoglyphs extremely out of order.
No paraglider, Red.
No
paraglider for
Thanks,
5
guys.
minutes. Yep.
Great. So I got them extremely out of order. So before I got that cutscene, I got a different memory that had within it a flashback to that cutscene. So in the middle of a completely other, like, unrelated scene, as far as I could tell with the limited context I had, I got Minoru saying, "To become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself," and I was like, "Uh-oh." So that was how I sort of, like, on geoglyph number 5, started figuring out way too much about the plot of this game. All right.
How long will this fundraiser be open?
For another 2 weeks or so after the stream ends.
All right. So I currently have...
Yeah.
What did I mark?
This feels like a good as time as any to say that since we are intending to get all the memory, there are likely to be some spoilers in this stream. So if you're really dedicated to your Tears of the Kingdom experience at this point, maybe
I would
Yeah.
even go so far as to say
aware.
all of the spoilers.
Yeah. I don't think we're gonna like casually start talking about the very end of the game or such, but like if you don't want to be spoiled, just come back later.
Yeah.
Just watch this
Yeah.
afterwards. It's fine.
So just to be clear, I currently have no warping and no paraglider.
You can warp again.
I can warp!
Yes. Sorry, I might not have clarified that enough
mistake.
earlier.
Oh, good poke. All right. I don't know if we'll be able to get... Well, I mean, we certainly will not be able to get to this glide tower without using the paraglider.
I love that pose Link was in as he was
Yeah,
teleporting away.
it
Just
was
like,
fun,
"Huh?"
right? Very stylish.
Oh yeah, no morbing for $400.
Oi,
God damn it.
What's the secret to Link's long, luscious locks? I would say it's probably going fishing on the regular.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't think that actually has any effect on whether or not your hair is long and luscious. I think that
No,
that's
fish
completely
oil is really
unrelated.
good for you or something. You know
Yeah.
how it is.
But do you think that... Okay, so riddle me this. When
Well-
you go fishing, do you get a lot of fish oil out of that? Or do you have to go through the process... Because the fishing is not what results in the fish oil, it's processing the fish, which is a thing that is unrelated to the act of fishing initially.
Listen, fish have sinned, so we have to get them out of the lake.
Just think there's too much of it in video games.
Mm-mm.
I don't think there's enough.
That's your problem. I'm still gonna be mad about it.
All right, Red, you can put pants on again, but still no paraglider.
Great. Pants it is.
What is water but fish oil? That's a good question.
You know? You
So
know?
swim. So swim. There's easier ways.
I want to say this one was the next one. Oh, that's pretty fucking far out.
Someone
we'll
did
deal with that
say
later.
his hair is long and luscious because it's holding secrets.
Classic.
I too
someone
have secrets
asks
in my hair.
if Red has shown off the booty shorts. If you're talking about the Hero of a Legend outfit, that's what we started with.
We did, yes.
Yeah.
It's almost indistinguishable from his regular underwear.
Yeah.
Deluded face.
Hero of Legends, low-key, kind of a slutty getup.
Well,
Okay.
don't slut shame Link.
I think...
Link has no shame.
Why would Link have shame? Alright, let's see. We want to go in that direction. There is some
Why
water
would
that we
Link
can
have
land
slut?
in, theoretically. I think we can do this.
His name is Robbie.
His name used to be.
Come on. It always stresses me out so much when it takes its sweet time before it lets me actually move during the...
Well, let's see when, because at the next minute, you get the paraglider back. So let's see if you go splat first.
No,
I'll let you
I'm
know.
good. I'm fine.
Okay.
Oh sure.
Great furry scenes, yeah.
And come on,
Oh, yeah. How about them
come on,
apples?
clock.
Come on, bud. You got this.
We're all
Yes.
very focused on.
Yay.
All right, and you can paraglide again.
Great. The timing is literally flawless.
Yeah. Link pulls out the paraglider in the lake and immediately gets like caught in it. Like, ah, shit.
The thing is, there's
Piece of junk.
Oh wait. Am I still barred from warping though?
No, you can do
Perfect.
you can do everything.
I can. Wow, the freedom.
Guys,
No,
Red can do everything.
I'm
It's
trying
time
to do
fix
the
that.
reward for hitting however many thousands we hit. I just
that
want to
was
get to the
7.
glide tower.
Raru's secret stone amplifies the fabulousness of his hair. That's I think that's a great point. Compelling argument, well sourced.
I can't listen to Raru's speaking lines because it's the same with voice actors to be Tree from Fire Emblem Three Houses, and I can't unsee the like anime sad boy of it all. I'm like, what are you doing?
This might be. Well, it's not impossible. There's got to be a closer tower, though, right?
Okay, no warping.
Great.
No warping.
Warpent.
Warpent. We might be able to get it from the Typhlo Ruins Tower, though.
Ooh, the Typhlo Ruins Tower is pretty good. The one that shoots you up the highest by like so much is the Lanayru Sky Tower. That one like gets you the height.
This, yeah, we're not gonna. We're dropping too far, and also I don't have my. All right.
Warp.
Yeah, I mean I can't warp, so we're gonna try. We're gonna try skirting the edge. We're gonna try getting the Typhlo Ruins Tower. We're gonna avoid that geoglyph because that is the last geoglyph.
That's the last one.
But we will be able to warp back to the tower whenever we want, assuming I can warp.
Someone said,
Assuming.
I feel like Red slightly dislikes us. No.
No,
Oh.
In fact, she loves when you make her do challenges.
it's just my favorite thing.
Who wouldn't love a challenge?
Okay, phew. There we go.
Yeah, I think you can wear pants right now.
I
You can
can.
wear
I am wearing pants.
Yeah.
I gotta flaunt them while I got them.
Mm.
Lost Woods looks fine. That's probably
People
fine.
are like, oh no, that was pounds. It's like, yeah, the pound is more than the dollar right now.
Yeah.
Oh well, it's still not 200. Not 2 to 1.
I like how it's just the subtlest change to make the Lost Woods that much more intimidating.
I don't just decide to say water. That's just what my accent is, guys. It's not a donation goal. It's just if we encounter a body of water. come up.
If you keep bringing up fish, she'll have to keep bringing up water.
Yeah,
It's true.
simply the nature
I'll
of
still be
things.
mad about fishing mini games.
What is the goal for today's stream? We are
I'm
getting
trying
all of
to
the
do-
sky towers and the memories.
Well,
and raising money for UNICEF.
I am
despite
trying to do
at
all the
best
sky
efforts.
towers, but the geoglyphs are the main goal. The sky towers are ancillary to that.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh boy. Alright. Oh, I missed that lizard. Truly.
Oh, not the
every shame.
lizard.
Yeah, I know. No, another one! No! Shit. It's fine. It's because we're in the Elden region. This place is crawling with lizards.
It's Lizard City, baby.
Lizard City.
Lizzie.
Hey. Oh boy. Yes, we are currently loosely trying to get up to do a one of the 3 glide challenges because we've already done one of them.
We hit 7K, so that was going to be the 7K reward glide challenge time.
Yes.
So keep an eye out. We're working on it. The various challenges interposed are presenting their own
Challenge.
strengths and weaknesses, but we're working on it. We'll get there when we get there.
Okay, Daddy, go.
I skydived into the Lost Woods once and then realized it was another, like, it'll just reset you. They're like, okay, fine, we gotta walk in the normal way, and then Cyan ended up doing that quest another time.
It just warps you out. Like, I tried going in the way you go in Breath of the Wild, and it became pretty clear, like, oh, it doesn't matter what angle you go, you just can't get in from there.
Don't make him to go turn
Yeah.
this stream around.
I will turn this stream around, so help me. I didn't have a I will turn this car around type of parent. I had a very much like a... I don't know how to describe what our road trips were like, because our road trips are pretty much just drive down the shore, which is like an hour and a half, 2-hour drive depending on traffic, so it's really not that bad, but yeah. We never quite hit I will turn this car around territory when I was little.
Yeah.
I also more
didn't
of
do
a
that.
I'll make you get out and walk.
Never got that either so much. Which those were the best.
Could have been fun. Fresh air, sunshine, hiking.
Middle of nowhere, yeah.
Yeah.
Along the interstate? Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna be the hike of the century.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine.
I
do
love
we
the
think of
huge
baby
shadows
Priya?
of islands passing in front of the moon. That's
It's-
super fun.
It's very cool. It also really highlights just how fucking fast the sun and moon move in this game compared to, like, reality.
So you're riding
Well,
on
like,
the
I mean, this
roof.
video game's day-night cycle isn't tied to a 24-hour...
I don't know.
That would
Maybe
work
Animal
fine.
Crossing New Horizons spoiled all other games for me.
And you can warp again.
Incredible. Well, seeing as I'm currently getting new warp points, this is not the most useful boon for me right now, but no, Link, my man. There we go.
Link.
Link, what are you doing?
A good time is
Goober.
what he's doing.
Whew. I like that this game is aware of the fact that it generally expects you to use more arrows than the previous game did.
Yeah. The most
Oh,
I
Hundred's Bomb
ever
arrows.
had was a quiver of like 320. And then by the time we finished the game, we had like 9.
This stream is planned to go on somewhat indefinitely. We're going late into the evening, so keep an eye out for us, as well as some guests who are supposed to pop in any minute now, really. If any guests are listening, now's the time. Jump in. We're
Feel
hanging.
free.
Yeah, feel free to.
Come on by.
What is taking you so
Stop in.
long? There we go. All right. Wait, there's more.
There's more.
No way.
Incredible.
Oh, I see. Okay. Come on. I must have done this shrine before because I've done all of the shrines. I got the armor for it, but I don't remember this.
A little fever dreamy.
I guess, yeah.
You just
And
have to crank it and then recall it.
Yeah. I mean, I was at one point like looking at a map of all like 158 shrines and cross-referencing it with my own map, painstakingly, shrine by shrine, because I had one left and I couldn't remember where it was.
No.
And that's how I learned that some of the Tears of the Kingdom shrine maps you can find online are wrong.
Wrong. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially when it was early days in the game had just come out. It's like, it's anyone's guess. We're
yeah.
all trying to play through it as fast as possible.
Yeah. Like I burned
Like
through
the
my
gang
first
at-
playthrough in like 2 weeks, but the 100% one that I've been working on, I've taken my sweet time on.
The
We
gang
have
at
a 100 euro donation, which I believe
yeah,
does
100
mean-
euros. So that's no warps.
What?
No
Wait,
way.
that's how we're doing it?
Well, 100 euro is it is slightly over $100.
Oh, okay, I
the
got
conversion ratio, but like I feel like that one might be okay to be like, okay,
Yeah, that's
clearly
fine,
they were
that's
trying to go for like an even 100, yeah. But that's okay, that's no warps.
Conversion rates notwithstanding.
Yeah. It's like 100 Icelandic krona, that's like $5. So
That's
like
like
that
$5.
one doesn't count. But
Yeah.
like
Oh.
like when we would get, coffee from, Joe and the Juice in Iceland, it's like 26,000 krona. It's like this is like $10.
Yeah. It really
Which is still a lot for coffee. Another $100 donation, so let's extend that no warping by another
Fuck.
5 minutes.
great.
Cool.
Okay.
Someone asked, what's the longest non-stream YouTube video you have fully watched? Red, I think you're gonna have the answer to this. Probably one of those Quentin reviews mega features, right?
it is hundo% the Quinton Reviews iCarly and Victorious videos, which
Right.
combined is like something like 20 hours easy, I want to say. 'Cause
Man.
it's like it started with like this one's 5 hours and the next one's like 6 hours, so probably closer to like 25 hours actually. And honestly, they're such good background noise that I've watched them all multiple times.
Mm.
Okay.
I feel like I really I respect the craft that goes into making something that long, but man, do I not have the patience to watch a 20-hour video. That said, I've watched a lot of the 3-hour like Jenny Nicholson features, and recently the two guys who went to every Margaritaville in the country. which are,
Oh,
like, an
yeah,
hour
I've been
each.
watching those
Oh
too.
god, yeah, Ted and Eddie. Ted Nivison and Eddie Burback.
Yeah,
Those
that's
videos
so
are
fun.
hilarious.
I respect the move, even if I could never in a million years be the person who Margaritaville. I would lose it
Honestly,
every
no.
Margaritaville.
The thing is, I've always held that like trips are more fun when you have a reason to do it, and like there's an element of an assignment, if that makes sense. So the whole like we're gonna do a Pan American road trip, and the reason is we're gonna do this absolutely ridiculous challenge. I don't know. I completely understand why, and I think it's very cool. And I like how
I
both
get
of them
why,
have
I
been
just wouldn't
descents into
use that for
madness.
myself. Yeah.
As far as like road trip stuff goes, not quite the same energy as Ted and Eddie's Margaritaville and Rainforest Cafe road trips, but I've been watching a lot of Jetlag the Game, which is Sam from Wendover Productions, basically like travel game show, where it's like we're racing to circumnavigate the world in 2 teams, and whoever gets like around the world and back to Denver, Colorado first wins. Or like we're playing a game of tag across Europe for 3 days, so we have to like chase each other on trains and stuff. It's super fun.
So
I'm watching the race across New Zealand one right now. They have to do a bunch of like locally themed challenges.
Oh,
It is
beautiful.
extremely entertaining, and the main guy, like Sam, who's in charge of Wendover, recognizes that he is the heel, like he's the super strategizer, but also he's kind of the bad guy and knows how to play it up, because the 2 other guys, Ben and Adam, are absolutely the most like you cannot help but root for them in every situation.
Aw.
And like Sam is trying so hard to win, and Ben and Adam are just like having a good time, just like chilling, like enjoying the trip. It's like, we're gonna take this route that's a little slower because we really want to see this one part of New Zealand, and they're just like, we're having fun, and it's so so funny. I've been really enjoying watching Jet Lag the game. If you want like some travel content with like a purpose to it, it's really really fun.
That's beautiful. I
Sounds
love it.
very like amazing racy, you know.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get this tower. And then let's see if we can get this fucking glide outfit. Right. Goodbye. Let me at the tower. Quickly, before my powers are stripped from me once
Let me
more.
in.
That you know what to do. Strip those towers.
You've got no warping for another 5 minutes.
Okay, I'll take it.
This is your cross to bear.
Oh, we can absolutely get to the glide tower from here. This is great.
God, this one really
I wouldn't
kicks
say
you
that
up
so
there.
badly, Red.
Wow. Why does it send you up so high? I'm not mad. I love that it does that, but this one is like so much higher than all the other sky towers
Yeah,
for
it
some
doesn't
reason.
feel like this one's much higher up off the ground than the rest. I'm not sure why it's got that much more sriracha than anyone else.
This one is a double bounce.
Oh. And we just hit 8K.
Wow.
Wow. Just
We're
in time
working
for
on
me
the
to try and get
7K,
the glide tower.
Well, 7K was the glide tower, so maybe 8K is going to be one of the conversation goals, just since
Sounds good
Yup.
to me.
don't want to stack Red's ratio too high on the gameplay ones.
Move!
Got
It's so stressful when it doesn't.
couple
Come on.
options in regards to conversation-based goals. We can do a lightning round redux. We can do more hot takes. We can do more sneak previews in defense of, which is like a defend object kind of game. And also Smash or Pass is on this list.
Oh
Where we
yes,
just pick a
Smash or
category.
Pass with a big question mark next to it because we're very bad at it.
Could be fun to do more hot takes. It's been a minute since we put them out there.
I'll take an excuse to talk
Sure.
more about Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 4, the Bikers from Atlantis one.
Red, tell us about Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 4, the Bikers from Atlantis one, and why it's the best season of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh, it's so fun. When I was researching Atlantis for the video I did about Atlantis, I realized how much research the Yu-Gi-Oh! Guys had also done about Atlantis.
Nice.
Like, the names of the three, because the official name of that season is Waking the Dragons, and the dragons in that season are, as is standard for Yu-Gi-Oh!, there is a thing in the season that cannot even pretend to fit into the rules of Duel Monsters that they made up for the real world. And in this one, they are three legendary dragons named Timaeus, Hermos, and Critias, which are the names
Wow.
of the Platonic dialogues about Atlantis. Oh, fuck. Which I didn't know until I was like, those are cool names. And then when I was like reading them, I was like, why is this fucking familiar? Oh, damn it. It's like they did the whole, oh, this supposedly happened 10,000 years ago. And they explore the implications of this being 5,000 years before all the ancient Egypt stuff that the show talks about was supposed to be going on. When we see the ruins of Atlantis, it's got the three ring structure that's described when they describe the layout of Atlantis. It's frustrating to me how much homework they did. But I also love it. It's very fun. Also,
it really is something when like the shit post is super high effort, and I feel like that kind of captures the feeling of this season of Yu-Gi-Oh!
oh yeah, absolutely. They also like bring back My Valentine as like a brainwashed bad guy who's going through her own like evil self-actualization arc, which is an interesting use for her character considering she basically got no other stuff to do for the entire show. I don't know, it's one of those things that feels like fanfic but in a good way, you know what I mean? Like, people will describe stories as like fanfic but in a good way, and usually they mean something like this, where it's like, it feels like an extra bonus adventure with these characters that's wrapping up character arcs that maybe felt like they were squandered by the original series or something like that. Which is also why I will unironically defend Capsule Monsters, the one where they fight Alexander the Great and his mecha ziggurat.
Oh boy.
Lou, do you have something you want to?
Not about Yu-Gi-Oh! I used to love Yu-Gi-Oh! So fucking much.
I do feel like
I
we've
had
been
a
broad in the
really
hot takes topic area.
well. I used to have like a really cool deck with a lot of dragons in it, but I was really like woefully terrible at Yu-Gi-Oh! So whenever I played, I always lost. Like I ported my deck into like the video games and I still always lost. Like I don't know what was wrong with me that I just could not play that game, but it was very funny.
I mean, Duel Monsters, the actual game, it's a solved game, like chess. Like, there is a deck that wins every time. It's called a bamboo deck, and people get mad at you if you play it. The thing is, this is why
Yeah.
the anime is more fun, because the Duel Monsters of the anime does not even pretend to be a real game. It's a competitive improv bullshitting simulator with card-based prompts. Where
Yeah.
it'll be like, you see, my catapult turtle will destroy the flotation ring on your castle that's currently being held aloft by my swords of revealing light. And they just have to be like, oh no, that makes sense.
My hot take is I like
Yeah.
Pokemon better.
I mean, yeah.
It's popular for a
Like-
reason, guys. It's a lot of fun.
Outrageous.
Is Pokemon more fun as a video game and TCG to a certain point? Yes. Does Yu-Gi-Oh have a lot of real bullshit in it that makes it a fun anime to watch? Yeah. Also
Oh, yeah.
true. I think they serve different functions.
Yeah, they absolutely do.
Sure. The Pokemon movies were not great. Although we do have them on DVD.
I mean,
They do have it on
the
DVD.
Pokemon movies are pretty solid. I mean, are they like perfect movies? No. But if you were 10 years old and you did not cry at the end of the first Pokemon movie, I think there's
yeah.
something to question there.
That one's, let's see, that first movie is Mewtwo Returns, right?
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. That's like the second anime movie I've seen where it's the first appearance of a character and it calls it Character Returns. They also did that shit with like Dragon Ball. They were like, this is Revenge of Cooler, and then there's Cooler Returns in that order, which does make sense, admittedly. But oh, this one's gonna be a pain in the ass. I can just feel it.
I remember there being one glide challenge that was like really hard for some reason.
The one with the clouds is tricky.
Pretty rough, yeah.
Hot take. I think that movie should not be two parts.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I
be
like
forever
this
Oh,
one.
angry
yeah.
that-
Let's go on this one. This is a fun one.
Yeah. If you sequels, completely different thing. If you genuinely have a sequel story in mind, that is not the same thing as doing a two-part. But doing a part one, part two, where your movie is too long, there's just too much happening to fit it into 2.5 hours max. You got a whole other issue.
Movie.
Have I seen movies that have done this in a way that I've liked? Only one, and it was Across the Spider-Verse, and it took me a really long time to pinpoint what it was about that I think made it an acceptable part one, part two. Every other movie that has been a part one and part two has made me irrationally angry. Like, there's no reason Mission Impossible needs to be a part one and part two. You can tell that story in
Right.
one.
Right, you
And
can warp
as-
again.
Woo!
Yay. Just when I
Um,
don't need it. Thanks, guys.
And I don't want to it's not the fault of Marvel because Endgame and Infinity War are not the first movies to have done a part one and part two.
it was like it was
Do
Harry
I like
Potter or
them?
Hunger
Also,
Games or
no.
something.
But yeah, Harry Potter and the Hunger Games in the early 2000s, the YA adaptations
Oh, shit.
were all about turning movies into part one and part twos to milk more out of the final movie in that trilogy because they were locked into trilogies based on the source material. So like, how do we make this two releases and get more money out of these releases because they're the biggest money makers in cinema right now? And it was making them part one and part two, and it never benefited the movie or the story. It just made two worse movies out of what could have been one okay one. And it's a trend that has persisted because it still works for the intended goal of get two full releases and thus two full cinema funded moments out of them, but I hate them so much. Whenever a movie's like it's gonna be part one and part two, I immediately it's gonna be two worse movies as opposed to being one thing that I might have been excited about. And I took a long time with Across the Spider-Verse to decide why I actually ended up being okay with it because I love that movie when I saw it, and I'm like, I can't believe this is a part one, part two situation. And I think what they have figured out that made it work is that it is kind of more like a sequel because it has a full character arc for at least one character in a way that makes it feel like a very complete story, even though it is basically setting up the second movie and the big conflicts, right? Like the big villains don't get solved in that movie, but they do have a full arc for, I would say, Gwen Stacy's Spider-Gwen has like a very full character arc in the same way that Miles had a very full character arc in the first movie. And I think that is what's allowing them to get away with it. Even though I'm like, every bone in my body is like, but part 1, part 2 is bad. That's, I think, the one exception to the rule of otherwise I cannot think of a single part 1, part 2 movie that I genuinely enjoyed because it was a part 1, part 2.
Maybe my hot take is that I recognize your point, but I still really liked Mission Impossible Ghost Protocol Part 1.
Ghost Protocol was its own movie.
Or sorry, Dead Reckoning Part 1. The most recent one.
I'm sure it'll be like I unironically love the Mission Impossible. I think they're so fun. I always get really excited about. Do I think that being a part 1 makes that movie better? No, not even a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm still like that could have just been one movie. We don't need to do this. You know what's gonna happen in a Mission Impossible? Tom Cruise is gonna hang off of a tall thing, and some MacGuffin is gonna get stolen or need to be stolen, or who's it, what's it. I just like there's no reason that movie needed to be part 1, part 2. Doesn't mean it didn't end up being a little fun because it's still a Mission Impossible, but like it doesn't make me excited to see a part 2. I'm just like, just make a different Mission Impossible movie.
I would say that like we need to start voting with our wallets and like not enabling this kind of behavior. But this year it really feels like that did happen. Like everyone just kind of went like, hey, this is some bullshit, and like you're trying to release like 8 oh shit. Damn it, Link, why would you do that? Well, now don't you feel silly, huh? Anyway. Sorry, as I was saying, basically, you really get the impression that this year they were like, we can just keep making blockbusters and everyone will go see all 8 of them and they will all be just as successful. And instead everyone was like, I'm not gonna watch fucking Indiana Jones, the new one, and also The Flash, starring noted criminal Ezra Miller, and also like
Crimes Miller is an outlier and should not be counted.
and like the 4 other things that we're gonna try and make you spend your hard-earned dollars on, and it's like, this is just, where the fuck am I? This is just dumb. It's dumb.
The Flash bombing was very cathartic, I will
was pretty
say,
funny,
but no,
yes.
your point is definitely well-founded. I agree, Red.
I think it's not even like a politics thing. It's just like nobody fucking wants to, spend all of their time. Where in God's name? Camera.
If you're about to say no one wants to spend all of their time watching blockbusters, I got
Sorry.
bad news for you, buddy.
Oh well, Movie Struck's Indigo is an outlier.
It should not be counted.
Yeah.
I think
there is
maybe it's
something-
people don't want to spend all their time watching lazy blockbusters,
Yeah.
which some of these
Yeah.
recent entries definitely have been.
Yeah.
Because the blockbuster genre exists and is popular because blockbusters have broad appeal and tend to be really fun to watch. But I think that there is something to be said about the lasting impact and the actual cultural impact that a lot of recent blockbusters have had, which is to say very little. If you think about the movies that have been really interesting and stayed in the cultural zeitgeist from the past couple of years, it's a lot of indies. Like, granted, there's some like Marvel stuff that sneaks its way in there, although that's been declining in the last like year or two. But like, there are still some blockbusters that have managed to push through. Top Gun Maverick, for as much as you may have liked or not liked that, did have a moment. Barbie is a blockbuster; it is having a moment.
yeah.
Like,
Oh, yeah.
True, yeah.
They're blockbusters that are still good movies do succeed and they do well. But I
Yeah.
think that the ones that have been pushed recently have been set up to fail because they just don't. There's no interest in them. Like the new Indiana Jones, I could see a world where that actually did okay in theaters. I think it should not have tried to release in the summer season so close to Barbenheimer and Mission Impossible and everything. I think if they had done a winter release for that, maybe gone for that kind of holiday time slot, I could see a world where like nostalgia kicked in and that succeeded. But indies are doing new and interesting things and getting more and more traction because it takes more to get people to theaters nowadays, and so you can't just slap spectacle on screen and hope that people will show up. You do have to have something that's going to drive actual word of mouth interaction.
Yeah.
It's like you're saying, you're seeing this decline in the success of these big budget blockbusters, and it's not across the board. There are still standout survivors, but generally people are going for things that have cultural clout or that they are individually interested in, and that tends to play to indies more, with some notable exceptions. Barbenheimer was kind of a moment where cultural clout was capitalized on in a meme way, and then resulting in 2 movies doing much better than they would have individually.
Yeah.
It's also a case of like where the filmmakers had very strong visions that clearly resonated with people. It's like, Christopher Nolan's a huge name. Greta Gerwig is newer by comparison, but is like already built up such a reputation of like having such like strongly conceived of and like clear and focused movies that tell a compelling story. Like that
Mm-hmm.
that clearly translates, and that was also clearly part of the excitement of like, oh, like I really like what this filmmaker is doing because they tell good stories, as opposed to
Yeah.
this is a movie about, you know, The Flash or whoever else, directed by who cares, and written by I don't know, you know,
Oh man, someone just asked me yesterday on Tumblr, like, hey, have you seen Guardians Volume 3? And I was like, no, I've heard it's really good. It's weird that I have no desire to watch it in spite of that, and I think I concluded it was literally just like, it's stuck in the Marvel zeitgeist. Like, it doesn't matter how good it is. It's entire, like, anytime a writer does something moderately cool, shit. Well, I just fucked up. Anyway, anytime a writer does something moderately cool, there's no guarantee that the next writer isn't just gonna undo it. Like, you know, we all gave Love and Thunder shit for not really caring about itself. But Taika did a lot of interesting things with Thor's character in Ragnarok, and then the very next movie undid every single one. So I can kind of see why he'd be like, all right, I'm not gonna fucking try and give him a third character arc. As soon as I make him look different than the action figures, you're just gonna reset him. Whatever.
He also had a lot less time for this one.
Yeah.
By comparison, I want to say Jojo Rabbit took like 4 or 5 years of writing, and won an Oscar for Best Adapted Screenplay because it was a damn good screenplay, great concept. And one of his other movies, it was either What We Do in the Shadows or Thor Ragnarok, I think, had like 4 or 5 years of writing, whereas Love and Thunder was like, all right, come on, buddy, we need another one. Ragnarok was great. Just make one more of those, please. And he's like, yeah.
Thank you, Anonymous, for the $500 donation.
Oh my gosh. Thank you.
Yeah, as much as I mean, I've always loved of the Marvel releases, Guardians has always been probably my favorite trilogy. Obviously, the third one does have to deal with the ramifications of another writer made a decision in Infinity War and Endgame, and now we have to kind of deal with that when that was clearly not the initial plan. But I think they do a very good job of maintaining an arc through all 3 movies and then successfully creating the final sequel and ending it. And then I remember being very frustrated sitting in the theater with the end credits scene because it pops up a little like Star-Lord will return type thing. And I'm like, no, we just ended his story. We just had a very nice conclusion. Let's let it rest.
Yeah, that's the thing. Nothing is ever allowed to last or end in comic books. It's this weird paradox where, like, there's this sort of invisible status quo that everybody has to keep returning to. And if one writer goes too far outside of it, the next writer will probably change it back. But also, a lot of the time when they do one of those innovative changes, it sucks and nobody likes it. So, I mean,
I've talked about this before, but one of the things... Yeah, sorry.
Well, it's just the eternal paradox of, like, I want it to be more of the same thing I liked while also being original and new. And that is just not how that works. But, you know.
Yeah. I've talked about this before, but one of the things that I think is really I love thinking about movies in terms of like media analysis, distribution strategies, and like industry side in addition to the actual merit of the films themselves. And one of the things I always thought was really interesting about Marvel and what I think allowed them to be so successful with the concept of a cinematic universe early on is that they have had the distribution strategy of comics applied to movie releases. So early on you get individual stories introducing characters leading up to big universe-wide crossover event, and it works really well for phases like 1 and 2. And then after that, until you get to Infinity War and Endgame, which like sort of are the end of that strategy having any viability, because beyond that point, there's entering the phase of comics where we've introduced all these characters. Now everyone new we introduce does not have the same immediate clout of these big names that have succeeded, and our universe-wide events are getting more and more numerous, so we're running into the issue of there's just too much happening, and it's unsustainable in a movie format, because movies are too expensive and too time-consuming to create, and are a much bigger, like, time sink for the consumer, because you can read at your own pace, right? And whether that's slower or faster is kind of determined by the reader and your own preferences. But movies, you can only watch at movie speed. You can only watch, the 2.5 hours that are demanded of you. And that is a much bigger ask, much harder to go back to remind yourself of things, typically more expensive to consume if you are, not pirating things or whatever, but traditionally, at least. and they cost more to make, so they got to do a lot more effort to make up their budget. And it feels like the same strategy that allowed them to succeed is now the very thing that is kind of biting them in the ass. And it's expanded to any universe that has taken that strategy and adapted it. DC is the big notable one who has tried and frequently failed to use the same strategy that Marvel has used. I think that the failure on their part is that they did not understand the fundamental success of Marvel was that they had the patience to build up the individual stories and then do the crossovers, and instead they're banking on, well, people know who Wonder Woman is, so we can just toss her in, this will be fine. You know, I think it's just fascinating, and I think it's also failing, which is, you know, I like a lot of Marvel properties. I don't want this to be just like, well, none of the OSP crew likes Marvel, because I think there are a lot of movies that we all genuinely enjoyed in there, but it's the easiest mega corporate to see the cracks in.
Winter Soldier we always come back to, but I'll come to bat for Shang-Chi being one of my favorite Marvel movies in the recent years, because it was a strong singular concept that worked really, really well, because the filmmakers had an idea they wanted to execute on, and they, up until the third act, were largely unimpeded in doing that. And Marvel's always had problems with, like, oh, it's the third act, gotta throw in a giant, like, robot fight or whatever the fuck. And it's like, yeah, you know, that was a problem then, it's a problem now. And it's not like the old Marvel movies didn't have problems. I mean, you know, around the time when Infinity War and Endgame were coming out, a lot of the Marvel discussion was like, Phase 1 was, like, pretty weak. Wow, those movies were bad. And, like, in some ways, in some very distinct and noticeable ways, they're weak and kind of bad. But the problem that strikes us as we are asked to continue participating at the enthusiasm and cadence that we were before is that the problems that are not that big of a deal in the early movies become pretty, like, oppressive and pretty just, like, exhausting as time goes on, and you have to see it play out, you know, like, for the 17th time in this franchise. It's like Yahtzee from Zero Punctuation talks about, like, I don't hate games, I really like games. The problem is if I see someone make a mistake, like, see 7 games fuck up something seemingly fundamental 7 times this season, I'm gonna be out of patience about it. So I'm gonna be a lot harsher on it. So it's not like Marvel was good and is now bad. It was always kind of and is still kind of like but the ways in which it does that have changed, and the recent failings that we have started to clue into are distinct and different and go more towards the structural problem of a cinematic universe, as opposed to like, oh, Thor 1 was a little bit weak because the characterization didn't have necessarily like the most going on between him and Loki. Like, that's just a singular film level problem. And I just kind of like pulled an example out of thin air. I don't remember Thor 1 well enough to say.
No, that's like, a pretty popular opinion. People didn't like that. I liked it, but what do I know?
I think that gets to the heart of it. It's like, structural changes are, and like industry side changes, I think, are easier to pinpoint and jump onto the idea of than an individual film's success on the basis of its own story or characterization, because that is a much more subjective measure to individual people. Like, if you are already have a proclivity to enjoy Thor, you probably enjoyed the Thor movies a little bit more than someone who did not, and that's completely fine. But I do think that the reason that Marvel's public opinion has generally turned in recent years is because, like you're saying, the issues that people are complaining about have moved from frustrations with individual story beats or movies and more into the way that they release their films, the amount of media they ask you to consume, and the just like general industry side problems that pop up, as opposed to, like you're saying, the individual story beats can be an issue for an individual person, but they're much harder to turn on as a whole because inevitably someone's going to like it, and that's completely fine. You don't have to like the same media as everyone else, but
you do have to like Kung Fu Panda though.
That's a rule. That's the rule.
No, it's frustrating. I think it's some of my problems with the movies tend to be a bit more industry side too, of like, well, actors age and you can't ask someone to play the same role forever. Inevitably, they're going to want to either do different things, or, Spider-Man is going to grow up and then you're going to need to figure out what you're doing with that.
Reboot.
Reboot is a possibility, but Marvel seems to be really dedicated to trying to keep the same actors as long as possible. We've seen some moves like with Hawkeye and Black Widow to have new characters come in and play basically their comics next version of them, which is I think is generally a good choice if you are dedicated to keeping the same continuity going, because people are going to age out of this inevitably. You have to have fail safes for that.
Yeah.
I feel bad anytime someone's still stuck in these movies forever and ever. It really does feel like contract stuff comes in at a certain point, and it's just oof. Can't imagine that's fun.
It's really rough listening to how many of the actors are like, yeah, getting like pulled into doing either like reshoots or whatever on a moment's notice when I was like fully in the middle of another film, like didn't like that. Idris Elba had a rough time with needing to be called back for like a passion project he was working on, and then Thor 2 is like, hey buddy, we need you for reshoots. He's like, really? Okay. Some of those contracts can be tricky. I will say though, I really like the Hawkeye show.
I also like
really
the Hawkeye.
like the Hawkeye show.
But the thing is,
I
like,
like the Hawkeye show, and I love the comic it's based on so much more.
But the thing is, like, I could feel myself falling into the same, like, tragic mindset that a lot of people had when Avengers first came out, which was like, oh man, they're establishing such a fun character dynamic. I can't wait to see this pay off later. And it's like, if it pays off later. We all want Yelena and Kate Bishop to be wacky roommates, but like, come on. They didn't even give us the Doctor Strange 2 that they said they were going to do in Doctor Strange 1.
All right, someone get us to 9K so we can do another conversation goal and talk about something other than Marvel. I
Yes,
think we've
please.
probably plumbed this well as much as we can.
What are we at?
8.6.
Just a quick reminder, we are donating to UNICEF today, not just Red's Pain.
Yeah.
Yes,
So-
but there
Raising
is
money
also...
for children's medical care, vaccinations, safety, nutrition, and general well-being all around the world.
So even if you cannot do the large donations that bring Red copious amounts of pain, we still appreciate every small donation. It's all going to a very good cause, and we do see you. So thank you so much for your $1, $5, $10 donations, as well as the 100, 200, and 300 that make Red go burr.
Yeah.
Well, it can be both. Gia.
What can the list us?
Not a lot
Apparently you
around
can't
here.
donate from Australia.
That's interesting. I have not known of that as a problem before.
Huh.
Maybe Australia.
Oh, we got a
has specific
$300
regulations.
donation, so let's
Wow.
no paraglider. 5 minutes, Red.
No.
Drop it like
paraglider.
it's hot.
Okay.
And that also brings us to 9K. So we are
Wow. All
Thank you,
right.
everyone.
Perfect. So,
So I believe the last one we were working on. Oh, and $100, so that is no warping for another
No!
5 minutes as well.
Damn it! Guys, I'm in the Gerudo Highlands. There's nowhere I can land.
We see that.
Good luck, Red. So last goal, remind me, the gameplay one was get the glide thing.
yeah,
yeah.
we do still have one more.
We
There
could
is
get the
still
climbing
one more.
gear. People,
I've
people
got
seem to like-
1/3 of that.
She's got the top. We could either get the final piece of the glide armor, or we could go fight something. These are all valid
I
options.
thought we
get
wanted to
that
do a
light
conversation reward because we were just talking about Marvel so much.
Yeah, let's do a conversation one.
Smash pass.
Smash or
We
pass.
could do Smash or Pass. I'm always down.
Smash or pass the Kung Fu Panda cast.
Oh God! Oh no! 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 No!
Absolutely
No!
That was a
No.
joke. That was a joke.
Okay.
Oh, start.
Yeah, I got it.
Boot.
Nice.
All right, so we're doing Smash or Pass. Chat, drop suggestions for a cast of characters, perhaps that we could be picking from for this. Maybe a video game of sorts or something.
Dracula with John Wick.
What?
The Dracula movie.
Oh, you're talking about Dracula with Gary Oldman?
Well, yes, and also
Is
Oh
Keanu
yeah,
Reeves
that's
in
the one
that
where
movie?
he plays.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that guy.
Oh, does he play Van Helsing?
No, he plays
No, he plays-
hapless solicitor guy, Jonathan Harker.
Ah, okay.
Someone suggested the Muppets.
the Hades cast.
The entire cast of Castlevania smash.
Stray Gods. Zuko.
Just Zuko.
Previous ones we've done have been Smash Bros. Roster and Pokemon professors and gym leaders. So I
That
think
one was
maybe
bad.
not do those two.
We've
have
also
already
done
done
Star
them.
Wars.
Oh
We've
yeah,
also done Star Wars.
Where the fuck?
Pikmin. No. Bionicles.
No.
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 Hades, again, that's just Smash.
That's yeah.
It's
Avatar. They're all children.
Yeah, no. Categorically no.
Maybe they mean the Blue Cat People one. You know,
Maybe they mean the Blue Cat People
with
won.
such
Pass.
memorable characters as Jake.
Lord of the Rings cast. That could be fun.
Fine, let's do that.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
And we need to get
Let
one
me
of the
look at
ones
the
that has
randomizer.
like obscure Silmarillion characters in it.
Perfect.
Let me just look up a little ticker real quick.
We're getting the cutscene that's Ocarina of Time Redux.
Oh, yes.
Ocarina
this
two
one's fun.
times.
I love this cutscene.
Okay, I'm about to send in our chat a link to a Lord of the Rings character picker. It's just going to be randomized. The way we've done this in the past is just asking around the group. If one of you could do the randomizer for me when it comes up, that would be rad.
I got you.
But thanks.
I
We'll
understand
do
that a single male is born to the Gerudo
blue,
every
red,
100
cyan,
years.
indigo to give the
Receiving such an appeal from you,
crew going.
a hero
So
to his people
first
and a king
up
by birth.
for blue, we
Well,
got
It is truly reassuring.
the mouth of Sauron.
Ugh.
Smash or
Pass.
It is my
Man,
Strong
that's a
pass.
toughie.
And sprint in the other direction.
Your Zonai ancestors first descended
Yeah, also, by the way,
for-
Ganondorf is killing this role right now. Or, sorry, Matt Mercer's
yeah.
killing this role.
No. He became Ganondorf.
Method acting. He was actually imprisoned for 1,000 years.
Red, your character is glowing.
Glowing? Oh.
Glowing.
That's one of the dwarves from The Hobbit.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's a pass.
It is unfortunate
Gimli's
that the
granddad, I
noble
believe.
Zonai no longer
yeah.
grace this world.
No, I think it's just his dad, Gimli, son of Glowin.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
All except
Cyan,
for
you got Samwise
sister
Gamgee.
Princess.
Oh.
Yeah.
Easy.
Lucky.
Easy.
Were to happen to me,
Well, Indigo, you got Eowyn.
the peace it brings.
Smash.
He
Smash,
is
smash,
will endure
smash.
for
Not even a
generations to
question.
come.
Blue, you got Helm Hammerhand.
Who the fuck is this Silmarillion-ass character that I've never heard of?
I look forward to your
He's covered in a bunch of
future
armor that looks a lot like
endeavors.
Saruman, so if I had to guess, I would
Your
say
Majesty.
maybe one of the ring wraiths, but don't quote
I'm
me on that
gonna... the hard pass.
Yeah, too much baggage on those guys.
one. Red, you got Gandalf.
Smash. Is it Big Naturals edition or regular Gandalf?
It's obviously animated edition.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Look, the thing is, you gotta remember, Gandalf chooses to look like that. He's the same kind of thing as a Balrog, okay? He could be whatever he wanted.
Reason, and others.
Cyan, you got
I want him
Arwen.
close. It will
Smash.
be easier to keep an eye on him.
Nice.
You got Smaug.
Pass.
There
Pass.
is
Too
nothing
greedy.
I mean, have you seen Benedict doing the mocap for that? Mr. Cumberbatch!
He's too greedy. He wouldn't be giving enough, you know?
All these fucking riddles with this guy, you know?
Yeah. Blue, you got Elrond.
Fine, Smash.
Pity Smash, hero of elves and men.
Red, you got the Witch King of Angmar.
Oh, hard pass.
Cyan, Tom Bombadil.
You just got Tom Bombadiled. Share this with your friends to totally Tom Bombadil them.
Indigo, you got Durin's Bane.
Red, you can warp and paraglide again.
Thank you. Okay, let me just mark this off.
More like Durin's Bang, LMAO.
I'm gonna pass on that one.
No.
Blue, you got. Hold on. It won't let me
Blue,
spell
this
it.
really
Let's
sucks
see.
for you.
Blue, you got Gothmog, the like.
Goth
Rhino
Mod.
orc.
He
Gothmog.
seems fine
One of the
and
orcs.
normal, probably.
Yeah, I mean, with a name like that. God fucking damn it. Obviously, pass. Fucking
Red
Harvey Weinstein ass
Haldir.
piece of shit.
Haldir. Oh, that's
It
that
looks like-
background elf, isn't it? Or no.
Yeah, I think he's the background elf.
No, hold on. I remember this guy. He's like background elf who dies at the battle of is it
The
Helm's
image is
Deep?
showing up from Helm's Deep, so I'm assuming it's that one because I can't imagine that the image in this generator would be from
All
a
right.
less significant battle.
Pass.
All right, Cyan, you got Bruise the Chopper. Seems to be in
Fuck that guy.
Pass.
Cool.
You got Glorfindel.
Glorfindel?
He's from the
Glorfindel.
Silmarillion.
I'm gonna pass because I'm not reading the Silmarillion. You can't make me. Blue, you got Thorin.
Ooh, movie edition?
Movie edition.
Movie edition? Oh god, he's so obnoxious. He would not shut up about it afterwards. Pass.
Red, Frodo Baggins.
That's a tough one.
That is a tough one.
Like, he's so pretty, but I also feel like he'd just cry immediately. I think too much baggage, but like, we'd have like a lovely tea or something like that, you know? Like, pass, but we're friends.
Cyan, you got Saruman.
Pass.
It's fair, yeah.
Indigo, you got Faramir.
Trying to remember Faramir.
He's
This isn't clear
Boromir's less
Little
dickish
brother.
brother.
Yeah, my brain is like, okay, pull yourself back to movie version. No, I'll smash. Oh, that's fine. That seems fair.
Fair.
Less dickish little brother. I can respect that.
Yeah.
Blue, you got Galadriel.
Ooh.
Here's the thing. I feel like there's probably like an
There's a
end
correct
game
answer
where
here.
like this doesn't work out for me because like one does not simply like fuck with ancient wizards, but like smash, right? Smash.
Yeah.
She is like the only
Disappointing
thing.
if you said anything else.
The only thing that happens in the book is like every time someone brings up like we've been in the woods of the Galathrine, they're like, oh shit, we heard there's a beautiful sorceress there that ensnares the minds of men. And every time this comes up, Gimli immediately tries to kill whoever said that. It is by far the funniest running gag in those books.
It's like smash with consequences, accepting them willingly.
Yeah. Red, you got Belaram, which seems to be one of the Eagles.
Pass. We are
Why? They
not.
could have carried you to Mordor.
We ain't dealing with any of that Harkness test shit in this house.
Cyan, you got Shelob, and I want to point out that the character picture of it is just the woman version. And
I don't care.
Oh yeah, when they decided they needed to make Shelob into a hot lady for the
Nope.
video game.
This is pass. This
this
is a
generator
pass.
really likes using the video game character portraits.
Indigo, you got Radagast the Brown.
Mm,
Don't.
pass.
Thank you.
Not every wizard. Blue, you got Sauron.
Ooh.
Which picture is it showing? Is it Armored Up or the Eye?
It's
They're
Armored
both
Up.
they're
Armored
both
Up.
pass, but I really want to know which one it thought would be like.
It
Let's
seems
see
like
if this
you were
one
on the
will
fence there
appeal.
for a second.
He was pretty once. It's like his whole thing.
Oh yeah, he was kind of hot in Rings of Power, but I didn't watch
no,
that show.
No,
so I
I
don't
mean
know.
like actually canonically he was hot once. I don't mean
Oh,
that fucking
okay.
glorified billion-dollar fan fiction bullshit.
Yeah.
I would just real quick like to interrupt to let you know that one of the related generators is random galaxies.
What?
Like
Well,
a random
next Smash or
galaxy.
Pass list.
Alpha Centauri,
Red.
pass. That's a star, not a galaxy. I know.
Yes.
Red, Gollum, and it's specifically showing me the Lego video game version of Gollum for some
The
reason.
Lego ver- Well, it's a hard pass either way. Man's got commitment and possession issues.
Cyan, you got Azog, the albino
Azog
rat
the
from
Defiler
Hobbit
from the
prequel.
Hobbit movies.
Pass.
Yeah.
Indigo, you got Legolas.
Ooh.
Oh, smash.
It's specifically
Hand it to
movie
me on a
Legolas.
golden platter. Yeah, Orlando Bloom, are you kidding me? I've seen the Pirates of the Caribbean movies.
Have you
No,
not
no,
seen
no.
the Lord of the Rings movies?
I've also seen. I have the Fellowship of the Ring and the Two Towers on DVD, and then the Two Towers and Return of the
Oh,
King.
right.
in
Yeah.
novel form.
We've had this conversation.
But I've seen all of them. I'm not a heathen. Blue, you got Boromir.
Smash. One does not simply pass Boromir.
Red, you got Bilbo Baggins.
Pass. Another person who would be good to have tea with.
Cyan, you got Aragorn. And if you don't say Smash, I'm gonna be
Oh, no,
incredibly
it's Smash.
disappointed.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
The
think.
scene where he opens the door with the...
Ooh.
I can't smash him
The
for you,
best-
Mr. Frodo.
It's the best 2 seconds. Dom recently did a video on one of the Lord of the Rings books, and it did involve getting to use my quote of "that is the single like sexiest 2 seconds of cinema ever" of just Aragorn opening the door.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Indigo, you got Urgost,
I
which
do
is a
think
dragon.
that having gotten to
Okay,
Aragorn, I think that might be a good place
Yeah,
to
I'm starting to
round
get a
out
lot
our
of
game.
repeats on this thing, so I
Yep.
think we have hit our limits on it. But
Well, this
Smash
was
or pass?
great.
Smash or Pass is always fun. I don't know why we're so against it. I think it's a fun stream game.
It requires us to be very careful with what cast of characters.
That's
we
really
choose.
it. It's just about finding a good cast of characters. Also, we're on the next memory.
And we've done so every time.
I mean, like, think about it. All the hobbits are like 40.
Yeah, everybody
Lord of the Rings is a
ages
pretty
weird
safe
in
bet.
the Hobbit
Yeah.
movies.
I'm gonna jump into mic check real quick.
Ooh.
Ooh. Mic check. Mic check.
Are you well?
Oh yes, the cup. This is a fun cutscene.
Mm-hmm.
I apologize. I keep getting lost in my thoughts, thinking about how I can return home. With your power over time, if I were able to learn that kind of control, I
We're
would be
back.
one step closer to my
Ooh.
you.
Who we got?
Hello.
Again.
Hello.
Welcome, welcome,
Weird.
Tiger Star. Could you quickly introduce yourself for everyone in chat?
I'm Emperor Tiger Star. Maps.
Yay.
I like them.
You're not wrong.
Let's see. We're currently powering through the geoglyphs, or at least attempting to. I've made good progress. Chat has stopped hampering my ability to paraglide and warp places as much.
Temporarily.
which is nice.
Do you hear that challenge?
Oh no.
Yeah.
So Tiger Star, what we've been doing is we have certain constraints that chat can donate various amounts of money to impose on Red. No warping, no paraglider, no pants is also one of them, which weirdly has also caused Red some trouble because of her only cold armor is pants.
Yeah.
So in some areas of the game that does get a little tricky. So we've been trying to go around doing those, but depending on what donation thresholds we hit, we also have other side challenges. Which have been taking up some time, so we're having fun.
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Also,
You just
chat is
missed
completely
Smash and Pass.
validating my take on the hottest single scene from any movie ever, aka Aragorn opening the door.
Yeah, we
Yes.
just finished
Thank you,
Lord of
Chad.
the Rings
I know
Smash or Pass.
so often our relationship is antagonistic, but in this one thing we are united.
I love this moment. This is such a dad moment from Raru. Oh, a young man, is it? Oh.
A boy.
But later, he became a hero.
Tiger Star, I
by
like
saving
that.
both me and
In
Hyde
your
from
little
the great
image, it
evil.
just says E.
It's the E meme.
So very dedicated.
I think that's
Refuses
like
to back
I think
down
that's an
from
OBS
anyone.
feature.
Yeah.
It's
it might
yeah,
be.
it's the stream plugin thing. It just decides this is one long character string. You get E, which is pretty cruel of Streamlabs.
Stream Witness Protection Program.
Yeah.
This is streamer mode on Discord.
I find myself wanting to meet him as well.
Okay.
I would also like to meet him. He must be quite the
Raru,
brave
I might like to
knight.
meet this twink. Little did he know.
I would hate to
Little did
die
we
in the
know.
process, though. He could be my right-hand man. Anyway.
I'm gonna run and throw my lunch into the oven real quick. Chat, please, totally don't give Red some limitations while I'm gone.
Don't. I just got
Little
here.
Fun things to
Come
figure
on,
out.
man.
Like no pants or something. Be back soon.
Okay, great. Cool.
Is that a limitation or is that freedom?
It's a pretty hefty limitation. They keep taking away my paraglider when I'm in the air. It's
We've had a lot of
devastating.
deaths
Can I
to
still
that.
warp? Is there still time?
You can still warp. Yeah, you're good. You're good. You have no impositions on right now, or inhibitions. No,
Nope.
whatever the fucking word is.
Shit.
Whew.
Getting a couple Tiger Stars a little louds in chat, but you sound balanced to me. Yeah, Raru is 90% hair.
No prohibitions right
Prohibitions.
now.
That's probably the word I was looking for.
Yep.
Thank you.
They really designed all of the non-human characters in this game to be like, you know, it's like those Tumblr poll things where they're like, build like a cat, and it's like little different entries for different body parts, and then at the end they draw whatever monstrosity has been created by this, and it's like that, but like 80% of the votes went to torso, and they were like, perfect.
Oh.
I put my mic back. Is that better?
Ooh, that sounds just fine.
Perfect. As far as I can tell, you sound great.
Gotta get back to getting all the towers so I can actually see shit. Just don't remember where the tower in this region is.
That would be a great time for no pants.
No.
I don't know where this most proximate sky tower is.
It's okay. Once I get some altitude, I'll be able to look around. Oh, whose cat was that?
That was
I
me.
think that was Ziggy.
Hi.
That was probably Ziggy.
Because that was not Cleo. She is fast asleep.
Beautiful.
Did chat take up my command, or have you been saved?
I think I've been spared for now.
It has been spared.
Oh.
There have been a lot of $50 donations, though, which we see and appreciate.
Alright, where the aha! I see you, villain. Ish.
She's just a little guy. Why would
Just
you
a
mean to Ziggy?
guy.
He's not a villain. She's just a little guy.
Ziggy has no thoughts,
Just
head empty.
hanging.
I am
Yeah.
convinced that Ziggy just does not know what a cat is.
I think she doesn't care to know, you know? I don't think she really like questions her existence too much. I think she just kind of does.
Yeah, I think that's accurate.
She just kind of is, you know?
I don't know who I am.
Ziggy has
or where
achieved
I come from.
true inner peace.
Oh, Cleo just woke up. Hello, baby.
You
She
heard us
looks
talking
very
about a different
confused.
cat.
Yeah.
Cat time.
Tiger Star, I did like your video from last week of that ridiculous map from the Mr. Beast thing. I didn't even see what the original thing was. I just saw your video. I'm like, oh, this was someone who got a little sloppy with their paint bucket tool.
Which
It's
is
like Mr.
ironic.
Beast recognizes occupied Crimea. It's like, fuck you guys. It was just someone being lazy.
The ironic thing, though, is that like I was being sloppy and lazy because I'm like, oh, it's not a planned video, but it's Mr. Beast, so it'll probably be worth it for the analytics. I'll just put this together in like 20 minutes. And I didn't even list everything that was wrong because I only had one screenshot.
Yeah.
Because I was too lazy to dissect and have like, okay, here's a list of the 500 geopolitical errors.
Sometimes you gotta pick your battles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whew.
Oh man.
Alright, let's see.
Someone says no ascend be a donation curse. Absolutely not.
No! No! I
Maybe
need
next
it.
time.
It's
You
like
cannot
go
take
into
my
the depths.
uppies from me.
No warp, no ascend. You're stuck.
I mean, even in the depths, like, no warp is pretty devastating.
Yeah.
But there are those, like, ascend pillars at various corners of the map where you can technically get out
Yeah.
of the depths, you know, without having to teleport.
We're going to the Rito Village. I love the Rito Village.
Well, we're mostly just dealing with this area so I can get the tower and get some altitude.
birds.
I like that it has the lights at the bottom of it. The uplighting is really fun on the sky
and
towers.
it's
For
very
no,
useful.
Oh,
Like-
clutch in areas like this one.
yeah, it's clearly like from a design perspective, it's just for Link to be able to see it. But I love that the Sheikah architects are just like, slap some lights on it. It makes it look dramatic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, and I think after this, there's also a geoglyph in this area that I wanted to get to, which I think is the next one.
Yeah.
And then we'll go back to the Forgotten Temple to see which one is next after that. Then we'll go from there.
So can we get a head count of how many memories we've seen and how many towers we've done?
Yes, actually, we can just sort of check. Well, it's not as easy to count how many towers, but we got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 towers, I want to say.
Okay.
And we've gotten, well, this one we just kind of lived. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the memories.
Oh, we're making pretty good time.
Yeah.
Cool.
So Tiger Star, we've done a couple sneak peeks, but are you working on anything fun?
Yeah, what's an upcoming project you got if you would like to share?
My next map video is actually a war involving Venice, and I chose it just because it has a funny name.
Ooh.
Oh, which one is it?
The Uskok War.
Uh-oh.
I gotta go to mic check.
When was this?
You'll have
let me pull up the time.
I will have to watch the video. Is it a mainland war or was it in the like Aegean or something?
It was a mainland war. Because one of the few flaws of like mapping videos is that like if a war is entirely on the sea, you don't really see as much. And so it's very rare that I get to do like a Venetian war unless they're fighting the Ottomans or something.
That's fair.
But this one is one where they're actually fighting Austria.
Okay.
And they're fighting over control of Dalmatia. And hilariously, it ends because Austria's like, hey, so we just had one of our guys like defenestrated out a window. And this is kind of like escalating into a big problem. So can we just like call this off for now? I'm sure it won't take long, like 30 years or something.
Oh god. Oh, does it stop because the 30 Years' War begins?
Basically, yeah.
Wow. Oh, Defenestration of Prague. Right. Wow, that's hilarious. Also, Dominic Noble, hello. Welcome in.
Y'all.
Hello.
What's up, y'all? It's your boy.
Yes.
Yo-yo.
How's everyone doing?
Welcome.
Pretty good. We're well,
we're
I'm like nervously checking over to chat to see if anyone's taken away my ability to use the paraglider yet.
I'll let you know, Red. Don't worry about
Thank you. I trust you.
So, Dominic, what's been happening is that we have 3 constraints that chat can impose on Red, which is if they donate $100, Red cannot warp. If they donate $200, Link cannot wear pants. And at $300, no use of the paraglider. So any of those is rough, but the 3 of them together can be pretty catastrophic. It's particularly a no teleporting and no paraglider. Because Red basically has to find a pool of water to fall into, or she dies.
Wow.
So we're hoping that chat doesn't pull off a pincer movement like right now to cut off Red's 2 methods of reaching ground safely.
Well, it's funny you should say that, because I saved up the last 2 weeks of my OnlyFans money.
Don't worry. Okay, save it for later. I'm safely on the ground.
Oh, shit! An
Oh my
$800 donation from Dominic Noble.
Holy
That
fuck.
is well over all of the things combined. So perhaps.
Okay, I'll
I'd
take
say
off
that
the
would
pants.
be all of them.
I would, yep. You'll lose the pants.
Yeah.
Let's drop them. That
Adios.
does also take us over 10k.
Damn.
I think we're due for a gameplay goal. Perhaps we could get the last part of the glide outfit, or go fight
love
something.
to get the
fun
last
to go
part
punch
of
a
the glide
Lionel.
outfit. I'd prefer to get the last part of the glide outfit.
Let's finish up the glide outfit. Let's close that
We'll
loop.
finish up the glide outlet. Close that loop at 10k. Dom, thank you so much for your generous donation. I hope you enjoy Pantsless Link for the next 5 minutes.
Yeah,
I'm thinking Link's got to work on his calves, because damn, there's some chicken legs.
He just looks top heavy because he's wearing about like an entire arsenal's worth of stuff on his top.
And you know, maybe this won't be so bad. Like, sure, he'll be suffering from hypothermia, but eventually his legs will go numb, and then the cold won't be a problem anymore.
Yeah. You just won't feel it.
So
Suspicious.
all morning, my boyfriend and I have been having a debate about what bakery item would be the best to use in like a combat situation.
Huh.
You know, like a baguette is a sword, except they're very brittle, so that presents a new issue. So if you were in a bakery and had to use the baked goods around you as weapons of war, what would you go for? What are you taking from the case?
I would use a pretzel as a garrote wire.
Oh my
Ooh, thank you
God.
to Adrian for the $100 donation. Add 5 minutes to that no
Yep.
warping limit.
Why?
Got it. So we are no warp until
shit.
2:24.
Could carve a bagel into like a throwing discus, maybe.
I mean, say those could be good like throwing weapon alternatives.
I was gonna do like croissant batarangs.
Nice.
All I can think about is
Yeah.
Discworld dwarf bread.
That's what everyone in chat can think about too.
Yay.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't trust this
I
at all.
thought maybe like a fruit cake would really have the most heft to it, but that's a very seasonal item.
Yeah.
Plum cake would also work, but
Mm.
I would say if you get those little non-pearl sprinkles and just throw them all over the floor, then
good.
it's like you always know if someone's coming.
1,000
Yeah.
ball bearings.
That's, yeah, classic bakery item there.
Someone in the chat's
Pies.
mentioned dwarf bread by Terry Pratchett's
Yeah.
thing where they are used for hand-to-hand combat on occasion.
Yeah.
I think classic baguette, use it like a sword, you know.
I just feel like they're so brittle, you know? Baguettes really crumble.
Well,
I don't
yeah.
think you're going to find any bread item that's not particularly crumbly.
No good
Like
cred.
something stale.
We're living in a
a
world
dense
where
muffin.
the sheer force of bread is much stronger than it is in the real world.
Yeah.
Face,
Not
that's
trust
a
this
good
for
Oh,
a
yeah.
second.
Powdered donuts like pocket sand.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Really, any anything filled in the face is gonna be blinding. Pies, etc.
Oh shit.
Ah! If you can if you can find a bakery selling hardtack in 2023, I guess you could count that. But I don't know if that's gonna be in many
dear.
places.
I've been hoist by my own petard. Okay.
Yeah,
guess-
Max Miller's hardtack could kill a man.
I guess similar to the powder donuts idea, you could find a jelly-filled donut and use it as like a squid ink type thing.
Ooh,
Oh,
true.
yeah.
That's creative.
Alright. What fresh hell
Stick
awaits
someone
me?
in
Speaking
the
of baked
tracks.
goods, I have to go get my
What?
lunch out of
Oh,
the
right.
oven. BRB. Please continue to donate to make Red's life harder. Chat. Thank you so
Why?
much for your generous donations to the cause of UNICEF. Bye.
Yeah, we're not just making Red's life harder. Like, we are. All this money is going to UNICEF.
Yes.
So
I'm-
thank you to everyone who's been donating.
I've given myself the sort of private rule that if I'm in a shrine, the paraglider is fair game because, like, a lot
Yeah,
of
otherwise
these
you
are,
are just dead.
yeah, a lot of these are puzzles where you can't do it without the paraglider. But
Yeah. We tried to go no paraglider for a bit at the beginning of the game because we didn't want to go into
can do more
Hyrule
than you
Castle.
think.
You can go pretty far without the paraglider.
but then
it's
Impa
pretty
puts you in
tough.
her balloon and is like, "Oh, you can just paraglide down," and it's like, "I can."
And then she pushes you.
Yeet.
Seems to be a recurring thing with Link, getting thrown off cliffs and tall
yeah.
things and
Oh,
sky
yeah.
islands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone's just kind of passive-aggressively mad at him.
He just keeps getting bounced off of stuff. Oh, that's right. I
Yeet.
forgot I was in the no pants zone. Okay, let's see. Where am I going?
Pantsless. Pantsless.
No
and
pants.
you still
Zone.
cannot warp for another 2 minutes.
Great.
So
But
just
Wait, but wait, can I do the other stuff?
figure that out. You can paraglide.
And
you
pants?
can paraglide. No, still no pants.
Still no.
Hey, look, a dragon. No, that's a flag.
It did look like Farash for a second.
Yeah.
All right.
I completely timed it wrong. I have like 10 more minutes to go.
Oh.
I've never successfully I don't have a microwave in my current apartment, so anytime I'm reheating something, it really kind of is a guessing game.
Oh, hello.
Huh. Someone pointed out that you can use bread to summon rat horde.
Nice.
I've had a couple mice in my apartment in the last few weeks, but I also have a cat, so it's sort of been a neutralized issue for the most part, although very stressful for me, because I think Ziggy might have eaten one of the mice.
Indigo, real quick, we got someone in mic check.
Oop.
Oh, 2 people. Okay,
The
be right
party
back.
don't stop till. No wait, the party don't start. Okay, hold on. Let's
Party
go
don't
back to
start.
this again. Yes, that's the phrase.
The party is outside the concept of time. It is
Party don't
eternal.
starty.
I have not played this game, so what? You can swim through rock?
Yeah, this is, so, hold on, let me get deeper in the cave so we can actually pop out a more convenient distance up. Basically, beginning of the game, we are sitting pretty with, like, full, like, 30 hearts, full 3 stamina wheels, everything's going great, and then, oopsies, we have awakened the ancient evil, and he fucked us up and, took our arm and our girlfriend and our ponytail and our magic sword, and everything sucks.
Damn.
And then we, like...
Not the ponytail.
Yeah, the ponytail was the hardest one of all. And then we wake up on a magical flying sky island, and a ghost is like, sorry, we couldn't save your arm, so now you have my arm. Or your ponytail, or your girlfriend, or your magic sword. But now you have my arm. And then that arm comes with some fun abilities, like swimming up through solid rock.
But Ganon gives you a haircut?
No, he knocks the ponytail out of you, and then you just never put it back on.
And then we're like, actually, this is pretty fly. I'm gonna keep it this way.
Yep.
This whole time I've been horrified by how much you're scraping your legs.
It's not my
Like, if
fault.
this is real, you would just be bleeding.
Yeah, well, I did not choose to go pants-free.
You're welcome.
Pants-free life chose you.
Got,
Indeed.
Alright, no pants has just expired, and no
Yes.
warp will expire in
But you know what
just a
hasn't
sec.
expired? The new guests who have joined us. Welcome.
Ooh, who we
Thank God that we haven't expired yet. Wait, let me check. Also,
Can never be too
okay,
short.
okay, we're good.
Okay, perfect. Mike and Dan from Design Doc, hello. Could you introduce yourselves for the chat?
Yeah.
Hi, Dan and me are brothers, and we've been running Design Doc, which is, we like to think of it as some kind of combination of Game Maker's Toolkit and Trope Talks,
Oh.
basically.
Basically, like, pretty much as of like the last 3 years, like, wait, we're kind of like Trope Talks. Let's lead into that.
That's working out for you guys, so we can do it too.
It's a winning format. It's a winning format. It makes for a great show. Love the work you guys do.
Yeah.
Thanks. Same to you.
And you can warp again, Red. You are free.
Great. I'm trying to go to a place where I don't have anywhere I can warp, but that's okay. Let's see.
The springs are fun.
Yeah.
If you do a shield bounce on the spring, does it like launch you in the air?
Yes, that is the entire
Nice.
point. Just a sec.
We didn't really play with the springs much.
Yeah,
That's
if you do it with the rocket, it just like propels you forward like it would normally.
Yeah.
I think Mike and Dan might be a tiny bit on the loud side, but I don't want to be
I think
unilateral.
since it sounds like almost all the guests are the ones who are being told to be a little bit loud, maybe we should raise the volume for me, you, and Scion, and that should level
Sure.
out all the Discord folks, and then Red, you could pump yourself up a little bit.
I'm disinclined to futz with the streaming settings while I am also doing all of the gameplay. But I can move closer to the mic. Let's see, where the hell am I?
That might be a good move then, at least.
Alright, I bumped us up a bit.
Alrighty, so we should be a little bit more leveled down,
Cool.
chat. If it's within a certain range, we're just going to be able to only do so much. So, you know, don't worry about being too finicky with stuff. We'll do what we can.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. Sorry, was the last thing we're trying to get the third glide armor? That's
Third glide.
Great.
Yeah, now
okay.
that we're
I
at 10K.
I do want to get
We're at
this
10K?
geoglyph
Yeah, we are.
up here, but then I guess I can work
Nice
down
job,
here and
guys.
try to get to. I think it's over
Yeah.
here. I'm pretty sure. Okay. All right, we're gonna try and get this geoglyph up here, and then we're gonna experiment. Yeah, so that's what it does.
And this is easier with a glide and pants, huh?
Yeah, it's
this is
crazy.
really a shocking difference that it makes not being able to use some of the basic functions of the game and pants.
The whole beginning part of the game, you don't have the paraglider, and then when you get off of the tutorial island, they like make you jump from orbit, and they're like, land in water, you'll be fine. You can't have a paraglider yet. What are you talking about? And then, like, after incidental side quests, Pura's like, oh, by the way, here's your paraglider. And I swear, like, choirs of angels did sing when I fucking, when that shit happened. And I was like, oh, thank God, I can't play this game without a paraglider. And then I was like, hey, wouldn't it be funny Wouldn't it be great as a bit if I let people make it so that I couldn't do that anymore?
Has anyone done a complete run without getting the paraglider, period?
I think so.
Yes, and I can tell you exactly who did it. One sec. TOTK, no paraglider. It's either Smalllands, Linkus, or Linkus. Every dungeon without the paraglider. Okay, never mind.
I feel like a lot of the speed runs just never get the paraglider, right?
I'm just trying to think if the final boss is possible without it.
I think that there are ways to like cheese fall damage.
In 1.0.0, it is possible to do the final boss with no fall damage.
Yeah, it's like if you can get the glide suit buff, you could do it. But
oh no, definitely. There's there is a new fall damage cancel in 1.0.0. I don't know enough because like I just finished the game like fully on Friday. Cyan and I finished it. Like we gotta get this done before the stream. But I have like been not immersing myself, but like dipping my toes into, oh, this is what the speedruns are like. Oh, so that's how they do that in under an hour. Hot damn. But you can beat the game, no paraglider. Beating the dungeons without it is tougher, especially Rito. But
Yeah,
I guess the fact that Linkus has a video saying you can do it, I'll watch it at some point and come back to confirm. But yeah, I think you can indeed.
I wonder if absolutely anyone has done the fire dungeon as intended instead of just cheesing it with ascend and climbing walls.
Yeah.
Oh,
I did most of it without cheesing it, but like towards the end, I did just start climbing.
Yeah. I could like I got about halfway through puzzling out all the minecart tracks before I was like, fuck it, and just started using rocket shields.
I have like the worst Joy-Con drift going on in my Switch Lite, so I got to that dungeon and I kept just falling out of the cart through no effort of my own. And I'm like, yeah, we're cheating away with this.
Yeah, we're like on our third pair of Joy-Cons, though. Weirdly enough, I found that sometimes if you leave Joy-Cons alone for a while, the drift will just go away.
Huh.
Like, at least for a little bit. Yeah, like, I waited like 2 months, and then I came back to it, and it lasted me like another 3 months.
I think I just gotta take my system into a local game shop around here and get them to... Because it's the Lite, so I can't just swap out the Joy-Con that's attached to it.
Oh, yeah, true.
Get that fixed up.
Yeah, we've tried cleaning broken Joy-Cons, and it's never worked. It's never worked for us.
It's a giant pain to do.
Yeah.
Dan, can you lower your volume just a tiny bit? I think everyone else is just about balanced, but you're a bit on the slightly louder side.
Sure.
Not catastrophic.
No chat, I have not gotten the Joy-Con thing fixed yet because I took it into that game shop and it was a week before Tears of the Kingdom came out and they're like, oh, it'll take a week to get back to you. And I was like, cutting it close, maybe I'll just hold on to this for a month and then stick it back in later.
I mean, they might
Actually, I'll suffer, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, Spirit Temple, no paraglider. Is that a problem? Interesting. I'll have to watch that Linkus video to see. I feel like the four main you should be able to do with no paraglider. Maybe with like, you know, fairies and some other accommodations for fall damage.
Is this any better?
Yes.
Okay.
Great. Okay, there we go. Okay.
Is there a limit to how thick the thing can be before you can't swim through it?
No, actually. The only limit is how high up it is. You can't just go, like, infinitely high up. So I can't ascend... Well, actually, hold on, let's see. Nope, that's too high up. I can't ascend from here.
Yeah. But, like, there are some parts in the underworld of the game where if you just get a low ceiling, you can ascend all the way up to the surface, like, through mountains and stuff. So there is, there's no limit of how thick the thing you're ascending through, so long as the bottom surface is flat enough.
And you can stand on the one above.
Yeah.
It's really fun. I'm really glad. It was, like, originally a developer's tool, and then they were just like, this is too fun, let's just keep it. I remember doing this, but I don't remember how.
Oh, I remember fully cheesing this one. I don't remember how, but I did not do this the intended way.
We didn't do a lot of these the intended way.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's called Courage to Fall, so let's find out what happens when we trip this one.
Yeah, this is like one of the more traditional dungeons.
I do like how they've made the micro dungeons more complicated. But I also like how they've swapped out all the golfing puzzles for just like little mini eventides, where it's like, all right, have fun.
Yeah.
No pants. Good luck.
You should just mark those, and whenever you have a no pants, but you can warp, you can just go there.
Go do the
Yeah,
automatic
perfect.
no pen shrines.
Genius.
Modern problems require modern solutions.
Yes. Good. Okay, perfect. Everything's working great.
Unless you're a game dev, then modern solutions deserve modern problems.
Yeah. This is too easy. Let's just fuck them up a little bit.
Let's find some new problems.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's create some new problems.
Innovation.
The highest form of flattery.
Yes.
Oh, hey, the Wii U.
Oh my god.
Oh, no. I need to watch that like 8-hour Scott the Woz video about the Wii U isn't actually that bad. You guys are just mean.
It ain't that. He's going over all the problems in that.
Oh, okay, cool.
I have no idea when he's gonna do part 2. I am waiting. I am waiting very patiently for that.
Fantastic. Come here.
Modern problems do not require pants, shirt, when. That whole sentence was just funny. Pants, shirt.
Pants, shirt, when.
Pants, shirt.
It's sort of the opposite of those no shoes, no shirt, no service signs.
Nope. See? Great. Okay. Oh, come on, guys. Oh, nope. It's working. Sort of.
I can actually see that like opposite sign working in the Roman Empire. Sorry, we don't serve barbarians that wear pants.
Yeah. No pantsies here.
Yeah. No tunic, no service.
Question to guests. When did you first become acquainted with the OSP crew?
Oh, yes. I guess down the list?
Yeah, the open floor.
I guess for me, Mike had been watching them for a while. I knew of you guys for a while. It was roughly I think the first episode I saw was the 5-man band.
Ooh.
And I think that was actually literally when we were like trying to figure out what to do for the RPG party chemistry episode, and we were just trying to get like brainstorming ideas, and 5-man band was like one of the first things we found.
I think it was during the start of the pandemic. My friend Kaluna was wearing this red and blue mask, and I was like, "Yeah, what's up with the mask?" She says, "Oh man, you've got to watch this channel."
Oh.
And then I did.
That's really cool.
We were fun. I think Kaluna might be joining us later in the day, which will be very exciting.
That would be lovely.
Yes.
I'm trying to think, and I honestly don't remember. Because like I'd been watching you for a few years before we talked. I think it was just random small talk. It's like, hey, I like
I'm trying to remember like what venue it was. It was one of those like history people Slack channel something or other, because we had that Operation Odysseus collaboration way the hell back in like 2018.
You know what? That might have
oh
been
shit,
it.
we got Emperor Tiger Star. How'd we do that? So that was fun.
No, I think that might have been it, because I do sort of remember we were like, oh, we were already watching each other and we didn't even realize it.
That's
nice.
It has to be such a common occurrence of like two channels know each other's stuff, but I've just never spoken, because it's weirdly like hard to be social in the creator environment, because it's like you basically have to hop on Twitter and then just kind of hope that people follow each other. It's weirdly very tricky to make those lines of communication.
You guys kind of hamstrung yourself with that, with insisting on the funny numbers on Twitter as well.
Yeah, we have a very hard rule that we only follow 69 people, so every time we need to follow someone new, someone has to get cut.
I forgot this playthrough doesn't have Ganondorf. I have no horse.
We can make a new horse. That can be a donation goal. Get a new horse.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Get it to 11,000?
Yeah, 11,000 and a new horse.
I mean, there are also horses right here. But
I
no,
think
I
another
shan't.
Horses at home, me.
I mean, isn't the Ganon horse somewhere around?
There's a different big horse. Uh-oh.
Yeah, there's. I know the big horse you're talking about. Do they not have the Ganon horse anywhere?
I don't know. I didn't
believe
think
Ganon
so.
Horse is actually still in the game in a very similar area to where he was in the previous one.
Yeah, like the
If I'm
savannah
remembering
looking
that
area.
side quest correctly,
Ganon horse
yeah.
for 11k.
Or you
That
could
might-
do Royal Ganon Horse, which is basically kind of in the same deal of like doing a little side quest. Get something fancy for the new game.
Whoops. Okay, cool. Well, you know what? Let's just go to the geoglyph, which was why we came to this area in the first place.
Oh, you have to.
I never did
Well, I have to
go.
raise the donation goal. Oh my gosh.
Whoops.
I forgot. Because
I
we're at
never-
10k now.
I never
Blue
did go.
raises it and it just immediately crosses over into 11k. We have to go get the horse right now.
I'm sorry, you never did what?
I never did go and find the horse god in this. Like, I was close to it, but I never actually went for him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I accidentally found the horse god while we were playing. I was just like wandering. It's like, oh, horse god, hello.
I don't think I ever found him either. Although, maybe I did. It was just being a little bit cheeky about it, so.
I don't know if they do anything different with them.
You can't register him though, can you? The guy freaks out every
No.
time I bring him down. It's like, get that thing
Yeah.
away from me!
Yeah.
As
that's
cursed.
true.
Just let me register my skeletal horse.
Yeah, you can put
Just
it
let
in the
me.
game. You tell me I can ride it. What's the point?
I mean,
Oh,
idea
hey, look,
how many snacks I
Addison.
had to eat to stay on its back.
Alright, bud, we're gonna find which of these many teardrop shapes is the one that actually has the memory in it.
Alright, cool.
Some people were asking how long the stream will be. It will be till we're tired, which will be
Yeah.
sometime this evening.
Yeah. Current
It's a
loose
long
plan
stream,
is
it's
like the
closer
vicinity of
to-
8 hours, but you never know with these things.
Yeah.
I love this geoglyph because it's just this huge, just immensely evil looking Ganon cloud.
It's massive, yeah. And I have no idea where the. Oh, because I haven't seen it from the air.
I want to say it's on the left side.
Great.
I found this one way too early.
Oh, yeah.
This was literally my second one.
Yeah, this is like my third one, and it took me forever to find the actual teardrop.
I got the sword one as like my 5th one. That is not the right one to get for your 5th one.
Oh, there you go.
Yep, we got it.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll get the tower, and then we'll get the glide suit, which I said we were gonna do.
I wish you got the memories in linear order.
We're trying that this time.
As
Because
best we
the
can.
order on the in the Forgotten Temple, the order on the walls is the linear order for time.
I mean, I wish they were designed to be
Oh.
gone in a linear order.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
I kind of like how. Oh. Whoops. Okay, so we might have gotten this one slightly out of order.
Yep.
I think we might have. Maybe we were supposed to get the knife first.
The knife comes first.
Cool.
This is what we call dramatic irony.
Wait, Cat, curse her for her hubris.
No, no!
You could. It could be fun.
Just
I
as
think
a
I like that
reminder,
they're not
$100
in
for no
order.
warping. 200 for no pants.
It's kind of
And-
like solving a little mystery when you find them out of order. I feel like I like putting the pieces together and not just having like a linear story play out. if
Yeah,
that
I like
makes
that too, because when I first played it in like the first 2 weeks after it came out, I was just trying so hard to finish it as quickly as possible, without getting spoiled by the internet, which was really hard. But that meant I was like just doing all the fucking like mental math, putting the pieces together. And when I got the sword memory, I was like, oh no, I think I've just figured out the plot of the game.
I had a very similar feeling when I landed on a certain dragon.
Yeah, I got
In
this
rail.
one. I got this right after the introduction you get with Impa.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, oh, well.
God, his design here is so cool. I love the, like, demise homage they're kind of doing here.
Zelda villains will look at the moon and be like, is anyone gonna fuck that up, and not wait for an answer?
I remember so many people hoping it was literally going to be Demise.
Yeah, I saw people hoping that, and further, I saw people hoping that the Ganondorf that we saw in the trailer would be helping us fight Demise. which was very optimistic for a game that is very blatant good versus evil at all times.
People just want to be able to ship him and Link so badly.
I mean, what do
they
people
took
have
that
against the
on away.
spice of a Nemesis ship, you know? Like a real
Zelda
proper...
2 United.
Have you seen those apps? Link is like, I can fix him, except it's, I can rehydrate him.
Nah, Link is
Just
all
the end
business.
scene from Batman 66.
I love that design.
Mm-hmm.
And the horns.
You were too late, Rauru. You took for granted the godlike power you had in your hands.
He's so evil looking, but his color scheme is flawless.
You squandered. As for her, she is merely the first victim of your arrogance. You tried to control me, Rauru, and you will die knowing that you failed.
Prince Sonia needs you.
I like that, like, Breath of the Wild was very blatantly based on, you know, Ghibli movies. The aesthetics of, like, Castle in the Sky to a certain extent. And then this game was like, how many more Ghibli movies can we put in this?
Yeah.
You get Nausicaa, the Sea of Decay, it's a dead ringer for the depths. There's some Spirited Away vibes that I won't explain, but they exist, you know, stuff like that.
I mean, there was a pig somewhere. That counts.
Yeah, that counts.
Which one's the one with the wolf princess?
That's Princess Mononoke, and that was definitely the vibe that people got when they saw Link's fucked up arm. They're like, oh, just like that thing.
People do be getting vibes.
It's very
Vibing.
funny that Zelda teleports Sonya and Rauru away, and Ganondorf is like, ah, fuck him, whatever, I'll deal with him later.
My castle now.
He just like looks at his hand and like nods approvingly, like, yeah, that was cool as hell.
Oh man.
Hold on, I need to lab this.
Also, the back of his hair looked like a bunch of fruit by the foot.
Oh yeah.
No.
Yeah, it did, didn't it?
Oh my god, it does.
Where the hell
Thank
is
you
the...
for the $100 donation. So Red,
Well,
might
here we go.
warping for 5 minutes.
No warping.
No
Warp
warping.
in.
Where the hell is the tower? I know it's around here somewhere. Alright, fine, whatever. I'll
I
find
think
it
it's
myself.
Maybe.
Okay, great. And then we're gonna... Where the fuck do we need to go for the knife? It's like all the way at the other end of the map, isn't it?
It is, yeah, it's the very bottom of the
It's
Lurelin
literally
Bay.
Lurelin.
Why?
Oh, we can just wait 5 minutes and then teleport.
No, I don't have a teleporty spot there. I need to
Oh
basically...
no!
I've never been that far out. I need to go to like the Great Sky Island and just glide-ish.
Oh crap.
It's okay. We'll
We
get
can-
there.
We can build like a jet or something, right? That'll take us.
Perhaps a more skilled crafter with Zonai could do such a thing, but... Oh, that's okay. We got plenty of time to kill.
Robbie looks up from like a pile of papers and rockets. Like his glasses are just completely on backwards. Like, ah! I've been summoned.
Oh. Well, I found Zelda's golden horse. We'll deal with that later.
Oh,
I'm
really?
fighting Maggliac today. Yep, it's just chilling over there.
Oh, that's where that is, yeah.
Just hanging out in the middle of those ruins.
Maybe we should go pick that up. Oh wait, no, because we're not at 11K yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no time to waste. Except for all
I
the
love
time
the very
have to waste
specific
if I can't teleport.
game design scenario where you can't warp and then a giant rock falls from the sky and it's like, ah, perfect, the only way that I can actually travel now.
Yeah. Okay. Great. So at some point I gotta turn in these lorbs and get some power-ups.
Lorbs? Yeah.
Lorbs. Yeah, light orbs.
Light orbs.
Last game it was sporbs. This game it is lorbs. I knew
You
it.
you still get armor upgrades from the Death by Snoo Snoo women.
Yes,
yes,
but
you
they're
do.
hiding. They're playing coy in this game. You need to
Oh.
play them music before they come out and play.
Yeah.
And
which
you
is
know,
the
if
whole-
you
Just
actually
hang out
play
with
the
them.
music
They
and get
require
them to wake
time.
up, you can upgrade your armor sets 2 times to get set bonuses when you wear them all at the same time.
Come on, man. But yes, that is correct. I do have it on my general like brainstormed list of other things to add as like bonus challenges would be getting Great Fairies. Just a slight pain in the ass because every one of them has
$100 more, so 5 more minutes with no
Yep.
warping.
That's okay.
Warp
I'll
it,
take it.
warp it.
I'll live. Okay.
So have you seen the new Hyrulean-like design that they gave Mr. Mixer-Spitlick in the Superman cartoon?
Oh, I saw the design for that. I haven't seen the episode that he's in yet, but I like it. I think it's a cute take on it.
I have not seen it yet. I'm very excited too.
You can really tell that this is the animation crew that did Voltron.
Oh yeah, yep.
Yeah, I saw some people complaining about that. Honestly, I've just seen people that seem to just be complaining about absolutely every design decision this show makes, but I like it. I think it's cute.
I think it kind of works better for his character than, like, guy from the 1920s.
Yeah, his little derby thing, it's a cute joke from, like, the 20s or 30s, but, you know, it's been, like, 100 years. It's allowed to be something different.
The only actual problem I have with that show is that it clearly needed like another 3-4 episodes.
Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I was getting. They really started doing things very quickly, which I like. It is cool when a show does that, but I hope it gets another season so it can continue to do cool stuff.
Yeah, there are a few plot lines where I'm like, can we speedrun this a little bit?
That's actually when I paused like after like episode 4 when Lois like put stuff together. I was like, I can tell that this is building up to a dark night of the soul, like, oh no, we've all miscommunicated and been sad at each other, and I was just like, I just don't have that in me right now. I'll just wait for them to resolve it. And at that point it was easier to just wait for the rest of the show to be done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It takes 2 episodes, but they get there.
Yeah.
And that's as far as I've seen. So I've seen up through 6 when they meet the French gorilla and the German robot.
Oh,
Monsieur Mala and the Brain.
Yes.
Yeah, I did not know about Mala. I knew about the Brain from Teen Titans. I forget Mala was in that.
My absolute favorite running gag in that show is just that all of Jimmy's conspiracy theories are just things that are true in the DC universe.
Yeah, they're true. It just he's right for the wrong reasons.
Like as soon as he was like super intelligent French apes, I was like, oh yeah, those guys. I know about those guys. All right. Sorry, it's still no warping, right?
You still got no warping. You do have some rockets you can use for some quick height.
It's true, yeah, but that's not really the issue.
Yeah, because you would have been good, except someone added another 5 minutes, so you've still got 5 minutes left as of basically right now.
So I assume Link sort of human kiting himself is a replacement for the towers.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, these towers that launch you into the air are basically the equivalent of the towers from Breath of the Wild, but they also fucking shoot you into orbit because that's one of the easier ways to gain the necessary altitude to get to the Sky Islands, which are otherwise kind of a pain to reach. Yes. Oh yeah, glide outfit, which is also all the way on the other side of the map.
Fine.
Everyone's just shooting themselves in the foot, taking away my ability to teleport.
Also, I like how me and your entire subreddit just immediately noticed that Silver Banshee was just red.
Yes,
Yeah.
I noticed that too.
I love the whole substrate of memes about that for like 2 weeks, and then someone like a couple days ago was like, hey guys, Silver Banshee looks like red. I'm like, hey, someone started the show.
It's like, yeah, Silver Banshee, we've all seen her.
Irish mythology. The hair.
The funny thing is when she showed up, I was like, oh, she seems cool. And then it just didn't process for like 2 days. All right.
I'm excited to see what they do with Alex, the angry intern.
The obvious Lex Luthor. I'm so
Yeah.
excited. Another character where it's like, oh yeah, these are the guys that did Voltron. That's just 2 of the characters from Voltron. Okay. I'm not even going in the right direction at this point. Cool. This game is so big.
Apparently we mistook one of the $100 donations for actually being pesos. So it was
That was the first one. Then you're good. You can warp now. Because that one just expired then.
No takesies backsies. Here we go.
Whoops. Our bad. Thank you for your donation anyway. It's very generous of
Thank
you.
you. Thank you for freeing me with your honesty. All right. We should figure out something to do for 11K. You know, motivate people.
We can do.
I mean, we got a bigger crowd. We could always do another Smasher Pass.
That's true.
God.
We did Lord of the Rings Smasher Pass before you guys arrived.
I feel we can put ourselves on blast like that. I don't want to put our guests on blast like that.
Yeah.
I don't care.
That's fine.
Everyone seems game.
All right, fine.
Are we doing Lord of the Rings again, or what?
No, we already did that.
Ah, true. All right.
All right. Well, when we get to 11, we can figure out what we're doing Smash Pass for.
True, yeah. I'm
Damn
sure
it.
chat will have suggestions aplenty.
Oh, we're already seeing some.
Oh no. I think the last glide tower is in this direction. I think that's the one I marked in green. It's just really hard to... Yeah, that's gotta be it. Okay, cool. And then we'll have the full outfit. And I still won't be immune to fall damage, which I'm sure chat will appreciate.
Ah.
Oh yeah, there it is. There we're going. Okay, cool. Just need a tower. I will say, this definitely makes me appreciate the design of the, you know, surface level way that this game works. I like having to spend a lot of time on the ground. It's so fun.
It's a good thing they don't make you just catapult yourself from one Sky Island archipelago to another.
No. Alright, where the hell? Oh, okay, I see the problem. Let's see.
Also, there. I don't know if you guys caught this while I was doing a mic check, but there is a $100 donation, so that is going to be another.
Oh, it's another one. Okay. All right. No warping again.
Alright, well, that's okay. We're just gonna go to that thing, which would be so much easier if I could warp. So I noticed there's a Lionel down there.
You know what is easy though? Introducing our new guests. Nando, say hi, and why don't you give them a little
Hey,
spiel about
Nando, welcome
What's up,
in.
everybody? I heard people were talking about whether you should, I don't know, do something with Superman or something like that. I heard the word Smash and Superman, so I figured I'd get in here and tell you guys that I'm Nando from Nando V Movies, and yeah, I just make videos about movies, traditionally comic book stuff, and well, not traditionally, but because that is the dominant media art form of our generation. But yeah, I just want to come in, say hi, watch you play this game. I still have not played a Zelda game, but it looks exciting.
Yeah, this is fun.
A lot of flying and snowboarding, more snowboarding than I expected.
Yes.
I'm about
Yeah,
to make
Tony
a
Hawk's
bad
Pro
decision.
Skater Tears of the Kingdom. You're arriving just in time to see Red maybe get fucked up by this Lionel, depending on how fast that question mark bar. Yep, okay, he sees you.
I simply think it would be fun.
Rip.
Whoops! I was incorrect in my assessment, but that's okay. It's
Not
always
fun.
important to learn.
Oh.
Oh, you just saw
Oh,
it?
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Oof. It's all good.
But yeah, we were just talking about some of the character designs in My Adventures with Superman.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, I think, yep, okay, ouch. Thank God for one-shot protection.
Yeah, right?
How far in the game do you have to be able to beat this guy, like percentage-wise, and how far are you right now?
Well, I have more hearts than I had at the beginning, which is a pretty good start. I just don't want...
It is like possible to kill these guys without taking any damage. It just requires a lot of like inhuman
is.
reflexes.
You gotta be
Yeah.
good. And honestly, I still don't know the way you're supposed to work around the sort of like double-handed, just big spin attack thing, because you can't backflip out of it.
Parry.
Oh, yeah.
It's parry.
Oh! Thanks for reminding me. That's the thing I can do.
But yeah, it's not. Yeah, look at that. You're killing it.
Yeah.
It's not a case of like the linear progression. Part of the appeal of this game is that you can get better weapons and like find like monster parts to fuse into your swords and like make your stuff stronger. And that's like the whole like mechanic of the combat progression in this game. Oof. But also having stronger armor counts for a lot, and we haven't upgraded our armor at all. So we're gonna get pretty shwasted by these Lionel attacks that we're dealing with right now.
Yeah, the smartest thing they did addressing like the weapon durability is that they basically divided all the weapons into handles and blades essentially.
Yeah.
And like all the materials are the blades,
Whoops.
so you can have excess
Oh my
amount at all
God.
times.
It's fine. You know what? If I die, we'll just start from another point. I can't warp away from this fight, so like.
Not for another couple minutes. 2 minutes. At 3 on the dot, you can start warping, but
Great.
you're stuck in it until then.
That's okay. This pro strat has never failed me yet.
Well, you've taken down a billionth of its health, so things are going well.
According
So
to
you
Zeno's
said-
paradox, we'll never get it all the way there.
Come on, buddy.
In your cities, do you have like a weird event that happens every year? Because I kind of forgot about one that's happening today in my hometown, and
Yep, there we go.
I
What is
just
happening
realized why
in
people were
Philly?
cheering this morning.
Oh.
What is it?
Yeah. What's the sitch
It
in
was-
Philly?
Today was Philadelphia's 4th.
What?
You just fully cut out.
It was the
Wait,
fourth
hang on.
knowledge.
Yeah.
You're getting for really dramatic effect.
It was Philadelphia's, and then you just cut.
The 14th annual Philly Naked Bike Ride, which is an
Oh,
event.
I've heard of this. Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, as naked as they like, tons of people bike all throughout the city naked. It's supposed to encourage like biking as a mode of transportation and also I guess body positivity, which neat combo. But the first time I encountered this, right now I live by one of the routes, but the first year I saw it, I was out with my siblings and mom and dad, and we were sitting outside a restaurant waiting to get lunch, and we're right on Broad Street, and we looked up to the top of where the hill kind of crests over. And one person on a bike went by naked. Okay, that's
Oh,
weird,
yes.
but you know, we're downtown. Anything could happen. A few minutes later, 2 or 3 more people go by naked on bikes. Funky. So we look up the hill, and cresting over the top of it is just like 100 naked people on bicycles. They go by for
The
a
riders
full
of
like
Rohan with a tackle
15
out.
minutes. It was a real bonding experience. But I don't know if you guys have any particular events that your cities are known, maybe not known for, but just kind of like are events in their own right.
Indigo, I refuse to believe this is anything other than just a plant by the fat cats in the baby powder industry. They're like, we need to move product, guys.
This is the thing I've wondered every year since I first encountered it. I'm like, this cannot possibly be the most comfortable thing in the world to do. They don't require you to ride fully naked, so some people do, have layers of protection of their own choice on, but yeah, some people definitely do fully in the buff, and it just that cannot be comfortable. Bike riding is not an activity I would choose to do in that way.
Yeah, of the many things I would willingly do naked, bike riding is not one of them. There's like spokes, there's chains involved,
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering because you said this has been going on for 14 years.
Yeah.
So like,
14th year.
how is this not in one of the Creed movies? He still trains with running, right? But like, why not do this instead? Make it a little bit more modern. I feel like
Creed
Michael B.
movies
Jordan
have lost
seems
the
cool.
heart
Yeah,
of-
he'd be cool with
I
it.
mean, that would be incredible, but yeah, the Creed movies have lost the heart of what makes Philly unique in that they do not rep the naked bike ride today.
That's true. He did go to LA pretty much for the full last movie, so yeah, they've missed their opportunity. It would have been obvious if they stayed in Philly.
That's why this isn't working.
I've lost touch with the people. No naked bike
Yep.
riding.
It's not a race, it's just
We
a
did
casual
get another
bike ride
donation,
around
so
the
you
city.
can't warp out until 3:05.
Thanks, guys. That's okay. This is a
So-
learning experience.
No, I don't know if we explained, but what we're doing is we're also adding some constraints for donation goals, where if someone donates $100 or an equivalent currency, Red cannot teleport anywhere, which means no traveling and also no escaping bad situations like this. For $200, no pants, just fully no pants. For poor old Link here, which was a problem because some of Red's only cold gear is pants, so that was a little bit difficult. And then for $300, no use of the paraglider, which is a pretty fundamental tool in our arsenal, and caused us some trouble when Red was paragliding over a very high distance, and had to drop to her death.
Oh man, you couldn't like get that snowboard out midair like the Power Rangers do in their movie, and then snowboard down.
Sadly, no, that doesn't seem to work. I
That's
should
a
really
bummer.
start cooking some of this massive amount of food that I have.
Yeah.
Oh well, next time. All right, we'll just do
That
our
seems
best.
like a problem for the next quick load link to deal with.
Yeah, exactly. Whoops.
And this is a blue Lionel, but it's just tough to get the heavy weapons to deal with it.
Yeah, the timing on the heavy weapons is hard. Case in point. Oh shit, I had a fairy. That's nice.
I'm watching
does
it. Red's like.
Sorry,
Sorry, go ahead, Tom.
I was going to say, does attaching the katana to a club vastly improve its functionality?
In this case, actually, yes, because this katana has a huge, like, liability, which is if I use it straight, it drains my health, because I got it from the bad guy, so it's evil. You know how it is.
Sure.
So, but if I stick it on a stick, it doesn't hurt me, it just hurts the stick, I guess? Oh shit, it broke!
The stick's life
Well, it
force
hurts
draining
no one
away.
now.
Well, it did a lot of damage while I had it.
Yeah.
Alright, we're back in it.
Does
Is there
anyone
a
else?
master sword in this game?
Hmm?
Do
Oh,
you
yes.
have the master sword?
I don't have it yet, but I do want to get it. Could potentially
The
be a
goal is
thing
to
do.
get it by the end of the stream.
The secret hidden goal that we promised we wouldn't tell people is to get it by the end of the stream.
Ow, fuck.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I forgot.
Does anyone else think that this guy looks like some weird advanced evolution of Suicune from Pokemon?
Let me look up Suicune.
Like the exact same color scheme.
Huh.
I just see the white mane. Oh wait, no, no, isn't Suicune like isn't that like a violet mane?
This thing does have a violet mane,
Yeah.
so that works.
Color palette's there. The kind of like the teal, purple, and white. Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like a mega evolution or whatever those gimmicks were they introduced in the later games. Also, Red, you can warp again.
Take
Or Suicune's contract got bought out by Digimon, so the evolutions work differently now.
Oh no!
Weren't people like freaking out about the legendary dogs getting like new forms in like the DLC that got
In-
announced?
Yeah, in the new games, they've been doing like past and future forms, and the legendary dogs are the getting past forms, and they're a little goofy looking, but I
Yeah.
think that they kind of work. Like, I think it works if they're so silly looking. If they looked too cool, it would be too much.
Yeah, didn't they turn Raikou into a giraffe?
Yes, I think he's supposed to be like a kind of like long-necked dinosaur sort of thing is the inspiration piece, but yeah, he looks like a giraffe because it is a yellow dog with a bunch of spots on it.
It's still significantly better than the Digimon technique because none of them turn into giant-breasted women.
Yeah, I think the Digimon, like, your fun little pet will turn into a hot, like, angel thingy was definitely strange. Questionable design choice.
Sorry, has this always been a thing?
Yeah, that's just the Digimon way, bud.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's like a cute little cat creature, and eventually just turns into a big old boobed lady.
Yep.
It goes from cute animal to Pokemon to female Yu-Gi-Oh card model to
Oh.
giant mech robot.
Oh
no.
Yep, pretty much.
There's even different versions. You can have the angel one or the dominatrix one.
Oh, yeah, of course.
And then sometimes it's just a giant cactus or something. Like
Which
which
is
one was the
significantly
cactus?
hotter.
You can't fault them for their creativity.
Can you?
I
think maybe you can.
Yeah, I mean, I have fetishes too, but I don't turn them into video games.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
Or fun, child-friendly cartoons. Oh, there we go. That's what I wanted. Oh, shit, that's not what I wanted.
No, Red, you said what you said.
Shit, I can't use that. It'll hurt me.
The Gloom Spirit. Red, you can attach the Gloom Spirit to the end of a stick.
I can, but I need to survive this situation first.
Yeah,
All right,
that's
fuck
fair,
it.
that's fair.
I feel like I can, like, he's close.
Oh yeah, you're making like
Yeah,
I don't know how much
nailing
time
this.
it's gonna take, but it seems like you're close.
It's more a matter of, like...
I am lagging slightly behind, but like, are you just chilling at quarter heart?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm really low on food, and it would just take a lot of work to get back up to full at this rate, but
Sometimes you
There
gotta
are
do what
some
you gotta
swords that do double damage when you're on your last heart.
I don't think I have any of those, but
You don't, but, it's,
But
I
I
just
do-
wanted chat to know.
I have knocked him down enough that I'm not averse to just eating through like my entire supply of fire fruits.
Yeah, do it. Nom on that shit.
Well, let's see. Do we have anything more efficient?
Lunchtime.
Normally, we love reminding our streamers to stay hydrated, but this time, please eat.
Just scarf everything down.
Everyone check your posture too. I believe that's traditional.
Oh, posture check? Oh god, mine is awful. I was at a dance event yesterday for 15 hours with my wife Cyan. It was super fun, extraordinarily tiring. And not only did the instructors have to get there like an hour early, but they also had a staff after party, so they were there from like fully 7 a.m. to like as late as 1 or 2.
I'm going to choose to interpret that you danced for 15 hours straight and
Straight.
Best song
defeated
ever.
an entire room of dancers.
Yeah. Like cha-cha slide just solidly for 15 hours.
What sort of dance do you do, Blue?
Ballroom variety, so like waltz, tango, foxtrot, rumba, swing, all kinds of different things. Samba's fun. Let me
We
tell you,
got it!
Samba's really fun. Yay!
Nice.
Nice.
Jeez.
And we hit 11k.
Oh,
Hell
shit!
yeah!
Incredible.
So that's
That.
Smash or Pass, right?
That is Smasher Pass, yeah.
Okay. Alright, just give me everything. Thank you.
Anything but Digimon.
Anything but Digimon.
Yeah. Yeah, we're absolutely not touching that.
Alright. Once
I still think that
Indigo-
we could find some kind of character generator that has all of the Lord of the Rings characters, you know, Silmarillion included.
But then we're gonna have to just go on like names, because there won't be any pictures.
It's true.
I believe we have. Oh, not yet.
Another
Never mind.
guest?
I didn't. Nothing is true. Ah.
Oh,
Someone
not yet.
suggested Journey to the West.
okay. You
Yeah,
gotta
that could
guess.
probably work.
Hello.
Kaluna, welcome in.
Hello!
Hey.
Hi. Hi, everyone.
Guess what you're just in time for?
Yeah, sure, pass.
Oh, great.
We just
One
hit
more asexual for this to work.
We just hit 11k donations, and we decided that the next goal was going to be Smasher Pass, which I feel like with how many people are in chat now is a bad idea.
Yeah. But I can warp now, right? That's a thing now?
You can warp now, yeah, you can
Alright,
warp.
no take backsies.
I don't know what you're talking about. I think this is gonna be a great time. I have seen the chat suggest Muppet Smasher Pass, and I do think that could be very funny.
That could be
There's
very
only one correct answer there, though. Like, if it's not Miss Piggy, then it's pass. You know?
Oh, you're out of your mind. There's so many. There's so many cool Muppets.
I
But
came
I
in
just
at
don't
a
want to speak on
great
Miss
time.
Piggy.
It's like, oh, I have to go forever. Sorry.
Oh dear.
Well,
We can
had
also
a great time
not
doing
do
all
this.
the Lord of the Rings characters.
Oh, I missed the Lord of the Rings.
See,
Oh,
I'm telling you, we need like all of the random and just elves from Silmarillion that like have, you know, epic length descriptions, but that none of us know about, or that like 3 of us know about.
yeah, I'd be in that. I'd be in that.
See, it's working.
We've also got requests for DC heroes, Marvel heroes. Both are also options for Smasher Pass.
Heroes and villains tend to be super hot anyway, though, so it's like there's no
Yeah.
challenge there.
Yeah, but like
Oh,
personality-wise, oof.
Oh.
Yeah, like Doctor Doom. Like,
No.
no.
It's like Dr. Doom's outfit is very kinky, which is not itself a problem, but like the ideology, oof, buddy, you gotta loosen that up a little bit.
Oh boy.
I'm not gonna kink shame.
But you know he's gonna try as hard as he can. Like he's gonna put the
Well.
effort in because he has to one-up Reed Richards. So
Well,
like,
he's
it's gonna be a good time.
He's got enough time and money and resources. He's fine.
Can't be easy to one up the stretchy man, but
Exactly.
All right.
Oh,
the 3
no.
categories I have seen the most have been Muppets, DC characters, and Star Trek. So thoughts on those 3?
Oh,
let's
do
I would have the
Pick one.
most opinions in
pick one.
DC.
Let's do DC.
Sure,
Alright.
yeah.
You
I'm
do Smasher
fairly
Pass. Give me a
familiar.
second to pull
the
up a
least about.
generator.
Y'all gonna have to like paint me a word picture of them.
Oh my god.
I was gonna say, like, yeah, are we supposed to be seeing a video of it or just
No.
names?
So I will pull up a random generator and just run down the list of folks based on the order they appear in my Discord loadout. I will also send the generator to the side chat, so Blue or Cyan,
I got it.
if you could
I got
read
it.
out when it's my turn. Cool. Give me 1 sec to pull up the random generator.
So real quick, how does this work? Describe me the rules, air
So the
quotes.
game is called Smash or Pass, and what happens in Smash or Pass is we will say a character that's been randomly selected from the category of DC heroes, or more accurately, DC Comics characters, says this generator that I've found. Essentially, when you get the character, you say if you would smash, which can be whatever level of romantic or sexual that you would like it to, depending on your personal preference, or pass, in which you do none of the above. That's all the info you need to give, although it is always funny to qualify your answers.
This is true.
I will say if it's also like because it's DC and like 80 million people share a superhero name, unless it doesn't specify, I will. Because there are many Robins, but only one of them is the correct answer.
All right, we're doing Earth Prime
also-
only.
For the sake of this game, we will also be skipping if they are underage for, I hope, obvious reasons.
Yeah, absolutely. Good God.
No.
That is why it's always
Kick us-
very important to choose the Smash or Pass like universe very carefully.
Yeah.
Because it just gets uncomfortable and horrible otherwise.
Yeah.
I do think that we are sleeping on the possibility of doing the Muppet Smash or Pass, but we can always circle back at a later stream goal.
I mean, there's. I feel like there's Muppets we've all forgotten about. Everybody who thinks they're too good for
100.
Camilla thinks they're better than Gonzo, and frankly, I don't.
Incorrect.
I don't think that's the road you guys want to go down.
But to kick it off, Blue, you're at the top of my readout, and your character is Batman.
Smash.
Wow.
Smash.
Oh, but the baggage though.
Insta smash. No, don't worry about it. No.
Yeah, I can
Smash.
It's smash or pass. Like that doesn't mean you have to be dating him afterwards.
That's true. That's true.
Think of the
Speaking
inheritance.
Of baggage, speaking of baggage, Cyan, your character is Jason Todd.
Cyan is not present at the moment.
Okay, Kaluna, your character is Jason Todd.
Okay, I'm specifically Red Hood Jason Todd Smash. Like,
Yeah. Oh, you're
because
lucky
like
damage.
before that
Okay.
he's
At his
just
absolute
like the
messiest.
I mean, otherwise
It's like
he's
the
a
meme of
child.
when this guy
That's-
got
Yeah.
10 times hotter when his life fell apart. It's just
Again, he was a child when he died, so like if my options are child or that.
No,
so.
Red Hood era.
He's a little bit less of a mess at some points in his adult life.
He's
understand.
voiced by Jensen Ackles from Supernatural in
really?
one of the movies, and he's
Oh.
really good. Like, yeah, no, he does a really solid job. It's
Nice.
whatever the story is when Red Hood first appears. I forget what it's
I
specifically.
think you're talking
called.
about Under the Red Hood, the animated
Yeah, I
movie.
think- Mhm.
Yes,
Because I've
yes,
seen
that-
clips
that's-
from that, and now that you've told me that's Jackals, I'm like, oh no, I get that. Yeah, actually, I didn't hear
Jackal?
it. Sorry, look, you gotta understand. Every 3 weeks, Supernatural trends on Tumblr again for some new godforsaken reason, and I learn things against my will.
Yeah.
Oh, I understand. I was part of the fandom, and then I left it when it was at a decent time, from what I hear.
Yeah.
And I've
season
only
three.
seen the Scooby Doo crossover.
I saw
Oh,
the
well, that-
Scooby-Doo crossover, and I liked it a lot.
I have seen every single Scooby-Doo thing, so yes, I've seen that.
Yeah, that is the only supernatural anything I've ever been exposed to.
That's probably the
Oh,
right way
you
to
know
go.
what? That's for the best.
Okay, who's the next super character?
Yeah, Tan, your character is Hal Jordan, the Green Lantern.
Hal Jordan. I was hoping for Jon Stewart.
Hal's the cop.
Hal
right?
Jordan. I'm gonna pass. He's boring.
Hal Jordan's not as
Boring
bad
to-
as Guy Gardner, but he's not
Or
great.
Kyle Rayner.
Dom, you got Deadshot.
Deadshot. I'm gonna have to Google him.
Is that the character Will
Oh,
Smith
Yeah,
played
that's
in
Will
Suicide
Smith.
Squad?
And
Yeah.
That's Will Smith. Yep.
Okay. Okay. Is it? Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna say Smash, but only if he keeps the costume on.
Be prepared, he might slap you during sex.
Mm.
That was metatextual.
Continuing
with
the,
Holly in the movie.
Like, there's a little bit of that, but they don't really follow through with it. There's, you could tell, like, under different circumstances, they probably work out, but yeah.
all right, following the Green Lantern trend for Tiger Star, we got Guy Gardner.
Oh, I wouldn't even just pass him. I would like pull a carry on him.
Yikes.
Never in a million years.
Just a huge mess.
All right, Indigo, you're next.
Yeah.
The one I got
Yeah,
was
hit me.
Killer Croc.
Amazing.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Before or after he turns into a crocodile?
Whichever
Was there a
one.
before he turned into a
I
crocodile?
might be getting
Or-
him and lizard mixed up. I don't really remember all the lizard-based or crocodile-based enemies of the DC Marvel combined.
Oh, that reminds
it
me.
also it depends on which version of it you see,
Yeah.
because sometimes he's
Yeah.
just like kind of a crocodile-y man, and then sometimes it's just crocodile head on top of body.
Did you guys
Right,
see they
or, like,
baby
guy with the
girlified
skin
lizard in the
condition.
newest Mortal Kombat?
Ooh.
Sorry, reptile.
Mortal
what
Kombat
percentage?
loves doing that.
Kuna, what percentage of crocodile to man does it have to be before he changes your answer?
Oh, it's still a
It has to
pass
be
all the way
more
for me,
man
but
than
I'm not gonna
crocodile.
kink shame anyone. So
Fair
you know,
enough.
you do you.
It's pretty much a pass all the way through, but it does. I need to know all the facts, you know.
I need to know.
Mike, you got the Joker.
Oh no! Oh no!
Absolutely
That's,
not.
That seems like the easiest pass.
I love it.
I mean,
Yeah.
which Joker?
Oh, that's a good point.
Oh, that yeah.
there were, like,
hang
three
on.
of
There's
them
a
for
lot
while,
of different
weren't
ones.
Mike or Nando, you got Martian Manhunter.
Ooh.
Oh, he's so sad. I don't know.
So
But
sad.
I mean,
Transform though, so you can be anything.
yeah,
you
that's
Yeah, he's
a
got
big
the
benefit.
shapeshifter edge.
You got the ditto
Shapeshifter
answer.
and mind reader, so
Ugh,
like
why
we
would you
could
say-
really make things work. Yeah, I'm gonna say Smash. I think that's a good option. One of the better Justice Leaguers, in fact, because he's also kind of well adjusted. He's got he's just kind of a guy out there, as
He has got
opposed to
sad
like
down energy 'cause he lost his family. So
right, and it's kind of like he's Batman without some of the baggage, where like he's not sad about it all the time. He's just kind of holding it together. Like I feel like I'm trying to remember in the cartoon, in the animated series, at the very end we find out he like has a wife.
Yeah,
he's like
he-
started out as like a Chinese man or something. I kind of remember. You guys
Yeah,
remember this?
he like went off to he had some kind of existential crisis and went off to like figure out humanity or something, and then he just turns up in the finale.
Yeah.
And this random like bystander turns out to be the Martian Manhunter, and it's pretty awesome.
So yeah, he's got it together.
Red, I am so unbelievably jealous of you because yours is Black Canary.
Oh, no question, Smash.
I mean, come on.
Yeah.
you got to be careful how good you are though, because if she gets too excited, she's gonna blow out your eardrums.
That's true.
Oh God.
Oh wait, am I thinking of the right person?
No, no,
Yes,
that's
you are
right.
thinking.
Yep. Oh, yeah,
yes,
yeah.
yes,
You got it.
Yeah.
You are correct.
Blue, you got Mr. Freeze.
Oh no.
He will be
no.
so sad about his wife the whole time.
No, God, no.
My Nora used to love having sex with me.
Oh.
Also, just say it, cold dick.
I was about to say just like temperature-wise, that's uncomfortable. I feel like.
on his wife, there's no room for another person in his life.
Mr. Freeze is like, I'm sorry, it's just a little cold in here.
No, he's
cool. Every part of this has been horrible.
Right?
Everything we've said has been getting like getting punched from a different direction.
Galuna.
Yeah.
Galuna, your character is Huntress.
Ooh.
Ooh. Yeah. Smash.
Parentheses Bertinelli. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's got that tragic backstory, that dark and brooding past.
And also, she has that weird relationship with the question.
She's
which is
got that weird
hysterical.
throuple thing going on.
I like her. She's fun.
She's great.
Dan, you got Two-Face.
No.
Oh,
Good
well.
pass.
Two for the price of one.
Ah.
Ugh.
There are so many really obvious jokes. I'm
There
proud of
are
us for not
so
making any of
many-
them.
There's so many problems there.
I wonder how perfectly split down the middle he is.
Oh no!
Oh
Oh
I'm
yeah.
sorry.
no! No,
Fred,
that's a
I am
valid,
donating $300 right now to punish you for that joke.
that's a valid question. Like, I mean,
Like, is half
Yeah.
his body an STD? Like, I feel like
Dom, you got Superman.
Oh, that's fairly easy for Smash. That's,
yeah.
I feel like he's a cuddle afterwards.
There is an essay I've unfortunately read called Man of Steel, Woman of Kleenex that is entirely devoted to the question of can Superman smash?
Yep.
Oh, no.
God.
I mean,
Okay.
it's like a world of cardboard, but like the extreme edition.
Yeah, people in the
Yeah.
70s just thought about weird shit. Unlike us.
Oh yeah, no, we're great.
This is
yeah.
all fine and good.
This is well adjusted.
This is
Tiger
making
Star,
the
you
assumption
got.
that Superman's the top, which I'm not convinced of.
You know what? That would
No.
solve a lot of problems.
Yeah.
But again, the 70s.
Tiger Star, you got Talia al Ghul.
Is it worth the mind games Raish is going to put you through?
Okay, you know what? Smash once, never again.
Just so you can get a weird little kid show up.
Yeah,
10
she's
years
still
later
gonna
that you have
turn
to
up in
deal
5 years with a
yeah.
game.
I would never fool myself into thinking that a relationship is possible, but the temptation is too good.
You're gonna ghost a supervillain? That does not sound healthy.
No, I wouldn't
It's
ghost.
the League of Assassins. That's
No,
just
I would make my conditions very clear.
Thank you, Blue. I appreciate you got my joke.
Yeah, Kaluna, that was a good one. That was a good one. All right, Indigo, you have we already had Hal Jordan?
We have.
Yeah, okay. You have Jimmy Olsen.
Too frequently a teen. I'm passing. Also.
Oh fuck, that's right. The shitty version from the Snyderverse where he's like a 70-year-old man and gets shot immediately after.
On principle, if it has appeared in the Spider-Verse, it's an automatic pass for me.
I like the characterization they're doing for him in that new Superman show. He's basically just like Bo from She-Ra.
Yeah.
Mike, you got Booster Gold.
Oh God.
He'd only be
I got
doing
lucky.
it for
Who
clout
that
in the
is? I don't know who that
future.
is.
Oh, he's a
He's kind of a
problem.
wannabe.
Oh,
he's great.
I'm gonna.
He's like the worst possible like it's what future Trunks could have been if he was absolutely the worst.
Yeah.
That sounds very
Future
compelling.
Trunks was like a fucking TikTok influencer or something.
What if Future Trunks was Cyberman?
What's the name of that guy from Dragon Ball Z who pretends to be a big hero but sucks?
Mr. Satan.
Yeah, he's that. He's Trunks.
I mean,
Satan.
isn't he like the Logan Paul of like?
Oh,
that's honestly that's a fair comparison.
Well, no, because he has technically helped people.
That's true.
Like,
This is true. He does often do the right thing.
He helped with
Booster
crowd
Gold
control.
or Logan Paul?
Oh, Booster Gold, no.
So
He helped
so I
with crowd
wouldn't.
control.
I wouldn't judge anyone who said Smash for Booster Gold, but I think I will pass.
Gotcha. All right, Nando, you got Alan Scott. I think we got the heavy Green Lantern rep.
Yeah, we got all the Green Lanterns. You know what? I can't say no to a good guy Green Lantern. But I don't have superstar feelings about Alan Scott. Honestly, I feel like before my time, obviously, but probably fine. All those old Golden Age heroes are all kind of like the same guy. They all like are like, yeah, let's go fight evil. So yeah, it's probably cool. No issues there.
Red, you got Barry Allen, the Flash.
Oh, hell yeah. Just a
Insert
good
he's quick in
dude.
bed joke here.
Speaking of Green Lantern, though, Blue, you got John Stewart.
Oh, Smash.
Damn
Kaluna, Batwoman.
Ooh.
Yeah, Smash. I think so. Yeah.
Just go through.
I had to
Dan?
think about it for a minute because I was like, wait, which one's that? Oh yeah.
yeah. Dan, James Gordon.
Nah, pass.
Dom the Penguin.
Oh God.
I'm gonna pass on the Penguin.
Shit!
The same answer.
Sorry, unrelated to the. I got stepped on. It's fine.
Oh no.
Tiger Star, you got Deathstroke.
Oh, okay. Slade, if you've watched Teen Titans.
No,
Deathstroke
I
is
as
the
a
most divorced
Look.
man to have ever been created.
I am a huge Deathstroke fanboy. So he can smash me.
Okay.
That's okay.
Indigo, you've got Bane.
Oh.
Pass.
Okay, hang on, are we talking like
I don't
cartoon
do
Bane, or are we
drugs.
talking like Tom Hardy, like, "Roar, roar," what's this thing you say, Blue?
Either
Stephen
way,
Dippertus?
I'm just not into Tom Hardy like that, you know?
All right, do we want to close out the list and then call that a successful round? Because I feel like we can keep going on this forever, and it'll just degrade.
There's so many DC characters.
There are, but
Red will
also
be
there's
the
a lot
last
of us
one
right now, so each of us only got like 3.
we'll go through one more round. So we'll get down to
Okay.
red, then go back to the
Yeah.
top of the list, and then we'll call it for now until we get
Sure.
to your next donation goal. Speaking of, Mike, you got poison ivy.
I think that's a pretty like. She's not going to try to kill me, like, you know,
As long as
at
you
any point
recycle.
during it. Yeah.
Yeah, just water your plants and recycle it. You're solid.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go with Smash for that one.
Nice. Nando, you got Ted Cord, the blue beetle.
Oh, absolutely. He's again, just like I'm getting the most stable, just middle of the road dude.
Ted
So
Cord is like the older blue beetle, right? Before they decided it was an
Uh,
alien scarab from space.
yeah, he's the
Yeah.
second blue beetle. Dan Garrett comes first. He's the
Oh,
old timey one. But Ted Cord is like the one who's friends with Booster Gold, but cool. Like he's he's your everyman. I think it never came to fruition, but they wanted like Jason Sudeikis to play him in a movie if they ever made. So like he's that kind of like Ted Lasso figure. I feel like that's a no-brainer. Also, he's rich, which is nice.
Ooh,
You know.
better. Convenient. Perks. Red, you got Lois Lane.
Yeah, that would be fun. Smash.
Yeah, I think I will.
Yeah, I
A blue.
No, I don't think I will. I just think she'd have
We
interesting
also-
stories to tell, you know?
We got a $100 donation, so if we could go
Oh,
ahead and
yep.
add the 5 minutes
Got
of
it.
no warping.
Great.
Also, Blue, your character is Lex Luthor.
Oh, God.
Uh,
On the subject of like Lois Lane would have fun stories to tell, Lex Luthor would not shut up about Superman.
He just keeps talking about his ex. Oh my god.
You see, I'm the true pinnacle of humanity. Someone who's a god from space could never understand what it means to strive.
Kaluna, you got Zatanna.
Ooh.
Oh, hell yeah, smash.
Mm.
Heck yeah. I love Zatanna, she's great.
She's the best.
Dan, you got Starfire.
Ooh.
Oh.
Sure.
Sure.
Aw.
We're talking like classic 80s Starfire, right? Like comic accurate Starfire?
The image, I think, is from one of the more recent runs, but it is,
Yeah.
like the 80s. you know.
Hair
Yeah.
literally as big as
Yeah.
her body, Starfire?
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
You don't draw Starfire with hair bigger than her body, you're a coward.
Yeah.
Die on that hill.
The real Raru fit.
Dom, you got Scarecrow.
Oh. Speaking of baggage.
I'm gonna say Smash just for the chaos.
Is it just because it's Cillian Murphy in the
I was
Nolan
gonna
films?
say, yeah, in a
Is that it?
post-Oppenheimer world, is there more handsome
I mean,
man?
we'll get some gas involved. Make it fun, you know.
Oh.
So
Ugh.
we tripping balls.
Yeah.
Great.
This
Take
is
Kinky
like-
with
this is
it.
a good idea.
What could possibly
Tiger
go
Star,
wrong?
you got Alfred Pennyworth.
Oh.
Politely decline.
Now hear me out. How old is he?
Yeah, back when he was in the RAF.
Super Spy? Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Well, okay, that's true. If I somehow existed,
Mr. Pennyworth.
if I somehow existed in the 1940s, and we're talking about James Bond, Alfred, then sure.
Yes.
That's fair. Context dependent. Indigo, you got Green Arrow.
Ugh. Well, he is rich.
Yeah.
I would
that's-
live
that's
in
cold as
fear of
ice.
Black Canary. I like of that duo, the one who is definitely the Smash is Black Canary. But I will give Green Arrow the Smash. I think that's.
I will give Green Arrow the smash. I will.
I'll be
Just
equitable.
forget the CW one exists.
Yeah.
This is so funny because that's the exact opposite outcome they wanted from the way they advertised that show.
Yeah.
Hold on, just cycling through random generator for a character we have not gotten yet. It's going, it's rolling right on through. All right, Mike, your character is Catwoman.
Well, sure. Yeah. That seems
I mean, gosh, twist my arm, why
straightforward.
don't you?
If I gotta.
Oh man.
Nando, you got Amanda Waller.
Oh, I could fix her. I think it's gonna be. I think this is like besides just that it would be an incredible time. I could also do some good for our country. You know, turn this Suicide Squad into a force for justice. So, you know what? And plus, she knows everybody's secrets. So there'd be some. You know, she should be working out new things. It'd be great. Yeah, I'm willing to give it a shot.
You think you can fix her, but then you learn in bed that she's actually been secretly trying to fix you with the government for 10 years.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is at the end she'd probably like execute me to keep the secret or something. But you know what? You gotta play to win. You know, I'll give it a shot. We'll see what happens.
I respect that. I really do. Red, to finish us out, we go and I'm immensely devastated that none of us got the only, I think, automatic smash of the DC universe, which is Nightwing. But to finish us off, if you could smash or pass Aquaman.
Oh, that depends entirely on which version it is.
Yeah, what are we talking like? We talking Jason Momoa Aquaman? We talking Justice League cartoon Aquaman? We talking fucking whatever that really older one?
Just his friends.
Yeah.
Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy. Yeah.
Because if it's Jason Momoa, yeah, that's fine. That's Smash.
All right, and that concludes this round of Smash or Pass. Thank you to everyone who's been donating to get us this far. If we get to 12K, we'll do something else. Don't know what yet. Time will tell.
That went way better than any right to.
Yeah.
I don't know how you guys are on this. Smash or Pass is great every time we do it. Like it's always a hit.
It's very funny because usually when we do it, like at least half the chat is Ace, so it's
Yeah.
always an interesting conversation.
It's always like it ranges from like this is a funny like hypothetical that would never ever happen to being like, no, absolutely, sign me the fuck up, sailor.
Oh
man. All right, good work, team. I still can't warp, but that's okay because I need to get to this tower the hard way anyway.
Are you still trying to get the glide armor?
You can, as
Yes.
of like literally the top of this minute, you can warp.
Great. It still won't help me right now. I am still trying to get the glide armor. In order to get the glide armor, I'm trying to get this tower, which will launch me high enough that I can get to the glide armor. You see the difficulty. Like, the amount of prep work I had to do just to get to the level where I would not immediately die when I did this stream, and we're still having this much trouble, really makes me feel okay about having to start the stream with 10 whole hearts instead of 4.
You made the right choice.
Yeah. Now I know somewhere on here there are gloom hands because I've encountered them before, but I don't know where. So hopefully that just doesn't become a problem.
Man, I kind of just wish we had stuff on the level of Gloom Hands, like more enemies on
Yeah.
that tier.
Yeah.
I mean,
I wish we had Dark Nuts.
I've been saying for
I
weeks.
cannot take that name seriously.
Me neither. I've been saying for
These
weeks,
dark
gloom
nuts.
hands need to be able to climb. They would
Yeah.
be scarier if they could do that.
Also, wish we had Deku Babas so that we could fuse them onto our weapons.
Ooh.
Like, just imagine just attached to your shield, it just snaps at everything nearby.
Yeah.
So are there just specific points that the Gloom Hands show up on the map? Like, is it always the same point?
Some places, yeah. I don't think they do wandering gloom hands. I think they just spawn in specific locations. So, like, all of the dark skeletons underground have a gloom hand. Makar Island has one. There's one that spawns near the Hylian Shield, like that kind of thing. So.
Yeah, the
And
only
some
one
of them-
the only one I found is near Kakariko Village with that floating kind of like root island thing.
Yeah.
There's one around there that I stumbled into.
And there's one
Oh,
by
that was
Uh-oh.
that was my first one as well.
There's that one, and then the in the middle of the maze one that I was just like, I'm gonna paraglide into the center of this maze and try to kill it from above, where it doesn't know where I am.
The thing is, most of them will just disappear after a time limit if they don't get a hold of you, which is honestly makes them pretty easy to deal with if it's not slightly raining. But some of them,
Which is what I was doing earlier.
Yeah, but some
made
of
it very
them-
hard to deal with.
some of them will not despawn. I'm not entirely sure what determines that, but like,
Well, that's got to be the maze one didn't respawn or despawn, so
yeah, that's probably it.
that's probably not the best one to see first.
No.
Yeah,
the
some of
one-
them are definitely quest related.
Yeah, there's one related to the Great Deku Tree that just does not despawn. You have to fight it, and then you have to fight what it turns into after that.
I do love that it's a 2-phase fight. That is really cool.
I love that I spent so much time running away from Gloom Hands that I didn't know it was a 2-phase fight until one of our friends mentioned it offhandedly. Like, oh yeah, and they all spawn one of those. And I was like, they all do? I had no idea. I've just been fucking booking it the whole time.
It's one way to do it.
I learned at one point I was using some Zonai parts to basically make an auto turret that would. Oh, we got another no warp donation.
Thanks, guys.
I was using an auto turret on a high ledge to take out some gloom hands, and then the thing that spawned after, and that guy can do a little teleporting. Like, oh fuck, I'm no longer safe.
Yeah, that guy, they carefully programmed, I think, just to teleport right all up on you with an attack prepared, which is fun. I like that. Although the last time I streamed, I made it like a donation goal to like, let's go deal with some gloom hands, and I had to do it like 3 times because I kept accidentally being too good at running away, and they kept despawning. So had to stand and fight like a true warrior. Okay. How much for no ascend? There is no amount of money in the world that will take ascend away from me.
That is like my natural play style because I keep forgetting that ascend is like an option. So I'm just gonna walk around and climb the mountains normally.
There was a moment where ascend clicked for me.
Exists in this game.
No, I love ascend too much to ever.
It's amazing that they got any of the players to feel comfortable with ascend because gamers just don't look up. They never do.
They never do. You have to use so many lights to get their attention.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. At some point, it clicked. I'm really impressed with the shrine design in this game because so much of it is just really good at teaching you like how to start thinking of the abilities in a different way, as like just a muscle memory thing, which I think is really cool. Because when the trailer first dropped and it showed all the stuff that Link could do with the new arm, I was like, I'm never going to keep track of this. I'm going to be so unbelievably bad at this game.
Rivali's Gale is so much worse than Ascend in every way because you have 3 uses and then it's on a time limit and it doesn't even get you up that high. Ascend is just so fantastically useful in every situation. There's no competition. Rivali's is good, but Ascend is just
In a heartbeat, I would give up Ascend for Rivali's Gale.
Really?
So much.
But you got the rockets.
Yeah, that's what rocket
shields. You got
shields
rocket
are for.
Shields. Yeah.
And then I run out of rockets after like 3 uses anyway.
Then you use
Rivali's
springs.
Gale, which never ran out.
It's like there are so many ways to do it.
I guess. I don't know. I miss it.
Hyrule Space Program.
It's like hell, even just using the Ultra Hand combined with Recall can essentially do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's like the tagline
like
for
it's
this
also-
game. There's so many ways to do it.
I think that's the problem for me is like I just can't keep track of every single possible way I could be getting up at any given moment, and then it's like I just kind of want one button that I press and I go up a little bit, you know?
The uppies button. Hold A for uppies.
Has anyone seen the Super Mario RPG trailer?
Yeah.
Just the announcement one, yeah.
Yeah,
The
every time I
first one,
see Mario at the end of that trailer, it just looks like he's asking for uppies.
Yeah.
Donkey's E3 2023 video was very, very funny. Speaking of the Super Mario RPG announcement.
I got up early to watch that because my friend convinced me that there was going to be a Chrono Trigger remake announced, and I'm like, oh, okay, fine, I'll get up. And then there was no such thing. So I was like, no, you lied to me. He's like, it was a rumor.
Oh, that's heartbreaking.
I know.
This little construct here is one of my favorites in the game that they just like automatically give you.
Mm-hmm.
This is the first time I'm actually seeing Tears of the Kingdom because I've been somehow avoiding it, but mostly because I didn't finish the first game. So I'm like, should I go back and finish it?
That's alright. I mean, the only spoiler in this game is like, yeah, we assume that you at some point beat Breath of the Wild.
Yeah,
Probably.
yeah. I got to everything except the castle. Like that was the last thing I had left to do.
Yeah.
So and then I was like, no. But also I was playing it on the Wii U because that's how long ago it was.
Of course.
So I was like, oh, I could go back and play it. No, no.
No,
I don't want to replay it on the Switch either.
I might actually have like 800 hours on original Breath of the Wild.
Oh wow! Dang.
I played a lot.
No, it's fair.
Like it's my comfort game.
Yeah. When you fire it up, do you just like play through it a little bit, or do you like start a new playthrough where like give yourself a specific challenge?
I was on like my 5th playthrough, like on an alternate like profile. I just tend to play it straight. I don't tend to do self-imposed challenges, at least not with that game.
Does everyone have like a favorite comfort game?
Honestly, Tears of the Kingdom.
Just Tears? Okay.
I just like it so much. I keep coming back to it. Although there is another, it's like a browser game that a friend of mine directed me to. It's not even a browser game. It's also got a version on Steam. It's one of those itch.io things. And it's called Orb of Creation, and it is just a big number go bigger game. It is one of those like resource management. You start from nothing, and you can gain a resource, and then you can spend the resource to like gain more of a different resource. And it's just complicated enough that it tricks my brain into feeling like it's accomplishing something. So if I'm like, oh, I just need to kill like 4 hours, I will just load it up, and the 4 hours will be gone.
All right, Red, you can teleport.
My comfort game is Empire Total War, because there's just something about imperially dominating India that's just very relaxing.
Jeez.
I was hoping you were gonna say like France or something at least a little more like, okay, yeah, I know that's fair.
What's up? It's Imperial Britain. We're dicks to everyone mostly, but
I mean, yeah.
India in particular suffered pretty badly.
Yeah. Oh god, this is gonna be a rough one.
I like I'll play the ROM of it sometimes because I have long since lost my old GBA, but Fire Emblem Sacred Stones, just I could play like tired of it.
Yeah, I love playing Fire Emblem. Not some of the newer ones I've been a little mad about, so I tend to go back and play some of the ones on like the DS because those are my favorite.
I've been working through Blazing Sword.
Oh, how you liking it?
Pretty good. It's been a little while since I booted up my save, but man, my Hector got the worst level ups.
Oh no.
But
it's so fun when you're like, oh, I'm gonna rely on this character, and then they get the absolute worst level ups, and you're like, well, crap.
plus one.
I'll save scum if that happens like twice in a row because that's unfair.
Yeah, no, I found out that like if you move like your cursor a bunch, that will re-roll the level up. Like if you're using save states.
Huh?
Oh really? Huh.
Yeah, it's weird. I had some friends guiding me through that. Something in the calculation just re-rolls it.
The more you know.
I know nothing about Fire Emblem, so this is all completely going over my head.
It's partially, you know, like a romancy kind of thing for the newer ones, but the majority of it is, you know, oh god, what's it? Wow, I'm blanking on the type of
combat. So
yeah.
It's like turn-based tactical art.
Tactical. That was the word I was thinking for. Thank
RPG
you.
chess.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
but then
David Gilbert say like, "What if chess made you horny?" And that was
yeah. Because like you like romance the characters with other characters, but you have to make sure they're near each other on the field when they do their stuff, so then they can get like the social link points to then like have their friendships or whatever.
Have put a lot more emphasis on the support unit. Like support levels doing more than just being you get a bonus piece of conversation, and also the characters have better stats next to each other. And now it has sort of evolved into anime dating simulator, but the old games especially, it is more of the emphasis is on the actual turn-based tactical combat.
I mean, Awakening, you literally get child units.
Yeah, Awakening, you get the future babies.
And then Fate just also has the future babies, even though there's no plot device for it.
One of the weirder anime tropes that seems to turn up an awful lot. This is my baby from the future. They're cool now.
All of our kids will be friends and also
Sailor
save
Moon
the
do
world.
that before Dragon Ball did?
Technically,
season 2, I want to say, right?
I'm pretty sure that Sailor Moon was first if I'm going by the manga, because I think Chibiusa was, let's see, 90.
I'm pretty sure
or
Chibiusa
6
shows up before like Trunks really enters the picture.
Yeah, because Future Trunks is not until like, you know, more than halfway through the original run. So I would say probably Chibiusa would have been first.
Oh my god. Fates is the most ridiculous version of like future children because because they have the kid and then they just put them in a time forest.
Yeah, for it to be like, now you can be grown up enough to fight in our war or something.
Goodbye,
Games
childhood.
that regularly just has like children. They just have child soldiers in these games all the time. So it's crazy that they had to invent a mechanic to be like, well, no, these are the kids that stay in the magical time.
I mean,
Well, if you want a
Awakening,
different
it's the
game with
future.
children going to war, play the Trails of Cold Steel games. Because then you get even more ridiculous anime stuff and children at war. It's
Hooray.
fun. It's honestly like it's the most soap opera-y like anime video game I've ever played. Like there's 4 of them. I've played through the first 2. I'm on the 3rd. It's like, good lord, these are hilarious.
Let me do it properly this time, please.
My comfort game is Civilization Revolution because it's got all the history nerdy stuff of a Civ game, but it's super simplified, so I can turn my brain off.
Yeah, the first Civ game I played was Revolutions on like PS3 or something.
Yeah.
And I really wish there was a way that I could still play that on a console because I enjoyed that.
The one I had was on the Nintendo DS.
Oh. That's right.
I tend to replay the Persona games for my comfort games, which is why I'm extremely happy that there's going to be a remake of 3 on the current systems, which I'm super looking forward to. It looks so nice because the graphics were okay for the PS2. It was fine. But it's nice to have updated versions now.
It'll be nice to finally have a proper version of P3 where you can control your party. And
You
it's
could do
designed
that.
around it.
You can do that in Portable, which is the version I played because I was one of the 3 people in the U.S. who had a Vita because I wanted to romance all the boys.
Yeah, but the problem is the difficulty isn't designed around it though.
No,
Like,
it's not.
Yeah.
But like, it's really, really ridiculous, and I love that game so much, even though it is weird.
All right, we have achieved all of the glide outfit.
We have, yeah.
We are now fully an owl boy.
We are.
Yeah.
Now we just need to get down to where that knife thing is, so we can get the knife memory. You know, the memory with the knife in it, which I'm sure will be fine and good.
Where nothing will go wrong whatsoever.
And then we can go back to the
We'll be
Forgotten
happy with
Temple
memories
to
of
check
Extra
on
Knives.
what we gotta do next. It'll be fine. It'll be
Um,
fine.
As far as comfort games goes, Nando, do you have any game that you come back to periodically, whether it's like a comfort game or just something that you like enjoy and will
Yeah.
replay?
I was thinking about this. I was looking through some of my recent games and just like games I own. I feel like I'm pretty like I'll enjoy a game, play it once, and then be done forever. But I'm trying to think of games that I have like purposefully not finished and just kind of stretched out for infinity. And the most recent one of those I've got now is the Midnight Suns for Access game, only because I've gotten to the point where I have 3 X-Men and I don't want to unlock any other characters or finish the game. So it's just Magic, Storm, and Wolverine going through little missions, but they're all so powerful. Without advancing the story, there's really not much left for me. Like, I've got to the point where they could pretty much kill everybody. I'm trying to think what other games I have. 'Cause I have quite a few.
Hades. Hades is
Oh, Hades is great. Yeah.
Hades is another
weird
one for me.
comfort game considering what the story is, but yeah.
It gets pretty comfy as you go through it.
I just want to hang out with Achilles and Patroclus, okay?
Listen, everyone, like, the whole thing about that game is that you're getting everyone to chill the hell out.
Yeah, honestly, it's ancient Greek therapy simulator.
Yeah. And everyone is pretty. Everyone.
God, I want Hades 2. I want now.
Yeah.
Achilles being the heel, classic.
Haha.
You know, it's a fun game that I used to play. Not used to play, but like I still play. But it kind of like fizzled out. Although it's coming back. I love a good driving game. And they made a Hot Wheels game a couple years ago that was great. And they I think they're making a second one soon.
They are.
Like
yeah.
that was a nice little comfort game because you just pop in, do a couple races, and then be done.
Every day I mourn the loss of the Speed Racer tie-in on babybottlepop.com.
I wish I
That
never
is the
had
most
the Wii
indigo
game.
statement I've ever heard. Like,
They had great marketing, and it's a shame that it failed so spectacularly.
oh my god.
I had forgotten baby bottle pops were a thing.
They are prominently product placed in that movie. And
Mhm.
Juicy Drop, I think, was also on that list. I think they're the same company.
I believe so, yeah.
And my teeth are hurting just thinking about them.
The Hot Wheels game that came out a couple years back was a complete surprise because I think most of the gaming like industry ecosystem was like, oh, this is just like a little like throw out, like oh, we made a Hot Wheels video game, whatever. And everyone who played it was like, oh wait, this is really good. Like they did not need to make this good, and yet here it is. And the second one seems to have a whole bunch of cool extra features that people were asking for. So I'm excited.
Yeah. I want to say I think there's like a jump mechanic in the next one, which is as close as we've gotten to some
Yeah.
sort of live action speed racer driving game.
Yeah.
I need more weapons and stuff, but beyond that, I think we're pretty close.
It's like, what if Rocket League was actually about racing instead of just soccer?
Yeah, I feel like the only other game that's like that. Have anybody ever played Split Second? That was a game I used to
I've heard of
love.
that.
I played it once.
Is that the set piece? Like
Yep.
the tracks are kind of revolve around a set piece, and the track kind of changes over.
Yeah,
course of a race.
it was set up as like a weird little reality TV show kind of Mad Max thing, where you would blow up the other cars. But it was just a very, very fun, like it's a very slick racing game where you would blow up the track and then it would get a new ramp and you go into another part. But yeah, it was super fun.
That's cool.
I also have like certain games that I'll play just like around a specific time of year. So like we're getting into like spooky season soon, so I'll end up going back and playing not necessarily Until Dawn, but any of the like follow-up games because I haven't played all of them. Like the Man of Medan. I haven't played The Quarry, which I really want to play because I hear that one's really good. But I like going through those games and I like playing them with other people who've never played them before because it's always really funny to watch them be like, oh no, this is a quick time event. Oh no.
Until Dawn was the one with the cannibal monster thing, right?
Yes, that is the Wendigos.
Okay.
Yes. Yep. I love that game because it does my favorite thing. I don't know if this would be a trope, but like I love when a horror or a spooky thing has one part of it that is explainable and then one part that is supernatural and you're not sure which is which. I love when they combine that, and I think Until Dawn does that extremely well. Like I've created some dread game scenarios like using that like concept of mixing both explainable horror and supernatural horror. It's always really fun whenever it gets to do that. So.
Yeah. I feel like I end up with a very similar approach to video games as I do with movies, where I very rarely rewatch or replay anything, and the exception tends to be stuff that I played or watched as a kid. Like, I will go back to like the old GBA Pokemon games sometimes just to like rush through something for the fun of like, I did this back in the day, now I actually know what everyone's talking about. But yeah, I don't know. I like the idea of replaying a game, but I feel like at a certain point when I know what's happening, it just sort of loses some of the replayability.
Honestly, it is so rewarding to like revisit something that was huge for you when you were little and being like, oh, not only is this good, I understand my own brain to a slightly disturbing degree now. Like, oh, that's where I got that from. I just rewatched, so in like 1996, they made this animated miniseries adaptation of Soul Music, the Discworld book. And I watched it with my parents when I was little, and I watched it, oh, for fuck's sake. Sorry, the shrine has betrayed me. But I rewatched it, and it's like, oh, not only is this good, except for the animation, it's like really, really good. It's like a really good adaptation of this really good book. That's really, really fun.
Indigo, we got some friends in mic check.
Ooh, yep, heading over.
They also did an animated movie version of Weird Sisters, which is another Discworld book, and it is also good and weird.
I hadn't heard of that one.
Really?
I was gonna say, Dom, resident expert
It's
on
so
Terra
fun.
Magic.
It's got like this absolutely hilarious. So the bit where the witches like summon this like demon thingy, and it's going through the whole like, I'm just blah blah blah, and then like, all right, we don't have all day, and he like reverts to this completely normal speaking voice and is like, look, there's a you know, just a little theater about it, all right? There's nothing wrong with it. That whole bit is so much funnier with the voice acting. The animation is very chunky, but like it's very cute. It's a little hard to describe.
Okay.
Well, before our new friends get here, I have to jump off. I got book club tonight for my my Patreon. We're doing. I don't know if anybody's read The Last Ronin, the Ninja Turtles book.
Oh.
It kicks so much ass. So yeah, we're just
Hell
doing
yeah.
that in kind of a end of the month of the turtles thing.
Oh,
but yeah, good luck killing Ganondorf or
Thank you.
romancing him or whatever. I know he's very, very sexy in this game. Everybody loves him.
Big hot boy. Yep.
Big hot boy, yeah.
So I have heard. And yeah, take care, everybody.
Yeah, thanks for
Thanks so
coming
much
over.
for stopping by. Enjoy book club. Tell your patrons we all say hi. I'm looking forward to the next video on your channel and the next episode of the Nando Cut, which I swear to God you do not miss on that.
Oh
I
my
don't know
gosh,
how you
thank
do it.
you. Yeah, we gotta.
Looking forward to it.
Thank you, everybody. And yeah, I will talk to you guys soon. Bye, everybody.
Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye.
See ya.
Kind of in the
And we
opposite of
have
that, we have
new
two
guests.
guests joining us. Noir, Wally, why don't you introduce yourselves? Tell us where you're from.
Hey. Yeah, I'm Noir. Wally, who are you?
I'm Wally.
Yeah, we play D&D with Red and Indigo, and also our Dungeon Master Austin, who is on a well-deserved vacation right now. So
Yes.
But yeah.
When the boss is away, the kids can play.
You
On the
also
podcast,
occasionally do
rolling
some
with
Shakespeare
difficulty.
stuff.
I have been known to attempt Latin at some times. Yeah.
Except once. Except one time.
Yeah.
For one line.
That was the
Yeah.
best
Did you guys
setup and
talk
payoff.
about Ninja Turtles without me? Wait. Chat just said I missed a Ninja Turtles mention by 1 second.
Because Nando was talking about it as he was leaving.
No.
Yeah.
My
It's like a sitcom. You just walk in just at the wrong moment.
Yeah. tragic.
Yeah.
I just saw the movie.
Whoop.
Well, how you doing? How's the game?
Pretty good. We
Chat
got...
must be behaving impeccably, I assume.
Honestly, chat has kind of eased off the red suffering hour lately. For the first
That's nice.
2 hours of this stream, I very rarely had the ability to warp or use the paraglider or wear pants.
Yeah, the first hour especially was absolutely brutal.
Yeah.
And now that you've brought attention to it, I'm sure it will resume.
No, come on. They wouldn't do that to me.
Wait for them to get a second wind.
Go ahead, chat. Do it. Give more money to charity.
Don't yell at them.
I mean, it's
They'll
for
do
a
it.
good cause.
Make Red/Link suffer for the children.
Worst.
I realize actually we've been a little vague in our introductions.
Yeah.
Wally, Red, Indigo, Sophia, and I were on a D&D podcast called Rolling with Difficulty. I think Red and Sophia, Indigo have mentioned it from time to time during their streams.
I was on it once.
Yes.
And yes,
yeah.
Dom
And
was on
so
it
was
once.
Blue.
Twice
And me?
technically if you
Our
count the,
guest stars of
the
the hour.
Halloween special.
Yes.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
It's a good time if you're into TTRPGs.
A
Check
jolly
it out.
good time indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of D&D, has anyone started playing Baldur's Gate 3?
Okay. Chat,
Started playing the character creator only.
Yeah.
The next hour is going to be strictly D&D talk.
Oh, yeah.
Good. I'm very excited.
I absolutely
feel-
adore overcomplicated character creators, and every moment that I resist the urge to turn my work desktop into a Baldur's Gate playing machine is the greatest restraint I've ever shown in my life.
I'm enjoying watching it because like I'm not going to be able to play it on PC, but I am getting a PS5 for my birthday next month, so
Nice.
I am, and that's when the console version will be out.
Yes.
So
for Xbox as well, right?
no,
think-
I don't know. I don't own an Xbox, so I never have to pay attention to that sort of
Fair enough. I think they
not-
just announced it or something.
Oh, okay. It was delayed because of some difficulties with
Sure.
programming for the Series S.
I will say though, for Baldur's Gate 3, you can cross-save your characters, but you cannot cross-play. So you cannot do online multiplayer of both PC and PS4, sadly. Which is unfortunate. But I've been my TikTok feed is just Baldur's Gate stuff and Jujutsu Kaisen stuff, but also Baldur's Gate stuff. So it's been great.
If I see one more goddamn clip of that guy who's like, "Oh my god," talking at me on TikTok, I'm gonna fucking punch somebody.
What's going on?
Astarion.
Astarion.
Yeah, it's Astarion, yeah.
It's Astarion.
It's very funny because I know I'm not going to romance that character. I'm going to romance the, like, Big Daddy Druid man. So, like...
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he looks great.
Yeah.
I am excited. He's hilarious.
Every time I hear him talk, the Astarion talking, all I can think of is the prince from Shrek 2. Like, that's what he sounds like, right?
That's fair.
Honestly,
I think
that's
that
not
compares-
a... That's... Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty on the money with that one, for sure.
That, yeah.
We got Anonymous donating CA 200. Is that 200 Canadian dollars? I'm sorry,
let's
the conversion
check.
are... Just to see if we need to take the pants off.
Californian dollars, that's true.
Oh, that means it's like $2 actually. 'Cause it's
Oh.
so wickedly expensive.
It converts to about $150, but do we want to allow it?
I don't know. Do you guys want to allow it?
It's halfway, and the intent was for 200. Red, this will be up to you whether you want it to count for no pants or no warp.
I would significantly prefer it to count for no pants, if that's okay.
No pants. There we go. Yep.
All right.
No pants it is.
All right, and pardon me for a bit. I'm gonna step out briefly, but I'll be right back.
All good.
Yeah.
I'll be back before your pants timer elapses.
Thanks. I trust you.
Wait, quick, Blue's gone. Everyone do your best Blue impressions.
Don't.
I like history and stuff.
Oh wow. Okay, he's from Texas apparently.
That's the only American accent I can do.
That is true. You do devolve into I'm just a simple country chicken lawyer.
Well, golly.
Venice, 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 Sparta, Athens, Venice.
Perfect.
Have y'all heard about Malta?
Architecture, domes.
Domes of Venice.
There's a very specific frustrated sound he makes where he goes, ah!
Oh, yeah.
Ah!
Dome.
All right, good work, team. I think we've averaged about 0.6 of a good Blue impression.
I'm just reading the chat because I cannot do a good impression.
It's like he's still here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he
man.
never left. Sometimes I can still hear his voice in the wall. Stop telling people I'm dead.
Oh my god, I forgot. This is the dumbest weapon.
Big rock on a stick?
No, you'll see it in a second when the.
Oh lord! Oh no! Oh no!
I needed a way to use a gloom spear in a way that wouldn't hurt me. It's not my fault. It's clipping through the ground.
Oh my god! It looks like you're using like a metal detector.
There's literally no good way for it to.
Really smart, actually.
Look.
I would just hold it and take the L and take the damage and just hope I killed the guy before it killed me.
Honorable.
Oh my god.
Look, if you can swim up rocks, then I think it's okay that the weapon can swim through dirt.
Yeah, that's probably fine. This is more ancient Zonai magic that nobody understands. Aha! Tears spotted.
How many memories in are we?
I think this might be number 7. We got the last 2 out of order because I mixed them up.
Out of
and how
12,
many total
right?
are there?
11 memories
11.
that you can get through the normal route, and then one last one that unlocks when you get the others.
Gotcha.
All right, here we go. It's the knife cutscene. I'm sure nothing bad could possibly happen in the knife cutscene.
The time, we've all heard of it.
Everyone just talks about their cool knives.
Yeah.
I mean, we joke. I make people knives as like opening romantic gifts.
There was a period of about a year when like 4 different people gifted me knives.
Hey, that's a solid gift.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
If I don't know the person, I just get them a knife.
I did feel
That
like
way
it
they
said
know
more
the
about me
person's
than them.
Yeah.
What was it you wanted
What kind
to
of knife
discuss
specifically?
with me
Because
in
there's like
private?
cooking knives.
No,
there's
like
letter openers. There's just knives.
Well, one of them was a letter
Knives?
opener. One of them was like a pen that had a knife in it. Like
Ah,
she like gifted
very
it to me as a graduation present, and then she was like, and also, and just like pulled it in half, and there was like a 2-inch blade in it, so that was cool. And Blue actually got me like a replica bronze knife from ancient Greece at one point, and I was just like, this is like the 3rd knife I've gotten this year.
Did you really think we hadn't realized your deceit?
What's this? Zelda packing Sonya?
No
What's
way.
happening?
The lady with the big hair is very pretty.
Yeah.
I have no idea what's going on, but she's very cool.
Yeah, she's great, and very much long for this world.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah.
Nothing
Wait.
bad happens to this character.
This is the one where Ganon smiles really well.
Oh, yeah. I was wondering if they were gonna like patch that in one of the updates. I guess we'll see.
There's no reason to patch that which is not broken.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no. Who could have seen this coming?
No way.
Oh!
And
It's just really sad, like recorder music off key.
Ooh, what you say?
Princess Zelda,
Yes,
by the
son,
time
the
you're
never
reading this, I'll be
betrayal.
dead. Here's how I think it's going to happen. Oh, there it is. There's. Oh, look at that smile.
Oh, he's looking like Thanos. Oh God!
We recognize
stuff,
the
right?
defeat.
Oh my God!
But what about second deceit?
You were not kidding! Oh my God, that's nightmare-inducing.
Yeah, when that first came out, people were like, did everyone else get that weird visual glitch in like memory number 7? And everyone's like, I don't think that was a glitch. I think that was supposed to happen.
Because
like shit, guys, what I miss? How's Queen Sonia doing?
Oh, well.
Your Majesty, I have terrible news.
you missed the smile that only the Joker could love.
Oh God.
All right, so we
Also, you can put pants back on.
finally put those calves away, young man.
That
Okay,
was
there
a
we go.
pretty serious memory. Better get my pants.
All right, so we got that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Great. All right, so I think there's 3 more normal memories left.
The spirit of Fi and the sword is like, Link, this is serious business. Put your goddamn pants back on. Show some respect.
Put that thing away.
Fine.
Ah!
They didn't stop me from warping, so my freedom is assured. Okay, so now we're gonna check the order of operations for these last few.
Sure.
And remember, if you want to make this harder for Red, you can consider donating for one of our standard values.
Yeah.
For $100, she'll be unable to warp for 5 minutes. For $200, she does not get to wear Link's pants for 5 minutes. And for $300, there is no paraglider for 5 minutes. Or any amount that goes towards donation will help work towards giving more to UNICEF, which is always a valid cause. And if we hit 12K, we'll be doing another stream award of some sort. So definitely, if you are able to and you're going to be sticking around for a bit, consider donating to UNICEF to potentially make Red's life a lot harder.
Thanks. Honestly, no paraglider is deeply devastating. Because I only ever use the paraglider for like long stretches when I really need to get from point A to point B.
You're forced to have to innovate and use those Zonai devices. I'm sorry.
Realistically, I'm forced to sprint across Hyrule.
Yeah.
All right, where we at, dog? Okay, we got that one. We got knife. We accidentally got that one out of order. So next up is teardrop, and then that's probably fine. And then sword. Okay.
Wait,
I
was
think
that?
crazy that you just left 2 full Sandelians left in the ground there. It only took 1 of them.
I always leave enough of the native plants so that they can regrow. This is not up for debate.
Respawn on the Blood Moon. They're gonna be back.
I don't care. It's about
You
the
don't play that
principle of the
game.
thing.
Trying not to completely devastate the ecosystem.
Yeah.
Good on you.
This is what I always did with silent princesses in the last game too.
Oh.
I love the little memorials around the world where it's like this little spot commemorates the people who
We
like
have a
fought and died in the
$100
calamity.
donation, so that's gonna be no warping for 5 minutes.
Good. Great.
Oh man.
I love this.
Thank you, Anonymous.
Oh fuck! Just in time.
Oh no.
Jeez.
We also got a pronoun check request from chat, so if everyone could just go through what your pronouns are.
Yeah, sure. Let's go down the vertical slice. So blue, he, him.
Dom. Oh, sorry. Clad is next.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't looking at that. She, her, for me.
Who's next? Is it me?
It's Dan.
Okay.
He's muted.
He's muted,
Oop,
so
and
Dom is up.
Right.
Dom is also he, him.
He, him
Tiger
works.
Star.
He, him works.
Okay, great.
She, her.
Is it me? Sorry, I can't look over and see.
Nope. Red, you are the second to last one on the list.
Perfect.
Mike, if you're not muted at the moment. All right, Noir.
I'm Noir, he, him.
All right, Red, now
Now
you.
it's you, Red.
She, her.
Yeah.
Time to shine. And Wally.
Wally, he, him.
Cool.
Good work,
Alright.
team. All right.
Cool, cool, cool.
Well, now I can't warp, and everything I need is on the other side of the map. So.
Well.
You'll get it back in a couple minutes.
Yep. It's great.
Now we just get to explore the scenic roof of the. Oh no! Never mind.
Yeah,
I thought
no,
we were going to see the roof of the Forgotten Temple, but no, we're on the Highlands here.
Yep. Yep. Swam me out all the way up. What's up, my dude?
Mm-hmm.
I love that Picongo is such an awful artist.
Everything about getting to see his paintings is incredible.
He's doing his
I wish you
best.
could put them in your house.
Yeah.
It's
He
hard.
just
to
likes
paint
his
something.
really heavy line work.
Yeah.
He's trying to paint one of the ancient tablets thing. He doesn't have a good view of that. As far as
He's-
like artistic interpretation goes, that's pretty good.
It's all right.
He's inventing pop art. Like he's a trendsetter.
Oh.
I would love to hang Picongo's paintings at my house. Just be like, ah, yes, fine art.
Just cut back to him, and he's got like the Campbell soup can somehow.
I'm sure Displate will get on Picongo's artwork before too long. They got fucking everything on there.
Oh yeah.
I'm disappointed that they don't already have his artwork up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, Displate, get your shit together.
All right. We're just heading in this general direction for the foreseeable future. Although I feel like there are usually horses down in the. Nah. Ooh, but you know what we do need? More shrines.
No.
We do need more shrines.
Because it's always good to have more shrines. Always good to have more stams.
You've cashed in your what are they called? Spirit orbs? Light orbs?
My lorbs, yes.
Oh, you
Some of
did?
them.
Okay. I thought
No,
you
no,
had
no.
two more.
Not this time yet. I have 10 in reserve.
Yeah.
And I think to do my super secret bonus goal that we might or might not actually get to, I think I need 16. All right, later, fellas.
Bad. Bad.
Yeah.
16's not too bad. We're already at 10.
It's doable. It would be easier if I could warp, but you know, whatever. You're just gonna need
2
to
minutes.
slow me down more. Also, we should figure out what we want
4
to do
minutes.
at 12K. We were,
I think it might be time for a gameplay goal, given that it's been a while and we
Yeah.
seem to be chugging along pretty unimpeded.
Chat says 12K gameplay goal, buy Link a house.
Oh,
That'll
that's
take some
Is
time.
that
I
I was gonna say, is that a
That's-
hard task?
that's big.
It's time consuming.
There's a
And
lot of
this
questions.
economy?
You've got options like going to fight a lot of big guys. You could go fight a Frox or a Lionel.
Let's fight a Frox.
Oh, yeah, sure, why not? Drop me in the depths and make me fight a Frox.
All right,
Can do.
if you guys can get us to 12K, Red's gonna have to go jump in a big hole and find a Frox.
Yep.
We haven't done any dungeons at this point, have we?
No, we haven't. Because those take so long, I didn't want to add them as like stream goals because that would kind of derail the entire rest of the stream potentially.
Fair enough.
But
We could also, Red, if you wanted to do something a little less, it's a little more random chance. If you wanted to try to get some dragon parts, we kind of have to like wait to be in the right spot for them.
no,
And we
that's
all know
true.
how
That-
hard that can be.
Yeah, but that one is on the list to get up on a dragon's back and get some parts. I would certainly not be averse to starting that goal. I know there's we would be on fire at the time, but I do know one spot where we could just camp and wait for Dinral if we needed to.
Yeah.
And we already have a
we
warp
haven't
there,
really
so.
had to do a big fight in a while. I think it could be fun to fight something.
Could be fun to fight something.
Yeah.
Been doing a lot of running around the map and whatnot. Feels like maybe
Well,
it's time to use up.
Gosh,
some
I
of those
wonder
arrows.
why I've been doing a lot of running around the map. What could possibly
because
have possessed
people
me?
are so generously donating to UNICEF. Thank you so much to everyone who's been donating on the stream.
And then Red, once you're out of here, you can warp.
Oh, goody.
Cat to me.
Okay.
Oh, Bubba, what's the problem? Sorry, my cat is moaning very sadly at the door
Aw.
because he
Aw.
heard somebody walking by.
Tragic.
Oh, Bubba, come here. Hey, buddy.
Oh, Jesus. Physics engine got a little confused on that one.
I remember having a really hard time with this one.
This one's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
I saved it. It's itty bitty, but it's okay. It's okay, buddy. We'll make this work. Maybe Maybe you need to like recall it or something? I don't know.
Is anyone else in the habit of like trying to bring over all the materials for like section 2 of a shrine to section
absolutely.
3?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I think I got it actually.
Because sometimes they give you the new materials for the new section,
Yeah.
and sometimes it's like, bring it yourself, peasant.
We won't tell you. And then, and then when you didn't need them, you're like, well, now I have 17 platforms I don't need.
I always do that in the ones where it's like, make a really long bridge. And I'm like, how long? Like the longest? And then I come in and I've lugged my entire bridge with me. Oh shit, I remember this part. And then it's like, we have 8 more logs for you. Get them while they're hot.
Yeah, my friends have a tradition with that shrine that they like to call Big Stick. And like every time they do that specific shrine where it's like, hey, make a log raft and get across this body of water, they just go Big Stick, Big Stick. Let's go, Big Stick.
The engine isn't struggling while I'm making something. I'm not doing my job.
You hear the constructs crying just off the screen.
Please, sir, no.
It has been many years since I had any visit. What are you doing? Yeah.
For Link wearing comfortable Lucky Brand jeans.
Not if you donate $200, he won't be.
Show off them gams.
Gams?
Gams.
Legs?
Gams. It's like a noir way of referring to. Sorry, not present company noir, like film noir.
Yeah.
Huh.
There's a guy I know called Noir, he says it that way.
Yeah, thanks for using my vernacular.
Who could resist gams? All right.
Thank you for that anonymous $100 donation,
we go.
meaning that Red can no longer
God.
work for the next 5
That means
minutes.
they waited until just when she
Perfectly
finished the
Yep,
shrine.
You're hurting nobody but yourself.
That's
No,
absolutely
no,
beautiful.
they're hurting you.
Oh god.
I don't need Red to win. I just want Red to lose. No, wait. What the fuck was that?
I don't need the children to win. I just want Red to lose.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, fuck them kids.
Fuck the kids.
Thank you for your generous donation. We're pretty close to 12k, which means that Red might have to go fight something without warp. So you're gonna have to find the nearest hole and jump in.
Oh jeez.
Well, Red, what do you want to do for the next goal? I mean, we thought of maybe a fight goal, but
I mean,
you are ultimately the decider.
I'm not averse to a fight goal. It's just the Froxes are pretty few and far between, and
That
if I
is
can't
fair.
warp, it's gonna be a pain to get there.
It is.
Your other options include another Flux Colossus, a Lionel, a Gleeok. There's lots
All of
big
which are
ones.
equally difficult to get to if I can't warp, guys. Well, maybe
Do
that's
something with
a
the
challenge.
dragon.
I would love to do something with the dragon, because that one we can just kind of set as a goal that we'd like to do in the long term. Like the next time we see when we chase it down. Which I wouldn't mind while we're trying to get these geoglyphs. And we could maybe double it up with a conversation goal, so that I start hunting for dragons while we do something.
Or
Yeah, could be fun.
can do another lightning round.
Ooh.
Talk about various media properties or stuff that we.
Quite a few of us now. I
like.
feel lightning round might be a little bit tricky with so many voices chiming in.
What if that's the
but
fun
we-
of it?
So it's a thunder round instead. That's fine.
Yeah.
Thunderbolt
we can
and
do a lightning
lightning.
round. We could also do hot takes, give a little sneak preview of stuff we're working on. Now that we have a bunch of folks on.
Hot take. We should do a hot take.
Okay, sure.
We've already
Alright.
shared hot takes
Sure.
aplenty, but
We've had 2 hot takes, yes, but what about 3rd?
What about second hot takes?
is there a Yika clan hideout around here? What's with all these frog guys?
Oh yeah, I guess there would have to be.
Well, now I'm curious. Alright, fuck them geoglyphs. Oh no, I was really planning on sprinting across the entire diagonal length of Hyrule. I was really looking forward to that, but
Got 2 more minutes. Discovery, some bullshit.
howdy folks. Who's there? Hey, they recognize me. Unlike Beetle. I thought we had something special.
Beetle services so many people. You can't expect the local bodega guys to just like remember like a one-time passerby.
That's true. Also, we did change our hair, and that can be very confusing.
That is also.
Oh, okay. They just dropped from the sky. Neat.
Yeah.
And a very cool earthquake tactic that's so useful.
Man, the Foot Clan's like really improving. Like, oh no!
My precious body. That's okay. I've got the advantage of reach.
It's still so funny.
It's so stupid.
It's just, oh, I love it. It's
love
so
it.
silly.
If you were using this normally, would it be a two-handed weapon?
The spear, yes. I wouldn't be able to use it with a shield. Hang on, let me just break this skeleton arm off. There we go. Yeah, why not? Perfect. Why have I been bothering trying to make weapons that, like, look good and function?
Behold, the stick.
Behold, the sword spear.
That's what it's called, right? It's like long stick.
Long stick, yeah.
Ankle blade stick.
Amazing.
Gloom spear bat.
You guys got any diamonds?
Yes, I got
Yeah.
one from a Raru's blessing. Alright, let's see what's going on over here. Anything? Anything interesting?
I think they said the tailor was in here.
Taylor's in here
We
somewhere.
got another $100 donation, so that's gonna be another 5 minutes without a work.
God damn it.
God.
Right,
Thank
not
you,
going
and that also
anywhere.
puts us at 12K. So,
Wow, that's so
uh,
fun.
Oh,
There we go.
yeah. So keep an eye out for a Dragon Red, and in the meantime, we'll be doing a hot take session, I believe it was, that we landed
Hot
on.
takes.
So basically, everyone gets to say a hot take that you hold dear, let out something that you've been keeping in. We'll throw to the guests first, because I think the OSP crew has given a couple at this point. I'm sure we can think of more, but if you guys got anything that you consider a hot take that you've been itching to share, now is your time and forum to do so.
Ooh. Oh man.
I don't have one at the ready, so give me a moment.
Certainly. If anyone does, feel free to chime in.
I was gonna say, do we have an example hot take?
My example
I'm
hot
very
take
anti-
from a few hours ago was that the best seasons of Yu-Gi-Oh! Are the non-canon filler seasons, where they have actual stakes and stuff. So that was fun, you know, stuff like that.
I went for the classic fishing minigames should not be as frequent as they are.
Oh, I agree wholeheartedly with that.
And I had a very strong opinion about European geopolitics and America's role therein, which like got me in a tiny bit of trouble. But then some people are like, you know, it's actually not that hot of a take. And I'm like, so there really is a variety to like how hot we're talking here.
Those three are equivalent.
Yeah.
Like I tend to advertise my hot takes pretty publicly, like when I defended the Kenneth Branagh, Agatha Christie.
Yeah, that was an
movie.
interesting take.
I enjoyed those movies.
Yeah, me too. That's the I don't like. I have a theory that possibly my memory of it is getting warped because the time I watched both those movies, we went to this cinema where they serve you food.
Right.
While they come like waiters come and bring you food to your chair while you're watching the film. So I'm like, so was this a good film or were they just feeding me?
Yeah.
I mean, they have my
Hey.
favorite boozy milkshake, so
Yeah.
I am always on board. The problem is it's like an hour's drive now from where we are, so it's a pain in the
Yeah.
butt to get there nowadays.
My
I feel like
massage
those
place is
movies-
in that there though. That might be a fun. Might make an evening of that.
I feel like those movies are like fun enough to the point where even though they are bad, sometimes I can get away with being like, nah, I'll watch this. But I just,
Yeah.
man, I hate. There's so many Dutch angles in those movies. It drives me crazy.
Kenneth Branagh
Nothing
never
is a
saw a
straight
camera he didn't want
line.
to tilt.
But how else are you supposed to know that something's amiss?
It's a mystery. Everything's a myth.
It's a mystery.
I was not pleased by how Faro started threatening people with a gun in Murder on the Orient Express, and
Well,
then
he got to pack heat in both movies because he grabs a gun like he's holding a gun on the entire room full of people at the end of Murder Nile.
yeah, I
thing.
mean the fucking Mexican standoff at the end of Death on the Nile was also not my favorite for unrelated.
He threw a cleaver like a fucking ninja, like.
Yeah. In a weird way, I think those movies would be good if they just were about literally and like if they had just made up their own character and like they had a different detective because I do think they suffer from. Hey, he's just such a classic specific character, and he is so different in those movies.
This is the problem of like Poirot is a purposeful subversion of so many tropes of like the gentleman detective, and it seems like they were like, but what if we subverted that and went back around to just making him like an action star who's smarter than everyone else and kind of a dick about it.
No. Concept for a new hero. It's the original 3 stories like Murder on the Orient Express, Death on the Nile, and whatever the fuck the other one is.
Haunting in Venice.
Haunting in Venice. Except instead of Hercule Poirot, it's Twercule Poirot, and just let that run with whatever changes then infect the story as a result.
Man. Okay.
I agree with that.
Yes,
That mental image is going to haunt me.
Any other hot takes we got floating around?
Only because Austin isn't around to defend this.
Yes.
D&D is not a combat simulator. I think,
No, it is not.
It's not.
I think a lot of the rules make it very easy to run a combat. But the way the game is balanced around encounters, there's plenty of ways to run exploration puzzles, and the title of the game is Dungeons and Dragons, so they expect you to use a lot of your resources actually traversing a dungeon and engaging in the occasional battle, and less of the other way around. At least in the earlier iterations. Since then, people have taken a liking towards running more combat, and that's not a design decision, but more of the way people tend to play the game kind of deal. That's my.
I think that makes it really interesting with the sort of like, because the rise of the actual play has created this also culture of people who got into the game because they like the stories they could tell with it, which is not always necessarily a combat forward kind of stance to take. So you've sort of got 2 camps of like people who got into D&D and found that they really enjoyed the way that combat runs in it. And people who got into it because they really liked the stories they saw in actual plays and wanted to tell a story like that of their own, which is often much more narrative and therefore plays on the other features of it, and inadvertently it has become maybe not perfect at either.
Yeah.
Through no like real design error necessarily, just the way that it's used.
This one I think is kind of tangentially related to, I guess, the Marvel discussion you guys were having before, the Marvel DC discussion you're having before. Movies don't all have to be connected via a cinematic multiverse or whatever.
Yeah,
yeah, that'd be nice.
The Tim Burton Batman doesn't have to be connected to the Christopher Nolan Batman via a multiverse, and they don't have to acknowledge each other. This is the Flash movie, basically, what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Have you seen it? Were you one of like the 10 people that watched it?
I haven't seen it, but I've seen enough of like the I guess like big CGI set piece of the film where like, I guess spoilers.
Oh, how dare! I was really looking forward to this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. They somehow do some multiverse nonsense where they have cameos from like the George Reeves and Christopher Reeves Superman, and Supergirl as well, and then also like the Nick Cage Superman that was supposed to happen but never happened or whatever.
I worry that these guys like saw a bunch of Reddit threads and were like, we should take these at 100% face value. We will make $1 billion if we give these people what they want.
Yeah.
And honestly, this kind of extends also into Across the Spider-Verse. Like, I get what they're doing by having, the Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire.
For that slander.
I mean, it's like.
Do you mean No Way Home, or because that's the one that has the other Spider-Man show up?
That's true.
But you can work
both really.
Gotcha.
Across is just the most recent instance of that, where they should have like clips from the Amazing Spider-Man or whatever. And I'm like, I get what you're doing, and the movie is good in other ways that like, and honestly, it doesn't stay too long in that cameo where it really dampens the movie significantly. But at the same time, like, I would be perfectly okay if they just kept both of these things separate, because now like now they're, whether they like it or not, the audience is now set to the notion that the Sonyverse, or like the Sony Marvel universe, is now going to be somehow connected to the Marvel Cinematic Universe via both No Way Home and now Across the Spider-Verse. And honestly, like, I would be fine if they kept all of that separate.
Yeah.
The most distressing article, not the most distressing article, the most like, article that I ever read about media was someone confirms that the Batman is in the same multiverse as James Gunn's DCU. It's like, are you guys fucking kidding me?
That was when we
this is
were
my
doing
final
the-
bastion of hope for just if the Batman is just not involved at all in the upcoming DC cinematic universe that James Gunn is, I would be perfectly okay with that. Just let them pop off on their own, man.
That was
feel
when
like
we
there's a
were doing
difference.
the multiverse problem detail diatribe, and you saw my screenshot of like the DC
Oh, yeah.
multiverse, and you were like, "What do you mean they're in the same multiverse? What do you mean there's a multiverse? What do you mean they're actually calling it that?"
Oh
Yeah.
God.
I feel like there's a difference between like something being used for a cameo of like it's sort of like an Easter egg situation, which is kind of what I put a lot of the Across the Spider-Verse like cameos into. Of like, it doesn't affect the plot at all. It just sort of is like, oh, this is a fun little Easter egg for people watching. And as much as we have all been primed for the multiverse thing, it has after effects, maybe unintended or intended. But the multiverse itself, like 100% I'm there with you, man. Like, not every movie series needs to be a multiverse. Not every movie needs to be part of a cinematic universe. It can just be a movie. It can just stand alone. It's okay.
Especially if like the multiverse isn't part of the whole main narrative. Like the whole point of what was it? Everything Everywhere All at Once was that it's a standalone movie. It played with the idea of the multiverse, and it was part of the main like narrative theme that they were going against. You know,
I guess,
In an extent, there's doing that in Across the Spider-Verse as well. So it's just like, okay, great, perfectly fine, that's fantastic. But like at some point, so you have all these, you have a large array of these superhero movies, and they're all interconnected, and like, okay, great, but to what extent does that actually help any one individual film? And this kind of leads into like the second hot take. Part of the reason why I feel like Age of Ultron is a good movie is because it relies on the fact that there will be other movies in and around this one particular film to help at least make that film feel complete. Because every single one of the critiques that I hear about Age of Ultron is just like, oh, the movie itself didn't have enough room to stand on its own, and my counter to that is just it doesn't have to. It's part of a cinematic series. It's doing its part in just being another link in the chain.
Yeah.
There we go. That's what I'm looking for.
Link to the past.
And that's one of the reasons why I like the Age of Ultron movies.
Movies, plural. Well, I guess the final wrap up to my take is that if they are going to lean into this, every superhero movie in their respective franchises all connected via cinematic multiverse, and they really need to lean into it. Where's like the shitty 1970s Avengers characters, you know? Like, show me that Iron Man.
Give me 2 Hulks, damn it. I need Mark Ruffalo and what's his name coming in?
Edward Norton.
Edward Norton.
Yeah.
God,
There's like 3 Hulks at that point.
Yeah, Eric Bana, I think.
Eric Bana, yeah. I think.
Yeah, I want the Iron Man that talks about giving people a hard dick.
Oh boy.
So my hot take, also related to superhero movies, I kind of want to return to a more golden silver age style. Like, I understand that the world is not black and white, and like people have reasons, and morality is subjective, and all this stuff. But I'm kind of tired of every superhero movie being no one is really good or bad.
Ugh.
Everything's a thinker. And there's like 5 unanswerable philosophical questions in like every movie. I just want a basic bitch superhero movie of, hey, this guy represents all that is good. This guy represents all that is bad. I want to feel good and optimistic. Beat up the bad guy.
Yeah,
like,
that's pretty
you know, not
Yeah.
saying that there's like never a place for like character development, like obviously. But I want to like lean more back towards that direction because I feel like it's been way too long since we've had like a fun movie like that. And like DC especially, like they're supposed to be like the bright, colorful like universe, but it's been so dark and introspective.
Oh, man.
Like they're not all Batman.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, that's
the thing is, I think we're to get that, to ask of that from superheroes now is kind of
Something I'd like to show you.
I feel like we're executives aren't really going to listen to the everyday crowd. A lot of other genres of movies are doing perfectly fine at that. But the new Puss in Boots movie has its own fair share of complicated villains, but in terms of morality, it's pretty black and white.
Oh, it's so easy, and I love that because they literally try to be like, oh no, does Big Jack Horner have a tragic backstory? It's like, no, he just sucks.
I love that.
I love that too.
That was my favorite aspect of the movie.
Yep.
I can't believe how well.
I mean, a lot of people have been arguing that about like Disney villains in the last like decade or so. How we don't really have like a classic like just having fun while being evil villain in a while.
Like Radigan.
Radigan.
Yeah, like everyone's favorite classic Disney villain,
popped
Radigan.
off.
I have nothing against
Damn.
Radigan. I was just surprised he was the first poll.
I love him so much. He's great.
Yeah.
Radigan solid.
Yeah, I really feel like there's been this trend in Disney movies especially where it's like there's no real bad guy. The bad guy is like generational trauma or something, or the concept of fear or whatever. It's like, what do you guys have against having a nasty man, just a nasty crime boy that we have to go do stopping about? You know, what's wrong with that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's why I like the Penguin so much in the Batman.
Yeah.
Just like
He's just
a nasty
bad
crime
dude.
boy.
yeah. He doesn't change. There's nothing to like really establish about him. He's just fucked up and he just like comments on the whole situation and it's great.
The best 10 minutes of the movie is that interrogation with the penguin.
Ah, what are you showing me?
Whoa. World's
You don't know
greatest
Spanish.
detectives.
Yeah. Honestly, that movie is so good. I should rewatch it.
Actually, you know, that's not one of my top takes. Is I think that particular movie is overrated.
Oh right, we've had this conversation before.
Yeah, it's a really good like hour-long movie that's in 3 hours.
Yes. Like I there was a moment near the end where I was fully like, why isn't the movie ending? Like, this seems
You don't
like it's
need
been a
to see
sufficient amount of
Catwoman
time.
and Batman riding side by side out of the entire cemetery in like one. Cut to another shot of them riding out. It's like you don't have to show me every second of everything.
Just pans to
I
Frodo
will-
waking up in Rivendell.
I will say like I also have some problems with the movie, but the Penguin is not one of them. Other than like, I guess like he doesn't have to be there. Like he's in it, not taking away from the performance for the story. Like you could take him out of the film, and it doesn't really change that much.
Yeah, I mean he's just there to set up. Like he could have been anybody, but I'm glad they used him to set up
Exactly.
being the Penguin.
Yeah, no, and like I don't have a problem with that. It's just like for me, I feel like it has a weird pacing issue of just like some parts either need to be a lot shorter or a lot longer, and it's just odd in certain areas. But like I don't hate the movie. I just it's just not my favorite. Oh, kitty.
Sorry, Ziggy.
No, I'm always happy to hear cats.
What are your favorite villain archetypes? Like force of nature villain, redeemable villain.
What's the Glorious Bastard? Is that what it's called?
Magnificent Bastard. The classic David Xanatos.
The guy who was just like
Xanatos.
so much smarter than you. You are not even in his
For
league.
anything, and he is so happy about it. So fun.
Oh man, I mean I'm hugely fond of the classic like, you know, just full on pure evil, and it's really fun to have the guy who's like, the Xanatos type where it's like he's a dick. He's not like pure evil, but he's not redeemable because he's doing what he's doing on purpose and is pretty gleeful about it. But I gotta say, I am very fond of like the like sad wet cat like season 1 villain who takes himself so seriously and very quickly just becomes like the slightly embarrassing like downstairs roommate, the Vegeta type.
Like Team Rocket.
Yeah. Or like the character who like when he was first introduced, and it's usually a guy, but like when they were first introduced was like the scariest motherfucker on the block. And then as soon as like power scaling was introduced, this guy was immediately getting stomped into the dirt by every season 2 and beyond threat. And it just really starts wearing them down. I always find that so funny. And it's intentional. Like villains are designed to be defeated in a way that is cathartic for the audience. So like these guys, when they just start getting stomped, it's usually after they're like, you cannot possibly match my ultimate power. And it's just always so funny. It's just total schmuck bait.
Yeah, no, a lot of shonen characters start off like that, and it's always a treat whenever it's like, oh, well, they didn't kill him. Is he gonna be a friend?
I love like the
Someone in
gaggle of bumbling villains, you know, like a little like the thing that comes to mind for me is because I was thinking like, oh, you know, the villains I really like the most are either the ones that are so genuinely terrifying and like insurpassable that they create some fear in you, or the ones that are just like fun. And fun to me is like the Kirby Squeak Squad approach of a group of mice who all steal your lunch and like this is fun. They're doing it out of malice.
Yeah.
They want your lunch for themselves, but like it's fun to have a group. It's fun to have a little gang.
Yeah, just a little squad.
just minor crimes.
Yeah.
What's that trope of villains that are actually like genuinely like pleasant to be around, but have really bad and nasty plans?
Iceland from Bleach.
Yeah, the affable villain. Yeah, I'm thinking of Ramatra. It was a new hero in Overwatch, and he has such like gravitas to him. He has such a kind demeanor, but he's the leader of a terroristic sect of omnic robots. And yet you can't help but like feel sympathy for him. He's not all that. He's obviously like evil. Like he does and facilitates a lot of very bad things in the Overwatch universe.
Right.
But he seems awfully polite and kind to the people around him.
Emmett Selk in FF14 is very much that.
Yes,
like
him as well.
Like he is horrible, but you can't help but kind of like him.
Yeah. I don't know if there's like a particular trope of villain, but like I really love villains who just are so gleeful in their villainy where it's just it becomes comical. Like if you've played the Danganronpa games, you'll know who I'm talking about.
Oh God, I know.
But I just love like when they just go way beyond that to the point where it's like it almost becomes funny, but then you realize they're doing something horrible, and it's just like a weird like disconnect. I don't know. That's always really entertaining to me. Either that or one who's very stoic, and then you introduce something, and then we're like, I've known this for 3 minutes. I will do anything to protect it, including destroying the world. So
the
it's
ones
like,
that
oh,
are like,
all right.
Oh, I guess I'm a dad now. Well, shit.
Yeah, like the idea like love is a curse. Like love can love can be so devastating to the point where someone's gonna do anything for somebody they care about, even like horrible things. And I just think that's a really cool take on like, oh well, love conquers all. not always.
Yeah, the
Arcane is a great example of that.
Yeah, I think it was author commentary on probably Electo the Ninth, which is the one that just Nona the Ninth, sorry, the one that just came out from the Locked Tomb trilogy, was that like she said like, yeah, the series is about the truly horrifying power of love, and it's like, what do you mean the horrifying power of love? And it's like, no, I get it, I absolutely get what you're talking about, because there are so many different forms of love in this story, and it's all bad. Like none of it is healthy for anybody involved, but nobody can do anything about it.
I think it's, I don't know, I just think it's a really cool concept that, like, I know Jujutsu Kaisen plays around with it a little bit, and it makes for just really compelling storytelling. It's just, you know, we're so used to the idea of love being this, like, amazing, great thing, like, love conquers all, like, power of love, etc. But it's just, it's nice to see when it's taken to the extreme how horribly terrifying it can be.
Are you referring to Ghetto in Jujutsu Kaisen, or?
And also Yuta, technically.
Oh yeah, Yuta, the curse
From
spirit.
Zero.
Yeah.
Easy.
It's really good. Also, they just released the new song for season 2. It's really good. Like, if you, I don't know if anyone here is a big fan of like Japanese music, but like the new opening for the upcoming Shibuya arc, it's so good. Like it's so spooky sounding. It's so I love it. It's so good. Oh my god.
Someone in the chat said this at the start, but the blind protagonist.
The blind protagonist.
They gave Wander from Shadow of the Colossus as an example, where they're essentially the villain.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, yeah.
Their own story.
It was the villain all along.
Yeah. Oh, so
fucked up.
well. It's not a spoiler, but like, you know, the end of Last of Us. Like,
yeah.
Oh yeah, the whole like,
Which-
well, you know, you did the heroic thing. It was just also really awful and bad. But
yeah, again, that falls into my category of like hilarious villains, where it's like, oh well, power of love.
I have a funny story about The Last of Us. When I finished that game, I actually did not enjoy the gameplay that much at the time, and I was so frustrated at the time. This was like 11 years ago.
In
But I
retrospect,
was
the
so,
gameplay really isn't all that amazing.
I was so frustrated with the game itself that I just agreed with Joel out of spite.
the fewer
Purely
characters I
out
have
of
to deal with,
spite.
the better.
You know what? Screw all y'all.
Screw all y'all. You know what? Joel made the right choice. I don't care.
Yeah, no, I'm very bad at video games, and I had to have a friend help me at one section because I was just like, I can't get past this section. I need your help. I can't.
I think the real problem that everyone keeps running into with the ending of The Last of Us is that, like, if they were aiming to make it sort of like, you know, complicated and ambiguous, they probably should have made you believe that they could have actually synthesized a cure from Ellie. When in actuality, it's like, oh yeah, I'm sure that these guys in a fucking like dingy back room that don't understand that you can sample a brain without killing the host. I'm sure these guys know what the fuck they're talking about. Like, come on.
Yeah, Red, that's actually the other thing. Like, after I actually thought about it for a bit, it's like, I do not believe this world.
Yeah, it's like, okay, cool,
being
I
able to
made the
cure it.
correct decision.
Did the HBO series make? Because I know that they made like writing changes to both retroactively kind of like explain things from Last of Us 2 or whatever. But did they change that to make it more believable that they could have synthesized the vaccine?
They have not addressed it entirely, so I have a feeling that'll be at the beginning of episode 1 of season 2 when we get a different person's perspective.
I saw a resurgence of discourse about this when the finale came out, of people being like, yeah, there was no way they could have done it, so we made the correct decision. Like, I don't know. I saw more people saying that. I don't know if I believe it, but like, it was a thing.
Yeah, like I didn't believe it could actually happen, but like the I don't know, the power of that scene comes from the fact that Joel doesn't ask for her opinion. Like,
yeah,
that's the like, whether or not it would have worked, if it would have worked or not, he took that choice away from her, and that's why it hits you so hard, because like, we'll never fucking know. Like, we have no idea one way or the other.
That's actually very similar to the villain of God of War 4 or Dad of Boy with Baldur.
Blue, quick check. Can I warp?
From Joe Cat?
Oh, wow.
Hey!
Joe
Do it now, Red. Warp now. Do it quickly.
Go, man, go!
Thank you, Joe Cat.
Hell yeah.
Is that gonna count for anything?
Appreciate you checking in. Enjoy your stream later today.
Yes, good.
Yeah, if I remember, like, when the first Last of Us game came out, it was more ambiguous, but then when the second one came out, they put in a bunch of stuff at the beginning that retroactively makes it so
Right.
the cure probably wasn't going to happen, if I remember correctly. Because 2 came out, and then the show, like, the show is now drawing from both.
Right.
Yes. And a bit of like the DLC from.
Yes. I played the DLC too. He's good.
So my favorite kind of villain, and I don't know if this technically counts as a villain. It's like the one-sided villain relationship where the person is not a villain at all, but the other person totally thinks that they are.
So Goku and
Very
Vegeta.
funny. Also, we did just get a $100 donation, so Red, no warping for 5 minutes.
I'll take it.
Like,
Yep,
is it
got
the like, is it the difference between like an antagonist and a villain, or?
Or it's like one of them is like, this is the greatest threat we've ever faced. The other one is like, hey Jeff, how's it going?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like you could
trying
say,
to think of an example.
like you could say that they are technically just an antagonist, but they are perceived as a villain rather than an antagonist.
I mean, wouldn't that be basically like any strained relationship with a parent or something?
Ooh.
Oh.
Like someone being jealous about
Spicy.
someone else, kind of a lower stakes thing.
Oh, the jealousy plot. Oh god.
Hmm.
I think that might be one of my least favorite tropes. Just like pure jealousy plot, or just misunderstanding there.
Jealousy-based misunderstandings are some of the most annoying to watch.
They are, yeah.
Especially in cartoons.
The misunderstanding trope in general, I always like get uncomfortable. I'm just like, God damn it! Oh, great, here we go.
It's hard to pull off. Like, it's hard for them to seem like actually, okay, these characters have cleanly slid past each other's points and each think they know what's going on. Like that's a very different animal than some misunderstanding plots I've seen. But so much of the time, it's just like, I need these characters to be mad at each other, so they're gonna both act completely irrationally.
I feel like
okay. Someone in the chat said Dinkelberg. Perfect example.
Oh
yeah.
yeah. That's really good. Also, yeah, okay.
You could also say like Ned Flanders, probably.
Stupid, sexy Flanders.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I feel like Across the Spider-Verse handled the misunderstanding style plots extremely well.
Which ones were those?
Like specifically with like Gwen and Miles, just like they don't draw a whole lot of attention to it when like, you know, they're having like moments of jealousy or just misunderstanding or not talking to each other for a moment.
They definitely kept it subtle enough and not distracting from the main stuff going on in the movie, which is why I think it was tastefully done.
And it does fuel like their decisions in like logical ways.
Yeah. I will say though, like the whole jealousy, I think it's more uncomfortable for the audience because it feels very obvious to us, but when it's done from a narrative perspective of like, okay, the audience doesn't quite understand a character's personal motivation because like from a narrative, from our perspective, we're not getting enough information, but like as the series goes on, you slowly get the other side of whatever the conflict is, then it's well done. Otherwise, it is very uncomfortable and very annoying.
There's a fine line between dramatic irony and a bad misunderstanding. Like, it's very easy for it to flip from one to the other.
Yeah, it's
also
a hard
got,
line to walk.
I was just gonna say we got Cyan and Cleo back.
Hello. Welcome back.
Hi.
But
so someone say the hat guy from Meet the Robinsons. And...
Oh yeah.
Well, they're
yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I love that movie.
Fuck. Oh, damn.
I'm shocked you haven't done it on Movie Struck yet.
Well, I apparently had a catalog of meme movies to get through. But yeah, no, as far as like a legitimate first movie that I actually enjoyed watching and would actually recommend people watch, it would be Meet the Robinsons. I wouldn't say it's a good movie, but I love it all the same.
It's fun. Plus, you got the little dinosaur.
I think it qualifies.
Yeah.
That quote that the dinosaur says, that my friend group would not shut up about that. Like when that movie came out.
It's the only thing that people nowadays seem to remember about it. Yeah. And
The hot topification of Meet the Robinsons.
There's so many solid jokes in there. Like, there's an entire fucking food fight sequence that's done in like an old like.
Yeah, but is it a talking T-Rex with an adorable hat?
I guess it's not. I guess no. Like, no one even talks about the fucking frog mafia. Come on.
Oh, I forgot about the frog mafia.
Yeah, because everyone only thinks about the T-Rex.
I mean, again, T-Rex.
This is surreal from the perspective of not knowing fuck all about this movie.
I love this movie. That's why it's so good.
Imagine a T-Rex with a bowler hat. Imagine a T-Rex with a bowler hat on it, and it's adorable. And it grants him the ability to like understand like speech, but it doesn't quite give him the ability to talk. So when the villain is like yelling at him, he gets like really sad, and he's just like, "I have a big head and little arms."
Oh, that's where that's from.
Yes, and I don't think this plan was well thought out. It's just really funny. It's the delivery is what makes it really, really good. But yeah, that's the one thing I always remembered from that film.
With an anonymous donation of $200, get those pants off of Link for 5 minutes.
Okay.
All right.
That also brings us to 13K.
Woohoo!
Thank you guys so
And
much for
also,
doing
Red,
it.
you can warp again.
Great.
I like the timing here. You
but
let the
not
guy
the
out the
tank.
cage and then just take off your pants while making eye contact with him.
So I believe
Warp
we are
out of
still
there.
working on the Stand on a Dragon stream awards.
I am. It's on the list.
Conversation goal.
I'm just trying to save this guy and get this tower. And
We
then
did cross another threshold, so I'm asking for the sake of us deciding what reward to do next. Do we want to do another gameplay one, or do we want to do a conversation goal?
I would go conversation goal because there's a bit of a pileup of gameplay things I'm trying to do.
Sure. Sure. So we could do a lightning round. We could do some sneak previews of stuff people have been working on. We could do a smash or pass again.
I was upset that I missed the DC Smash or Pass.
Well, I think we have no choice then.
We could do a.
Do you want to do like
another-
smash, marry, kill? Because then you get 3 in 1.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Oh, yeah.
You need a pretty large cast.
It's an innovation on the.
Well, are we? Was it like everyone is given 3 and then they have to assign one, or is it?
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
like...
yeah. You have to kill one. You have to sleep with one. You have to marry one.
Yeah, that's how it works.
So I think if we're gonna do that, maybe we could do a Marvel characters.
Yeah, there's a lot to draw from that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, this might take a while because there are. So are we doing it as a group? Everyone gets the same characters, or are we individually getting 3 characters randomized?
Oh,
I think it'll.
that does make it complicated.
Yeah. I think I think probably give each person different people.
Yeah, because otherwise we're going to basically be repeating the same answers all the way down the list.
That's
It'll be fuck, marry, kill by committee.
Yeah.
All right.
We could also
This
just do
committee
like,
deems you
hey, here's a
fuckable.
character. Which of these 3 things would you do to them, rather than giving each
Oh.
person 3 characters?
That's what I thought. That's what
Yeah.
I
Makes
thought.
the
Just
most
basically the
sense, I
same as
think.
Smash
Let's
or
do
Pass,
that.
we just-
Cool.
Let's do that.
That's
Well, I mean,
efficient.
the reason that you do it with 3 people is because like sometimes you get a really hard call. Like shit, do I want to marry? Which person do I have to assign kill to if I like all
That is
3?
Valid. Yeah.
Valid. I think for the sake of being on a stream and having so many people on here, maybe we just stick with Smash or Pass for now. But if you'd like to add, if you really want to Smash, and you want to add Mary to the list, you guys are more than welcome to.
Let me smash.
All right.
I like this guy so much I want to marry them, or I hate this
Yeah.
guy so much I want to kill them.
The degree of smash.
Yes.
On a
Feel
scale
free to
of 1 to
qualify
10.
your answers. Blue, I just sent you the generator. I'll pull up
Okay.
the first one
do you want
for
me to do?
you.
I got it.
Your character is Ronan, who is the bad guy from the first Guardians of the Galaxy movie.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Kill.
Oh.
Kill.
Oh. Are you? Wait.
He's
Oh.
played by
Lee Pace.
fuck the guy who played Legolas's dad, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Lee
Lee Pace.
They
Yeah.
keep getting these like
Pace,
really
yeah.
gorgeous actors and then putting them under
Yep.
5 tons of latex.
Yeah.
Is
What else
it
would you
sad
do?
that my first thought when you said Ronan was, oh, that one time when Hawkeye was kind of evil for
I
a
thought
bit?
that too.
I
actually.
also thought that.
Great. Okay.
Ronan the Accuser.
Yeah.
Because it's
Cyan
spelled slightly differently, but it is pronounced the same.
Yeah.
Cyan
Right.
is here now, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
Awesome. Cyan, your character is Iron Fist.
Oh.
Netflix edition or good version?
Are we sticking to the MCU or just Marvel in general?
It just, I mean, you guys can decide because the generator just pops up the character name and whatever image is the first one
I'm
they can
still
find
gonna
of them.
pass.
If you, yeah, up to you what version
Yeah.
you'd like to do.
Okay, okay.
Kaluna, your character is Longshot.
I
Or
don't
the
know who that
X-Men.
is. Let me look who that is. I don't actually know.
If I remember correctly, Longshot, I want to say might have been an X-Men character, but don't quote me on that.
Pass. He just kind of looks like a dude.
I think
Like,
he's
all
sort
right.
of got like domino adjacent powers. If I had to remember correctly.
He's kind of
One of those
like.
luck-based dudes.
He looks like kind of like gay Rambo a little bit with that outfit. Oh man. Okay. No, not in a good way.
Oh, never mind.
Not
Bad.
feeling like getting lucky.
Pass. I'm gonna say pass. No thanks.
All right. Dan, your character is the Silver Surfer.
Ooh.
Okay, we know he doesn't have a penis because he's naked and made of quicksilver.
But he can show you
They
his
draw a
tragic
line to
backstory projected
imply
onto his
leggings.
abs.
Like, is he like literally made of mercury or something? I
Is
don't
he?
know.
No,
It
he's
was
like
just
an
a
alien
costume.
magical. No, it's not a costume. He's like some kind of magical alien being
He's
thingy.
alien.
Oh, he's liquid like man person, like, but like.
He's the space surfer made of silver.
I honestly
I
think
d-
they
like,
just
I
designed him
remember
'cause they
him
were
in
like, we figured
general.
out how to draw this texture and it's real cool looking.
I have doubts about the texture, so pass.
Fair.
Greg,
Don't
you can have pants again.
Also, isn't Mercury like highly toxic?
Extremely
Oh, yeah.
so, yes.
So there you go.
Well, he's probably not actually made of mercury.
Is it worth dying?
No.
Well, I'm not gonna find out.
And he'd be talking about his dead wife the whole time.
Oh,
Showing
right.
pictures of her on his abs.
Right, I forgot
That is a
about
much
that.
more common issue with this era of Smasher Pass than we might expect. Dom, your character is Angel, also from the X-Men, the one with wings.
Oh, okay.
Warren Worthington the third.
Warren Warrington the third.
You really got to get him at the right time in his arc.
My only experience with him is from the movie Apocalypse or whatever it was. So I'm gonna say pass just because that was kind of lame.
It's sad that he is in, like, Angel is in both of the bad, quote-unquote, like, X-Men movies, because he's also in X3. You're like, oh, right. Oh, you poor
They
thing.
gave him when he got his
almost
superpower,
important in that
they gave him this awful mohawk. So.
Oh yeah, they did.
With
think
the
that's
Archangel
accurate.
wings, or no?
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
the Archangel thing, yeah.
It's a time-honored tradition of giving the X-Men a mohawk when they get a little powerful. Tiger Star, your character is Rogue.
Dangerous.
Yeah.
Okay,
Dangerous,
so
but tempting.
But she's so
I
hot.
am specifically picking the X-Men Evolution Rogue for Smash.
Okay.
Oh.
Southern Goth? Are you kidding me?
Oh no, yeah, no, yeah.
How are you getting past the obvious, like?
I mean,
That's
yeah,
what
I
I
know.
Full body
That's
plastic
fine.
baggy.
I mean, that
We'll make it work.
isn't
Are
that
you
what
you're doing just like a Push and Daisies thing where you're just
but-
kissing in between?
isn't that what the
Saran wrap?
latex is for?
Oh dear.
That does make sense, honestly. Improvise, adapt, overcome.
Indigo, you've got Black Cat.
I'll smash. I think she's got more common sense than a lot of the Spider-Man villains do, so it feels like that could be fun. It feels
She's a
relatively
top.
safe, you know?
She's a top, like one hundo. Like,
I don't think she's gonna murder me, you know?
no, but she'll steal all your shit.
Eh,
Yeah.
I'll live.
Whatever works.
Mike, your character is the Human Torch.
Oh no.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, that I.
Spicy.
That ain't
Chris
Evans, yo.
Even
I was
if
gonna say,
the
Chris Evans is the exception.
even if the mind is willing, the
Oh, wait,
flesh
no.
is weak.
Well, that could be
Always
Jordan.
on fire.
Yeah, he doesn't have to be on.
Well,
Yeah, but if he goes
If-
on for even a second, that is first degree burns where you don't want him.
yeah,
This
if
has
by
the same
first
problem
first
as the
degree,
Black
if you're
Canary
lucky.
situation.
That'd be malicious on
Yeah.
his end.
Ooh.
This
Noir, you got Electra.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh.
Very
sorry.
dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do it. Smash.
There we go. There we go.
Not here for a long
Red,
time. I'm
you-
here for a good time.
What's up?
Red, you got Colossus.
Ooh.
I feel like he'd be very thoughtful. So I'll go smash. Actually, I guess that would be Mary, you know? Like, really good, like, long-term partner
Yeah.
things.
He does feel like, of all the X-Men, if you have to marry someone, he's probably one of the most stable that you could go for.
Probably, yeah.
His characterization in the Deadpool movies is also amazing.
Oh, yeah.
He's just
Yeah.
so
He's
put
very
upon. He's just
chivalrous,
like,
and I respect that.
yeah.
Wally, your character is Cyclops. It does not specify whether or not it's the James Marsden version. I personally think that would change a lot of the factors.
Specifically, the Ready Player One guy.
X-Men Evolution Cyclops is actually pretty good, though.
They kind of caught him in the part of his character arc before he got, like, bad.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say Smash. You know what? Fuck it. I'll say Smash. Doesn't matter which version, for reasons I cannot articulate on screen.
Blue, your character is Howard the Duck.
Oh.
Polite pass.
Duck, guac, two lemonades.
Cyan, you got Beta Ray Bill.
Ooh.
Oh,
A
I
noble
don't know who
warrior.
that is.
He is basically also a duck.
No, he's
is
not.
he?
He's a
What?
horseman from space, and
Yeah.
he's worthy of wielding Mjolnir.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his whole deal.
Impressive, but I will pass.
Oh, okay.
Kaluna, you got Hank Pym.
Oh.
Absolutely don't.
Pass.
Yeah.
I'm
Isn't he like
sorry.
canonically an abusive husband?
Yeah, don't apologize.
No, comic Hank Pym, absolute like awful, terrible human being. Just the worst. Like him and Doctor Strange, they're awful. They're terrible people. He created Ultron, if I remember correctly. Yeah, in the comics specifically.
In the comics, he created Ultron.
All right,
he's
Red,
also
reminder that you have pants and you are all clear.
I'm all clear, baby.
Yeah, he's the most understandable pass in the Avengers, easily.
Dan, you've got vision.
Ooh.
Sure.
Marriage material.
Smash. He tried.
That is that he would be a good father.
He tries.
He has been.
The world hates him for it.
The solo run Vision comics from years back. Absolutely fantastic.
Yep.
Dom, you've got She-Hulk.
Smash! Come on now.
She-Hulk smash.
Actually, I'm gonna throw a ring on that.
I think you should be asking her that, not him.
Yeah, the jokes literally write themselves.
Yep, no, I'm throwing a ring on that girl.
Tiger Star, you got Emma Frost.
Pass.
Probably wise.
All right, Indigo, you have. Let's see. On.
With an anonymous donation of $300, Red, drop that paraglider.
Fuck!
Oh no.
I'm so sorry.
Indigo, Gambit.
Gambit, smash,
Ooh,
easy. This is not a challenge. This is not a question.
One, especially if it's 90s like ridiculous pink chest plate Gambit. Mwah, perfect.
Someone's in the mic check room. Hold for a moment. We'll have a new participant in just a sec, please.
So it doesn't get too crowded, I'm gonna toddle off.
Oh,
I'm
no!
also super hungover, but I will.
Adios.
Alright, catch you
It
later.
looked like water from the air, but it was 3 feet deep.
Oh no.
Well, I hope you're all proud of yourselves. You made me waste one of my fairies.
You're doing an amazing job, Chad. I'm proud of you.
Not a waste. You used it.
I suppose, yes. Everyone say thank you, fairy, for sparing me from the consequences of Chad's actions.
Thank you, fairy.
Thank you.
What a nice, convenient bridge that you can just go across.
Yeah.
In the distance.
And there are 3 torches there to light your way.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what I like to see. It's been a while since anybody shelled out for the no paraglider. This is going to be a little devastating. Where were we at in
Build
Smash
a rocket
Pass?
ship.
I should probably
I don't remember who was. I don't remember who was next.
We had to pause for a mic check.
Oh.
And who do we have the pleasure of joining us? Say hi.
It's a goblin.
Hello.
Goblin.
Daniel Green, welcome in.
How's it going, everybody?
Hello.
Hey.
Doing well.
Doing good.
Doing pretty well.
Good. I've been told we're in the middle of something that is smashy or passy.
Exactly.
Yes.
Daniel Green, welcome to the Smash or Pass stream reward goal that we have approached. We're just going down the line of folks giving each other randomly selected Marvel characters to say whether you would Smash or Pass. We'll finish
You're
out this round. And...
You're talking to a 20s bisexual. The answer for me is going to be very obvious, I feel.
Everyone was Gambit if it helps.
Yeah.
Marvel may challenge you more than you realize.
Yes.
Look,
We'll come
Swamp
around to
Thing
you
is
in
not
just a
off
bit.
the table. I'm just going to put that
Swamp Thing is conveniently DC.
Oh, damn.
Daniel,
don't
you're
worry.
just a tiny bit quiet. Could you bump up your audio a little bit?
I will indeed. Hold on
Don't
one
worry,
second.
Marvel has Man Thing. It's Swamp Thing, but at home.
There's so many jokes I could make with that, but I don't know what the rating of this stream is.
We are
swearing.
This is our
working
third
way-
Smasher Pass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, does it sound a little better audio?
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
think so, yeah.
Yeah. We're working our way down the list on Discord as they show up to me, so you will be after Dan of Design Doc. So hang on for a sec, get the flow of the game, and then we will throw to you for some Smash or Pass options. But right now, I believe Mike is up.
Okay.
Your character is Daredevil.
Ooh.
Oh, that's
But the
that's probably
baggage.
fine.
Charlie
Yeah.
Cox or not.
It's
Gotta be
Yeah,
him.
how sad is this version?
it's not don't smash. It's don't smash because I don't want to deal with what he wants to talk about. Yeah.
How much
So I think
It's
I'll
so
pass.
hard,
Are you
he'll
getting
need to
along
go
with it?
confess it later.
Oh god.
Forgive me, Father Priveson.
Noir, your character is Bucky Barnes.
Ooh.
Oh.
Pre or post Winter
I'm-
Soldier vacation?
I'm gonna assume it's Winter Soldier because I think he was like fully a kid.
In
Well,
the comics,
it
yes.
depends
He
on-
was a yeah.
Yeah. in the comics he was like a kid sidekick, but then somehow they were
Yeah.
like, this feels weird to put in World War II.
Right. Okay. Fair enough. I will smash the Winter Soldier. I'll say that.
Fair enough.
Red, your character is the Invisible Woman.
I could treat her right. It would be hard to be worse than Reed Richards.
That's a low fucking bar there.
Yep.
So
low bar.
Yep.
The trifecta of terrible, terrible smart people in the Marvel universe is Doctor Strange, Hank Pym, and Reed Richards. They're all awful.
I find basic value in you and don't take it for granted. Wow, this is the nicest anyone has ever been to me.
Yeah. Reed, wives are for kissing, not talking. Richards is a low fucking bar to clear.
100%.
Wally, your character is Hawkeye. Clint Barton, not
Kate Bishop.
Yeah.
Which Hawkeye? Are we talking?
Clint Barton.
Clint Barton.
No. Which version? Are we talking?
I mean, that is.
You were talking original comic book.
That is dealer's choice on this one.
Okay, definitely. The original comic book version was more villainy. So.
All right, Red, you can paraglide again.
Yay!
I like the spice. There's not enough in either version for me. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to pass.
Hawkeye's my
Fair
all-time
enough.
favorite
Specifically the Matt Fraction run. Because he is he's such a disaster and I love him. Like
Matt Fraction is maybe one of the best friends of Hawkeye of all time.
it's
He's not
so
really
good. Like there's
it's
just
what
something
the,
so funny about seeing him just be so like bad at everything.
It justifies his placement as the everyman of the like Marvel universe in a way that I don't think any other comic run has successfully done. But we've got more smashing and passing to do.
Yeah.
So, Lou, your character is Falcon.
Falcon? Yeah, smash.
Yeah, I could smash that.
Work with this.
Yeah. If I gotta. Cyan, your character is Quicksilver.
Does he live
Which
up to
one?
his name?
Oh no!
There's
You
a
got a
joke.
nice variety. Do you want the like problematic one or the really problematic one?
How do you like your boys? Bad or worse?
Wait, I have to ask, isn't there an incest plotline?
Yep, that's what I was referring to. That's what I was referring to.
Everything with Magneto's fucked up family just gets worse the more you look at it.
Well, at this point in time, they're not his kids, I guess.
What?
Yeah, that changes all the time every once in a while, like where they're like, are Wanda and Quicksilver actually Magneto's kids? No, we're currently on no.
Great.
We don't have time to unpack all of that.
No,
comic book
Kaluna,
characters.
Your character
Not even
is
for
Drax the
charity?
Destroyer.
Ooh.
Like,
See, he wouldn't let you. That's the thing.
Yeah, he'd be like,
Yeah.
I am too powerful. You cannot smash me.
I'm
deeply
mildly
resilient.
curious. Honestly, like I'm super curious. So like a tentative smash, just like
And okay.
where this goes.
I'll sample it.
Yeah,
Dave Bautista
he's a
is
family
national
man.
treasure.
Like I guess technically,
He was a family man once.
he was a family.
Again, you're running into the we'll never stop talking about their dead wives problem that a lot of these characters.
That's
The
just
bags of
part
many
and
of these
parcel for Marvel. Come
Yeah,
on.
look, if that's a deal breaker, we're never getting any action, okay?
That eliminates like a third of the Marvel universe.
Speak for yourself.
Dan, your character is Iceman. Another one of the entries into high risk, high reward kind of territory.
Yeah, that's a pass. That could go wrong. That's the same problem with like Human Torch here.
Yeah, very similar.
If
That might
you
be
are going to
worse,
be
I
a
don't
fire
know.
hazard, no.
Is it weirder if Iceman does or doesn't have an ice king?
I think there's no winning on this one.
Yeah, that sounds like a
Yeah.
lose-lose, man.
Yeah, that's a hard pass.
Someone comments, great eye warp says Captain Shrinkage.
Oh no.
Brutal.
Damn.
Daniel, your character is the Hulk.
Oh God.
Oh
The
no.
answer
You don't have a choice. You don't
It's
have
talking
a
about
choice.
going out in a blaze of glory.
There's only,
Yeah.
only one right answer here.
It has to be Professor Hulk.
That's
Ah, dude.
that goes from yes to hell yes. So the answer either way is sure.
You don't have a choice. Hulk smash. Hulk
Yeah.
wins
Oh.
smash.
Mhm.
You
Yep.
have no say in this.
Yeah, it also you don't even get to decide if top or bottom. It's
It's whatever Hulk wants, baby.
Woof.
All right, Tiger Star, your character is Jean Grey.
Oh no.
Deeply risky.
Oh,
Spinning a
no.
roulette wheel on that one.
There's. Oh no.
If my death is inevitable,
Here's the thing. Here's the
It's
thing,
most
bud. With Jean
smart.
Grey, that not gonna matter.
Yeah.
no, look. If my death is inevitable, then Phoenix would be a really great way to go out.
Yeah.
I mean,
Or come back, depending on her mood.
Well, then great. I don't die, and I've got an amazing story to tell.
Yeah.
depending on your scope, death is always inevitable.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Also, real quick, no warping for another 5 minutes after this cutscene
Thanks,
ends.
guys.
Yeah.
Oh.
Indigo, Blade.
Hold on, I gotta look at a picture of Blade.
You haven't seen Blade, the 1996 movie?
I've only seen the movie. I don't know what he's like in the comics. You know what? Fuck it. Smash. Why not? Let's live a
Does
little.
it make it more or less Smash knowing that at one point he tears out a guy's throat and throws it at another?
It's pretty
Well,
ignorant.
that's just efficient. Like he's like
That's
he's being
recycling.
really
He still
exactly.
feels less risky than a lot of the other characters that have been thrown out so far. I'm still going Smash. Mike, you got Storm.
Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah. It's like it's not like an automatic that I die in the process. So I think I'm good.
The worst.
Sorry, that was just a really funny reaction.
Has powers but won't immediately kill you. That's probably fine.
Yeah, it's pretty good. When it's
Fair
over.
enough. Fair enough.
Noir, you got Nick Fury.
Which one?
You have two options. Which
Yeah.
do you choose?
I think either way I'm gonna have to pass. I apologize.
Oh,
I
but he comes with a cat.
He's prepared
just
so
don't
many
want that amount of-
contingencies for these circumstances.
I just don't want to have to deal with that.
Cleo.
Yeah, a lot of
Cleo's knocking stuff over.
Leo.
Oh,
Cleo.
Kitty. No.
Be-
Alright. Red, you got repeat. Professor X.
Oh, if it's James McAvoy.
Maybe. I don't know. He's got so much going on, and I feel like the narrative would immediately be like, he must wipe your memory for your own protection. So, like, probably safest to just, cut out the middleman and just go pass.
That's a good point, actually.
Didn't he also used to have like a huge problematic thing, or am I just thinking of Reed Richards?
Oh, no, well, I mean...
Professor X is married to some, like, space queen from some...
Oh, Liara?
I think so. This is the thing that my dad
Or
knows about that
Shiara?
I do not. I think it might be Shiara.
Well,
Yeah.
Stop calling me a space queen.
And he was also, like... He did something, but I can't remember. He's not as problematic as the, like, smart evil trio, but, like...
Statistically, you're probably thinking of Reed Richards.
Statistically, yeah. Reed Richards is definitely the worst.
You flip a coin, it's one of the three, but it's usually Reed.
Wally, your character is Forge.
Who?
Oh!
Forge?
He's immune to his powers like gadgets, right?
Yeah, he's a technopath.
Hey, no, okay. Give me one. Technopath.
I just googled Forge as if
Yeah.
that was going to specify.
He's like
anything.
he's friends with Bishop, I think,
What?
right?
That didn't give you the right answer, Noir?
That explains that. Okay.
I need more shrines anyway, so let's get
He
some
looks like
shrines.
Sinestro.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like.
I liked him in
do a lot of
X-Men.
redesigns.
In X-Men Evolution, I liked him, but like his
Oh,
design
yeah,
was
'cause he-
radically different.
Well, radically is right, because he was the one who got like time warped from the 70s, right?
He is in the episode that prompts the immortal
Yep.
line.
Yes.
That homie's lingo is whack, dude, from Kurt Wagner Nightcrawler.
Yep.
The single greatest moment in all of X-Men Evolution.
Okay.
And
X-Men
also-
Evolution version, I'd smash. Every other version, I'll pass.
Also, I do love that like half the cast of X-Men Evolution is also like in the English dub for Death Note, so you get hilarious like, Nightcrawler is Light Yagami,
Nightcrawler
which is
is Light
hysterical.
Yagami.
I've never noticed that before. Oh my god!
It's impossible to unhear. When I watched X-Men Evolution first, and then when I watched Death Note, I was like, why do I like this guy so much? Why am I automatically inclined to trust him?
Yeah, Ocean Studios did the dub for Death
Right, you can
Note,
warp.
Inuyasha, and X-Men Evolution, so you get some very funny like Quicksilver is Inuyasha,
Wolverine is
Yeah.
Koga, Cyclops is Moroku, and Sango
and
is...
Mikami from Death Note.
Yeah, and Sango is the Scarlet Witch.
Yes.
And who am I? And Kagome is the girl who goes out on a date with Nightcrawler and is like, I actually like that you're fuzzy and don't look like a human. And I was like, this woman is being typecast.
Yeah, well, see, that's Amanda, and in some versions, she's Nightcrawler's sister.
Oh,
Anyway, Blue, your character is Dazzler.
Oh, yeah!
Oh.
Hell yeah!
His Dazzler.
All right, great news, guys. I found a dragon. We can do the dragon thing.
Dragon.
We're going to be a little bit on fire, but that's okay. We can manage it.
She's a disco girl. I love her.
Dazzler is great. Yeah.
What?
She's got roller skates in a lot of versions.
She's in like a white like jumpsuit and
She's a
usually
retired
is on
pop
roller
star.
skates. Her power is like glitter. It's great.
Her power is
Yeah.
like sparkles. Sometimes
Rumor:
explode.
Taylor Swift to appear as Dazzler in Deadpool 3.
God damn
All right, bite smash.
Honestly, that would work. Like that's a pretty decent casting. Honestly,
It's not the worst, at least.
Yeah.
After her
Cyan, your
performance in
character is-
Pats, how can you not?
Oh God.
Okay, every
Sorry,
single
I
day
couldn't
that passes
hear
in the
you.
Eras tour, and she does not do McCavity as the end song.
I
travesty.
My sister came to stay with me because she was going to her concert, and I did in fact ask her if she sang, and she's like,
It's in her
No.
roster. It's her song.
Why?
She can do it. she can make it the secret song. Cyan, your character is Black Widow.
Oh, smash.
I just feel like that. And
In this world, it's smash or be smashed.
Kaluna, your character is Deadpool. Ooh.
Ooh.
Pass. I like Deadpool, but not like that.
You could be friends.
I
Yeah.
100%. Like I would super be friends with him, but he's got enough going. I don't want to have to deal with his ex-girlfriend because that is death. And when your two love interests are Deadpool and Thanos, I'm not messing with you.
Oh shit. Come on, buddy.
Kaluna, your character is Star-Lord.
I just had one.
Oh,
Shit.
sorry. Then Dan, your character is Star-Lord.
Smash. Yeah, smash. Not great, but sure.
Daniel, your character is Squirrel Girl.
I've never seen this. Pull it real quick.
She's
she
she's
solos
mimetic for
Thanos.
being ridiculously overpowered.
Yes.
Oh.
She beat Galactus one time.
What the hell is on fire?
Dinrael.
Also, today I just realized that Walt Disney's legal name was Walter Disney, which feels so wrong to me.
Walter Elias Disney, I believe.
Yeah, that's horrible.
That's pretty
Oh.
unfortunate.
I mean, that's just the Charles Entertainment cheese situation.
Yeah, yeah.
Or what's the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man's name?
He has a name?
He has a name.
talking
That's
about-
wrong.
There's a date?
Is
talking
it
about the
Poppin'
Pillsbury-
Fresh? Yeah, Pillsbury
Poppin'
Doughboy.
Fresh
Sorry,
is the
wrong
Pillsbury
one.
Doughboy.
I was gonna say.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep my food mascot straight.
Well, I was more just like I didn't think he was around long enough to have one. That's why I was so confused.
Okay. I've never done like free play stuff, and the tail throws me off a. But as long as her squirrel companion is not have to be like around, then like if it's a his dark materials situation where it has to be nearby.
Tippy
you know.
knows when to go and leave you alone. Like he's cool.
Okay, then yeah, sweet, sure, for sure.
He's a bro.
I'll do anything once. Let's go.
There we go.
Tiger Star, your character is Doctor Strange.
Oh.
Pass.
That is
Smart,
the
smart.
correct answer.
Yeah. Not even Benedict Cumberbatch's looks can make that make sense. Indigo, you've got Luke Cage.
Yeah, Smash.
Yeah.
That also feels very safe.
I had a shrine here.
Feels like a
this whole
safe
time.
You
bet.
got a real person.
That's
dude.
a real person.
Yeah.
He's a dude.
Just a guy.
With
Just
like
a
he's
guy.
like strong, right? That's his thing.
He
And
we're all
indestructible.
Vulnerable.
Indestructible. Yeah.
Indestructible. Okay.
Yeah.
Which
They never
doesn't
mean
translate
that
to harm
literally,
for
though, right?
me.
Not really. No, it's usually just bulletproof skin. I think.
Yeah.
Mike, you got Mr. Fantastic, aka Reed Richards.
Oh.
I think we've already established this one.
Yeah, I think there's a canonical.
If you have a
Finally
death
hit
wish.
a kill. Yeah.
I think I'll pass.
All right, Noir, you got Beast.
Ooh.
Ooh.
He is
The
a,
pill-
doesn't have a
the-
PhD.
He's
The-
so
the
nice.
pillow talk would be extraordinary.
And he's such a gentleman.
Yeah.
He's so nice.
The aftercare. No, yeah, absolutely.
Red, is this the last memory we've got here that we're at right now?
Sure is.
Wow.
I've been trying to sneak by so that chat can't stop me.
Chat, get in there.
Under the radar.
This will unlock one final memory that'll be at a very inconvenient
Yes.
location for
What?
me.
What do you mean Beast is evil? What happened?
Wait,
No.
what?
I don't
My
know,
boy.
Chat's saying something.
I think you could fix him.
What?
Yeah.
I'm thinking of like what was it? Kelsey Grammer that played him.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
And then the younger Beast in the like Days of Future Past. I can't remember the actor, but he's been in so much shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that guy. He's like
Nicholas
really
Hoult, I
distinctive
think.
looking. He was just in Renfield, right?
Yes.
Yes, yes.
Renfield, Catherine the Great, that zombie movie where he falls in love with the girl.
The menu.
Warm Bodies.
Warm Bodies.
Yeah,
Thank
he
you.
was
I
the
could not
zombie in
remember.
that, I
I
think.
could not
The
remember.
the actor's
Casually
name
anyone
is
who
Nicholas
dresses warm
Holt.
bodies.
Yeah.
Nicholas
Holt.
Holt. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Of course it would make me fun.
Red, your character is Scarlet Witch.
Ooh, dangerous.
Whoa.
Let's do it. We can do
Yeah.
it.
That's high risk, high reward.
Yeah,
if
yeah.
there ever
I
was
think no marriage, but some absolute wild boning. Anyway, I'm gonna get the final memory now.
That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you're playing Tears of a Kingdom. I've been so confused.
What? What did you?
I did not know you were playing a game while this was going.
We're just having a time.
We just
Daniel
all
just
got
thought
on
that
call.
this was a group Discord and we were
Yeah,
just
we're
talking.
we're just hanging out. Yeah.
For
Jake, we're
those
on
who don't,
stream.
for those who don't know, we're all tied to a rock inside a cave, and all we can see are these little shadow puppets of red and blue.
Yeah.
The asshole with a
Yeah.
beard is taking frivolous notes.
I was gonna say, is anyone gonna leave or just nah?
No,
Nah, I didn't think so.
I'm more comfortable here.
I like knowing things.
Wally, your character is Iron Man, and then I think the next round we'll do will be the last one, since that'll put us right up with the.
Let's also let's let the scene play out after
Yeah.
after Wally has his turn.
Yeah.
Look,
Hey, those look familiar.
It's Robert Downey Jr. At the end of the day, you know.
Yeah, that's
Despite
fair.
Iron Man being a controversial person in the comic books, I'm not going to pass on a chance to bone with Robert Downey Jr. So I'm going to say smash.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right. Let a bit of the scene play out, and then we will do one more round of this, and then it's all memories, baby.
Oh, wow. I never realized that the Temple of Time was on the ground at this point.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The lore implications are crazy.
It makes you wonder where, like, if you can, like, where it is.
Oh, someone figured
In
this
the-
out. I think as soon as
Okay.
like we got a single shot from the trailer here, someone was like, "I can infer from the exact angle of the skyline that this is on the Great Plateau."
Oh, interesting. My question, because my next question was like, is there a very like obvious looking crater? But no, that's the opposite of what that is.
I would assume it's like where that lake is that like can exit, like you can empty out in the game. Like it's right by the edge, because that sort of feels like it's the inverted size, right? Or am I just
Maybe.
completely guessing wrong?
We can look this up later because I don't remember. It's just cool that this is ground level.
How is the Master's sword?
Fee, my girl Fee is in this game technically.
You're telling me that Link is safe?
I
We
like
are
that
getting some
Link
lag
can't
chat,
talk to
it
the
will
sword and Zelda can't talk to the goddess, but both of them can talk to the goddess.
Yeah.
Chat, we hear that you have lag. We apologize. There's not too much we can do about the
believe
game
there is a
lagging
reason
except
for
to
the
let it run for a sec.
Refresh the stream if nothing else.
Yeah.
I think that this maybe is a little bit hefty on the graphics. I don't know exactly. Mostly the game is quite impressively optimized, but I've had moments where it chugs even on my end.
Okay.
Only I can do.
But yeah, I'm seeing it actually. It's pretty rough on the stream.
We will finally stop him.
Okay, I'll make it work.
Yep.
Now we're playing Smash and Pass.
Fine. If we've only had the lag during the cutscenes, that's fine. So this is like the 5th cutscene I ever got. And like, this was my first exposure to what exactly Zelda was up to in the past, basically.
Forever change.
It was really worrying.
Because you texted me like, hey, Blue, so like I kind of have this theory of what's going on. And it's bad.
I was like, I'm 85% sure I'm right, but I really hope I'm wrong. And then like the next day I was like, I'm now 95% sure I'm right, and also still hope I'm wrong.
Yeah, that's how I felt. I saw one dragon and I was like, oh no, I think I know exactly what happens in all these cutscenes.
Yeah.
Alright, so we got one last round of Smash or Pass here as Red makes her way to the final tier.
Let's go.
Blue, your character is Punisher.
Oh, God, no, absolutely not.
On the subject of people that will not shut up about their dead wives. Okay, so we gotta get a couple more shrines before we get this last tier.
Why?
Cyan, your character is Domino.
First someone donate.
Oh, we have a donation.
Oh no.
Nice. 136.
136 Canadian. Is that going to be exactly 100 US?
I'm pretty sure that's exactly 100.
I will check.
Pain, suffering even.
Exactly.
Beautiful. All right. You know what? I really admire the math. I like that you clearly went and like looked up a currency converter just to be sure. I respect the hustle.
And to put it in right when the cutscene ended.
Yeah, very impressive.
They're really getting the knack of this. Yeah.
From my point of view, as soon as Red asked, "Is that exactly $100?" I just saw the single tear from the dragon.
Zelda knows my pain. I mean, the dragon knows my pain.
Cyan, your character was Domino. I don't know if you...
Oh. I mean, I feel like I have less of a choice in that matter than they do.
Because their whole thing is luck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If they want to get lucky, they gotta get lucky.
Kaluna, you got Spider-Man 2099.
Ooh.
Wait, 2099. Is that Miguel?
That's Miguel.
Yeah, Miguel.
That is Miguel.
Smash. What was on my TikTok feed for like a month after that movie was just nothing but that, because my friend loves to send me the worst thirst traps because she knows I don't care. It's great. Yes, 100 Smash.
Dan, your character is Kitty Pryde.
Isn't she like a
Shadow
teenager
Cat.
most of the time?
She's not. She's an adult.
The, like, head of the Xavier Institute in a lot of the modern runs. She grows up.
Yeah, sure.
Plus, she's got a little tiny like pterodactyl thing.
Oh yeah, Lockheed.
Lockheed.
Yeah, I can't remember if he's like a dinosaur or
He's a
or
dragon.
Dragon.
Yeah.
Is he like a little pseudo dragon looking thing?
He's a weird little dude.
Just a weird little dude.
All right, Daniel, you got repeat character. Hold on for a second. Please hold. This is why we're only doing one round of this. This randomizer is to be limited. Wow, there are so many of the same character all in a row.
Okay.
Have we exhausted the list?
Impossible.
No, we have
Ren.
not.
This is
I
the
just
Marvel
got-
universe.
No, it's. I was gonna say it's Marvel.
Yeah.
This randomizer does not recognize Captain America.
Really?
Don't you mean Nomad?
Your character is Mantis.
Smash!
No, I don't know whom. Oh, is that the
It's the green
Guardians
chick
of the
in
Galaxy?
Guardians of the Galaxy. Not Gamora, the other one with.
Oh,
The one with
yeah.
the antennae.
Yeah,
Plum
for sure.
17.
That's she does emotional stuff. I'm sure that can be used. So absolutely.
Yeah.
She comes with a free cast of calm emotions.
Oh shit.
Tiger Star, your character is Spider Woman.
Jessica Drew.
Yeah. I need to remind myself of who that is.
I don't remember how she gets her powers specifically.
Wasn't it like a lab accident or something?
Probably a lab accident. That's usually how the spider people get it if it's not the standard issue.
She's one of the 3 women that Hawkeye dated who was far better than he deserved. Because he dates Black Widow, Mockingbird, and Spider-Woman all at one point, which is very, very funny.
Granted,
yeah, I know, somehow.
Granted, I don't know her very well, but I think I'll pass.
All right, Indigo, you've got Wasp.
Wasp? Smash.
A lot of different versions, but
She'd be so fun. She's a socialite. I love it.
it's true, yeah. Especially if you got Earth's Mightiest Heroes version. Just
Oh yeah.
That was
really
my
like
point of
any classic Wasp is she really holds the team together early on, and it's a shame she doesn't get invited to more of the modern parties. But Mike, your character is Cable.
Cable?
Oh, no.
Hang on, I gotta look up who Cable is.
Why did
That's angry guy from the future, right?
Yeah. Wait,
yeah,
which
designed
movie?
by Rob Liefeld. Pockets on pockets on pouches.
Oh, designed by Rob Liefeld. Pass. No.
I probably wouldn't actually look like 47 footballs stuffed into a sack, but you know.
He's played by Josh Brolin.
Have a beer with them. Don't date Cable.
No. Yeah.
All right. Then I'm scrolling again. Give me 1 sec. Man, this generator is Noir. Your character is the Thing.
Ben Grimm. Oh no.
Does he also have that wife?
He's got an alive wife last time I checked, but who knows what comics have done to him.
Purely,
I cannot remember.
Purely out of logistical curiosity, Smash.
Yeah. Okay.
Quite
Red,
literally.
Your character is Moon Knight.
Oh no!
Boy, that is that's a mess and a half.
Which one?
I guess which one really?
I was gonna say though, like, like, that's the kind of crazy where it's either gonna be the best sex ever or you're gonna be scarred for life. It's one or the other. Like, that's it.
Yeah, I think pass. I think I gotta.
Safe bet.
Safe, yeah.
Moon Knight is just crazy.
Moon Knight has various problems that I don't think I'm equipped to deal with.
No.
Yes, I did it.
I can fix him.
No, you can't, sweetie.
Well, but why?
And, going out with a bang, Wally. Your character is Hercules.
Oh.
That's a horse. That's a hard pass. I'm sorry.
Probably smart.
He's gonna be played by that guy from Ted Lasso, which everyone's really excited about, right?
Oh, what's his
Roy
name?
Kent or whatever.
Brett. Gold.
I don't know. That guy. He's playing Hercules whenever that character shows up next.
No, still a pass. I'm sorry.
Ludo History in chat saying, "Bonjour, what unhinged rant have I walked into? We're playing Smasher Pass with Marvel characters."
Well, we're just finishing up playing Smash.
We
Pass.
just finished it. That was the end of Smasher Pass with Marvel characters for raising $13,000.
Thank you guys so much for the assist. Thank you for everyone who's been donating to UNICEF. Really, your donations are incredibly kind of everyone. Not only are we torturing Red, but we are giving money to a good cause. So thank you to everyone who's been watching along the stream and donating, and causing us to play 3 full rounds of Smasher Pass.
Thank
you.
you.
Disappointed that we did not do Muppet Smasher Pass. I think that would have been incredibly funny.
I don't think it would.
Get us to 15.
Yeah.
Are we committing to that?
The gauntlet has
No,
been set.
no, we're not. We're not committing to that at all.
I feel like you just threw down a gauntlet.
Well, if you want to jump over to my live stream, we're going to be doing Muppet Smash.
It's like the opposite of a stream raid where you give your viewers to someone else. It's just you can have the power to click a button and pull a bunch of people out of one stream and into yours. Powerful.
Steal.
Yeah.
Well, I think now is a good time to call it for us. Thanks for having us.
Thanks for coming.
Thank you so much for hanging out. Really appreciate you guys being here. And
it's fun. Anytime.
Engaging with this nonsense of the various cinematic universes of superheroes.
It really makes you think. Anyway, thanks everybody.
Thanks so
thanks
much
again.
See you guys around.
See you.
I did it. This shrine
did
is
it.
so fucking annoying. Alrighty.
There's something very funny about the camera work in this game, where like you trigger something and like a switch flips,
Mm-hmm.
and it just like the switch goes squish, and then everything stops for a second,
Yeah.
and the camera moves around and does whatever it does.
It just freezes and then pans away from like frozen in mid-stride usually.
Yeah.
All right. Can I warp again?
You can warp.
Okay. I'm
Not
still gonna
for
need
now.
to do some doing to get where we're going, but I also need to get 2 more shrines on the way. Oh boy.
And turn them in for stamina orbs or stamina vessels.
Sporbs. Yeah, I don't have any closer warps than the Elden Skyview Tower. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
At least
That gives
you
me
can warp
And I
for
guess
now.
we'll just have to keep streaming.
gives me
Unless
opportunities.
someone were to donate enough money to where, you know, you turned off your warp or
Mm-hmm.
glider, perhaps.
You got this, chat. I believe in you.
For just $100, you can prevent Red from warping for 5 whole minutes,
Oh
and
my
for 300, paragliding. And if you want to make her look really funny, you can go for the no pants $200 option, and then Link has to wear no pants.
We definitely should have made pants the $100
Yeah.
and no warp
Yeah,
was
100.
two.
This is much
I think
funnier.
I find that very funny personally because that
I
means
was
that
wondering.
it was a very intentional decision. It's not like I'm going to choose the lowest denomination. It was like I'm going to target this specifically to get your
I
pants.
will target pants.
Yeah.
No pants. Let me get this shrine. Let me get this shrine. Everything else is off.
Is the conversation going to be structured in a way where are we open to questions?
Sorry.
Say that again. You kind of cut in and out.
Yeah.
I apologize. Would it be okay if I asked like a creator question, or is that
Absolutely. Yeah, this is
Yeah.
basically just freeform conversation until chat makes us do something dumb.
Okay? Because I know we have a high bar right now for boning superheroes, and I didn't want to like ruin the tone.
With academic discourse about the creator ecosystem.
Wait, but first there's a donation.
Presentation
There's a
on why
donation.
Reed Richards is the
Oh.
worst.
Well, that person just donated $500. Are we reading that as 200 and 300?
Wow.
We've established a precedent that that we're not
Okay.
looping them together, but thank you for a very generous donation.
So that would just be 300.
We've also gained another participant on the
Yes.
stream, Ludo History.
Hello.
Welcome to the party.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, I think that would just be
Also,
300.
we've hit 14K, so
Oh, boy.
Oh, shit.
we do need
Wow.
another stream reward. Since we're getting towards the end of the actual stated goal, maybe it'd be a good time to do some combat.
Come back, come back, come back.
I'm back.
Okay. hold
Red,
on.
you could go fight one of many different kinds of monsters that are available to you. You've got a Frox, a Lionel, a Gleeok, a Flux Colossus. So we did one of those earlier, so maybe pick another guy.
We are actually currently on a sky island that might have Flux Colossi
Yeah.
nearby, so
All right.
it'll be worth
Try
checking
that.
out at least. And if not, we can do something else.
Yeah.
I have
Red's
also
gonna
already
try and punch something for 14K. Ludo History, welcome to the stream. You want to tell the chat who you are?
Sure. My name is Adam. I run the primarily Twitch stream, but soon TM other stuff. Ludo History, which looks at historical reception, mostly in games. You also probably know me as Yellow from various OSP content, the God of War streams from way back
Yeah.
in 2018.
Oh my God, that was
which is
so
a lot
long
way
ago.
long ago. And yeah,
All right.
Can I-
Daniel, you said you had something you you wanted to ask about. I'm curious to see what it is.
I don't want to be presumptuous, but could I claim the color green?
In the lore, green denotes anyone whom I've had as a roommate because, like, previously before Noir was Noir, he was one of like several greens.
Step off, buddy.
I think it works as long as we keep it spelled the way your name is.
Yeah, you can be green with an E.
You can be green with an E, so you can have that.
The green and the cooler green. With the E at the end.
Man, and he gets cool colors. That's awesome.
So my industry question that doth be permitted here. I have like this video I've been working on. It's like the magnum opus of my, like my first beyond feature length video. And I paid to get a thumbnail made for it. I'm in love with it. I think it's such a cool thumbnail. It's the first time I've ever not made the thumbnail house, except it doesn't look like my branding. So I'm so concerned that it'll like result in a drop in views because people are gonna be like, oh, we don't know what this is. And I just want to know from anyone who has experience, is it worth it to have like a baller thumbnail, or is it better to?
Ooh.
Before you get into that, $100 has been donated, so that's no working for 5 minutes, Red.
Thanks, gang.
And please now answer the question.
Yeah, that's a really interesting question. I think like we kind of just try to keep our thumbnails about as consistent as we can make them. Like, you know, same font, same angle for the most part. But we also haven't really done that much experimentation, so we never really run into the problem of like, oh, this thumbnail would look so cool, but nobody can tell that it's us.
Right. It's also like we basically do like the same 4 series for like 10 years.
Yeah.
So we're operating within like a very set paradigm. Whereas, you know, like different creators who are not necessarily bound to like a series titled Trope Talks or a series titled History Summarize are not in the same, oh, hey Dragon, are not in the same position. So we, like, Red and I might not be the best ones to answer this because we're so like very curmudgeonly, like, in our ways about like, yeah, like we have a format that we'll use until the day we die. But it's, I'd say go for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the History Channel is stuck in its ways. I find that fascinating.
Yeah. I will never change.
I don't know what to, because I don't know what your thumbnail looks like. Is there anything that you can use from your old thumbnails that you can also put in this one to like have something that's the same, like the same font, the same color?
Say maybe like small changes like font or something, just to add it to the same like kind of visual language of your usual thumbnails, even if it's not
Photoshop
exactly
your
the
face
same
pointing
kind of
over
thing.
it, Mr. Beast style.
So this is where you might laugh at me and be like, this is not a problem. Why'd you even bring this up? My face is literally in the thumbnail, but I actually look good in the thumbnail for the first time ever. Usually I look like a disheveled goblin because that's the brand. But this guy was like, oh no, I'm going to dig deep and like find a thumbnail, an image where you look good. And I was like, how dare you, sir? So I'm trying to now figure out how to make
them.
I need to stay on brand.
On brand.
Red, you can. Oh, sorry, never mind. I misread that. You can warp in 3 minutes.
Oh, okay,
Might
cool.
be- yeah.
Wait, can
You
I?
also
Okay.
have to fight something at some point.
Does Tim have a color yet?
No, he does not.
Can I ask that it's a very sad,
Very sad
what?
a very sad gray?
Ooh.
A very sad gray.
Why? Gray's awesome.
Gray
call
is
him
awesome.
Storm.
But annoying Tim is like my favorite thing.
That's entirely fair.
That's fair.
It's like,
Next
sorry,
time
Tim,
we
you
hang
know
out
what
with him,
to
it's
do.
like, hey, like, sad gray. And we're like, what the fuck? It's like, oh, it's your new name.
Sad boy Gray.
It's we're not going to tell you why or who gave it, but it's important that you know that this is your name now within the entire like ecosystem and presence of our channel.
You're talking about Hello Future Me Tim?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. We got
Or
to hang
Tim
out with
Curry.
him recently when he stopped over in LA. So that was fun. I got to meet him in real life for the first time. He's awesome.
Yes, he is.
We also got to grant his wish and took him to a cheesecake factory, which we didn't
Incredible.
know that was a thing he really wanted to do.
I imagine it didn't live up to any expectations because it's Cheesecake Factory.
Honestly, I'm very fond of Cheesecake Factory.
I'm so sorry.
I
Cheesecake
cannot.
Factory could
I
hurt.
can't remember. Like he wasn't disappointed, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
But like it was just like such an odd ask because it was like the last day too when we did it. We're like, we found a cheesecake factory for you, my guy, because we were also in Santa Monica, I think. So we had to look slightly further afield than normal.
Way too
Gotcha.
close.
Yeah. We're getting a lot of streams lagging comments again.
I think that's Zora's
not much we can
domain.
do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. I mean, if the audio's coming through okay, that's good. But yeah, Zora's domain is always way harder on the rendering for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why. I think it's probably the sludge pillars.
It's
Water.
100% the sludge pillars.
I'm gonna just try and get this tower real quick, and then hopefully we should be okay.
And then in a minute you can warp.
Okay. Yeah, cool. I'm also seeing the lag like crazy, which is unfortunate, but I mean, it's not showing on my TV, but like when I'm watching along on my phone.
Yep,
People
so
really
it
wanted to go
goes.
to the cheesecake factory. Sorry.
Whoa,
Anyway.
whoa.
Well, the Philly is lived out there.
Very different world.
Well,
Driven.
he also really wanted Chicago deep dish pizza, despite the fact we were in LA.
Yeah, that's not a good place.
It's
to
not even
get.
a good town for like other pizza time.
Hey, like Dom found a place. We went there. Like they got their fancy little like tomato sauce casserole thing. Like
Thank you.
They enjoyed it.
That's what it is.
I don't know. I'm not a big tomato sauce person, so like that is just. But yeah, no, he enjoyed it. It was just very funny that he specifically wanted deep dish in LA.
I like gravy as much as the next person, but that's crazy. I don't know what's going on with that.
It's just like LA is not known for pizza. Like we're known for a lot of other good food, not
It's
pizza.
almost like LA is not the city that is known for Chicago-style deep dish.
Well, yes, and I'm just saying pizza in general.
No, yeah,
like,
yeah.
That's not a thing we're known for. I mean, we're not like. I'm not gonna say it. Well, I don't know. I grew up on the East Coast. Boston pizza is not a great thing.
Not
You're
a great look. No.
It's not what it is known for.
All right, Red, you can warp again.
Oh, thank goodness.
But LA is better than Boston. Not a high bar though.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I don't.
Having had
lived
pizza in both places.
LA and Boston. Yeah, I don't know if that's true. I think Boston might be better than LA on that. And just like, I think the thing with pizza is like proximity to New York is the level of quality because like Philly has pretty
Just
good.
come to New
pizza.
York. Just come to New York. Stop with this.
Yeah, no,
madness.
like Boston pizza's not. Again, I also grew up in Connecticut, so technically we had like the best pizza for like a good number of years. So I'm used to like.
I also eating Connecticut pizza. It's not great.
It depends on where in Connecticut you're going. If you're in New Haven, you've got the good stuff because that's where you get Pepe's. The more north you get, the closer you get to Boston, and therefore sucks.
There's like an intense gradient because the closer you get to New York, the better the pizza is. But the closer you get to Boston, the worse it is.
And the closer you get to Chicago, the most unlikely you'll be able to even find thin crust.
It doesn't
You know,
matter.
anywhere
It's
that
not
does
New
deep
York
dish
pizza.
does
It's
thin
not.
crust.
Oh,
Yeah, and it's not good.
I don't.
no, none of this matters. If you're
No.
not getting pizza in New York, it's barely pizza. Any gradient of pizza doesn't particularly matter. Okay, you want pizza, you come to New York.
Also,
you get
haven't
stuff for
gotten
$9
pizza in
like-
upstate New York. It's also not good.
Yeah,
See?
you have to be in the city to get good New York pizza.
in the city or come out to Long Island. That's
I was gonna say, Wally, aren't you
Well,
on Long
Long
Island?
Island
That's also
pizza.
not in New York City.
I was gonna say Long
First of all-
Island. Long Island's okay, like
We get-
pizza wise.
We get the water from the same place.
No,
What are you
no.
talking about?
No. Long
No.
Island serves as the
Same
buffer
place.
for Connecticut, so we have the Long Island Sound, which is
That's
gross.
okay. Clearly, you guys don't know jack shit about pizza. Okay? At the end of the day,
Whoa.
You're not New Yorkers. I don't need to hear any of this.
I'm a Connectician.
I know
I
where
guess
we're
that'd be the
from.
word. So like, hey, like.
What are we doing?
You need the New York water on your goddamn pizzas.
No,
It's
you need it for the
dough.
bagel. Damn it.
This is getting
Yeah.
absolutely
Why
bananas.
is it that when I make this argument about cheesesteak buns, everyone gets mad at me, and when Wally gets to make the argument, it just gets me on stream and
Everyone's
everyone
mad
agrees
at
with it.
Wally. I don't know what you're saying.
No, Indigo, everyone is mad at Wally.
I am a New Yorker protecting my heritage. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Don't get mad at me. That's what I do.
We take pride in our sewage water.
Thank you. Yes, of course we do.
As a
Hey, it's
person
called the
with a-
Hudson. Show some respect.
As a person with a sizable New York
Sorry,
family, I
it's
can
the
say
Hudson. I
that
don't
New
think
York
it could be
protects its culture by insulting every other city.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
This
about
is
right.
the New
yeah.
York tradition.
It's the tsundere of cities.
Detroit style pizza is awful, chat. What are you going on about?
Wait, what? What are they saying?
Detroit style pizza.
Does Detroit have a style?
What's
of
Detroit
pizza?
style? Like,
Not good.
I was
It's
gonna
grandma
say.
pizza, right?
I don't know.
Grandma pizza's better.
Okay.
Oh, great, we got all 16.
Listen, if it's not made in a specific oven at a specific pizzeria in Naples, Italy, get the fuck out of my kitchen, okay?
if it's not made
real
by your
pizza.
mom,
Fine,
it's not real
Blue.
pizza.
Jeez.
If it wasn't made by the hand of Aeneas himself after landing from the shores of Troy in Italy for the first time in the 1200s BC, get the hell out of my kitchen.
I'm just sad that the closest local pizza I have is St. Louis style, which is terrible.
What is St. Louis style?
Have you ever had Emo's Pizza?
No.
No.
Okay, imagine like a cracker with tomato sauce and cheese on it.
Oh, flatbread?
Like a Lunchables.
Oh God.
Yeah.
That's still.
Isn't it also square?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
like cafeteria pizza. Great.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah,
Not to be
just
like-
call it that. For sure.
Completely sacrilegious on Maine, but anyone who ever been to the Jersey Shore, you guys get a tomato pie, you know, like just the,
Yeah,
like a
tomato
really
pie's
thick
great.
bready crust and just like a layer of just like the gravy, and it's almost
It's just
like
grandma
a
pizza
little
with no
chunky.
cheese.
Oh.
No cheese. Sometimes you could sprinkle a little Parmesan on top if you're feeling fancy, but it is like ideal beach food because really nothing catches
Yeah.
the sand, like just exposed gravy.
Weirdly, I've never been to the Jersey Shore, despite growing up fairly close to it. Like relatively speaking.
You're not really missing out on much.
That's
It's an event.
what I've heard.
It's an
That
event
is
for
an
sure.
opinion of someone who has only been to North Jersey, because South Jersey is a different story entirely.
Jersey is a mess.
And
New
that's
Yorker, I've got
North
to spend
Jersey is
little
like
time in
Jersey
Jersey
Shore.
Yeah.
South Jersey is like where everyone in Philly and Delaware decides to go on vacation.
just
and
Cape
it's
May.
a very different vibe. Yeah, it's just a little different.
Okay.
More beach time. I mean, it's still Jersey, so the ocean is still in a glob of brown, and you just kind of hope for the best. But the beaches are nice.
I'm looking at the chat. All right, everyone to your food tribes. We fight in the cafeteria at dawn.
I've got an unpopular opinion here, so I'm just gonna keep it to myself. I don't want to
No,
get
well,
chat
we
on
did
it.
a
These are
hot take
unpopular
conversation
opinions.
earlier.
Hey, you have
like-
no popular opinion, and then
Now
not
is
say
the
it.
time to share, you know?
We did the hot takes earlier, so.
This
No,
is a
Daniel-
universally hostile space. You won't
Like,
be
yeah,
singled out.
Daniel, you will get yelled
Wait,
at.
no,
but
no, no,
feel
no,
free to share.
no, Daniel. I will defend you. Whatever it is, I'll defend you.
Oh.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it first, okay? Let's
First of
not
all,
jump.
pineapple on pizza, great. And then you put pineapple with pepperoni, make it Detroit style.
Yeah.
Peppers.
Okay,
That's
get this
amazing.
man out of chat right now.
I'm sorry, Daniel. Any offers to come hang out have been rescinded.
Whenever it comes to the pineapple on pizza conversation, I don't like pineapple, so I always abstain because I feel like I have a bias there. So
I think the thing is, like, I love pineapple, but like it is such a completely different experience in my head. Like for me, pizza is a hot, rich food, and pineapple is a cold, refreshing food. And putting those together does not click for me.
I just like all pizza, though, to be honest. Everything except fish. I like pretty much pizza.
Anything except what? You don't like a solid inch of mozzarella?
Here's the thing, Daniel. I
bottom, yeah.
I promised I would
Looking
defend you,
gassy.
Daniel, and I will defend you. I appreciate that you just simply said pineapple on pizza instead of calling it Hawaiian, because every Hawaiian person I've talked to really what's the word? Resents that it's called Hawaiian, because they're like, don't mix us up in this shit. We don't want this. So
I'm
I
also-
appreciate that you respected the people of Hawaii by not calling it Hawaiian pizza.
That's all
I don't
he
know
can
if that's
say
even
because I may or may not be holding a sword to his throat.
Meanwhile,
What a
someone in
side
chat says,
swerve.
"Take away Daniel's green card."
No, hey.
Jesus.
That's awful.
I think it was a joke about his name.
Yes, it was spelled GRE.
Joke about the fact you just said he could be green with an E.
That's
Yeah.
okay.
Oh,
I
that.
thought you were
Okay,
like-
okay. I thought this was like a pizza opinion bad. You get deported.
No, this isn't New York.
I do have a new, like, maybe biggest screw up I've had done on the channel that I would love to tell for the first time.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
I mean, we certainly won't stop you.
Speak.
So I just recently heard about the game Crimson Dawn, which looks pretty good. It's got all kinds of like great gameplay trailers. I was like, this looks super dope, and I praised it in Fantasy News. I was like, if you're interested in other games that are coming out, check out Crimson Dawn. Looks like it'll be a lot of fun. And I did this whole spiel about it in Fantasy News. And then Kayla, my significant other, watched the video, and she was like, "Hey, you remember how I told you I worked on that game for 3 years doing mocap?" And I was like, no. And she was like, do you just not listen when I talk?
Oh.
It would have been so cool to have her on to like talk about it, but I just completely blanked that was the game where like half the characters she mocapped them.
Oh, no.
Like,
I thought it was going to be like a disclosure problem of not being able to be like, okay, I have like a friend who worked on this, so, you know, but I promise I'm being impartial.
Well,
It's like the
Daniel,
exact
this is
opposite
an
problem.
opportunity. This is an opportunity to make a dedicated video all about it.
Fair enough.
Mhm,
Yes.
That's true.
You know, this is an opportunity to go, you know, get her a pizza.
What am I doing? I already have all the shrines I need.
Oh,
You're just waiting for chat to mess you up.
Lord
You are
brain
supposed
rot
to
strikes.
Fight something at some point, as that was the 14th day.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
What kind of palace?
Actually, outside of this shrine, the pit to hell right next to you might be the one that leads to the Frox.
Oh boy.
Do it.
Could be
There
fun.
we go.
Up
Oh,
on
wait,
top
where
of the
am I going?
ruin should also be a Gleeok if you prefer that.
Yeah.
I do not, in fact. A Frox I actually know I can beat.
Oh.
The Gleeoks really suck.
They do.
As in, they are really hard, or they are inadequate at their job of being threats.
Oh no, they're threatening as heck.
Okay, great.
I found that in Tears of the Kingdom, like the one, like resource that I always keep running out of are arrows, which makes fighting
Yeah.
Gleeoks absolutely horrible.
Oh my god, it was a nightmare. I was grinding Gleeok like guts, I think, for a armor set, and I had to I kept like only King Gleeoks are guaranteed to drop them, and there are only 4 of them in the entire game, I think. So I had to just keep like waiting for them to respawn from blood moons so that I could go and kill them again.
When I killed my first King Gleeok, a blood moon happened while I was picking up all the things after killing it, and I immediately flung myself off a cliff into the Gerudo Desert rather than do that again.
It is actually for me, so thank you so much for having me on, but I'm gonna go do goblins.
Ooh, yes.
Okay, enjoy doing the goblin stuff.
Have fun time goblining.
Looking forward to seeing that. Looking forward to seeing that new thumbnail for your video. When it
Kayla,
comes
say
out.
hi.
Holy moly, KR Dragon 6 just donated $700.
Wow.
All right, I'm gonna log that as no paraglider for 5 minutes.
Ah! We were like,
Bye-bye.
it has to be the exact amount because that's the only way that this can work, and then it was like, no, that's boring.
Red
It
hasn't
is
even
boring.
killed anything yet. now we're back at the next stretch goal.
Uh-oh.
Shit, that is true.
Okay.
I'll fix
wow,
that.
we've hit I think you should kill a Frox and a Gleeok.
I think I can kill a Frox. I think a Gleeok might not work, but
you can try.
Sure, I'm game to try. I don't mind any. I have nothing against trying.
Yeah, we never said you had to beat a Gleeok. Just fight one.
I'm curious to see what they look like, because I have no idea what these are.
Oh, it's bad.
Frog with no bombs.
Okay, cool.
So for the
Well,
sake
now
of
that I'm
keeping our
dead,
goals
we'll just
straight.
leave this shrine.
Rip.
We're at 15k, which means we are over another reward level. So we have the options of a gameplay reward or a conversation reward. We do still have a lingering gameplay reward in the form of Red fighting something.
I'm about
so
to
this
do
might be a
it.
good time to return to conversation. Depends on what people are feeling.
Either's fine if you're still working on the gameplay
Two
one.
fights,
Should we do?
two fights, two fights.
Kill a Frox, but don't use bombs.
Why would you
That's
make this
impossible.
I don't even know if that's a thing I can do.
Well, it's either that or Gleeok no rockets.
Look,
It is
I'm
just
I'm
that.
okay to
I
go
said
and get
that.
my ass beat by a Gleeok. Where the hell is that hole in the ground that you guys were talking about? I'll get it.
Alright, first things first, go fight a Frox.
I'm working on it.
Oh, and the blue, you need to update the.
I did.
Okay, great. You're way ahead of me.
I know that there's a Gleeok on the Akala Citadel we could get to.
Someone says you are so mean to her, and for what? Charity.
Charity.
We're not dealing with the Yiga clan ambush.
Would it
Oh
have
yeah.
been?
Someone in chat also wants to know, where do we see the donor rewards? Do people want to update on what the next stretch goals and
So we
or-
don't have a specifically assigned goal for each individual stretch goal. We have a list that we're kind of pulling from. Options have included, as we've done a bit on the stream, conversation-based goals like the Smash or Pass games we've been playing, lightning rounds added in there, and many of the gameplay goals are in the line of things like go fight X or Y. We did all of the glide outfit challenges where you jump through those hoops. But there is not like a set list of donation goals, with the exception of the individual amounts. $100 gets you Red can't warp for 5 minutes, $200 Link can't wear pants for 5 minutes, and 300 is no paraglider for 5 minutes. But that's sort of where we're operating at this point.
Sounds good.
Oops.
Okay.
So for 14k, Red's fighting a Frox, and for 15k, we are, as of yet,
Fighting
undecided.
Alright, we'll be fighting a Frox in a second once I can find the hole to the depths. I think I need to get the tower first.
I love the fire tank.
I love it too.
Go, little guy.
It's a little stupid, but that's why we love it. How dare you, sir!
Aww.
Wait, put on my actually good pants.
We have not got all the memories left. We've got the one little bonus memory that you got to get at the very end left, and we're just sort of stalling Red for time.
We're not stalling anything.
Just have a stacked list of things to do.
You're doing great, sweetie.
Thank you.
Oh. I might need to go feed the bean.
Oh, here, I can do that.
I can do it. I mean, sure, if you want to,
I
go
got it.
ahead.
I'll be back in a sec.
Alright. This is
Sounds
my
good.
stream now.
If we're looking to not beef up Red's to-do list of stream rewards, we could do a conversation goal for 15k.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
That
for
We
at
should
least for
probably
right
do a
now.
conversation goal.
Just for the sake of getting a goal checked off the list.
Yeah.
I'm of the opinion that 14 and 15 is just fighting a Frox with no bomb, but that's just me.
Well, hold on. I only have 4 bombs anyway.
Huh?
No
Oh,
bumps.
might
No
just
bumps.
I remember this thing.
Well, if you're forced to fight without bombs, then yeah, let's do a conversation goal.
Oh, great. It only counts if I do it on purpose.
Exactly.
Could be a good time for a lightning round redux, could be a good time for some hot takes, or since we have a lot of creators on the call, could be a good time for some sneak previews of stuff people have been working on. Chat,
Would
not chat.
maybe say no hot takes since we just did that.
That is true.
Yeah,
did
the
just do
pizza,
that.
the pizza discussion was basically one giant version of that.
And
so yeah.
Oh,
maybe we should pretend to like each other for a bit.
I didn't even get to talk about my food categories thing.
Oh, boy.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
please
I don't
don't.
want you to, Noir.
He's genuinely upset.
Uh-oh.
Since the charity is UNICEF, I'm just imagining we're arguing about pizza in front of a bunch of like scared children.
Oh, no.
It's like, all right, we'll get along for the children.
We could do a lightning round redux. It's been a while since we did that. So for those unfamiliar, the lightning round is a thing we do on the Overly Sarcastic podcast every 5 episodes. And here we're taking suggestions from you guys in the chat to just very quickly run through media properties and what have you to ask the folks on the call if they have watched, read, seen, heard, etc. Whatever the property is in question. Just nice and quick, get through some media and just kind of see what people have been watching and listening to over the course of their lives. So if we are good with that, I'll put 5 minutes on the clock and chat start dropping media properties and things to see if we've heard it.
Also,
I
I
do find it
think
funny
right-
that Blue's not here for this part.
I think we are actually right by a flux thing, flux construct. So I'll also go fight that.
Wonderful. Go fight something.
All right.
Okay. Shaman King, the anime and our manga.
Haven't
Seen it or just like it?
Manga. What? I've been talking for like 8 hours.
I'm sorry.
I haven't seen the new one, but I did read the old one back in the day when I consistently read Shonen Jump.
I'm not.
Liked it as a kid, but I've completely forgotten it.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you anything about it.
Oh wait,
Someone
I'm
said
on no
Drago.
paraglider, aren't I?
They
Wait.
basically have like
You
a
are no paraglider. No paraglider. Will
no,
not
it
count.
ended. It ended.
Great, good, because I used it to get to the flux guy.
All right.
The one thing I remember from it is they have like a not quite Bruce Lee character who becomes like a Jiangxi, the like vampire
Jiangxi is
zombie
the-
thing.
Yeah.
I remember that.
It's pretty cool.
All right. We got Once Upon a Time, the TV show Blue. We're doing a lightning round.
Yep. Context, I got it.
I've seen it. I don't like it.
Not.
I
not
remember my
familiar.
dad was really into it in the early 2000s, but I did not watch it.
Exactly. I don't think I've thought or watched anything from it since about 2007. So,
Gravity Rush.
Nope.
Nope.
No.
Game, I think.
Oh yes. Actually, I have played Gravity Rush. I think there's a second one out as well. But I definitely played the first.
Xenoblade Chronicles. I
Hell
only
yeah.
Because it is that
Yeah.
extra bonus little armor set you get for the
Whoa.
Hell yeah. Xenoblade.
Nope.
Oh,
Kingdom Hearts.
Hell yeah!
I was not a Kingdom Hearts game.
I was super into Kingdom Hearts because it came out at perfect time for me, which was like middle school. Great.
I never watched it.
Don't know anything about it.
Never played it.
I've watched a
Well,
few videos about it, but I also
I've
never
tried.
played it.
Yeah, I've
You
tried watching.
watch Barry's
very
good enough summary, and that's
I've
probably
tried.
good enough.
I was gonna
tried.
say.
I don't understand a thing.
I was gonna say, like, if I had to get into it now, I probably wouldn't. I think the fact that I was a lot younger when the first one came out helped a lot.
BoJack Horseman.
No, never seen it.
Amazing.
Never, not as good as Tuca and Birdie, but it'll do.
Oh
Never
yeah,
seen
Tuca
Eye
and
on that
Birdie,
hill.
underrated.
Tuca and Birdie's so much better.
So good. Yes, agreed.
I've not seen it.
Lego Monkey Kid.
Nope, but
Is
I
that-
know about it.
Is
I've
that
heard
like
good
a
things.
Journey to the West thing or something?
Yep. It is,
Like-
yes.
Yeah, isn't that the
What?
one where like one of the writers like emailed you or whatever and was like,
Yeah, somebody who worked on the project did, yeah.
yeah.
Oh, cool.
Pretty cool.
Magic Treehouse. That was my shit. as
That
well.
was my shit.
Shit.
The
Let's
books?
go.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Drop off.
That was the jam.
They
That was the
are-
go-to library poll.
Yeah.
Guess what? They are still being made.
What?
And the original writer is also the narrator. I work for Penguin Random House. This is why I know these things. I listen to every clip. So she is still writing, and there are still books coming out. And I get to
That's
listen to every
fantastic.
single web clip for them. I listen to every single clip that goes up on our website. So a lot of my day is listening to
Nice
audiobooks.
work, Red.
Thank you.
That's amazing.
That's so
Wak
cool.
Fu.
Oh
Look,
yes.
like French.
Yes. French
animation?
comic.
That
Yeah.
sounds familiar.
I don't know what that is.
I think it was originally a French comic, later turned to an animation, and then a whole bunch of other media. Absolutely fantastic. I think. Highly recommended.
Geronimo Stilton.
Don't know
Oh,
what
yeah,
that is.
that sounds
The
so
the mouse
familiar.
Classic.
the mouse
I
guy.
think
The
that's
mouse
the mouse
guy.
guy. I think it's
Yeah.
like a mouse.
The mouse
it's not,
guy?
It's not
It's-
the Great
it's-
Mouse Detective, but it's
it's
another
the
mouse
novel,
that does
yeah.
detective work.
Imagine a Clark Kent mouse who is not Superman, but still goes on Scooby-Doo-like adventures.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
What
They're
makes
not
him
like-
like Clark Kent?
They're not like
And the fact that he is a shy dork with glasses and works for a newspaper as a reporter.
Ah.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
They're not like mysteries, right? They're
I don't
They
know.
can be.
Hmm.
You know, usually like, oh no, this artifact was stolen. I need to get the scoop on who stole it.
Crazy how often that
Yeah.
happens.
Legends and Lattes. I think it's
That
been-
sounds really familiar, but I
That
can't.
also sounds familiar,
book.
yeah.
I don't know.
I think it's like a cozy fantasy kind of book, but I have not read it. I've just seen it on a lot of like
It's
and such.
I've seen it in bookshops a lot.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure it's very cute. Digimon.
Hell
We
yeah!
already talked about Digimon.
I absolutely love Digimon.
Digimon was briefly on the 4Kids lineup, so I have seen a few scattered episodes, but I could not tell you a single salient plot detail about Digimon.
Don't
I
worry,
feel like that's
I
the best
can.
way.
I will explain all of Digimon for you.
But we don't have time for that because we're in the middle of a lightning round.
Yeah.
Beast Wars Transformers.
Yeah, back in the day, baby.
Which version of Transformers? Just any?
The one where they're
Uh,
animals.
Oh,
Optimus
Beast
Primal.
Wars.
Yeah, yeah.
No, but I do know that people like it.
I remember watching that on Toonami, or I think it was Toonami. Yeah.
And for the final one to bring us home on this lightning round redux, we got Aurora, the comic.
Oh,
by,
for fuck's
Wizard
sake.
Red.
No, I've never read any of it. I don't even know that I've heard of it before.
Aurora, aren't those like the lights in the Arctic? I think.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we saw it in Iceland. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And scene. Another successful bit.
I was waiting to see if there was actually another one coming up or not.
I am like once Arc 1 wraps up, I'm so excited to just go through it.
It's got like 40 more pages, and then we're gonna be done.
You and I should do read aloud. We'll call Red and make her sit through us
please
reading
don't.
her.
She would
Please
sooner
do.
kill us and then herself than let that happen.
Uh,
Hey, if you need a professional Reader, you have plenty of them here.
Twina can join. We'll just make it a group effort,
Yeah.
you know?
It's not the most
Instead of-
ridiculous. It will not
That's
be the most
awful.
ridiculous
No
thing
way.
I've ever read because the
I
most
mean, like-
ridiculous thing I ever read was an Amish romance collection.
Oh
Do
yeah.
we even really need the author to be here? Like, we can make it a fan event, right?
Yeah,
The-
God never better.
The OS players present Aurora.
No.
My God. Well, now we know what the next Shakespeare
Oh,
stream is gonna
no.
We
sorry,
compared
I'm so
Aurora to
sorry.
Shakespeare.
Yes.
Yeah.
Pain and suffering.
I think we're
Um,
comparing Shakespeare to Aurora.
You know what,
So-
Noir? You're right.
Quick question. I did just kill a Flux Colossus. Do we also
Yeah.
think I need to go and fight a Frox as well?
Yes, because
Yeah.
we asked you to fight a Frox and you chose to fight a Flux.
You don't need to kill it, you just need to fight it.
I was
Roger,
gonna say, I
roger.
just want to see what it looks like, 'cause I don't know what it is.
Are you sure this one
I don't
goes
know
for
that you'll be
Frox?
able to see it.
I can double check.
Well, too late.
One of the pieces of design in this game that I really like is how if you just fall down a hole slowly, nothing really happens, but if you dive in, you get this huge trumpet sting right as you're coming into the depths.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
It's so sick.
that is absolutely a Frox. You were right.
Yep.
Awesome.
That's Frox.
Amazing.
Now the problem is, oh god, it saw me.
That is the problem, you're right.
Someone asked how much money we need to make Aurora reading a reality. Each person would have to donate $20,000.
No, absolutely. Don't tell them that.
I don't think all 1,000 people in chat are going to donate $20,000.
I don't know. Let's not set a bar, however high it is.
So what is this thing? It's like so dark, I can't really see what it.
It's like a
looks
fucked up
It's
and
a
evil
giant
giant frog.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
Oh,
you're
shit.
fighting an obsidian Frox even.
Yeah, thanks,
Why-
gang.
Hey,
At least you
there was
just got a really
Frox.
good
We
weapon
didn't
for us.
specify which
Yeah.
Frox.
I did, except I'm
At least
fighting
you
it
don't
in
have
the
some
dark.
sort of limitation, like no paraglider or something on.
Dude. You can't do this to me, man.
It's not. I don't think it's on my choice whether or
Oh,
not.
cool,
it
there's a
happens to. I
light
think
route
that's
right
up to
over there.
Pat.
That's great.
I love seeing friendships die in real time.
And then what does chat say? Oh, we were just following Indigo's orders.
Ah!
I can't believe human relationships are worth $15,000.
Oh man, only that? Damn, I thought it was worth more.
$15,000 going to the children who need it. You know.
Yeah, that's valid.
Yeah, fair, fair, fair.
Yeah.
Do it for the
I'm doing
children.
this for charity.
This is just a reminder that we're not joking. All this money does actually go to support UNICEF. So
It
thank
goes
you for all your
straight to
donations.
charity. We
Yes.
yes. We
Thank you
never
for your
touch
small
it.
donations. Thank you for your big donations. Thank you for your donations that make red drop out of the sky.
Yeah, thanks.
Red, I will say that you can put on minor pants if you want to let yourself up.
That would
Yeah, you're
certainly
not
help.
currently in a no pants zone, right?
Yes, good.
Yeah.
And I think pants are
Yeah.
allowed at the moment.
Pants are allowed.
You
Or
know what
the
that
minor
means, chat.
in general.
Pants.
Let her wear pants.
Pants.
No pants zone. I believe in
No,
you.
let her wear pants!
I love when they do the horror movie strings when the Obsidian Frogs is just really getting spicy. It's like everyone needs to know that this thing is fucking businesslike.
I can't believe that they made the minor outfit like fucking Jinko jeans. Like the commitments to the bit
A
is
trend I hope
beautiful.
would never come back.
Was I the only one who thought that like the face of the light pants outfit looked a lot like the guys from Skyward Sword, the little magma?
No, I think you're right. Yeah.
Oh, donation of $200. Red, take those pants off.
God
No pants. No pants. No pants. No.
I'm just saying taking the pants off is for a detriment to the audience because at least now with the pants they can see marginally, but now
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
We are
You
all
could
here
just
to
throw
cause red
light
pain.
bulbs.
be blind. Why don't you?
You can drop some like light roots, but I don't know.
It's
how much
okay,
of a
I
difference
got
it'll
it.
make.
A couple people were asking what UNICEF is, so thank you, Yellow, in the chat for letting them know. But just while Red figures her stuff out, UNICEF is a charity that works in over 190 countries to help support children, adolescents, and their welfare. This means everything from bringing vaccines to countries. They're, I think, the world's largest distributor of vaccines, HIV prevention, things like education, clean water, and also just responding to emergencies as they arise, because again, they're a very international charity, so when an emergency or natural disaster comes up, they tend to be quick onto the scene. So we just want to thank you all for your donations. They are going to a really good cause, and also making Red be in pain. Support the children. Don't
I
support
remember
Red.
as a kid, we would get the little like orange UNICEF boxes around like Halloween.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is that still a thing?
Yep.
I have no idea.
I don't know.
Because like you would go like I can't remember if it was at the same time that you were trick or treating. You'd also ask for donations, or like a week before. I can't remember. It's been a
We would
while.
just get them through school, and like have them through there. We also would get these little like quarter things where you would put like a bunch of quarters in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yes,
Yeah.
it looks like it is still a thing. They at least still have a page for it on their website. So
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I always would associate UNICEF with Halloween. I don't know why.
I
But yeah.
remember. I
So
remember. Cartoon Network teamed up with UNICEF, and they made like a Kids Next Door UNICEF Halloween RPG game.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Core memory unlocked.
But yes, so thank you. Even if you can't donate the large amounts, which very understandable, we appreciate your $5 donations, your $10 donations, your $1 donations. And also, again, you can donate $100, $200, or $300 to cause effects. Or their USD equivalent in your currency.
Oh shit, Link, my man.
Canadians had them too! Is the Halloween thing like the Christmas shoebox thing? I don't know about that one.
I don't know what that is.
I think it's kind of similar.
Yeah.
Yeah, trick or treat for UNICEF. That's what it was.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, hi, baby. You
Got a
have
little
Hello, Cleo.
She's been so snuggly today.
Good.
Aw, give her many kisses.
Mwah.
Given.
And now she just wants to nap.
She's like, and I'm done.
She was giving us the look like, what are you doing?
How dare you give me affection?
Okay, easy. And one more.
Woohoo.
Cat is loud.
Okay. Oh, it's
Yeah,
still
that's great
there.
to get through after.
Maybe I'll
There we
leave our
go.
stream and go hang out on his.
There you go.
Good
That
job.
on his head. It looks like a flower.
It's just icky. That's basically all this thing is. It's just
Oh,
gross.
okay.
It's like a horn, I think, is what they call it, but it's also
Is that what that is?
it's
Yeah.
generally just a weapon that you can attach to your handle. So I think this one looks like a hammer. Like they all look like hammers.
Yeah, they are ridiculously powerful add-ons to weapons and stuff. I want to get that light root, and then I think maybe we get the
We
heck
can-
out of here.
Get the heck
Yeah,
out of
that's
here.
fair.
We
Yeah.
can go over to the little curly Q island and get the last memory.
Hey. Someone did ask earlier if we're gonna do the Lost Woods one. I think the answer is no.
The Lost Woods, like, it's not part of the.
There,
oh, I
there
see.
is a memory in the Lost Woods,
Yeah.
Yes, there is.
but it's not like it's not a dragon tier memory.
No, it's its own thing.
Yep.
It's more of a cutscene than a specific.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
That being said, it would be a good fight redemption.
Might be.
We can now put pants back on.
Pants.
Okay, good.
Pants. All
right.
Also, if I can make a request, at some point can we turn in some ancient Hyrulean tablets?
Oh yeah, we haven't started that side quest. I've just been
We
collecting
haven't
them.
started that quest. Yeah.
Baby.
All right, just gotta warp out of here before someone decides to make that impossible.
Good night from England. Oh yeah, it's late for you.
It's gotta be late there. Yeah.
Shoutouts to Euroking, who was in dark time zones.
How did we miss that?
What?
I don't
Yeah,
know,
we'll
man.
see in a second.
I'm sure we'll see in a sec.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Hey,
Nice.
buddy.
Huh.
is just a little guy.
He's just.
I mean, we weren't looking up for much of that fight, so Dinrael could have just swam up out of there.
I guess.
Is that a dragon?
Yeah,
That's a dragon.
It's a dragon.
Oh.
This is the dragon I rode on before that set me on fire a whole bunch.
Luna, have
you
you
know,
played this
like
game before?
it does look like it's very on fire, so I think that's on you, honestly.
It's remarkably on fire.
It's like actually known to be on fire.
I'm just saying.
Oh, it's a UK bank holiday tomorrow.
Cool.
Happy holiday.
It's fun.
I don't know what holiday.
Eh.
All I know
Bank.
is I'm starting classes again tomorrow.
Happy
so
bank day.
Oh, fun.
It's a bank day, and you don't have to go to work. Ta-da! Yeah, it's that time of the day.
We're getting there.
You want some more?
We're nearly done.
No, it's okay.
I'm tired. I think I just needed to yawn. I feel fine. Do this all fucking day.
We don't know what the holiday is either. Such a mood.
Alright, bye, Dinrail. Oh boy.
What a majestic creature.
Dragon.
He's just
It's
a cool,
been
he's
real.
just a cool, like, magma-looking dragon. He's really cool.
Red and blue pretending it's still summer. Trust us, it's still summer.
Oh yeah.
It's like when I put out a video on December 1st, or like the beginning of December, making my like Season of Rome, Fall of Rome jokes. People are like, Blue, it's winter. I'm like, the fucking solstice is December 21st.
Well, and
What are you talking about?
Oh, you know it's a winter when you start citing the exact date of the solstice.
Oh yeah. At that point, when you have to persuade yourself it's not winter yet because it's not.
That's literally how you define seasons.
Not only in the US.
It's summer
points and
bank
then we're gonna leave.
holiday, so clearly it's still summer.
Right. But like in Iceland, they have a big first day of summer celebration in April because, you know, cope for how terrible Icelandic weather is.
All we're talking is how seasons are defined in the U.S. right now.
All right.
Because...
Last memories. Everyone ready?
Yes.
No.
Last one, let's go.
Time to be
I think you gotta get all the
sad.
Koroks first. I'm sorry. Hold
Oh,
on.
yeah, sorry. Alright, time out for like 900 hours.
Seasons are not a social
You can do
construct.
it in like 20.
Oh, yeah.
Anonymous in chat with a $2 million donation to
Oh
get the
my
Koroks.
god.
Eh,
Don't put a number on it. Someone will
maybe
find a way.
ISK.
Baby.
You're right. You shouldn't put a number
God,
on
I
it.
swear to God. Okay, here we go.
All right, who's got the siren?
It's me, sorry.
Oh, that's fair. You get a pass.
Thanks.
I love the Temple of Time just chilling on the Great Plateau.
That is the Great Huh?
There it is. It's the Great Plateau, Charlie Brown.
Shatter so easily against my power cannot save you from me. The sword will continue to gain strength if bathed in
What's the Iron Maiden mascot doing there?
That's
Eddie?
Matthew Mercer.
Yeah.
It is actually Matthew Mercer.
That is true.
So there was fully a point in time where there were like 2 of Sonia's secret stones, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that doesn't
yeah.
really
Yeah.
come up, but no,
Yeah,
it's
they're right there.
Raru's.
Yes.
Zelda has the one that was
Oh,
attached to
you're right.
Raru's arm.
You're right.
Yeah.
Oh, so yeah, 2 of Raru's.
I mean, they have she and Sonia have matching earrings. I guess
Hey,
they
it's a
can,
pose
like...
soul. Oh, you
What?
guys will see it in a second. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What? Oh.
Isn't that Minoru?
Oh,
I think
she
it's
puts
Minoru,
Minoru's soul in the Purapad. Oh.
You know, seeing that Minoru's soul also looks like a Poe really drives home what exactly Poes are.
Yeah. Today they're like forgotten souls.
Yeah, but like
They are an exchangeable currency for cool ass armor.
yeah, exactly. They're nobody we know.
The master
secretaries
The
actually
one-
Shantiful. Is that real?
The
We're
2
joking through the
Poes
pain.
that are like in the little heart-shaped lake.
Oh
Aw.
god.
Nora, don't make us sad.
Yeah, nothing else in this scene would make us sad.
Yeah. I'm just
Aw,
setting
hi,
a tone.
Baby. Hi, honey. Autumn's coming to hang out. Other cat.
No.
Cats, 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 cats.
She
also
gets
came
into
up
a
with
mood
this-
around
I
this
know.
time where she's like, I've been sleeping all day, now I must lay next to you, and I will scream at you until you pet me.
Perfect.
Yep. That's Cleo in the morning. She likes to like sit on my lap and just like headbutt me until I give her pets.
Autumn's not a sit on you cat, she's a sit next to you, and with always has to have like a single paw touching me, so it's just sometimes a little inconvenient when I need to be working.
Someone says, "Can you give Sonia to a bargainer statue in exchange for pants?" God.
The one
I
above
like
it is how
Zelda's
much is
gonna
Minoru
chase
worth?
the rainbow.
Yeah.
Still need the rest of the Dark Link outfit.
Forbidden snacks.
Forbidden gummy.
Looks like a gummy.
Does
no.
it taste like a gummy?
She's
I
gonna
guess
join the
there's one way
Straw
to find out.
Hats.
We'll have to
Oh,
ask
this
her.
is so sad. Like, quick, grab the sword, grab the sword.
The fact that she looks so scared makes me extra sad.
Right? Like she's gonna do it, but she's not gonna like it.
God.
Time it on.
Oh, the way her eyes change. Oh god, that's so sad.
My suffering is
This is
unimaginable.
what I mean
The
by
day is ruined.
I saw a dragon with blonde hair and blue accents and was immediately like, oh no, I know what happened to Zelda at the end of this.
Yeah. As soon as I
And then
started,
they're
so
like-
so the timeline of events, I saw, like, memory 5 was the sword memory, where Minoru says to become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself, and I was like, oh no, and I was like, they've been showing this fucking dragon all the time. It was up when we were on the tutorial island. And I like checked the Hyrule Compendium and it was like, the light dragon, known for its golden mane. And I was like, shit! So
I mean,
spent
they
the whole
do
time
literally
being like,
say Zelda's in that direction at the like first dialogue of the
they're
game.
like, she's in the Temple of Time, I think, and the fucking
That's
light dragon is
hilarious.
circling overhead. And I was like, no, I hope I'm wrong. I was like holding out hope that Minoru had taken the plunge and eaten the rock and saved the sword. But no, it was our girl. Anyway.
I love the chat. Would you love me if
Love
I
me
were
if I
a
was a
worm,
worm.
but
Yeah.
smelled like a dragon?
I know, I love that.
I know
Oh
this
god,
design
we're
has
surrounded by
been, like-
silent princesses. Ah!
I know the
Also-
design's already been locked down, but like it looks so much like the "Didn't I Do It for You" dog.
It does so much. I can never unsee it. And then
Blue,
you're
would you
surrounded by
love me if
silent
I was a dragon?
princesses.
I would love you if you were a dragon.
Aw.
I mean, that's only a perk. Like, you're a dragon! That's awesome.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, we are two aces.
And I was literally thinking about this on Friday when I finished the game, and I'm like, I would love you if you were a dragon. That's a lot easier of an ask than a worm.
It is. At least dragons are cool as heck.
Yeah. You got a fucking dragon.
The real question is, would I love me if I was a worm?
Hmm.
The
I guess it
answer is
depends on
no.
the type. It depends on the type of dragon you turn into, because there's a nice variety.
Alright. I need a falling rock, and I need a falling rock now.
You can make a
You
blimp.
have your spring shield.
It won't get me high enough.
Way to go up on
You want to
land.
try the spear fling tech?
What? No. No speedrunning strats. I have an oath, a sacred duty. Come on.
This game is so pretty.
God damn it. I need a falling rock.
Those Octoroks being like, nah.
Hey, get
man.
the fuck out of here.
Where's she going? Where can I warp to? I didn't get a shrine up there! No!
I saw a thing where I saw a thing on Reddit where someone suggested that the light dragon between like the sky map and the Hyrule map flies over the tiers.
She does.
So,
Yeah, you can
Okay.
actually follow her flight route the entire way.
yeah.
You can go to the nearest sky tower and get close to her. You'll be able to cut her off.
Falling rock, but it's so far away!
I believe in you.
I'm trying, man. I'm fucking trying.
I think this might be a situation where a tower might even be better than that.
Yeah.
I think you gotta make a hover bike, man.
Nice.
True.
Link invents the airplane to catch up with Zelda.
Only because I'm all out of stamina food.
That might not be a great idea because I don't think you have a lot of batteries either. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Alright, So she's flying up. Okay. I think we can do this.
I believe.
But yeah, she's got a stable flight path, at least after a certain point of the game. And it takes her over all of the dragon's tears. Which is very sad.
Yep.
How did that flux construct come back? I literally just killed that guy. Did we miss a blood moon?
I have no idea. Not that I'm aware of.
Alright, well, whatever.
Alright, we're making it happen. We're making it happen.
Well, we'll be trying.
Oh, you got this.
Yeah.
Really sells the elevation involved in this game, where
Yeah.
she was so high above us, and now on one of the lower sky islands, it's like, oh, okay, we can just drop right down.
In my first playthrough when I chased her, a falling rock landed at exactly the right time for me to catch up when she started her ascension.
Perfect.
And I assumed it might have been scripted, but it looks like I just got really lucky.
You got very lucky.
Just get really lucky.
You have enough stamina, right?
It's gonna be a little
Good,
tight,
yeah.
but we got this.
Okay.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
know how much.
think so, but the last time I did this, I severely overcompensated for how much stamina I thought I needed.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you only
event
need 2
needs
wheels.
All right.
Okay.
We're just gonna do a little personal grooming.
Hey, babe.
Hey, girl, you're looking for boating and malicious.
Hey, girl, hey.
Nope. Easy.
I believe in you.
Okay.
It's very convenient that all the dragons just naturally generate an updraft.
It's pretty
Yeah.
cool.
You do fall off, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's do this.
It's not as fun as like the 0G areas.
That
All
is
those
true.
those labyrinths
shit,
are
like
so
that.
fun.
Hey, what's that? You got a splinter. Let me help you
She
get
didn't
that.
like this at all.
Oh yeah, this was hard. This was hard to do.
Did you guys do this before or after you found the Great Deku Tree?
We did this before.
Before.
Yeah, I did this before.
Because I did it after and it was not too bad, but by that point I had quite a bit of stamina and stuff.
There's also another dragon in the background of that shot. Did you guys see
It's
that?
Dinrail, yeah, he's
It's
still
Dinrail.
flying. The first time I did this, I did it, well, the first time I tried this was before I did the Great Deku Tree, but I failed because I didn't have enough stamina. The second time was after.
I guess I'm interested if there was any changes doing it before or after, because the Deku Tree gives you a quest to go get the Master Sword.
Yeah, he just basically tells you where it is, right?
Yeah.
So you can just chase Zelda around without having to
Yeah.
wander.
Yeah.
There are
I
a
got
few
the
story
Master
quests.
Sword way before seeing the final memory, so I'm
Yeah.
wondering, like...
Oh
I don't know
no,
if
dragon-themed version of Zelda's Lullaby? How dare you.
I think there are a few story quests that you can do without actually getting the quest prompt.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are a bunch.
I skipped on my personal playthrough. I skipped the entire, back half of the main story because I did Minoru as my second sage.
Same,
Oh.
right? Like, I went to Thunderhead Island, and I
Yep.
had done all the shrines at that point.
Yeah.
Exactly. I happened to be like wandering around getting the Sky View Towers, like, ooh,
Also,
what's
guys,
that?
we're fully in the Sacred Realm now, right? Like, that's what this
Yeah.
is.
Yeah, that's got to be what this
we
is.
went through the cloud barrier, baby.
They didn't take Barry's suggestion and fix the shitty yellow color.
You guys don't like the yellow sword?
I really liked the yellow Master Sword blade. I thought that was really cool.
I like it too.
And it's like it's Zelda's
forgot about
power.
I forgot it looked like that. That is sick.
It's got the dragon scale effect and everything. Oh, it's so cool.
Yeah, real shame they didn't keep it like this.
But I sort of like how it's almost like the metal has given way to like a crystal underneath. It makes it feel very weird. Like her horns, actually. It's just like her horn texture.
I like you can still see like the scars of the old corrupted effect.
Yeah. Fee's got a brand new look.
Yeah.
Honestly, like both of them are good. I like the gold more, but the crystally blue is still very, very cool.
This scene gives me shivers every time I see it. So
Yeah.
She is the key to destroying the Demon King. He defeated her before, but a long slumber will heal these grievous wounds.
Works every time.
Grab her horn.
Oh yeah.
Demon King.
Oh, you're there.
You will have my strength to help you through her. Link,
She's got the full Triforce on her hand
you are
too.
our final hope.
Oh damn.
Honestly, the first time I saw this scene, I was actually really like encouraged because it's kind of like that thing in storytelling where like a character will be brainwashed but will like get a shot of them inside their head being like, no, I wish I wasn't brainwashed, and it's like, oh, they're still in there, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. This was kind of like, oh, she like, yeah, Zelda's an immortal dragon now, but there is a Zelda in there somewhere, and if they hadn't shown that, it would have been much more disheartening.
Does this mean there were 2 Master Swords during Breath of the Wild?
Technically?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
I guess
Yeah,
so.
and that the light dragon was flying around in the sacred realm the entire time.
Yeah.
Well, you know, there were always 2, a master and an apprentice.
For some reason, you get the apprentice sword. Oh, she threw me off. No, the horn! Zelda! Zelda, come back! Alright, well, thanks for the lift. Thanks for the drop-off.
The onion cutting ninjas are here. You're not wrong.
Come back. Come back. Oh, and of course she dropped us off right where she left it.
Yep.
Cool, now I'm sad again.
He's still in there.
Alright, well, we have all the memories, the geoglyphs, and the Master Sword. So that
Yeah.
was officially everything I was planning on doing for this stream.
Time to go fight Ganon.
Coming up just on when we were planning on ending the stream.
Yeah,
So
we calculated that shit perfectly.
calculated.
I guess there's like 2 other towers I could get, you know, as a treat.
That's true. You could finish off with all
That
the-
is your discretion, Red, because we can call it here or we can go to the end of the hour.
Listen, I'm eating curry, so I don't care either way.
I don't mind going to the end of the hour, just for the sake of completeness.
Sure.
So figure out where the hell the other tower is. It's not there.
Go shoot your girlfriend with arrows to upgrade your shirt.
No.
Boy.
Hilarious.
It is very
You know
funny
that
that
if
that's
you
the only
visit
way.
the fairies, you can.
Oh yeah. I heard that you could upgrade your armor
Okay.
sets 2 times actually and get like an armor set bonus.
Special, yeah, armor set.
But it doesn't
did
apply
you
to
know
all
the
armor.
armor set bonus?
Wow.
Yeah.
Only
That's
if you
so
upgrade your armor
crazy,
2 times
you
though
guys.
with the great fairies.
Great fairies are like, give me your pants, get in the pond.
So crazy. Yeah.
Oh god.
Whew.
Blue's really going through it over there.
Yeah.
We had to go get the lights.
Wait a minute. No, it's not the. We already got the Linderu tower. Where the hell is this other tower?
Did the mic pick up me shouting, give me your pants, get in the pond?
Yes.
Yeah, we got
Yes,
that.
it
Don't
did.
worry.
Yeah.
I just sat down then and felt really sore. Something 15 hours of being at a dance event yesterday.
Yeah, that would probably
That's a lot.
contribute.
Technically, we won part of it
We did.
How do you technically? Well, congratulations, but
because they put both us and the couple that won the other age category in the wrong age categories.
So we are younger than 30. The other couple from our studio that is relevant to the story is older than 30.
They won the under 30 category.
They won the under 30
And
category.
we won the
And we won the over 30 category.
Yes.
Which means that either our awards were simply flipped, or they were misentered as category A, which is the under 30, and we were rightly entered as category A, and they just had us steal the award from some 30-plus-year-olds.
Remember, I was entered as category B.
Yeah,
Despite
so
being the youngest out of all 30.
it got a little bit fucky. But the simplest interpretation is they just kind of like reversed them. But it was very funny.
Yeah,
Has
we were
that- has
like,
that
hey
been-
guys, and none of the instructors knew which age category we were supposed to be in. That was
Aw.
fun.
So has that been resolved since, or
No, we got to keep it.
We get to keep the award.
Oh yeah.
there's no technically you won. You won.
I asked for my cold dead hand.
Yeah, you
We
got
also
it.
got 3rd place in the under 30 category for a different event.
Out
So
of
clearly
3.
they figured it out.
I like getting an award that I didn't earn. Like one of those mistaken things because you guys have put in the work. You were clearly good enough dancers to get an award in some category. But when I was in high school, I did not manage the boys' soccer team. I filmed one game because even back then I had one exact gimmick that I do. But the coach, I guess, thought I was one of the managers. I was buddies with one of the managers, and so I have a varsity letter in boys' soccer.
Word.
Yeah.
Whoa.
No,
Indigo, you might not be stream bad boy, but you're definitely stream tomboy.
That's just true of me in all of my life.
Oh, rockets. I love that this one has like 6 rockets around it. Or no, this one doesn't, but sometimes they have just a bunch of rockets.
Well, you know what they say, when life gives you lemons.
Make rockets.
Yeah.
Leo.
Leo.
Oh! No! It got Yote! What happened?
No!
Oh, the tragedy. Oh, you guys saw it. It's like you fucking table flipped.
We got it.
God damn it, Link.
Don't eat this anymore.
Oh. Yeah. Get this going from my side. Oh boy. So after getting the Master Sword from the Light Dragon, she will just continue to fly around the entire map. And unlike the other dragons, she doesn't have like an atmospheric effect that makes it bad to hang out with her. So you can just sit on her head and just hang out, fly around the entire map, be sad, pat her nose.
So we figured out we figured out that the dragons respawn on a time scale.
Yeah, they reset, and you can tell because it's when their like shards and spikes and horns start glowing again.
Yeah.
So if you hit the dragon for a part, you'll get the part, and then the dragon will stop being glowy, and then 10 minutes later it'll flick back on again. And you can get it again.
Yeah. So if you so desire, you can just ride around on Dragonback, just every 10 minutes whacking another piece off. It feels very weird.
5 fun facts your dragon girlfriend doesn't want you to know about.
Don't tell your dragon girlfriend about this game.
Really shock you.
Yeah, Dinra. Oh no, Farosh is the lightning one.
Yeah.
I fucked up.
Dragon fact number 7 will turn you into an immortal dragon where you'll lose yourself for 2,000 years.
10,000. This is like past the 10,000 ago Great Calamity.
Way past the 10,000 ago.
So she's been an immortal dragon for a long fucking time.
Like, even assuming that the rest of the entire Zelda timeline like takes place about as quickly as one could reasonably expect, we're looking at like 30 or 40,000 years in an immortal dragon.
Do you think Immortal Dragon Zelda watched from Dragonland, like, other her become, like, Castle Zelda?
I think this is where the small mercy of losing herself comes into play, where, like, she was not conscious for any of that. She was
Thank
a
goodness.
big worm. Yeah, if I had a nickel for every time Zelda was trapped in a self-imposed magical prison to save me because I had failed to save the day, I'd have 2 nickels.
A lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Yeah, it's devastating that it happened twice.
But isn't
This Link is very bad at saving the day on the first try.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But he always
He's
gets
truly
someone
a hero for all of us.
Someone said, I wondered if Zelda would ask Link if he took any extra pieces so she could study the samples after being de-dragoned.
I always
You know
had
what?
extra on my
I
other
hope so.
file. Yeah.
I don't mean to kind of open up a potentially harrowing jar of worms,
Oh.
can of worms.
Jar of
but,
Worms sounds so much worse for some reason.
But it's proven that some segment of Zelda's consciousness is still in the dragon from the cutscene that we just had. And then also, how would Minoru know that dragons lose all their sense of self?
So the general assumption that I've seen people get across is that the 3 dragons, Farosh, Dinrail, and Naedra, were Zonai that ate their sacred stones.
Right.
And the thing is, I actually believe that because people were like, oh,
Like,
Rauru,
yeah.
the Zonai look like dragon people. And it's like, no, the dragons look like Rauru.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
Zelda Dragon does not have a lot of the traits. Like, she doesn't have the big, like, floppy ears. her eyes look the same, but like the rest of her is different. She has a different mane. She has that sort of, she doesn't have that like, what the hell?
And the demon dragon looks pretty different too.
The what? the oh fuck! It's just gonna keep raining, isn't it?
Anyway.
Yes.
Never heard of her.
Yeah. Anyway, so
So pretty.
Anyway, so I guess the idea is like it was a known fact that like Zonai's secret stones, if you consumed one, would give you great power, but also turn you into a mindless dragon that could not be communicated with. And judging by how we've seen the other dragons act, that lines up pretty well with what we've seen.
I guess technically it's only a dragon that you can't communicate with. There's really no indication that they would be mindless. The
To be fair, Zelda's the only one that was crying.
That is also fair. That's also valid.
For 40,000 years.
Yeah, and really a very moderate amount of tears. Good for her.
I like that they leave impact craters because she's so big. Makes sense.
Hey, I'm Zelda. Welcome to my channel where today we're going to be eating everything at the menu at Secret Stone.
This is such a fucking Tears of the Kingdom thing for you to be doing right now, Red.
I just want to get in the door. Yeah, I could do that. Or, and hear me out on this one, fire.
Fire.
Oh, would you look at
rock,
that?
rock.
That's also how I did this tower. You just make a little
That's
shade.
how I did it.
Yeah. Is there another way you're supposed to do it?
I think that is how I did it too.
I did it by just throwing fire at it when it wasn't raining.
Oh, it's sometimes it's not
Always raining.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you and I traded for this one.
Oh, shit, okay. What are we, some kind of Tears of the Kingdom? So I saw a comment scroll by that was like basically that joke.
Ugh.
I used a pine cone. Oh yeah, we did also partially use a pine cone.
Oh, that would help. Whew.
All right, this has been really fun, but I gotta head off for the evening. Thanks so much for having me.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for coming by.
Yeah.
Super great having you here the past several hours. Looking forward to your next video.
Yeah.
Woo! See ya.
Yeah.
Bye.
Right, bye.
Nadra speaks to you in Breath of the Wild too, so she's aware.
Nadra. Oh, no. Nadra doesn't speak to you. The goddess statue speaks to you about Nadra.
Okay.
Because Nadra has been corrupted by Ganon and is like covered in goopy eyeballs.
I am just looking for any and all evidence that those dragons aren't sentient and have been experiencing life and observing everything mindlessly, like wordlessly, for like the last forever. You know,
It is a rather horrifying.
Why do you like to hurt people?
Also, Nora, I just saw your comment in the Discord where, like, when Red was chasing after the dragon, you said, "Man, it'd be fucked up if someone no paraglided her right now, huh?"
Yeah. I was like keeping my fucking fingers crossed that nobody thought of that.
I did a small mercy by not speaking it aloud when I also saw that comment.
Yeah.
Thanks, gang.
No, yeah. I mean, that's why I put it in the Discord.
It's pretty funny though. Like now that moment is past, that's objectively hilarious.
It would have been extremely funny in a very, very, very awful way. Where the hell is the other tower? I know it's around here somewhere. Hiding from me.
You cannot hide your towers from me.
I'll figure it out. It's in here somewhere.
It's the one that's near the Yiga clan hideout, right?
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. So it'd be like... we'll figure it out. I mean... But anyway, yeah, the thing with, like, Dinraal and Farash and Nadra is it's a little bit ambiguous, and I like that it's ambiguous, that we don't actually know if they are... Wait, are we not freezing?
Yeah.
That's weird. Oh, we were for a second, but now we're fine. Anyway, like, all their... Oh, I see it. All their Hyrule Compendium entry says is like, oh yes, these are spirits that have taken the form of dragons, and the Light Dragon entry says the same thing. Actually, you know what? I think we can just check. I've been so bad at filling out the Hyrule Compendium, but I have at least one dragon in here. A spirit of ice has taken the form of this giant dragon. Serve the Spring of Wisdom since ancient times, yada yada yada. So, yeah, the implication is that, like... Oh, there we go. They are spirits that could look like a lot of different things, but they happen to look like dragons, which is interesting and suspicious. And
No,
one
I fully
explanation would be they were Zonai that ate secret stones, because they do, all of them look a lot like Rauru in different ways. They've got the big ears, they've got the hair with the sort of undercoat that has a wildly different glowing color than the overcoat. And if we compare, against our only other data point, which is the Zelda dragon, it's like, well, that certainly is not how all of these guys looked.
Yeah, I fully believe that.
Yeah, and if each of them had some kind of, ice, lightning, and fire power like classical sages would have, it would make sense that eating a stone would have turned them into dragons.
Two comments mention if the dragons were Zonai, why were they named after the three goddesses? Or another interpretation of the question is what happened to the goddess trio from past games? That's a very good question.
They're Zonai.
Yeah,
maybe three Zonai had to eat secret stones and thus took the names of the goddesses.
Well, the thing is, Ganondorf did kind of potentially ancient aliens everything by being like, when your people came from the sky, they must have seemed like gods. So it's like, were the three goddesses just Zonai? And where did they go? Well, did they turn into dragons? It's an explanation, but I like the fact that this game does not actually make much of an effort to tie in any other game, to the point where if you squint, it could potentially be decanonizing absolutely every other Zelda game ever made.
Oh, absolutely.
Including Breath of the Wild.
Because it's
I was gonna say, it doesn't matter. People are still gonna try and put together a timeline no matter what.
Yeah.
So.
Zelda is doing his best out there.
Screw it.
It all is in the ball timeline. There are two timelines.
Yeah, we're in the basketball
Breath of the
timeline.
Wild.
Basketball.
and then
Oh,
it
Space
splits
Jam
again.
timeline? I don't know. I don't know
It's
much
a-
about
David Gilbert video.
Right, yeah.
Ah, okay.
It's in the downfall timeline where the champion is defeated and the sages have to imprison Ganon in the Sacred Realm. That's when Link loses, and Brian says there was this one time where my friend was playing Ocarina of Time and he just couldn't beat the final boss, so he went and played basketball instead. So that's the timeline where Link couldn't do it. So this is the basketball timeline.
Okay.
Child Link, adult Link, basketball.
Yeah.
But the thing is, in this game, it's okay, Ganondorf meets with Rauru and is sealed away, and that's what starts spitting out great calamities 24/7. That's great. But so either every single other Zelda game has happened before the beginning of the earlier timeline in Tears of the Kingdom, so that there could be other Ganondorfs running around, previous incarnations of Demise that weren't sealed away, or something else has been happening. And the problem is they establish in this game that this is the founding of the Kingdom of Hyrule. Not every game takes place after the founding of Hyrule. This does not decanonize Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword takes place before Hyrule exists. So that's fine. That means the Zonai showed up later.
Actively contradicts Skyward Sword in 5 different ways.
No, what? Fee's here. You like Fee?
Fee's here. But Skyloft.
Well, I think the idea that there are multiple different flying island civilizations is not that crazy. Certainly not the craziest thing that the Zelda franchise has ever done.
So hear me out. What if Skyloft is higher?
Yeah.
We have to go higher.
Well, so we know that Skyloft is above the cloud barrier, and it's clear that at the beginning of this game, all this stuff comes down through the cloud barrier so that Link can use it. That's the whole thing.
Yeah.
Skyloft just being up there what the heck just happened? Everything sunk.
They're just looking off the edge what the fuck down there?
Okay.
Skyloft isn't a place; it's a people.
Oh Jesus!
God damn it!
Jeez.
There's people that promptly will die.
Yes.
Yep.
This is this is not to immediately go back to the Marvel thing, but
I mean, it has been 6 hours. So go off, Queen.
Sorry, it feels immediate to me. I'm stuck in an eternal present. This whole game has been a time warp for me. But it's legitimately oh man, why? I would love to watch this good movie that I've heard is good, except for the fact that the very next movie might say, fuck that, and then just get rid of all of it, because fuck it.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Thanks, Marvel.
Thanks, Marvel. All right. Hey, buddy. Oh, fuck. What was I talking about before that? Sorry, we're hitting the point where my brain is running out of extra storage space.
Skyward Sword, timeline.
Skyward Sword, time. All right.
Yeah.
So the thing is, games like Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker and all the other stuff, like that happened in the Kingdom of Hyrule, but had a Ganondorf in them, either happened after all these games, but that can't happen because these games are 10,000 years after every other game, or something else was going on. And like,
yes.
So either this game and it's saying Ganondorf has been sealed away since the founding of Hyrule, either that decanonizes every other Zelda game, or we just get a little fucky with it. We say like, hey, maybe like the majority of Demise's power was sealed away, but like Demise just started spitting out other incarnations occasionally that were significantly less powerful than, because like this Ganondorf is stupid powerful, especially with a secret stone. Like he's literally rivaling Demise in terms of like looks and scary shit. So maybe like while like 99% of Demise's power is bound up and sealed under the castle, Demise is like, all right, what can I muster up? Thief King. I can do a Thief King. I can make one guy kind of a dick.
It's like Demise is like rustling through his pockets like, ah, shit, okay, incarnation, pulls out some lint. Okay, this guy will do, and that's Ganon from Ocarina of Time.
Spare change, and like that's
I know
the same
I saved
Ganon.
this for a rainy day. Like,
Yeah, he like pulls out like 3 cents and some gum, and he's like, all right, fuck, I guess I can work with this. But then as the seal starts breaking and Demise this Ganon becomes more powerful, there stops being like that extra power loose to make mortal incarnations to go around and cause problems. And like I don't know, this is a headcanon zone, but like it lets me fully enjoy this game without thinking like, but this means that Ocarina of Time cannot have happened, and that makes me sad, you know? So sometimes it's just about
Beetle's
rationalizing.
just immortal, right?
Beetle
we can all
is just
agree that
immortal.
Beetle's just
Yeah,
immortal.
he's the 8th sage.
Beetle eats a secret stone, just doesn't change.
This doesn't change.
That's the secret
Red,
stone.
you beat me by that much. You beat me by seconds.
I think that Beetle
so is
is
this
the
guy
Hyrule...
like?
Oop.
Oh no, sorry.
Well, I just think Beetle is like the Hyrule equivalent of like Tom Bombadil. Like, he doesn't really exist within the paradigm of the rules of this world. He just turned up from somewhere else. Everything's different for him. He's not affected by the things that affect the denizens of this earth.
Yeah. Beetle does what Beetle wants.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Beetle, the sage of commerce.
Yes.
All right, with that, we have accomplished all of our goals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fully decked out in our official rescuing Zelda fit. Nope, that's
Take off your pants.
No, damn it. I just... Oh no,
It's
now
not a
he's
time
chilly.
for pants.
Well, Link, you're gonna have to be chilly.
He can take damage for the trip.
It's mildly uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I thought it never gets cold. All right, fine, we can leave. We can go somewhere that's a little bit less cold. Whatever.
I think you can warp.
Quickly, before they change their minds.
I was gonna say, do it. Do it
Back to
now.
Lookout Landing. Do it now.
Throw it into the fire.
Look at how far we've come. We started this game wearing a hat and boots and nothing else, and now look at us, decked out in full regalia.
This morning we were wearing a slutty little costume of barely booty shorts and like maybe a shirt sometimes, and then we ended today by ripping a sword out of our girlfriend's skull.
Not
Man.
to put him on blast at the exact last possible second, but hi Tim, welcome to the chat.
Hey, hey.
Hello.
I was like, I just finished and I'm like, oh my gosh, they're still going. I can still join in.
Oh,
hey, bud. How
Lovely
you
to see
doing?
you. You caught us right at the moment where we're all about to completely tip over. But we got the Master Sword. We got the Master Sword, and it is looking nice.
Oh,
History will
that's
record you as having been part of the stream this whole time.
Exactly.
Yeah, technically, you are now part of it.
You can join in on
Canonically,
Smash
you
and
now
Pass.
have to put in a little timestamp in the description of when I turn up and then when it ends, and it's just the same
You can always
timestamp.
make time for Sad Gray.
Oh yeah, Daniel insisted that your name, your OSP color, when he was here earlier, be Sad Gray.
Sad Gray. Well, I mean, that's coming a lot from a guy who's like puke green. You know. Like,
Technically, he's green with an E.
You can take it up with him. However, since you are here, I will give you a minute to talk about your trip to America. You can say whatever the hell you want, but you've got 1 minute.
I informed them of the Chicago deep dish.
Okay, it's more than that. Okay. It was crazy. It's very busy. People drive insane. The food was incredible. I've never had Mexican food that's like actually really authentic. It's just hard to get here, and it was amazing. And like, it's so full of flavor and like ingredients that we don't use here. It was incredible. I went and hung out with Brandon Sanderson, and it was just amazing on every single level. He and his team are just the nicest people, and I was very fortunate, and it's just very cool. And I'm so sorry I couldn't do a full tour of the entire continent.
It's okay. The U.S. is so big that a lot of Americans don't even get the full tour of the entire continent.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Awesome. That sounds super cool.
That's beautiful.
I'm glad you had a good time. I know you're messaging me like, so I might be going to like Utah to go hang out with Brandon. I'm like, go.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, no, like literally, it was within the space of 2 days. Like their team messaged me, and they're like, hey, would you be interested in coming out? I'm like, oh yeah, I guess. And then 2 days later, like, get on a plane. Like, yeah, it was.
Man, I love whirlwind planning trips. I had one recently where I was like, we were like looking at like, oh, there's an eclipse happening, that could be fun. And I was like, wait, there's an eclipse happening this year? Hold on. And in the space of like a month, like 2 hours, I went from having no travel plans to having extensive travel plans.
That's amazing. You need to come to New Zealand. We get some incredible stars and meteor showers and stuff.
Eclipses tend to be extremely localized for where they're visible, but
I'm not saying we get like regular eclipses. Sorry.
No. Yeah.
We know you live in a fantasy land. Jeez, you don't have to fucking brag.
You live in Narnia.
My cat just crapped in front of me.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, I need to go hang. Is this stream ending now?
Yeah, the stream's about to end.
Basically, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna say goodbye. Thank you for having me.
Thanks for coming in. We're glad we got to talk with you, Tim.
Yeah, also goodbye, everybody. I'm so sorry that I've been here too early. Yeah.
I can't believe he showed up just for his cat to take a shit in the stream to end.
That's why the sword beams aren't working.
It's just beautiful. I love when things come together.
Life imitates art, you know?
No, Red, you don't hold it. Yeah, you throw.
Yeah. All right. Great. Good work, team. Now, Robbie, just hold real still.
There we go. You did great. All right. Thank you, everybody, so much for coming by today, whether you're here for 5 minutes or 5 hours. Whether you donated your time, $5 or a couple hundreds in the case of some people, we are appreciative of you having been here.
Or even appreciative if your cat shat in front of you.
Or even if your cat shat right in front of the floor, we appreciate that you were here.
Yes.
For 3 minutes.
Chat, it's been an honor dueling with you. You are truly a worthy opponent. Victory was mine this day, but perhaps in time, you will become stronger. You will be able to permanently stop me from winning this game.
And a big thank you for all your donations to UNICEF.
Yes.
$15,000
worth of healthcare, vaccines, food, and
clean water.
Clean water for children all around the world.
All good things. All right. Thank you all so much for tuning in. We'll see you on Friday for our regular videos. And yeah. All right.
Bye.
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 Thanks for